down and roll on the stage too. It really is a feast for the senses. How long is this show running?
October 11th, so we are on from this weekend, Saturday, Sunday, and I'm looking forward to see everyone starting from Thursday, Friday. So yeah, come join the room every weekend.
Yeah, absolutely. What ages would you say this show is appropriate for?
I would say this is a very fun production. Contemporary dance appropriate for any ages. We recommend 12 plus. But you can come with your kids or you can come with your dates. So this is very, I would say, a very interesting experience for everyone.
They'll love it too, especially the aerial part. And speaking of that, Paulina, you know that I love to try everything on TV. At some point this morning, what do you think about me on a trapeze?
You can try. You will be able to copy and paste on the street. But my information in the show one night.
Disney very easily, so I'm not so sure about this anymore, but you'll all have to stay tuned to find out. Again, this is the AU or the Gold Room Show happening now in Pullman Yards. Wow.
Good morning, L, 1985, and good morning, everybody. Good to see you. I'll have you something to listen to shortly. Thanks for being here. Appreciate it. Do a little special treat for everybody that got here a little early this morning. Got a song that Fat Redall made a tribute to Dolly Parton. So I'm going to play that right quick. I'm going to drop the link right here in case somebody needs to come up and grab this, wants to restream to their audience. Do have a couple of friends who like to do that. So there's the StreamYard link right there. And I'm going to go over and play this song from Fat Redall, tribute to Dolly Parton. It's called Rhinestones.
Some stars burn out, some stars just change skies. From the Tennessee mountains to every heart she touched. This one's for Dolly. Some stars burn out, some stars just change skies. From the Tennessee mountains to every heart she touched.
Bear with me while the internet tries to wake up too.
This one's for Dolly. Born in a cabin where the Smokies rise, 12 kids, little money, but a dream in her eyes. A coat made of patches stitched together with love. She turned those little pieces into something bigger than us. Picked up a guitar, put her heart in a song. Left those Tennessee hills knowing where she belonged. Then poured her open doors and the whole world learned that little mountain girl had a fire that burned. She sang Jolene and everybody knew her name, but behind all the rhinestones was a songwriter's flame. She wrote her own story, never let them decide how a woman should look, how a woman should rise. From the front porch light to the Hollywood sign, she made a whole lifetime out of 3 chords and rhymes. And tonight there's one more star over Tennessee, but legends don't leave us when they leave. So we'll see you somewhere down the road, where the mountain flowers grow, where every broken heart finds home, and every lost song finds a note. You gave us laughter, you gave us truth, gave a million little dreamers something to hold on to. And though tonight we say goodbye, rhinestones still shine in the sky. We'll always love you. military church built, and they built Dollywood close to the place she began. Never got too big to remember who she is. And the children got books with her name inside, little imaginations learning how to fly. She gave more than music, more than records and fame. She gave without needing her name on everything. Carl stood beside her through 59 years, through the bright stage lights and the quieter years. He went on ahead, now somehow it seems, maybe somewhere tonight they're together between dreams. 80 years here, but forever ain't time when you've written your name into millions of lives. From a Tennessee porch to the whole world's heart, death can end a life, but it can't end ours. So we'll see you somewhere down the road, where the mountain flowers grow, where every broken heart finds home, and every lost song finds a note. You gave us laughter, you gave us truth, gave a million little dreamers something to hold on to. And though tonight we say goodbye, rhinestones still shine in the sky, we'll always love you. Yeah, we'll always love you. Maybe heaven needed a little more country, a little more laughter, a little more light. Maybe somebody up there needed reminding how to turn hard times into something beautiful tonight. From Jolene to the courage your mama made of every 9-to-5 soul trying to make their way. You showed a poor kid with a dream and a song that where you start don't decide where you belong. So we'll see you somewhere down the road, past the mountains, past the gold. And every time that old radio plays one of your songs, you're coming home. You gave us kindness, you gave us truth, and left this world a little brighter than you found it too. So this ain't goodbye, it's just good night. Rhinestones still shine when the stage goes dark. January 46 to August 26. But you can't put dates around a voice that'll live forever. Rest easy, Dolly. We'll always love you. We'll always love you. Some stars burn out, some stars just change skies. From the Tennessee mountains to every heart she touched, this one's for Dolly.
Very cool song. Thank you, Fat Redal, Tyson. Very, very nice. Sorry, this kicked in while we were
I don't disclose that.
playing the song. This YouTube having a mind of its own this morning.
There's a podium here, Mr. Reddington.
I don't do podiums.
Kevin does not do
Mr.
podiums,
Reddington,
everyone.
what will it take for institutions to realize that maternal mental health is a priority and something that needs to be funded and something that needs to be consistently supported for moms around the globe?
Somebody like you to advocate for them.
Yes, thank
Lindsay
you.
Clancy was obviously emotional in court. How's she doing after closing arguments?
She's doing all right. She's nervous. She's scared.
What do you hope you left the jury with today? I mean,
Pardon me?
what do you hope after hearing everything from you today that they're left with? What's the message that they're left with?
I think that they have to weigh all of this evidence, and I believe that the government ultimately has not proven their case.
Any idea how long the jury is going to take, you think?
Absolutely not. I would have no way of knowing. a lot of evidence, a lot of time on the case, a lot of exhibits, and they've been very, very attentive. And what we've had, I don't know.
What are we thinking, guys? What are we thinking?
And any response to those critics who say your closing wasn't as great as it could have been? Just being honest here, I don't know. You have any second thoughts about the closing, or you think you left it all on the table?
Put it this way: I have my fair amount of haters. I'm sure there's people that would like to comment on the fact that I'm arrogant and aggressive and a bully and all the rest of it. So, did the best I could.
All right, that was Kevin Reddington leaving the courthouse yesterday. Just a short time ago, he did arrive. And again, we're expecting that Judge Sullivan is going to address the jury before he sends them back to work. After 3.5 hours, it's day 2. This could take a while. Let's bring in our panel as we sit and wait. And a note, we are live on not just Court TV, but the YouTube channels of Court TV and Law and Crime. And we're going to be here until there is a verdict. So don't go anywhere. That's our camera in the courtroom. That's our photographer, Rich. He'll get first notice of a question or a verdict. So we have you covered. And we've got lots of time to dissect and mull the evidence that the jury is mulling and trying to determine what to do. Will they come to a verdict? Will it be a hung jury? We'll have to wait and see. It's a waiting game. But again,
we're going to stick with Court TV for now, guys. Sorry if that volume's a little bit low. It's a little bit low on my end, too.
Randolph, our attorneys, and Susan is in the Court TV studios this morning. Let's start and just go around the horn here with thoughts about closings and predictions on how long you think it's going to take these 12. 9 women, 3 men. Allie, you're up.
Never want to try to predict how long it's going to take. I always joke that waiting for a jury to come back is kind of like waiting for a baby to be born. Could be quick, could take several hours or longer. And so I will not speculate on that. But there is a lot of evidence in this case. There has been many, many days of testimony. This jury they have been troopers. There's a lot to go through, and we want them to be careful with that evidence. We want them to go through it, to discuss it, to bounce ideas off of each other, and to be really thoughtful. This is a serious matter, and of course we expect they're taking it seriously, so it could take a while. I thought closing arguments were interesting. I thought Kevin Reddington did a great job of continuing to exude empathy and to be enthusiastic about the real issue here, which is criminal responsibility, postpartum health care for women. And I thought that it was surprising to see that the prosecution had softened their tone for closing arguments. Finally, no sass, no snide comments. And we'll see if the jury thought that came across as genuine or not, but I thought that they were very good in being methodical and using that timeline against Lindsay to try to show premeditation and planning. Really good job on closing arguments, I think, from both sides in this case.
Randolph, your thoughts?
Well, I certainly think both sides did a good job in closing. I will say this, couple things that stood out to me yesterday as Kevin Reddington was leaving the courthouse. One of the reporters asked him if he thought he could have done something different in closing.
Good morning. How you doing?
I'm good. How you doing?
I'm all right. Hey, I looked at my email to see if you sent me a link, but I didn't see one.
No, I didn't send it last night. I forgot about it. I was tired.
Yeah, me too. I just woke up.
Oh, sounds like we got some company. I wonder who this is. Trying to add you to the stage here. Good morning, Ash.
Good morning, guys.
What's going on with you?
I just got back to the house. Any updates yet?
No, not yet. No updates yet. Just waiting. I don't even know if they're in there deliberating or not.
I was so tired. I was so tired. I literally just opened my eyes and seen you were live. I'm like, oh shit.
Right.
Late night, Angel.
Yeah, it was a great night. I just didn't sleep well. I don't know why I'm having trouble sleeping now.
Uh-oh. You better get you some
Who
melatonin.
didn't take one note throughout the entire
No,
trial.
1 second, guys. I'm trying to just get it. So Law and Crime is restreaming Court TV. So that's why the volume is low. So instead of letting them do that, I was going to go directly over to Court TV and get better volume.
Yeah. You know, I was going to tell you that one case you were talking about the other day. I see she's on trial right now. They got it going on right now. I'm like, so I tried to catch up on that a little bit to see what's going on with that one. But that case is creepy. I don't know if I should watch that or not.
Oh, the one he showed us the other day?
Yeah, that.
I was interested.
Yeah, I had about a split audience. Some people did and some people didn't. So
It was
I kind of
freaky.
hadn't ventured back over into that yet. But definitely creepy. Most definitely
She's
creepy.
creepy. I mean, they showed a video this morning that looked creepy. And I just opened my eyes and I jumped. I'm like, what the hell is that?
Right. Yeah, that opening statement was something else there. For real. I was like, whoa. So might venture off into that and see what's going on, see what the audience thinks.
I mean, if the audience, the viewers want you to do it, I would do it. But I'm just saying she's creepy.
She's definitely creepy, brother. Creepy as they come, right there, boy. Some weird stuff. People don't realize that stuff exists amongst us. I mean, pure evil, and that's how they get their kicks. Is unaliving somebody and dismembering somebody, and so on and so forth. So it's out there, and it's hard to believe because we're humans, and we have empathy and everything else. So it's very hard for us to believe that it actually exists, but it does.
Yeah. Okay, back to this one. Do you think there's going to be a verdict today or no?
I think so before the end of the day.
I actually saw this morning on the news because I feel like it's been like confusing. But the jury, they are not sequestered. They're all going home. They've been going home this whole time.
I thought that they were stayed up in the hotel.
Me too. I thought so too. But they said on Fox News this morning that no, they've been going home.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Wow. They usually don't do that in trials like this, but apparently.
I know this trial is everywhere. You can't open your phone or the TV without seeing it.
Right. Hey, let me answer Jim's question right quick. Jim wants to know Jim, if you want to know how to stream it to your channel just through your own StreamYard, which is a little more difficult to tell you how to do, you can do it that way. You just got to share your screen, bring up Court TV and share your screen. Or you can just jump up on the panel right here and say hello, and then there'll be a button that says restream to your audience, and you just hit that. That's what Angel Eyes and Bad Ash are doing, and that's the easiest way to do it. You can just share it from here. Angel Eyes, Bad Ash.
I hear it.
We got feedback.
Sorry about that.
No worries. It's kind of crazy that we're like ahead of time. People are hearing us like seconds after we say what we say.
I'm just like totally surprised that the jury's been going home. I did not realize that.
Right? Because I heard somebody specifically say yesterday that they've been stayed up in the whatever inn they called the hotel. They said the name of it right there.
Yeah, but I also noticed how the judge was like, we're sending everyone home today. You're all going home today. And I was like, does he mean literally? But I guess he did.
Mm-hmm. Right. So I don't know. But I mean, maybe not. Maybe they'll go home and chew it up over the weekend and see what's going on. But a lot of times they're just if they're close and some people are ready to get out there and be done with the case, they'll just Friday. The verdict usually comes out and they're out of there. Hey, good morning, Fat Redal. What's going on, brother? Today's the day.
Fat Redal.
We shared your Dolly song, buddy, earlier.
Oh, I missed it.
You missed the Rhinestone song. You want to hear it?
Play it
Yeah,
again.
y'all
I
are
didn't.
gonna.
I was asleep. I didn't hear it.
Both of y'all. What am I gonna do with this? What am I gonna do with y'all guys?
I don't know.
I know we're
I was
slacking
asleep too.
today. It's Friday. It's Friday. Give us a
Friday.
break.
It is Friday.
It's Friday. It's Friday, but
I had to give myself a break. I was like, oh my god. I was not at home, so I had my alarm clock set for 6 o'clock. I wasn't at home yesterday, so I had to get up and come here. So I didn't fix the clock today, so it went off again at 6 o'clock this morning here at the house, and I was like, "Oh no, don't have to get up at 6." So I shut it off and closed my eyes for a little bit longer because I was tired too, y'all. I'm not even going to try to lie
yeah,
about it.
this is. I never realized that this is so mentally exhausting and draining. Doing this. I never realized that.
Imagine
yeah.
those jurors.
Oh yeah. Well, I had to get in a Pretty Little Clues chat last night. The way she got in mine yesterday, give them a hard time. I was like, "Yeah, my turn. Get over here and blow them up for a little bit." That's fun. You get the back and forth.
I was thinking about her last night because there's a joke that she always puts me and Doug in the corner because when we're in her chat, it's a joke, and how that works, she's put in the corner. So I was thinking that was kind of fun.
How ironic, huh? What comes around goes around. I bet you her little ears are listening right now. How much you want to bet?
I bet she's happy it's Friday and she's ready to get out of that
waiting.
office.
Oh yeah, I'm sure she is.
I bet she is too because
out of the
I
corner.
don't know how she does it. She works and then she streams and then she goes back to work again. She's got more energy than I got.
More energy than you got. Well, you could go to the doctor and let him prescribe you something. You can get some more energy. Sorry, y'all. I'm already at it this morning. Oh my God.
That's what Ghost Energy is for. That's
like. What am I going to be saying by the end of the day? How many people are going to be mad? We shall find out, ladies and gentlemen. I might even eat some chips today.
Yeah, eat you some potato chips.
Did we ever find out who Trish was?
She wasn't in my chat yesterday. I didn't see her. I don't know who that was.
Okay. Well, she popped in one of y'all's chats because it wasn't on my side. Because she had the little paper clip. That shows me a little paper clip when it comes from y'all's.
Yeah, that's what Pretty was telling me. Like when I went live and I let y'all stream, she's like, if you see a little paper clip, that's from somebody else's chat, not yours.
All right, let's play his song one more time for y'all since y'all didn't hear it.
Yes.
Here it comes. It's called Rhinestones. See you ... Rhinestones. From Fat Redal, your boy Tyson. One more time, y'all. Here we go. Rest in peace. Fly high with angels, Dolly Parton.
Born in a cabin where the Smokies rise, 12 kids, little money, but a dream in her eyes. A coat made of patches stitched together with love. She turned those little pieces into something bigger than us. Picked up a guitar, put her heart in a song, left those Tennessee hills knowing where she belonged. Then poured her open doors and the whole world learned that little mountain girl had a fire that burned. She sang Jolene and everybody knew her name, but behind all the rhinestones was a songwriter's flame. She wrote her own story, never let them decide how a woman should look, how a woman should rise. From the front porch light to the Hollywood sign, she made a whole lifetime out of 3 chords and rhymes. And tonight there's one more star over Tennessee, but legends don't leave us when they leave. So we'll see you somewhere down the road, where the mountain flowers grow, where every broken heart finds home, and every lost song finds a note. You gave us laughter, you gave us truth, gave a million little dreamers something to hold on to. And though tonight we say goodbye, rhinestones still shine in the sky. We'll always love you. had the whole world singing. Movie stages, every church bell ringing. Built Dollywood close to the place she began. Never got too big to remember who she am. And the children got books with her name inside. Little imaginations learning how to fly. She gave more than music, more than records and fame. She gave without needing her name on everything. Carl stood beside her through 59 years, through the bright stage lights and the quieter years. He went on ahead. Now somehow it seems maybe somewhere tonight they're together between dreams. 80 years here, but forever ain't time when you've written your name into millions of lives. From a Tennessee porch to the whole world's heart. Death can end a life, but it can't end art. So we'll see you somewhere down the road, where the mountain flowers grow, where every broken heart finds home, and every lost song finds a note. You gave us laughter, you gave us truth, gave a million little dreamers something to hold on to. And though tonight we say goodbye, rhinestones still shine in the sky. We'll always love you. Yeah, we'll always love you. Maybe heaven needed a little more country, a little more laughter, a little more light. Maybe somebody up there needed reminding how to turn hard times into something beautiful tonight. From Jolene to the coach your mama made her, every 9-to-5 soul trying to make their way. You showed a poor kid with a dream and a song that where you start don't decide where you belong. So we'll see you somewhere down the road, past the mountains, past the gold. And every time that old radio plays one of your songs, you're coming home. You gave us kindness, you gave us truth, and left this world a little brighter than you found it too. So this ain't goodbye, it's just good night. Rhinestones still shine when the stage goes dark. January 46 to August 26. But you can't put dates around a voice that'll live forever. Rest easy, Dolly. We'll always love you. We'll always love you.
And there's a beautiful song, Rhinestones, See You Again, by Fat Redowell, a.k.a. Tyson. Thank you, Tyson. We appreciate that, buddy. Great, great song, man. Great song. And see, we find a way to do tributes around these copyrights and stuff and play music for our audience too, because we got good friends like Fat Redowell helping us out.
I didn't realize my mic was muted, but I like it, Tyson. That's a good one.
That's right. Who is this coming back up on stage? There's this Jim. I see a bear. Watch out. Watch out, kitty cat. There's a bear here.
Oh,
Good
no.
morning, sir. Oh, disconnected. Maybe he jumped up long enough to get the stream. And he may be back. We'll give him just a second, ladies and gentlemen, see if Jim's coming back.
Yeah, well, like I told you yesterday, I appreciate you letting us do this because it's very kind of you.
Oh, you're more than welcome, sir. People's let me do it before. Let's say good morning to Jim Survival. Good morning, Jim.
Hey, buddy. How you doing?
Doing
Hi,
wonderful.
Jim. How you doing, bud?
I'm doing good. Just hanging out. Just trying to recuperate from the ghost hunting yesterday.
I hear you, buddy.
Did you find out if that was a ghost in your house or not?
Yeah. No, it wasn't in my house. It was in the crazy house. We went to took the twins, my twin grandchildren, up to Weston, West Virginia, to the Trans-Allegheny Lunatic Asylum. That's one of the most haunted places in the whole United States.
Oh.
The reason why I asked that is because when I was watching your stream, you kept saying there's something touching the back of your neck, and you thought it was a spider, but your grandson said there was no spider there.
I think it was one of the kid ghosts came home with me.
Okay.
That was. We went up there, and they assigned you a tour guide, and on our tour it was just me and the two twins, my two grandchildren. So they assign you a tour guide, and they tour you a 90-minute tour all around the hospital. And that place is huge. It's 9 acres inside the hospital itself.
Ooh, that's a lot.
Yeah.
A lot.
And it sits on like 115-acre property or something. But we did the haunted tour, and I asked one of the questions I had asked the tour guide was, did they see the activity more at night than daytime? And he said no. Surprisingly, he sees it more in the daytime. So, but we were standing in the hallway, and he let us, sort of go about in the area that we were in, freely. The twins could walk into the rooms and look around and photograph anything. You couldn't shoot any video in there, which I was disappointed on that. But because I would have liked to have videoed the, parts of the tour at least, but there was no video recording. But you can shoot as many still photos as you want.
Right.
But I was standing there talking to the tour guide. Him and I were standing there in the hallway, and I felt this tug at the back of my shirt tail, my T-shirt.
Huh.
I didn't say nothing. I just, because he told us, he said, there's kids here, their spirits are here. And he said, if they want your attention, sometimes they'll tug on your breeches leg or they'll tug on your shirt. Well, him and I were standing there talking. He was telling me about the complex that this thing was on. And there was a tug on the back of my shirt. And it was just like somebody was pulling down your shirt tail just a little bit,
Right.
And so I didn't even move or look or anything. And so him and I were still talking. Well, my granddaughter started coming down the hallway, and there was the tug again. Tug. The first one was a little bit. The second one was more obvious, And so my granddaughter starts coming down the hallway, and I said, Kaylee, I said, look at my shirt tail. I said, do you see any movement? And she said, no. Well, he quit, or she quit, whoever. And the instructor or the tour guide, he told me, he said, that was probably one of the kids' spirits trying to get your attention for some reason. And so after we got in the car and started home, my grandson says to me, he said, well, Papa, he said, it might be that it was one of the kids because they knew you were a grandpa and that you were a good person, that you loved kids. And I started thinking about it, and I said, wow, that might be. I don't know. And so we came home last night. We got home, and I did a live about it and showed some of the pictures of the place, and I posted some on my site. If you go on my site under the post, you'll see some pictures of it. But this place is massive. And my grandson had taken a picture when they had like solitary confinement, and the people were chained with a chain around, not the chain wasn't around there. It was a leather cuff on there, but they were chained spread eagle with their arms spread out as far as they could and their legs spread out, and they were stripped butt naked and left in these rooms for 3 months. Today's society thinks that, if I don't have a color TV in my room, I'm mistreated in the jail.
Yeah.
You should go up and hear how these people were treated then,
Tell them, Jim.
And
tell them about it, Jim.
So, huh?
I said, tell them about it, Jim. Let them
Yeah.
know, man. They need to
And
know.
he said that they force fed them, and whatever, if they peed in the floor, pooped in the floor, whatever. And he said once every 2 weeks they would come in with a water hose and shower them down.
Goodness.
And I thought to myself, how painful that could have been. I have shoulder problems. If they did that to me, when they unchained me, I'd probably drop down dead on the floor, I couldn't imagine what that does to your muscles and stuff. But that's the way they did the ones that were, the more violent ones, whatever, that had to go in what we call today solitary confinement. But I just thought to myself, all these idiots in jail, and they say, well, they're mistreating me because I'm not getting a steak dinner or whatever. They should go and hear how these people were treated back then. But this place was built in the late 1800s, around 1850, and it is the largest hand cut stone structure in all of North America. And it's the second largest in the world. Only the Kremlin in Russia is bigger. It is a trip, I tell you. It's well worth the time and everything. The tours last for 90 minutes. And it is amazing the information that they bring to you in that tour.
And that's in West Virginia?
It's in Weston, West Virginia. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Sure is.
Cool, man. Cool.
If you're ever into ghost hunting or any of that stuff, and you're up this way, it's well worth the time to go there and go on one of these tours. My grandchildren, they just loved it. And but I put a video up. We talked about it last night on live, and but it was well worth. It's like $40, 30 something bucks, I think, with the tax per person. But it was well worth it. Well worth it.
Right on.
But,
That's what's up. I saw you last night, man. I was just so tired I wasn't able to get the phone over there to me to say anything in the chat. But I saw you, and you're in your nice, beautiful room. I love your new house and your piano.
Yeah, my grandson had to take it down to show a couple pictures of the place. But this structure, you ought to go on the internet and search Trans Allegheny Lunatic Asylum, and it'll tell you all the, if you Google it, it'll tell you all the history of it. Part of the history of it, not as much as what they tell you up there, but I didn't think it would be that big. When we drove up, my grandson said, over there it is, because we were like across the river, and we had to go across the bridge to get over to it. We were driving up to it. It's like you're driving into a big plantation or something. You just see this massive building, and there's grass and little parking area and stuff around the building. And I was like, when I was driving into it, I shot like a 22-second video when I was driving into it, showing how big it was. But I was amazed at how big that place is.
Yeah, it sounds huge, man. 9 acres. Yeah. Goodness gracious, that's a lot.
Yeah, it's part of it's 5 stories. Most of it's 4 stories high, but there is a part of it that's 5 stories high. But this was the other unique thing that I've found out. The doctor that designed this place and was the one that built it, he was, I guess, like the first psychiatrist really in the country to treat the mentally ill. And he took and designed this place, and they built it. But all this hand laid stone, you're thinking back in 1850s. I'm thinking to myself, good gosh, how did they cut all that stone, and how did they lay it? But he said that in 1975 they repainted the whole inside of the building. It took $1.5 million in just the paint to paint the inside of it, and it took them 5 years to complete it.
Whoa.
Can you believe that?
Yeah.
In 1975, paint prices compared to today, you probably couldn't paint it for 10 million or more today, you know. But
Oh, absolutely.
it is massive. And they got, you know, some of the rooms that had real violent people in it. They would have a cage inside the room where they could actually lock them in like probably about an 8x10 cage. But some of it was like, you know, was almost like dormitories where that they had a bathroom and it would have, you know, 4 or 5 showers, and then it would have 2 or 3 bathtubs, and they had the geriatric women on one floor and the geriatric men on the other one. But there was one place there in it, and he said this patient that was there, and some of them were there from birth all the way up to way in their geriatric years. But this one guy loved baseball. And he said, you'll see a couple baseballs back there in the rooms. And he said, if you roll it down a hallway, it'll turn and go to a certain room. I guess that was his room. And we said, really? And he said, yeah. But there was my grandson, he rolled the baseball down. It just went down the hallway and stopped. It didn't turn and go into any room. And so then I tried it and did the same thing. It didn't go into the room. But he said because this guy was a big baseball fan, that's how his spirit loves baseball, and he loves for you to roll the baseball and it'll turn and go into his room or whatever. But one of the things and we asked him, said, well, do you ever see any weird stuff here? And in the windowsills, I have playing cards, because back then, I guess all they had to do was probably play cards. And he said, certain times, he said, I'll come through with a tour and we'll go in the rooms, whatever, look. And he said, I'll come back with my next tour and the cards has been moved.
Wow.
And he said, nobody's been in there. But one of the things that we found, and it freaked, it really freaked our guide out, tour guide out. There was a table in there and it had cigarettes on it. And he said that the way you get in good with these people is candy and cigarettes. He said, you know, they would be your buddy for life if you give them candy or cigarettes. So there was a bunch of cigarettes. There was a bunch of cigarettes laying on a table. And you know how you put the old Lincoln logs together, you know, you'd have a square and it would be built up with different logs going in different directions.
Yep.
Well, we went into this one room and the instructor, he said, oh my God. And we said, what's wrong? And he said, last night when I brought my last tour through here, he said, those cigarettes was just laying laid scattered on the table. And he was freaked out about it. And he said, I've never seen them put in like they was building a square with them. And we said, really? Really? And he said, I swear to you, he said, last night they were just scattered laying on the table. And we were there when they opened, and there hadn't been any tours through. We were like the second tour. One guide was going with a certain tour. He had like 18 people in his tour, but he said since school has started back, it's slowed down now. But he said all through the summer they're really busy, and then it slows down when school goes back.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. But yeah, it's well worth. I mean, it'll open your eyes to some of the stuff. But my grandson took this picture in one area of the hospital. He took a picture of a door, and then he took a second picture of it right after. First picture, then second picture with his iPhone. I'll get him to download it or send it to me, and I'll download them on my site. Okay. The first picture, you don't see anything over the door. The second picture, now, I mean, these things were taken seconds apart. The second picture, there's a white light, or sometimes it looks almost green if you zoom in on it.
Yeah.
It's an orb that was there, and it was over the solitary confinement area.
Oh, boy.
I mean, you know, my daughter, their mother, he sent it to her, and she was freaked out about it. She said, and we went to the women's floor, and he told us when we went up there, he said, the women's ghosts are feely touchy. You know, he said people will be touched on their back of their necks, or or their sides or something like that. He said, so don't be freaked out if you feel something touching you. My grandson was up there, and he said he got this cold chill running all down the right side of his body, but it wasn't on the left. And
Wow.
and he said, Papa said it felt like somebody just run their finger down the back of my arm and down my back. And that was on the women's side. So he was telling his mom about it. She said, well, get that ghost his name. Said, if she messes with my son, I'm going to come up there and beat her butt. We started laughing about it. She said, find out which one that was.
Right. Go there before my exorcist and have her cast out of the house.
That's right. Throw her out of the insane asylum. But yeah, I never have been really big into ghost hunting and all that kind of stuff. But this place will open your eyes to some of these odd stuff that can't be explained. I mean, how do cigarettes get moved on a table, or how do cards get moved when there's nobody in there? Nobody coming through.
Great question. It's a great question. I know some people in the chat have family members and stuff like that. Fanny Pack, welcome in, by the way. I see you there. And also, they're big into that ghost. We have ghost tours down there in Savannah too, Georgia. And
they have them a lot in Charleston, South Carolina too.
Yeah. So we'll be happy to go check that one out, because that sounds like even like the next level to me. Instead of just like the little ghost tour in Savannah, that's like 9 acres and 4 stories and 5 stories in some places. I mean, stuff getting moved and baseballs getting
Go online and look at the picture of the building, and you'll be amazed at how big it is. It is crazy. It is crazy big. I mean, I didn't think when we were going to it, because the kids were the ones that wanted to go and check it out. And I said, okay, we'll go check it out. So we'll do that on Thursday. And so when we were going up there, I said, I was thinking to myself, this probably would be, you walk through it and you'll say, okay, whatever, we did it. We saw, and we're done. And, and when I got up there and saw how big it was, I mean, I'm sure my mouth drooped open, it's like, oh my God, how big is this building?
Right.
But, he said that even on the grounds that during the Civil War, the Union troops was sort of on one side of this 151-acre property, and the Confederate soldiers was on the other side. And he said sometimes you'll see a Union soldier walk by or a Confederate soldier walk by. And he said people have actually said, oh my God, there was a Confederate soldier that walked by. And he said sometimes you see stuff like that on the grounds. But this place was so big that the patients back in the early years, they farmed it. They had cattle on it and all kinds of stuff. That's how big the grounds is this place is built on.
Right. Hey, Jim, right quick, do you want to stream this to your audience, man? There's should be a button up top there that says stream to your audience. And if you'll just hit that, and then you just
I don't see that button. Oh, yeah, stream this to my audience. I see it. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. You can just give it a title and that kind of thing, and just go ahead and stream it right to your audience. Is the easy way to do it.
Okay.
And then if you want to do your own at some point, all you got to do is just have StreamYard up on one tab and YouTube on the other tab. And then from StreamYard, you just share your screen and click on, it'll pop there. Just click on the YouTube, and that'll pop your YouTube screen up, and that'll stream that out to your audience. So
okay. Yep. You think there's going to be a verdict today, Wayne?
I usually do on Friday, because I know how juries are. They're ready to go home. They done been sitting through this all this time, And if anybody's on the fence, they're going to come off the fence and try to get a verdict so they can get out of there. I hate to say that.
Yeah. I heard a few minutes ago on the national news, they said that the jurors were allowed to go home last night. Did you know that?
Yeah, I think that they're allowed to now, which is kind of crazy, because from my understanding, they were sequestered through the duration of the trial, but now they can go home.
Yeah.
So it's kind of little bit crazy to me, but is
Yeah, it is. Me too.
yeah, I mean, it seemed like you'd be sequestered when you're, doing the deliberations instead of during the trial. But I guess they figure now they got all the evidence and everything, so it's not going to hurt to let them go home. But
Well, this
maybe.
trial,
Go ahead.
this trial has been one of the weirdest ones I've ever seen. I've never seen so many. I've seen murder trials and all kinds of stuff, and
Right.
I've never seen so many sidebars. And then we're finished for the day, and it's like 9:30. It's like, what?
He's been killing me.
No, you brought the jury in for 45 minutes, and then you're letting them go home.
Yeah.
And it's like this judge must have early golf dates. Is all I can think of.
Got something going on.
I've never seen it. Especially a trial that's concerning unaliving children. You would think that this thing would go straight till 5 o'clock or whatever, every day. And I've never seen anything like it.
Me either, man. Me either. And as a streamer, that kind of kills you. Think, okay, I finally get a chance to go make me a quick sandwich or something like that, and I'll turn it up real loud so I can hear it and I'm paying attention to, and I'll try to go sneak off and make me a quick sandwich. And then there he is again. All right, ladies and gentlemen, sidebar, stuff like so. I got to come right back and fill in the gap, Like, you're killing me here, Judge. I mean, come on, man. Can you just at least go for a straight hour one time for me, please? Just one time.
I'm telling you, it's been weird. It sure has.
Most definitely has been weird. So, but anyway, we've made adjustments and all that stuff. But there's a lot of different opinions and things like that out there. It's kind of high charged, people. It's different. It's like you said, in like generational stuff too, with punishment and that type of thing. The younger generation seems to be more about the mental health aspect of it and that kind of thing. And I think our generation is more like, what you did to those kids is unacceptable no matter what. And so it's was having a pretty good debate up here yesterday. I had a few panel guests up here, and I was noticing the chat was getting some people saying their blood pressure is through the roof and all that stuff. And I said, whoa, now. If you feel like you're not healthy, please stop and step away from the computer or whatever you're watching this on.
Yeah, that's right.
Don't want nobody passing out or anything like that over this. It's a serious issue, but don't let it get inside your house and everything, and inside your body.
Yeah, that's right.
So, yeah, it's been pretty good. What's your take, man? What you think the verdict's going to be?
You know what? I really don't know. I'm not thoroughly convinced that she did this.
Yeah.
I know probably a lot of people's going to say, "Hey, you're crazy," the stuff about him having her medicine in the cars and I don't know, it just doesn't make sense to me. I hate to say it, but I think he could. This possibility. Now, I'm not saying this did happen, but I'm saying this is a possibility that he could have over medicated her with the tranquilizing medication that she was taking, and did this himself. And the reason I think his motive would have been to do this would have been get out of child support for 3 kids, get rid of her, get her out of the picture, because I think he thought she was dead when he saw her outside the window. Then that would free him to go off and live happy with his mistress and, get married and have children and all that. And that's just, I don't know. I haven't seen the whole thing. I didn't start watching it when you guys did from the very first. So I've been putting pieces together late in the trial, but I think that's a possibility. So I don't think they're going to convince her of first-degree murder. I think if they convict her at all, it may be manslaughter because of the medications and all that. But I tell you, the system failed her and these kids. From what I understand, she cried out several times for help, and they turned her down. And so I don't know whether, it's a total guilty on her part, whether she's totally guilty or not. But I think that he may have had something to do with this trial. I mean, with this unaliving of the kids.
Hey, Jen, did you start your stream? Because I don't see it.
I don't know. I got a check mark beside it.
Yeah, I see this check mark.
You're
up
in
there.
the show. It says everyone can see and hear you.
Yeah, that's showing that you're in this show, but I guess what I'm saying is it making it to your channel, which I'm pretty sure that it probably is, because you have the check mark up top, just like he does and Ash does and I do.
Yeah,
so
up there where it says stream this to your channel, I've got my little bear circle, my little emoji, and it's got a check mark beside it and like a paper clip over the little play button type deal.
Yep, that's what I'm saying too. So it should be showing to your audience right now.
Okay, I see it now. It's going.
Oh, is it? Okay. First time I've done this, so I don't know. StreamYard's about to drive me crazy. And then last night when I went downstairs to do my live, I turned my computer on and my monitor wouldn't come on. So I had to come back upstairs and do it from my laptop in the kitchen. So it's like, oh my God, what else is going to go wrong today?
It's always fun, ain't it?
It's that child that was tugging on your shirt yesterday.
Yeah, what I kept feeling is something like crawling on my neck when I was doing my live, and I brushed it a couple of times. I thought, well, maybe I picked up a spider, somewhere. And so my grandson came in there, and I asked him, I said, look, see if there's something crawling on my neck. And so then I started thinking about, he said something, I think, about, well, maybe the ghost came home with you or whatever. I said, maybe. I said, it was tugging on. But no live never had anything like this happen before. It was like a little kid was tugging on your shirt tail. That's what it felt like.
Man, I'd have been out of there so fast.
It happened the first time, and I was just standing there talking to our tour guide, and I didn't even flinch. I didn't even move. I stood perfectly still to see what would happen. And then I saw my granddaughter coming down the hall, and it did it again. It did it longer the second time. It's like a couple seconds or maybe 3 seconds or something the first time. And then the second time, it's probably maybe 6 or 7 seconds. It was longer. And my granddaughter starts walking down. I said, Kaylee, I said, look at my shirt tail in the back. I said, do you see it moving at all? And when I said that, it quit. The spirit went away or whatever, And she said, no, why? And I told her what was happening. And my tour guide, he said, that was probably because we were on the floor where they had kept the children. He said, that was probably one of the kids trying to get your attention. He said, that's the way they do. He said, people feel them tug on their pants leg,
Right.
And I asked him, I said, he was telling us about that some of the ladies that came in there was actually pregnant. And I said, so they have their babies here? Did y'all send them out? He said, oh, no, they delivered the babies right here. Took care of the babies too. And he said, in the babies, he said, their belief back, this was in 1800s, early 1900s. He said, their belief back then was if a woman was suffering from mental problems and had a child, it was hereditary and the child had it too. And so some of these kids would grow up in that institution and never see the outside of it.
Wow.
Could you imagine that?
No. Can't imagine that.
Today, well, let's just use Elizabeth Siders, for instance. She's pregnant. If she was further along than she is, I think she's about 4 months or something. But if she was farther along and was going to have that baby, they usually send them from the jail out to the hospital to have that baby, or even in prison, they send them out to the hospital to have that baby. And then after the baby's born, the baby either goes to Child Protective Services custody or whatever. Right. But back then, if a woman come in there pregnant and had a baby, they had the baby right there. They could pull teeth in that place. They had all the specialty doctors, I guess, like a dentist and a surgeon and all that kind of stuff. But if a woman was going to have a baby, their belief back then was she's suffering from mental illness, so the baby is suffering from it too. So the baby would be locked in that place with the mother forever.
Wow.
Never leave that hospital.
That's insane, ain't it?
Yeah, man. I mean, we think back and in today's world, we look at today's world just like Elizabeth Siders. If she went into labor and was going to have her baby, they're going to ship her out to hospital, and then after the baby's born and she's over it, then they ship her back to the prison or whatever, the jail or whatever. And but back then they didn't. You had the baby right there in the hospital, and you and the baby was there for your baby. Your baby was committed to for whatever time that you was there.
And the baby didn't even do anything.
No, the babies grew up in that institution, and all the doctors and all the nurses and even the groundskeepers, like the people that took care of the grounds outside and the cleaning crews inside the hospital, like maid services or whatever, housekeeping services, they all lived in the facility. That's why it's so big. But he said it was originally built to hold 250 patients, and at its most full peak, from what they can tell from all the records that was kept, it had over 4,500 people in it.
Ooh, goodness gracious alive.
That's a little overcrowded, ain't it?
It is.
They had pictures of, they was just a little pad basically on the floor, and they were lined up 4, 5, 6 deep, where everybody, if you rolled over, you'd be on your buddy's bed,
Oh yeah. Some of my not so proudest moments. I've did a little tour of duty in Douglas County jail. They had 2 bunks at each cell, which is a 8x10 or something like that, 8x12 cell, and
right.
2 bunks, and that's supposed to be all that's in there. Well, there'd be a guy on each bunk. There'd be a guy on a mat in the floor. Every cell in there, probably I would say, probably about 10 to 15 on each side, and they had 2 sides, and then out in the day room, lined up in between each room, was a person on a mat, including me, all lined out the entire day room out there.
Wow.
That was your spot.
Yeah.
Man, something is terribly wrong here, y'all.
Yeah.
But that's what they would do,
It flipped me out when he told me that it cost over $1.5 million in just the paint to repaint that place. But when I looked at it, I said, I could probably see that. He said it took him 5 years to complete it, to get the whole inside. That was just the inside. That wasn't the outside of it's all hand cut stone.
Right.
But I mean, they painted all the inside and everything. And he said it took, in 1975, it took $1.5 million just in the paint. That don't include any paint brushes, rollers, or any of that stuff. That was just the paint. I was like, oh my God. I was thinking how many millions it would cost to do that today compared to 1975 prices. You probably couldn't repaint it for 15 million today.
Not with today's prices, you wouldn't. And you can double that for labor too. I mean, it's so much. Anytime the material cost, just go ahead and put that for the labor cost too.
Yeah. Your labor cost is usually about double that.
Imagine having to come to work there every day for 5 years.
Well, the people that work there, the painters and stuff, but the people that work there, like the doctors and the nurses, they all lived there. They never left. They were there. Even when they wasn't working, they were there sleeping in their rooms or whatever. They had special sections for the nurses, and the doctors had their special sessions and sections. And then they had a little, I wouldn't call it a dining room. I'd call it a dining area, like a little private cutout dining area for the doctors and stuff, where they could go and eat with the doctors' families. If a doctor was married and had 2 kids, his wife and 2 kids lived there too.
Okay.
Can you imagine that?
No. So now it's just a tours alone? That nobody lives there now, or
No, it's they built a new facility, I believe he said in 87, and all the patients was moved out of it. But this thing was in operation from, I think, 1851 up to like 86 or 87, somewhere along in there. And, but he said that during COVID, our tour guide, he's worked there for over 9 years. And he said during COVID, he decided to drive around a little bit, and he knew about where the new hospital was, but had never been to it. So he was driving up this road, and he said on the road, there's no signs that tells you that the hospital's up there or anything. And he said it's on. Sorry about that. That was alarm on my phone. I forgot to take it off. He said he was driving up this road that went up on top of the hill where he thought the hospital was up there. And he said about halfway up it, he was met with armed security, and they asked him, where you going? And he said, well, I was just driving up this road to see what's up there. And they said, no, you're not. And he said, well, I work over at the other hospital. And he said, these guys was not friendly at all. They pretty much told him, turn around and go back now. And he said they was armed security that met him on that road. And I was like, good God. So I don't know, if you had a patient in that mental hospital now, I guess you'd have to make reservations or time to come, and they probably have visiting times, I guess. But he said he was met with armed security during COVID, and he said they told him, you need to turn around and go back where you came from.
Wow. I can only imagine if those walls could talk. Go ahead, Angel.
Yeah. So
Jim, I don't know what that was about. That was interesting. Why would they tell him to turn around?
I don't know. They got security, pretty staffed up security around that new hospital. But he said he knew it was up there, and since then he's been up there because they were invited up there for some kind of special thing that they were having, and they brought all the tour guides and stuff from the other hospitals. Since then he's seen it, but he said that's what he was met with during COVID. Maybe it was because of COVID. I don't know, but
real quick, guys, we had breaking news. The jury has a question. So they'll be coming into the court here shortly. Just y'all be on standby. I'll take us inside the courtroom here shortly. Good morning, Justine, by the way.
Good morning, Justine.
She called me Wayner.
Hey,
That's
Justine.
the first question they had that I know of.
As soon as I see that camera move, I'll take us inside the courtroom. I wonder what the question is. What do you guys think the question will be?
Probably about medication, my guess.
You think so? Okay, great guess. Medication. We got action, y'all. Pop inside that courtroom, which we're already inside there. All I have to do is just turn the volume up and stuff. So the professionals are guessing what the question is too. So we're allowed to guess ourselves. What the question would be? Probably about what she told the doctors or something like that. Because she did tell the doctors that she wanted to harm the children. And it was never that she was going to unalive the children. She's having thoughts of harming herself and the children. Just thoughts of it. Not that she was going to do it, though.
Jim, what do you think the question is?
Dun, dun, dun. Breaking news, ladies and gentlemen. The jury has a question. Oh, here we go, guys. Jumping in the courtroom. It'll be just
themselves on
a few
and then come
seconds
back and
delay
ask this
for us.
question can really be a head scratcher to the people who have lived the case and litigated the case the entire time. So any insight I think is helpful. It may not be anything that's a really big deal, or it may be something really significant. It looks like we're about to find out.
All right, let's find out. Judge Sullivan on the bench.
Return back to the matter of Commonwealth versus Lindsay Clancy. All parties are present, excluding the jury.
All right. Counsel, can I see you at sidebar?
Why would I expect anything less than a sidebar? Jim, I muted you, by the way. If you need to talk, you can unmute right there.
Okay, they are going to discuss it first at sidebar. So we may or may not hear the discussion on a crafted answer. At some point, the question will be put on the record, one would opine. And as a side note, you saw Lindsay grab something there on the desk. There's been a lot of speculation. What are those? Are those pills?
Good morning, Brenda.
Mints.
Good morning, Mr. Walsh.
Altoids.
Thank you for my 5 stars.
Kevin Reddington. So that's what she was grabbing as she now is, as everybody waits at sidebar. Susan Hendricks, sidebars are a big part of this case. So we're used to it. And I'll cut
They
you
are
off,
a
of
big
course,
part.
as soon as we see the camera move. But it's always fascinating to see what that first question is, because it does, as the others said, give you a bit of insight.
Absolutely. And you mentioned, Ted, it's different with different jurisdictions, but in Indiana, in Delphi,
Morning,
they
Linda.
would go to a sidebar, the juries would discuss it, then Judge Gull would read that
I'm
question.
very lucky
So
that
didn't
you
know
love me,
which
Justin.
juror was asking the question, but read it. And what I noticed was there were highly intelligent questions, very specific. I remember one about an unspent bullet, very scientific. So it said to me, wow, they're paying attention, they're paying attention. And there were a lot of questions. And to me, it also says they're doing their job. Let's say they go through their notes, because it's a long trial and you forget what you've heard. So it makes sense to think, okay, let's all go back in, let's ask the judge instead of just guessing if we don't know the answer.
Absolutely. And to that
I
point,
got a question.
Allie, the question of can we see exhibit A, B, or C, that's telling on some level, but it also is the overarching message. We're working.
I see you over there, Cindy
We're
Lou.
making progress.
I see you, Cindy.
Yeah, absolutely. And questions like that tell you that they are still going through, perhaps in
Not ignoring you,
chronological order,
Crystal.
the evidence as it was presented. If they're later on in their deliberations, sometimes they start asking questions about the law that the judge gave them during instructions. I'm not sure here if anybody knows the answer. Some judges will send the written jury instructions or charges back with the jury, and some expect the jury to sit there and listen to them verbally only. I'm not sure which is the case here, but to me, when we have factual questions or exhibit questions, that tells me we're still early on in the process. When they start asking questions that apply to the law as they were provided it, that tells me that they're getting closer to getting to that ultimate question. Very curious to see which of these two.
We don't ignore
or
nobody
maybe it's
here,
something
Crystal.
different this is.
Not intentionally, we do not.
Yeah. I'm 90% sure, after talking to Rick Grundy this week, that they do have a copy, because we were actually talking about the bizarre practice in some jurisdictions where the judge rattles off a gazillion instructions over 45 minutes and then they don't have a copy of it.
Wimps and fans. Wimps not
My
fans.
jurisdiction regularly.
have
It's
a
very
copy.
frustrating.
Yes. Yeah. Randolph, any when you are sitting there as an attorney, you hear there's a question. When you get it, when your phone rings and you are on, what's it like as you wait? You've done all your work. There's nothing you can do. What is that gut wrenching hour, day, like 2 days, 3 days when you're just waiting?
It's painful, because you're sitting there on pins and needles, and then you hear something from usually a bailiff or a sheriff will come to you and say, oh, we have something, right? And then all of a sudden you get your client, if they're not locked up. If they are locked up, you maybe go downstairs, tell them there's some information. You go back up in the courtroom and the judge may say, oh, we just have a question. And then you read that question at sidebar, you go up to the bench and read it, and you say to yourself, like I said earlier, what does this mean? Or, oh, I get this. I understand where they're going now. I think they're leaning our way. And then you start thinking, okay, judge, you say to yourself, how do I argue to the judge to craft the answer to this question that may help our case moving forward?
Yeah, there's gamesmanship for sure, Allie, because the answer can be just as important sometimes as the question, and you can fight.
Yes, and that may be what's happening right now at sidebar is there's collaboration. Okay, what is this question? What are we trying to get at? And also the judge is going to help guide the parties and have discussions about the appropriate way to answer it. You can never tell a jury what to think. You can only guide them. You want to respond directly to their question, only to their question, and not give additional information. Really important there. You have to be really careful in the way that we answer those questions as well. And the responses, I believe, should be made a court's exhibit along with the original question. So if there are any issues that come up later on down the road, say in the event of an appeal, that all of that is properly preserved and made part of the record.
Yeah, good point.
What do you think,
Susan?
chat? What's the question, chat?
Covered the cases, the families.
Hey, Disney girl,
This
see
is
you.
gut wrenching. We've all gotten close to families that are on both sides. Sometimes it's the defendant's families.
What's
Sometimes
the
it's victim
question
families. But
from the jury?
the
What's the
families are
question?
going through a process that is so foreign when they walk into it, and then so gut wrenching. And a moment like this for the Clancys, I'm sure their heads are spinning.
And I was thinking just now about how telling that was. You see the Clancys kind of stretching their necks and looking over and thinking, oh my gosh, what is going to happen to my daughter?
What's up, Major?
What am I going to see from their facial expressions, from their body movements, and of course, with the question. And I go back to Delphi because I was there for so long throughout the trial, and the families were just so nervous. And there's ups and downs, and you have to stay within the vicinity of the courthouse. And it's very nerve-wracking. But at the end, you have to trust that the jury knows what they're doing, obviously takes this very seriously. Reddington did say that. Thank you for your service, as the judge did. And you can tell, as you said, Ted, you were in that courtroom, you saw the jurors, and they're attentive. They're taking notes. They
Right.
care about this because think about it. Her life, obviously, is in their hands, and they have to live with whatever
Back in the
decision they make.
courtroom briefly.
Okay, it's breaking up. We understand it has something to do with medications, and Judge Sullivan has crafted a response from people in
Anything
the
else we
courtroom
have to address?
telling us, let's go back.
All right, so we'll be in recess on this matter at this time. Thank you.
Can't blink with that, Judge. In and out. So we don't get the answer. Lame.
Okay, they shut us out. They didn't tell us what the
Lame.
question was. However, according to
So
our
lame.
courtroom.
All right, guys. It's back on us to say what we think. I'm going to come across here and unmute your mics. Oh,
Well, I mean, all of that.
we did it at the same time, Jim. There you are. You're off mute now.
Okay. No problem.
Right on. So, yeah, how lame is that? We don't get to hear. And there's been a lot of that in this trial, too, where we don't even get to hear what they're talking about.
No.
So, lame, dude.
Yeah.
Something about medication, though, so we do know that much. Unless that guy's unless the court, TV guy's just guessing at what the question is. Seems like it's about medication, so.
Yeah, probably is.
Mm-hmm.
They're probably going to have some questions concerning each medication that she was on and what the side effects or the contraindications would be for those medications. And I would think that they'll probably get a lot of questions to the judge for that. But I don't know. I could be wrong.
There's going to be some
pretty
new
little clues.
Yeah, hey, pretty little clues. New warning label: side effects may include trial by a jury. Gonna have to put that in the commercials now. Tell you what, when they say those things on those medications on TV, man, it blows my mind. In some cases, even death. I'm like, whoa, let's don't go far.
Yeah.
It'll make you better, but it's going to take you out of this world at the same time.
Well, if you're not in this world, I guess you're cured of your pain or whatever it was treating.
It's absolutely cured.
Did I miss the question, y'all?
You did.
What was the question?
The question is, what was the question? Because they didn't tell us what the question was. They wouldn't let us hear, Angel Eyes. They wouldn't let us hear. Can you believe that?
That's
This
Hey,
is
crazy. Why
Crystal.
won't they?
because they're lame. They're lame in that courtroom right there. I'm not a fan of this courtroom. I can tell you that right now. And I've sat through a few trials in my time, and this has been one of the worst courtrooms I've ever seen. But having said that, I guess he may be doing the best that he can, but they need to let us hear the question. Let's hear what answer they're going to give them, for goodness sakes. There should be some transparency going on there. A lot of people are invested in this and want to know what's happening and know about going forward, and
Wow.
leaving us in the dark. So we
Between
did hear that.
Massachusetts and Indiana, I don't know who's worse.
Possibly medication question, according to Court TV, anyway.
That's what I thought. It was a medication question.
Right.
That was my guess.
So is that an excuse to do things? I mean, so why wouldn't a person say, okay, I want to do this, so this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to start taking this medication, and we don't have to say the children, It could be anybody. It could be your spouse, or it could be your boss that you don't like or something. So I'm going to start taking this medication, and then I'm going to go unalive them, and I'm going to blame it on this medication. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, and people are crazy in this world. Don't think they're not crazy, and don't think that they will not do something like that, because they absolutely will. What you think people will not do, they will absolutely do that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And for me, it's hard to take the word of a person who's committed such. If somebody can do something like this, you can damn sure lie about it. You know what I mean? That's
absolutely the truth.
Yeah. Pima County takes the cake hands down in the courtroom. Yeah, Pima County is something else too. They just roll them in there, rattle off a few things, and then you're gone. See you. Next one, please.
Yeah.
Good old Pima County. All the guys were hanging out up there last night at that house. I don't know if y'all seen them. Alex and JLR, the Juice was there. 857. They were getting pizzas delivered to them.
Where were they hanging out at?
At Pima County Sheriff's Department.
Oh,
they were protesting nanos.
Right.
Yeah.
They just wasn't marching with no signs or nothing. They need to get up and walk and march. Hell no, we won't go. How is it protesting when you're getting to eat pizza, man? Come on, man. That's not no protest.
That's right. That's not like any protest I've seen.
They were sitting there in recliner chairs, streaming away.
With their tripods, munch out. Yeah, we'll call it a sit-in. How about that? You don't get to call that a protest.
Yeah, that's a sit-in.
Yeah, it's definitely a sit-in. I don't know how late they were there. I wound up turning them.
Oh, I just seen the comment you were talking about where she said Pima County takes the cake hands down.
Yeah,
she's probably right.
Yeah, she makes a good one. I know when Young Thug was on trial here in Georgia, that judge there, and I forget his name, but he was something else, man. He was holding people and everybody else in contempt left and right. He was being smart with everybody. I mean, he was just, boy, he was going off the rails. And he finally ran into one lawyer that was taking his crap when the lawyer got word of an ex parte meeting with a witness, and the prosecution and the judge and the defense wasn't made aware of it. And man, that lawyer went off, and I'll hold you in contempt. And he's like, hold me in contempt. And then the next thing you know, like the whole bar of Georgia showed up outside the courtroom to protect Brian Steele was the lawyer. They showed up, and they wound up getting that judge off that case. He had to recuse himself. That was a pretty big deal. Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yep. I forget the judge's
Well, there's
name.
some of them that needs to be removed from cases if they can't do the job efficiently in the way it's supposed to be done. In my book, They need to be. And I don't know what's going on in Pima County. I think that whole county is gone bonkers. I mean, it started with Nanos, but it don't seem like the courts out there are any better than he is.
That's for real, though. I mean, it does. And it does start with him, but yeah, it's I think that desert sun, man, has an effect on some people's thinking and their actions and stuff. You know what I mean? It's like, whew, goodness gracious, man, what is wrong with y'all out there? And I started feeling that way a little bit after watching it for a couple of months. I was like, dang, am I going crazy? All of a sudden, maybe aliens did come down and get her. You know what I mean? Well, I never thought anything like that before in my life, and here I am entertaining these ideas. I gotta step away.
Yes, step away before you get a padded room over at the lunatic
Yeah,
asylum.
exactly that. Exactly that.
The ghost would like to see you.
Cindy saw that trial too. She said that judge was crazy. Yes, Cindy, see if you can find his name and drop it off in the chat for me there, because his name is escaping me this morning. But he was something else, man. He was telling that he said, for your punishment, he told this one lawyer, for your punishment, I think he was 5 minutes late or something like that. You're going to buy all of your, because they had like 5 to 7 defendants in there. It was a RICO trial, and they had them all in there on trial at the same time. So he made him buy all the other lawyers lunch as his punishment.
Oh my God.
It's like, what? And then he didn't. He was like, okay, I'm going to give you 30 days in jail if you don't get this done. He's like, I'm trying. It's just hard for us all to get together to go have lunch. I mean, that's just an example of what he did. I mean, there was a lot of that going on in that trial. That was crazy. And then they had this one witness. His name was Little Woody. Kenneth Copeland is his name. His street name was Little Woody. And man, he put the prosecution through some things. As a matter of fact, he was the witness that, because they locked him up because he wouldn't give them the testimony he wanted. And then they brought him back in secretively in the judge's chambers and had an ex parte meeting with the prosecution and him and his attorney, which was a temporary stand attorney because his attorney was on vacation, and the judge. And they basically threatened him, if you don't go out there and, testify, then we're going to lock you up and keep you locked up, And man, he was on that stand, and he had the prosecutor literally in tears, dude, because he was so difficult. He kept saying, I don't recall. And then one time when he was up on the stand, he got mad. He looked at the judge, he said, so I can say anything that I want to, and it can be held against me? And the judge was like, yeah, that's the deal that you made. So yeah, you say anything, whatever you say here can't be held against you. He turned around and he said, yeah, me and him went down through there, and we had a mask on, and I come out of the sunroof, and I shot at the barbershop. And everybody was like, what? And they couldn't do nothing about it, because they didn't get a deal with him. And so they were like, oh my God, what is going on here? So most of them wound up cutting the deal. 2 of them took it all the way to the end, and they got acquitted.
Wow.
Yep.
Yeah, it's crazy. When Juice and all them got arrested, I was watching a little bit of those trials that 857 was broadcasting, and they had this one woman judge on there, and they were bringing people in. A lot of them she was turning loose, and brought this one guy in there. He had had several drug charges. He had an assaulted charge, and I mean, he probably had a rap sheet as long as my leg. And she said, well, your bail's going to be $250. And he said, well, Judge, I don't have $250 to get out. She said, okay, I'll release you on recognizance bond, and that you'll show up on September the whatever, for your trial. Hell, he ain't going to show up. He hadn't showed up before. He had warrants out for him for not showing up, and she just turned around because he did. He said, oh, I don't have $250 for his bail. And I thought to myself, oh my God, this guy's got a rap sheet as long as my leg, and you're just releasing him back into public. And then they wonder what's wrong out there. That's why I say I thought it was just nanos, but I think it's all the way through their court system out there. They got a bunch of lunatics running it.
Yeah, they really do. The guy that just unalived that young cop and stuff, they let him out with a slap on the wrist. I never did see what he was in there for, but according to 857, that he was released too prematurely, and he got a light sentence and let him out. And then what happens? Bum, he goes over there and, and then the lady that got shot, she was actually bringing drugs and stuff into the jail, and she had slept with the guy, and she was pregnant with his kid. What in the world is going on in Pima County, y'all?
You think that kid belongs to him?
According to his sister, it does.
They say that the reports are that he does, or she does, or the baby
The
does.
guy's sister herself told 857 on camera once they got him in custody that was his kid.
Yeah.
Yeah, the sister. That's who it was.
Mm-hmm. I was watching that live. What's up, Army Vet? Good to see you this morning. Fan favorite right there. Everybody loves Army Vet. My family
Good morning,
and friends,
Army Vet.
they tell me about you, Army Vet, how much they like you, bro. Yep. Thank God it's Friday, he says. I'm with you on that one. Thank God it is Friday. And thank God we closed in on the end of this case.
That's what those jurors are saying, too. Thank God it's Friday.
Yeah, they are. They say
I'm going to go on and make a prediction. I'm going to say by...
Breaking news. Angel Eyes has a prediction.
I'm going to say by lunch they'll have a verdict because they want to get out of there.
We got a lunchtime prediction, y'all. Lunch prediction because they want to go home. Angel Eyes says we'll have a verdict by lunchtime, which for them is, well, they've been going at 1 o'clock, and it's 10:25 right now, and they're on Eastern time like I am. So that's not that far away. A couple of hours at the most, I would say.
Mm-hmm.
Dun, dun, dun.
I don't see going much past lunchtime. That was my prediction. What's your prediction, Wayne?
If you're wrong, you got to put $5
But what's your prediction?
By the end of the day today, I say around 4 o'clock, somewhere in that area.
Jim, what you predict?
What time they're going to have the conviction or whatever?
Yeah, if
I'll
at
say
all.
3. I'll say 3 p.m.
3 p.m. So we got a lunch at 3, and I'm just going to say, well, I said by 4, so we'll just say 4.
Well, I see Justine says 2 p.m. Eastern time.
Very good. I don't
What's
see
the
any
rest of your
more.
chat saying? I can't even see it.
You better open your eyes. No, ain't nobody else said anything. Just the 4 of us so far. What you think, chat? What time, or if at all, will they have a verdict today? They might have one at all today. It might be next week. Lord have mercy on us. Don't let it be next week. I got a roof to do in Woodstock, Georgia. 4 p.m. Carol?
Blue Eye says, I think 3 o'clock. He agrees with me.
Boom, boom, boom. Yep, Blue Eyes.
Or she, whichever, I'm sorry.
Carol says 4 p.m.
Tell us these days, Jim. We have to guess.
I know. And I usually guess wrong, so I'm not good at guessing.
Me too. I was calling 101 SB. I thought that was a guy, and we were having a back and forth kind of banter type thing, just picking at each other. And I was called her 101 SOB instead of SB.
Oh my God.
I'm a girl, right? I was like, no, your profile picture is a long-haired guy playing a guitar, and your name is 101 SB. So I thought you was a guy this whole time.
I did too. I made that same mistake. I didn't say SOB. I said, hey, dude, good to see you, or something like that. And I'd been online with her several times, and I always thought it was a guy. And she goes, one night she said to me, she said, you do know I'm a girl, right? And I was like, oh my God. You stick your foot, you don't only stick your foot in your mouth, you stick it all the way down to your ankle bone, sometimes.
Right.
I had to apologize to her. I said, no, I'm sorry, I did not. She said, it's okay. I'm not offended by it. I said, okay. Long as we're still friends, I'm good.
Exactly. And will Army Vet and Justine still be friends after she called him Big Head?
Uh-oh.
Morning, Army Vet. How are you, Big Head? Linda says next week. Woodstock. Cindy knows about Woodstock, Georgia. That's about an hour and a half, 2 hours away from me. So it's supposed to be maybe a one-day job, maybe 2 days. 2-day job. It's like a barn style building.
How you gonna?
And then
this,
go ahead.
If this does go into next week, how you gonna do that and stream this too?
I got magic tricks, dude. I'm
He's
gonna
got
put
a
it
bunch of
on.
gremlins that works for him.
Yes, bunch of little gremlins, and you just don't put water on them after midnight.
Yeah,
That's
don't
right.
do that. Yeah, I've seen that movie. Don't do that. That ain't gonna handle well.
Right. Army vet. Blue Eye says Army vet XOXO. So I think there's your answer, Jim.
Yeah.
Unless I got a crush on Army vet. To be honest with you.
Brooke said she's going with Justine at 2 p.m.
So we got a 12, we got a 2, we got a 3, and we got a 4.
Anybody want to go for 1?
And we got yeah, right. And we got a next week. Linda from Linda's Treehouse said they're going to drag it out. It'll be next week.
I could.
Does your coverage reach Mexico? Justine is going to Mexico. She will be there tomorrow. Everybody congratulate her on that.
Oh, wow.
Yes,
come back safe. That's all I can say.
Yeah, definitely. Stay in group. Don't wander off by yourself.
Take armed security with you.
Absolutely. Who's going to be with you there, Justine, by the way? And yes, it does reach Mexico. My coverage reaches all ends of the earth and beyond. If you happen to be on space station, you can pick it up there too.
Do you broadcast to Mars? That's what I want to know.
Right.
Mars might be a little bit of a stretch.
It's coming soon to Mars, by the way.
Oh, okay.
It's already on its way to Mars, but it won't be there for a couple of years. Angel?
I said that's going to be a stretch if you go all the way to Mars with your internet coverage. It might be a little bit too far out of reach.
Right. Oh, it's definitely a stretch. Great choice of words there. It is definitely a stretch. Like I said, it's already on the way to Mars. It just hadn't got there. It's take a couple of years. It's on its way. Just hang tight, Martians, if you will.
Well, it might get there by the time we get to the end of this trial. The way it was going, I didn't know whether we'd get to the end of it by Christmas or not.
Yeah, on that.
Thanksgiving at the earliest.
Yeah.
No doubt.
I mean, he just drug this out and drug it out. I've never seen anything drug out as much as this trial has been.
Me either. It's like he didn't have anything else on his schedule. It's like
I was going to ask you, Wayne, what are they putting on the table for her that's like in plain sight? Is it mint or something else?
Some people say it's mint. I think it is mint because the attorney just walks by and grabs one and pops it in his mouth. I don't think he's really going to do that. And I don't think you're going to put pills in front of the defendant like that. So it's like Army vet said, it's like a visual to create for the jury. And you see their first question is about what? Medication. And that's for them to see, here's the pill bottles. This is what a bunch of pills laying in front of somebody would look like, even though it's just mints. Well, he went through those mints, though, didn't he? But that was a tactic. I heard yesterday, I didn't see, because we didn't actually cover the whole trial, Jim. We kind of got in late to it. We did try to play a little bit of catch up and that kind of thing, and the chat's been helping out tremendously on giving us some good information. But I saw where he laid out, the defense laid out some quarters for some reason during the trial. And then it kind of backfired a little bit because he left the quarters out and then he just left them laying there. I guess it was follow the trail and you'll know something of that. And then the prosecutor came behind him and actually picked the quarters up and was able to get to and set them all down in a stack and that's where the trail leads you. And it I don't know if she put it in front of her or whatever, but they were talking. Alan Jackson and Billy Bush, of all people, were talking about that yesterday.
Wow.
Yep. So Billy Bush has his own show over there, and Alan Jackson was on his show. And I'm talking about the attorney Alan Jackson, not Chattahoochee Alan Jackson.
Right.
Yep. Which is from Noonan, Georgia, which is right down the road from me, by the way. Shout out Noonan, Georgia.
Yeah.
Woodstock is way north from me, about an hour and a half. Crazy traffic, Atlanta. Nuts, crazy. Absolutely, that's right. Is Mater and Taters in here, y'all?
Yeah, she's here.
Okay. Hello, Patricia. Good to see you this morning. Still
Unique
morning.
Angel's here.
I
Who
see your
is that?
daughter's here.
Who is Unique Angel?
You better tell her good morning or you're going to be in trouble.
I know. Good morning, sweetheart. Love you. Tell the little boys that we said good morning. We love them too. Shout out to the little grandbabies. She got 3
Good morning,
boys.
Unique Angel.
Good morning, Unique
Don't
Angel.
nobody know H's.
Wayne's daughter.
Maters and taters, Miss Patricia. Talk to text. Army vet, careful what you put in the chat. I might read that. Oops. Got to be careful reading your chat. Sometimes words come out before you realize what you said. I'll drop this over there.
Heather whatever is in here too.
Heather whatever? That's a cool name, huh?
Yeah.
Hi, Heather.
She's a very nice person.
Okay, cool. The lady on the screen looks like Michelle from Cases and Conversations. Looks just like her. I mean, exactly like her.
That
Like,
kind of
what?
looks like her a little bit.
To me, it looks exactly like her, not just a little bit. Check your email, Wayner. Okay, I'll do that. She done found a new name. Justine's found a new name for me now. She'll never call me anything.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
take your channel and put it in my chat, Wayne. Is that okay?
Yes, sir. Thank you so much, Angel. I appreciate you, bro. Good looking out. You can put gems in there, and you can put court TVs in there, and you can put law and crime in there. Because I like to give them a little shout out every now and then.
Right.
It's not wanting me. Okay, here we go. Didn't want me to look at my emails this morning. Take a minute. The internet's running a little slow. Little bit slow. So I need to get the closed caption off my phone is what I need to do. Your question, parties discuss Clancy's medication during sidebar. That's all it says. So nothing major. Nothing major on that end of the deal. I'll check this email in a minute. Maybe I will. Hey, y'all. Praise the Lord. I'm glad she said that. Oh, that was something totally different. Never mind. I saw a cash out thing, but it was something totally different. It had nothing to do with the stream. Dun, dun, dun. Fat Reedhouse. He sends me stuff. I had that Dolly tribute a couple of days ago, but it was in my first email before I set up the We Investigates email. So I didn't see it. But I finally did see it. So I was able to get that downloaded and uploaded yesterday. I hear that we got somebody coming in the studio, y'all. Thought we did. I heard it. I see nobody. Maybe they popped in and popped out.
Okay, I dropped yours, the Pretties, and Bad Ashes channels in my chat. I gotta get gems on there yet though, but I've gotten 3 of them on there so far.
Nice. Thanks, sir. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Army vet, Unique Angel, aka We Investigate's daughter.
That's what I call her, Wayne's daughter.
Nice. Thank you. She's my female doppelganger. Looks like me, talks like me, got a sense of humor like me. Firstborn spitting all the way to our dental. No denying that one. No denying that one, y'all.
Is Jim still here?
He is. No,
He's got
that's what happened.
353 subscribers. He's doing pretty good.
It should have more than that. He should have way more than that. He's just like up there close to 600 last time I saw. Girl was just easier saying. LOL. We're trying to load the email. The internet is being exceptionally slow this morning, guys. Oh, I got to give me 1 second. Angel, talk to him for a minute, please. I got to get this. I got to get the stream charging, or we're all going to be without.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, who's coming up? Was anybody coming up on the panel or no? So everybody, put your if you haven't said it already, put your guesses in the chat about verdict today. I don't care what time today. Just put if it'll be today or if it goes into Monday. I hope not, but it might go into Monday, but I hope not. Let me pull up Wayne's chat so I can see what everybody says. Hi, April. How you doing? Hi, Mouse. Jimmy got kicked out. Oh, that's too bad. If everyone's got a channel, I put it over in my chat so you guys can get some subs from my channel. So just so you know, everyone that's got a channel that I know of has their channel link in my chat for everyone. Y'all are great. I appreciate everyone, and I appreciate all the chatters, the replay crew, everyone. Y'all are wonderful and great. Oh, thank you, Unique Angel. Good morning to you as well. Hi, Miss Patricia. How you doing? Hi, Army Vet. How you doing, bud? How's Miles? Hi, hi, Cindy Lou. How you doing? Hi, Blue Eyes. Carol. Hi, Carol Burnett. Or Carol Burton. I'm sorry. I said it wrong. Sorry. Good morning, Carol Burton. How you doing? Hi, Miss Patricia. If I didn't say hi to you already, I can't remember if I did or if I didn't. Good morning, Patricia. You're hanging in there, Mouse. That's good. I'm glad everyone's here supporting the channels. Y'all are wonderful.
And I am back.
I was just going through saying hi to people in your chat because I didn't know who was all there. So pretty little clues. That's funny.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Y'all see the flags are half staff for Dolly.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I can't believe that happened so fast because I was told 2 days before that she was giving interviews and stuff.
Hello at Mouse for you to envy. Nice to see you. I don't think I've ever saw you before, Mouse.
She's over with Army Vet's channel, and then they share
that's right.
a stream on Thursdays.
I have seen before. Before lunch says maters and taters. Or it will be a hung.
That's what I said before lunch. But then I got to ask you, I didn't think about the theory of the hung jury. That may be the hang up. If it goes to a hung, it may not be today at all.
If it's a hung, it's today. I can tell you that. He ain't going to let him off the hook that easy. He's going to say, get back there and deliberate some more. Yes, you cannot just pass this on to the next. My daughter is laughing at something. I don't know what, but she's laughing away. Sure,
probably what Army Vet put up in chat a little ways up. Huh?
What?
That's that. I didn't want to know that information.
Okay. You didn't want to know that information. I don't know what that information is.
He said he couldn't come on panel because he's in the gym and he's naked.
Oh, that's like everybody. Calm yourself down a little bit. TMI.
That's what I said. I didn't want to say it, but you asked.
I did ask. Now I had enough.
I didn't want to say it, but you asked.
We eventually are going to break away from the court TV and all that and watch a video or two or something like that. But we'll keep it going for right now because we seem to have a pretty good thing happening right here. Jim is back. I just got to add him to the stage. Sometimes you don't always look down there, but when you do, you see somebody's there. Be added to the stage. Welcome
That's
back.
what happened to me. I'll be like streaming and then I'll forget to check down there, and I see somebody down there. I'm like, oh shit, how long have they been down there?
Watch your language. Welcome back, Jim.
He's got to put $1 in the cuss jar.
Yeah, he does, don't he?
Yep.
That's gonna be. That's $6 that you got to put in the jar. By the way.
We might have enough to buy lunch by the time this is over.
Exactly. At least a drink.
Because a lot of us may owe the Coast jar a little money.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I know. I owe a few dollars from the previous week. Especially some of those fans in the chat down there. They get you excited with comments. I ain't saying no names, but it rhymes with Mustang. Get you excited with some of the stuff they say. But we'll
don't even go there.
I'm not. I'm gonna just try to be nice. Oh, I'm gonna have to set my alarm. Okay. All righty. Brenda, I'm glad that you set your alarm because I seen you in the chat. That was an email yesterday. You know that East Coast, West Coast relationship we've been having with Arizona's been having a toll on me.
Yeah.
I'm like, golly, man, can't y'all do something like earlier in the day so I can go to bed?
Right.
That's right when you're ready to go to bed. Breaking news, manhunt. And I'm like, come on, Pima County, stop.
Pima County is just a mess all around.
Overview, PDF. Justine's always so nice, even when she's still nice.
Yeah, just don't make her mad, though.
I already did that. I had her fired up yesterday.
That's why you're trying to get on the good side now, aren't you?
She was fired up yesterday. I tried to stay on the good side, but we were getting into some waters we hadn't been in yet. But we handled it well, the two of us. Let's see if I do this right here and have a little preview. Woo, it took over my whole screen. She could sabotage me and send me something that just make things go away. You know what I mean? Because I trust her now. She's like, oh, yeah, watch this. I'll crash the whole ship, buddy. So we are in 5 hours, ladies and gentlemen. 5 hours of deliberations now.
That's crazy.
Good for the defense. Where it goes, it's for the defense. Yep, it is crazy. It wouldn't have took me 5 minutes. But that's just Wayne. I'm trying to get something to upload.
Yeah, but you gotta remember some of those people are probably not gonna move on their verdict and they're not gonna budge off of it.
You know what? When people say I gotta do something, Angel, you know what I say? Do I really got to do that? Do I really got to? Because I don't. Oh, this is pretty cool. Okay. Let's see if we can I might can share this just as it is right here. Dun dun dun. Who likes to read? Anybody here like to read? I don't want this
do I like to or do I have to? Because if I don't like to.
I've got to go ahead and put the email back out first. Oh, and I did that and I just took it away. We'll try a different route. Let me try a different route here and see what we can do, y'all. Working on it, Justine. Bear with us. You know how this older generation is a little bit slower with the technology, but we do eventually get
on the ball. She's on the ball every day. She's rolling.
I got a feeling you like her, Angel Eyes. Am I right or am I wrong?
What?
I got a feeling you're fond of her. Am I right or wrong?
I
Did
I
you like her?
appreciate her
There
for
you
all
go.
she's done for my channel and helping me and giving me pointers on stuff. And
Right.
yeah, I'd say she's my friend. I'll go ahead and say yeah, she's my friend.
She's one of the best ones, huh? Dun, dun, dun. I'm not seeing this file right here. Yeah. Just in case. Yeah. It does say Lindsay. It does say Lindsay Clancy.
Did Jim get kicked out again?
I don't know. I'm not on that screen right now, Angel. To be able to tell you. You should be able to see it yourself, though.
I can't because your banner's like in the way. I can't see. I see you and me. That's it.
In StreamYard, you should be able to see that. If you're looking at the screen. You would think he would answer you if he was still here, though.
Yeah, yeah. So he probably got off.
Yep. So, the internet's been incredibly slow today, but we're going to get there, y'all. We are going to get there. I can tell you this much. Dun, dun, dun. Keep talking, Angela. Keep talking. Keep them occupied while I'm working the backgrounds.
Okay.
Please, thank you.
I asked a question in Badass Chat. What's everyone's thought so far? But I forgot the word so far, so I put what's everyone's thoughts?
Right. Let's see if we can share this screen right here. Dun, dun, dun. This is crazy.
So you trying to pull up an email or something or what?
I'm pulling up something that Justine sent me.
Oh,
the email's already pulled up.
That's
It's
what I
just
was
the
saying.
file.
She's on the ball every day, ain't she? She's good.
She is, my friend. She is. My file. Talking about my files. Keep talking, man. Keep talking, brother.
All right. Well, I hope you find what you're looking for.
Thank you.
That's a song, ain't it?
I told my ex. Still haven't found what I'm looking for.
That is a song. It's a country song, if I'm not mistaken, ain't it?
No, it's not. It's not. Let's see if it's here. Right here. You gotta keep talking. What is this? Jim is back again. He left us, but he's back again. Add you to the stage right here, Jimbo.
Hey.
There you are, Jimbo.
I'm on my phone. I'm on my phone, and StreamYard does not like me for some reason. I'm gonna send my pet ghost down to straighten StreamYard out if they don't quit this stuff.
I know, right?
I'll send my little ghost friend down to tug on their shirt tails down there, freak them out.
There you go.
That's funny, Jim. I like that. That's hilarious.
Yeah.
It is.
You know, it startled me when she first did it, he or she, whatever, first did it. And I just stood there still as a mouse. I didn't even move a muscle. And I thought, I'm going to just wait and see if it does again. And my tour guide was still talking to me. And then in just, I don't know, maybe 5 seconds or whatever, it did it again. It did it longer the second time. And I think if my granddaughter hadn't came down there, she may have, I guess it startled them or whatever. I don't know. I don't know a whole lot about ghosts, guys.
Right?
I don't either, but
I may be learning though.
I know to stay away from them. When I went on the ghost tour,
you want to hear something funny, Wayne?
Sure.
You know Chris over that's on DD's channel all the time. Is on with
Talks with Chris.
Well, he works in a school at night, And supposedly there's some rumors that that school is haunted or something. And he was on there one night, and somebody was saying something about ghosts, and he said, "Don't tell me about ghosts, whatever." And so I said, "What's that behind you?" "Oh, shoot, it just walked through the wall." He spun his head around and was looking behind him.
Yeah.
So I started calling him Casper. I gave him the nickname of Casper.
Nice.
So I told him, I said, "Hey," I said, "we're going ghost hunting Thursday. You want to go?" And he said, "No."
He wasn't about life, was he?
Oh, Lord. But it was funny.
Yeah, I heard him last night. Somebody was saying something about God. He's like, "Don't you get started. Don't you get started." He said
Hi,
GD
she
and
likes to rag him about that.
just think got on to him for taking God's name in vain. She was like, "Don't you do that." He's like, "Oh, I'm sorry," in his little Boston accent. He's got everybody always gets something for that. I'm like, because he was up here yesterday for a good while. And don't need to come on here saying that. Chris talks with Chris. If you're listening, everything's good, but God's name in vain is not good. Hello, Michelle, by the way. I was just brought your name up earlier. The lady on Court TV, you look just like her. She looks just like you. Kevin Renton walked out. See bags.
Hey, Michelle, how are you?
There's the information we're looking for, guys. She's always coming good with this information right here. So her attorney, Kevin Reddington, walked out of the courtroom. Jury had asked to see 2 bags of pill bottles and a knife. These were the pills found in the kitchen. Thank you, Michelle. I appreciate that. Army vet's with us, by the way. I say hello, Army vet. Good morning, Army.
Good morning, fellas. Good morning. Ooh, that's interesting. Ooh, that's interesting. I like that.
Yep. She
on,
always
Michelle.
Some good ones in here, y'all. I'm not lying. She's on her job over there. Yes, wondering if the jury is focusing on. Oh, yeah, maybe. Could be.
Yesterday, I thought they were making a decision between involuntary and letting her off. Remember, I said and if they let her off, these female content creators gonna go cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
I do remember that. And I tell you what, there's a
doing.
well-respected attorney in my book, and if anything ever happens to me, God forbid, y'all, I want y'all to go get this particular gentleman. I'm gonna bring his name up right now. Alan Jackson was on with Billy Bush yesterday, and he thinks that she's gonna get off.
I said the same thing.
He said they're not gonna find her guilty. I said, Alan Jackson, really? How can I disagree with you?
if you go by mental health, remember me and Pretty said, if we go by the mental health book as a counselor, as just not anything else, but just as a mental health counselor, of course she's off. But me and you said our conscience is going to play in that room.
Right.
And we can't let her go. So I don't, this is interesting.
They're not going to I don't think they're going to let her off. He leans to the defense now. He used to be a prosecutor himself, Alan Jackson did, and now he's a defense attorney. And he's jam up, dude. He's the best in my book as a defense attorney, but he's got a little biased for the defense, so that might be why he's saying that. But it's so hard for me because he's so good for just like, I disagree with you, Alan Jackson. How do you even say that and keep a straight face, But that's what he thinks, man. I was blown away by that. So, but Michelle, I don't remember her name, but if you back the stream up just a little bit, you'll see her, and they'll have her name right there on the screen, who you look like from Court TV. But yeah, what do you think about when they're going to have a verdict, Vet?
I thought they would have it at the end of the day, yesterday with 9 females. The fact that we're going to the second day tells me people are doing. Remember yesterday, everybody had their own theory. Involuntary. I think that's what's everybody out of the 5 that she can be convicted of. I think they're like you. I know this chick did it, and you ain't moving me off. Then you have the other side that said the medication did it. And they got to meet in the middle, or this is a mistrial.
Yeah, and I'm sticking to my guns all the way till the judge gives that Alfred charge. You know what I mean? Ain't that what it is? is that final charge. I'm gonna give you one last charge. Go back there. This is on you. You don't need to pass it off to 12 other or 18 other people. Go back there and try your best one last time to make a decision. When I get to there, that's when I would move off of my position a little bit and try to meet somebody in the middle. I'm holding on to all I got until that very end moment. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm thinking. If they leave for the weekend, of course, it's a hung jury. If they leave for the weekend, we know what's up. Probably now, I don't know what's up, but if they leave for the weekend, this is a hung jury. That means they can't come to nothing. But that was so interesting.
5 hours and 15 minutes in, guys. 5:15 in, and they still. And y'all saw what the question was. So you're right. They're focusing in on the unaliving herself section of that portion of it because that's what they want to know. But we'll see. We'll see if anybody's back there got any experience with medications and people who take medication.
I'll ask the question to y'all because I got a feeling I know where they're going. If I give y'all all the pill bottles that she had in that house, I mean in the kitchen, is this about how many pills remain in that bottle? And they're trying to judge her sanity. Like April, Angel, you know, like how many pills was left in the bottles in the house. I think they're counting the pills in the bottles now, trying to see.
Yeah. He dropped down, by the way. Angel dropped down. But
that if you ask for all the pill bottles in the kitchen,
she took a week's worth of everything for some reason. 7 seemed to be the number. You take 7 and stop. Take 7 and stop. So I don't have no idea why on that. I had to dig a little bit. But me as a jury, you can show me every pill in the world. I wouldn't care. That's not to me at all. Like, I don't give a damn what she was taking and what she wasn't taking. That's no excuse. You're going to let the next person go ahead and set up premeditated by, I don't like this guy. Let's just say it's my boss. Okay, so I'm going to go to the doctor and I'm going to complain about certain things. And then he's going to give me the medication that she was on. And then I'm going to start taking that medication. Then I'm going to go unalive him. I'm going to say, well, that's because I was on that medication that she was on. It made me do it too. Okay, the medication is not an excuse, y'all.
Well, that's true. But now remember now, we're the foreman and we're the jury on the verdict. Why would the jury come back and want all the pills in the kitchen and the knife in her room? That's how you have to do, like, use the same skills in missing cases. Now, this is your missing case. You have a jury trying to figure out the 5 verdicts. The first question they asked of the judge is, I need the pills in the the kitchen, and I need that knife. In a missing kids case, what does that mean? That's how you got to put your mind in the jury.
Let's ask Jim. Jim, you still with us? I see you there, but you're muted. You're muted, Jim.
Yeah, I'm still here. I was just listening.
Okay. I could hear you, but somehow your mic was still showing muted. Why do you think that the jury asked for that knife and those pills in the kitchen? Not any other pills, just the ones in the kitchen, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
I think they're deliberating on the suicide attempt.
Deletion.
I think they're talking over whether she actually tried to commit suicide after apparently allegedly unaliving the children. And I think they're concentrating on that suicide attempt.
Why would you think they're concentrating on that?
Not for sure why they're doing it. Maybe they're questioning whether she actually tried to attempt suicide or whether she may have had some help in that. I don't
know. The first part of that I'll agree with. I don't know that, because I able to entertain the fact that somebody else did it, because she stopped the trial basically in mid while the trial was going. She stopped it midway and said, listen, I'll admit to doing it. So therefore, and she admitted it straight to the judge. Therefore, the prosecution doesn't have to prove I did this, but here's a reason why I did it. So that took the prosecution off the hook. They don't have to prove that she did it whatsoever. So you can just take that one and squash that one and put it in the trash can. They're not considering whether anybody else did it or not. Now, what they are considering is the why she did it. And so I think that they're trying to decide if she actually did try to unalive herself, because the prosecution is saying she faked that part of it. She didn't really try to. She just made it look like she tried to be able to get away with this.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I had 70% yesterday that she was not guilty. According to YouTube, I had 70%.
Okay.
That she's not guilty?
Yeah. And this is pointing to the exact, everybody was looking at the whole case, but we had a little intelligence with a couple of prosecutors, and they said this is coming down to the minute that the dude left the house. That's what I told we yesterday. This is coming down to her mental health state when they left the house. This is all this, what's this come. So when they asked for the medication and the knife, yep, it's in that window. Did she lose control in that window? That's what it's pointing to me. And if she did, according to them, and understand how women are, what women were saying yesterday, if you knew I was sick and you knew I was on pills, why would you leave me in the house alone with the kids? That's what they're thinking.
And the prosecution, we didn't know that you were that sick. And at the time, you said you were okay. You had a good day that day. You said you were okay. You did tell your husband that you were having thoughts of it, but you were not that you were actually doing it. A lot of people have said that they've had, oh my gosh, if they don't stop, I'm going to strangle them or something to that effect. But when you went to the doctor and then that was brought up, you actually lied about that and said, no, I never said that I had these thoughts, and I never said that I was going to harm the children. It's what you told the doctors.
I know, but then it turned around. But then you turned around and you did it. You see what I'm saying? Mental health wise, you cannot denounce the fact that she said she was going to do this, but didn't have a plan, then turned around and did it. You have to bring all that evidence together.
But does that shift? The blame to the person that you told?
No. She's guilty. She's guilty. What they're saying is her medication might have played a role. Not definitely, but they think it might have played a role. She's still guilty. Yeah, she's still guilty as hell. But
even if your medication played a role, you don't get off the hook. I mean, in my opinion,
jail.
Anybody that's taking medication can get off the hook now. Well, I was medicated. I was drinking. I was smoking pot. That's why I did it. You can't use that medication. Cannot be a reason why you get a lesser sentence or the reason why you get found not guilty because you were on something. I mean, obviously you were on.
I'll give you the similarity. Is what they're saying. You have a veteran that just came back from Afghanistan. He's having thoughts of deleting an entire Walmart. He go and tell his family, I'm thinking about deleting this Walmart. Then he go call 911 saying, I'm about to delete this Walmart. Then he get admitted for trying to delete the Walmart. Then you give him medication so he can't delete the Walmart. Then he end up deleting the Walmart. Whose fault is that?
His fault.
Exactly. But he told you what he was going to do and nobody stopped him. Yeah, you're right. Okay. But he told you what he...
Absolutely. They have some liability. They do.
But they want somebody crazy tell you crazy thoughts.
Lost. There should be some jobs lost, this kind of thing. But at the same time, it still doesn't get him off for what he did at Walmart. Just because you said it and just because you got medicated, then you actually went and did it. It still don't get me to that's an excuse or that's going to lessen your sentence or, you're going to get a mental hospital instead of a prison. No, you still did the act. You still are responsible for that, and you still get the just punishment for the act. And that's what people going forward need to know, that if I do this, I'm going to get punished no matter what. No matter if I was crazy, no matter if I was taking pills, no matter if I told the whole entire friggin' world I was going to do it and then I did. It's still my fault at the end of the day that I did the act. Once you do the act, I think it's goes out the window, in my opinion. You are responsible now.
What happens if
Blue Eyes said that Court TV has a poll that says 69% of people think she's not guilty.
I saw that. Yep.
Yeah,
I got that. Got that up on the screen. That's crazy to me. If that's
remember,
the case,
we're dudes. We're dudes. This is females.
Good point.
We're dudes.
We got penises.
Yeah. Remember, this is non-women. This is a women's issue. They're gonna be heavily involved in this. I told you they're gonna go crazy. They're gonna go crazy. They're going crazy.
I'm with you. And like Mal says, she never told the doctor she had thoughts on her babies. So that kind of shifts the conversation, because I just found this out yesterday, and it comes from reliable sources. Like I said, Billy Bush, Alex Jackson talking back and forth, and some other people that I watched yesterday. And I thought she had told the doctors that she was having those thoughts, and she didn't. She lied to the doctor. But supposedly she just told Patrick and the in-laws or her parents, at Thanksgiving or something. She told them. She never told the doctors that she was going to do anything like this, or even having anything like this. So that kind of takes a little bit off the doctors, in my opinion. Like, okay, she didn't actually say it. I'm going to do this,
Yeah.
She nuts. So. I wouldn't. I would have been took my kids. You know me. I'm taking my kids and running.
Oh yeah, because you did take your kid, didn't you?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you had to, because she pushed the kid away from her when she was born. I don't know if you heard that film or not, but Army vet's mom, the mother, had the baby and then pushed the baby away from her instead of letting the doctor put it up on her belly and stuff. So they told him not to leave her alone with that kid, and so he had to take his kid. Jim.
Yeah.
Wow. I didn't know that. I knew he raised his daughters, but I didn't know.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. I mean, once you see the signs, and I'm not special, but you ask any woman in the same situation, if you knew your boyfriend was something upstairs wrong, would you leave your baby with him? And most women, majority of them, the 70, like, hell no.
Right.
I'm the same way.
I have to disagree with you, though, Vet. I have to disagree with you right here. You are special, dude.
Nah, I'm normal. I'm normal.
We think you.
I think all men, especially, I think all men are capable of doing it. Being extraordinary is just it's a few of us that know how to talk that shit while we do it. But I believe all men are capable of it. You know what I'm saying?
Right. You're right about that last part. We know how to talk that. Somebody at the same time while we're doing something. Hey, Michelle, I see that you sent me something over too, and we'll take a look at that. Right now, I'll go ahead and pop something up that Pretty sent over. I'm trying to get a little bit better with this presentation type stuff. We'll see if I can add this up on the stage, and if anybody feels like doing any reading or anything, I'd appreciate it. But if not, then Wayne can do it. Dun, 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 dun. Breaking news. Wayne is adding something to the screen. Brace yourselves. There it is. Okay. I'm going to drop this banner down right here real quick. Yeah, Jim, you got to learn how to navigate this stuff a little bit. And once you do, if your internet will keep up with what you're trying to do, it goes pretty flawlessly. It's just your internet's got to be able to keep up with it. It don't always want to cooperate. So
but I'm seeing your skills, I'm seeing your skills. You are coming a long way, big dog. Good shit.
Well, thank you.
Good stuff, man.
Wayne is the man.
Yeah, good stuff, dog.
All righty. And here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, by the way. Got that big on the screen, but it says Lindsay Clancy Hope y'all think too. Day 9 trial update. McLean psychiatrist on the stand, key testimony that could change everything. McLean Hospital admitted McLean did not perform new thyroid testing and did not administer the Edinburgh postnatal depression scale. Admitted she has never personally treated a woman with postpartum psychosis. Acknowledged postpartum psychosis is not a standalone DSM-5 diagnosis. So you're getting deep in the waters with the diagnosis now. And what the doctors said and what they tested for, they didn't test for. Testified Lindsay was cooperative, forthcoming, and showed no, in capital letters in red, as you can see, no signs of psychosis during her stay. Confirmed, Lindsay left McLean early by her request. She had no safety concerns about her discharge. This testimony matters. The jury is hearing the full picture. The truth is coming out. So we see this is kind of leaning toward the defense side, this little presentation that I'm reading, because I'm sure there's another slide that would say some things that would rebut what this thing here is saying. But we all can see what hospital it was. We relied on Lindsay as a reliable historian. What does that even mean? Anybody on that one, Dr. Goodhart? The defense is digging into what doctors tested, what they didn't test, diagnosis standards, medication, and discharge decisions. And I agree that going forward, all this stuff needs to be looked at and it needs to be improved upon. I just don't agree that this should be a reason, excuse, or anything that even resembles a reason or an excuse, or even, in my opinion, a defense. It's not a defense, in my opinion.
You don't think so?
But, nope, I do not think so. Once you've done it, you've done it. There ain't no coming back.
Pretty say,
Anybody?
keep going. Pretty yelling at you.
There's nowhere to go. I read every word on the thing. I'll let somebody else next. Oh, she's gonna be hot. She don't like what I say, you know. And it be like that sometimes. Not everybody agrees on everything, especially when it comes to punishment and when it comes to defenses. And what Jim said is earlier today, Jim went to tell him where you went, Jim. I don't know if you heard him, Army vet, earlier.
I took my 2 grandchildren to the Trans-Allegheny Lunatic Asylum up in Weston, West Virginia. It's one of the most haunted places in the United States. And it's a massive facility. It's not in use anymore. But we went up there ghost hunting yesterday. And this place is, you would not believe it. It was built back in the 1800s during the Civil War, I guess. And some of the Civil War troops had stayed there. The generals that later became presidents had stayed there with their troops, I guess, during the construction of this thing. And but they had all these different floors. This thing is 9 acres of inside flooring. That's how big it is. And they had all these different places that they kept the mentally insane. And if they were put what we would call what's the word, where they're not around other patients, seclusion unit. Yeah, solitary confinement's what they call it now, but I think back then they called it seclusion. But anyway, the most violent ones, they would strip them naked of all their clothing and have their arms spread as wide as they could get them and chained to the wall, and have their legs spread and chained to the floor. and would leave them there for 3 months in that position. They would force feed them once a day. And he said that every 2 weeks they would bring a water hose in there and hose them down. That was their shower that they got every 2 weeks. And you know, our prisoners today in jail and in prison, they complain about, you know, if they don't have air conditioning, or if they don't have you know, if their TV don't work in the whatever the common room is or whatever, you know, they complain about that. And I mean, this place, you would not believe it, how that the people were treated, or, you know, were disciplined back in that day. And this place ran up until in the early the mid 1980s. I think he said it closed down in 85 or 86, something like that, when they built a new hospital. But this doctor that started it, that he was the one that designed it and everything, I guess he was like one of the very first psychiatrists in the country. And he wanted to build a place because the mentally insane, I guess you'd say, they were really mistreated and just left out to, you know, kill or do whatever they had to do. And he built this hospital up there in Weston, West Virginia. You can look it up online. It's massive. It's the largest hand cut stone facility in all of North America. And it's the second largest in the world, only to the Kremlin, and Russia is a little bit bigger. But it was, it was the stuff that they walk through and show you how they kept the people and everything. And the most violent ones, they would put them in a cage in their room. They would be locked in like an 8x10 cage inside the room. But some of them, they had, you know, it was like a dormitory, basically. They had showers that was side by side, you know, it's about 5 or 6 showers on each side. And then they would have a couple bathtubs where you know, they, maybe the women or whatever could get in the tub and soak or whatever. But it was an eye-opening experience, to say the least. I put a live up about it last night. You can go back and watch my live where we discuss it. And my grandson comes in and discusses it a little bit. But near the end of our tour, the tour guide had told us that they had from newborns all the way up to way in the geriatrics age group in that hospital. And I said, they had newborns here? And he said, yeah. He said, if a pregnant woman came in and had a baby in the hospital, and she was determined to be mentally ill, they thought it was hereditary, and the child had it too. So the child would never leave that facility either. Can you imagine that?
No.
But I was standing talking to our tour guide was talking to me, because he let us, you know, go into rooms and look around, and, you know, you didn't have to stay right with him, but he would keep us in the area. And so my granddaughter and grandson was in one of the rooms looking. I was standing there talking to him. He was explaining to me about the structure of when they built it and all that. And this guy's been doing these tours for over 9 years. He's really, really good. You could ask. He said, if I'm saying something and you have a question pops in your head, he said, just go ahead and interrupt me. And he said, you know, it's not like school where you got to raise your hand and ask a question. He said, interrupt me at any time. He said, it won't bother me a bit. And super nice guy. So I was standing in the hallway, and I felt this tug on the back of my T-shirt, Army Vet. It was like a little kid tugging on you. It's just for maybe 3 seconds. And I didn't say nothing. I just stood perfectly still. And he was still talking. And then I felt it again. It was a little longer. It was like maybe 5 or 6 seconds. Well, about that time, my granddaughter came out of one of the rooms, was walking down the hallway, and I said, Kaylee, I said, do you see the tail of my T-shirt moving? And she looked, and she said, no. But when I asked that question, it quit. Never did do it anymore. And they had said that the little children that was in that hospital, that their spirit or their ghost or whatever you want to call it is there, said that people would feel them tug on their pants because they're trying to get your attention and they're small. So I think that one of those spirits was tugging on my t-shirt because it felt just like a little kid standing behind you, pulling down on your t-shirt just a little bit.
Right.
But it was an eye-opening experience. If you ever get up this way, go and take that tour. It's 90 minutes. They walk you through all the thing for the paranormal tour, but it's well worth it. It's a really eye-opening experience. And, you know, back then they didn't know exactly how to treat these people. And they didn't have the medications that they treat them with now. But a lot of them, and they would get some of the real violent prisoners that was determined to be mentally ill, and they'd send them over there. And the solitary confinement, when they staked them out, he said it didn't matter whether it was men or women or what. He said, you know, they was stripped completely butt naked and hung up like that for 3 months. And I just thought to myself, God Almighty, if they did me like that and then cut me down after 3 months, I'd probably just collapse. I don't know how your muscle tone would still be available. You know, would be intact. And but I have shoulder problems anyway from working EMS for over 30 years, and I thought to myself, my God, you know, I mean, it would be terrible. And then you hear these guys that are in jail, and they're like, well, you know, they don't give me special food. You're lucky you get food at all.
What do you think about that, Army vet? What do you think about that special treatment and spoiled prisoners and things that we have, as opposed to the way they used to have it, where they were, you know, punished the way Jim was talking about they were punished?
As crazy as this sounds, I'm doing a story right now on the CIA and black sites and how we used to torture the 9/11 victims because they finna go to court. We use the same technique. We use the same techniques.
The waterboarding and that type. Mm-hmm.
Think about it.
They got a lot of information, didn't they?
Which there's the lawsuit. What you just said.
Yeah.
Doing this will turn somebody crazy. Am I right, Jit? It will turn you crazy.
Oh, I'm sure it would.
Yeah. And then they think their kid's crazy because it was hereditary. So you're actually born guilty before you ever even get a chance.
Who do you sue? Who do you sue?
Oh, you got to go after the government.
Okay.
You have
the government calls the government top secret. Top secret.
Right. So who do you sue?
Well, see, back then, in those days, there wasn't nobody to sue. You know, this was one of the very first hospitals that was ever built, or facilities that was ever built to house the mentally ill. And I guess, you know, I'm not taking part of what they did or anything, but I guess they didn't have other means to do it. And so if these people got violent or whatever, they had to protect them. They had a young guy in there that I think he was 25 years old. And he was, they from today's means, they think he was autistic and he didn't speak. He was nonverbal. And when they brought him in there and had him admitted into this hospital, there was no place to keep him except in this unit that was for the more violent prisoners, or patients, they call them. They're not prisoners, but so they admitted this guy into that unit. And the guy told me, said that some of the nurses and all said, you know, you can't put him in there with those people. They're violent, you know. And so they saw him as getting special treatment because he was a younger guy. He was autistic. He couldn't talk. And so they would, you know, the nursing staff would give him maybe a little special treat or piece of candy or something like that. And so he was in there for a short period of time. They tried to hang him 3 times. There was 9 other prisoners in that unit with him. They tried to hang him 3 times off of the water pipes that run across the ceiling, and they couldn't kill him by hanging him. So one night, 3 of them jumped on him, and they don't know whether they don't know for sure whether they bashed his head against these stone walls. on the corners or what, but he had a fracture of his skull, which is what killed him. But when they had three of them that would talk, and they said, one of them said, oh, they put him they turned his bed upside down, put him under the bed, and jumped up and down on the side rail until it busted his skull, and that's the way he killed him. And then one said, no, they were bashing him into all the walls, against the walls, on all the corners and everything. So they just kept doing that all the time. And then another one said that they had beat him with part of the bed rail. So they don't know exactly what they did to him, but they unalived this young 25, I think he was 25 years old, if I believe, if my memory serves me correct. He's 25 years old, but he was autistic is what was wrong with him. And he was nonverbal. He couldn't speak. So his family had him admitted into that facility, and they don't want to use his last name, because the family still lives in that area or whatever. But they said his name was Doug. And, but it was just unbelievable how some of these people were kept compared to, and these prisoners today, they think if the guard don't bow down to them and shine their shoes for them, that, they're not getting the special treatment that they deserve. And I thought about, like P. Diddy, for instance, he thinks that he should get all this special treatment and everything because of what he is, Back then, they didn't issue that special treatment. Well, I guess they did some to the kids, but if a kid was born in that hospital, if a mother came in there, was pregnant, and the family had her committed or whatever, they thought that mental illness was hereditary. So when her baby was born, it would be born right there in that facility. The kid would be there for life. And it would spend its first day and its last day in that facility. And, these people, they think, hey, Doug, how you doing? They think that these people today, they think that they're treated bad, to hear some of the stuff, the way they was treating these people back then, it'd make your hair stand up on the back of your neck.
Right. Absolutely, it would. They had some crazy punishment. And for somebody to be, before you were ever even born, be convicted and sentenced, it's like, whoa, that's insane. So, what these days is a much more watered down version. In some instances, it's a good thing. Like that, for example, you can't say somebody is, just because their parents or something wrong with them, that there's going to be, something wrong with you. So you can't go that far. But at the same time, powder puff prisons and things like that are turning out repeat offenders left and right these days. So there's got to be balance in the middle somewhere,
But see, back then there wasn't nobody to sue. Who would you sue?
Right.
Your family most of them, their family had them committed in there because they couldn't control them. And so, Pretty says the ghost is here. But anyway, the family had them committed in most of the instance. The family, said, hey, this person, they can't comprehend what's going on or whatever. And so a lot of times the family had them committed in there. And if it was a pregnant woman, her and the baby stayed there for the rest of their life because they were afraid that the baby had whatever the mother had. It's just like, let's say this incident right here with the Clancy incident. Let's say that she didn't unalive her children, but she went to prison, was sentenced to prison or whatever, was pregnant. And if that baby was born in that facility, it would just stay there. It was like Wayne said, it was condemned to life in prison or in a mental institution before it was ever even born,
It's wild, man.
So we have come a long ways from those days.
Yes, we have definitely come a long ways. And like I said, in some instances, that's good that we've come a long ways from certain things of the past. we've also abandoned some things from the past that we shouldn't have. And we got to. What's the difference? It's just my opinion.
Right.
Doug is with us. Doug, you're muted. I don't know if you're muted, but do you want to
I am
unmute?
here. What's up, guys? Army vet Jim, Wayne.
What's happening, man?
What's up, Judge Doug?
Just trying to catch up. Judge Doug. Oh, whoa.
Hey, you know this case like the back. You and we got me addicted to this damn case. It's we fault. It's we fault. First of all, it's we fault. I told him he had me addicted.
You're welcome.
It's every case I get into.
We wouldn't do that.
Nancy or Nolan or Lindsay or I like to gather all the facts, and I just got a really good memory.
You do
Plus,
got a
it's
good
right
memory.
down the street from you, Doug. So you're
Yeah, right down the street. This is in my neck of the woods. So
Judge Doug.
Have you got Chris to go out there yet? Have you talked him into that yet?
To go out to where? To the courthouse?
Yeah, the courthouse.
No.
Just an hour away.
Yeah, it's close for him.
Yeah.
Within the hour.
Going over there and see if he can get Reddington on the camera and stuff, you know? He might
I know, that would be cool, right?
He might get like John DePietro treatment there, where Reddington was so nice to John.
So Doug, if Michelle is right, we just speculating. With the information that you know about the case, if the jury is asking for because I don't know what was in the kitchen, the pills in the kitchen, and the knife.
Mm-hmm.
In your opinion, like, give me something, because you know the case. What does that mean the jury is looking at?
Give us something.
The pills in the kitchen would be indicative of they're looking at who could have been responsible for crushing any of the pills. And the knife they want to look at probably because they want to know why there wouldn't be any fingerprints on it. Maybe they're even thinking that knife was used to crush the pills. Maybe.
That could be.
Maybe.
If I had, it's the first I heard of it, but that's where my brain immediately went.
Was there a bag? Was there a bag of drugs? I mean, a bag of pills in the kitchen, and what was in the? What do you know? All the pills that were in that.
There was pills in the kitchen. There was the ones in the kitchen still had pills in them. All the pill bottles in the bag that we seen were in the drawer in the bedroom, but them were all empty. And then there was another bag of pills that Patrick had in his car that he was supposed to be disposing of. So there's freaking pills all over the place.
I understand, but they specifically wanted to see the pills in the bag in the kitchen.
Them were the ones that were being crushed.
I'm surprised
they didn't have to see the cup too.
Maybe
honestly.
somebody on that jury is thinking like I'm thinking, because I know what it means when the pills are getting crushed. I already know what that means.
Remember now, they're in the jury. Remember, they're in the jury room. It's no speculation anymore. They're gonna tell you what they want. They're gonna tell you what they need, and you give it. It's no speculation anymore. They ask for the knife, and they ask for all the pills in the kitchen.
They're looking at Patrick. They're looking at Patrick seriously hard.
I don't think they're allowed to do that.
No, can't do that.
Nope.
Remember the instructions? Yeah, remember the instructions?
You're not allowed to consider anybody else. Once you have that right, the prosecution didn't have to prove that she did it. She gave up that right, so they don't have to prove at all that she didn't do it. So the jury's not allowed to consider somebody else did it, because the prosecution, if they were allowed to consider that, then the prosecution would have been allowed to absolutely prove on a reasonable doubt that she did it. So she did it. I mean, there's no way they can even consider.
I'm not saying they're looking at Patrick for the unalivings. They're looking at Patrick for possibly crushing of the pills.
No.
Who crushed the pills and put it in the drink?
You don't think they're trying to figure out how? Yeah, I'm with we. You don't think they're trying to figure out how many pills she ingested?
Well, that too. Yeah, that's going to be part of it. But ultimately, who crushed them?
But hold up. you're thinking Patrick. What do you think the jury is thinking? You're putting your biases on the jury. What do you think the jury want the pills for? It ain't Patrick. What do you think they're asking these to convict her or to what's the other one? Make sure that's why they asking it. Either this is information to convict her or to prove that she's innocent. Think like the jury.
Yep.
The knife. Yeah, that's what. There you go. That's how they're looking at that. Either the evidence is going to convict her or prove that she's innocent. It's no speculation anymore.
She thinks they're weighing her S attempt, and also it was the pill in the kitchen and the bedroom drawer. So they want to see all those pills.
Everything.
They want to see all the pills.
Who's to say that as soon as he left, she didn't go do a little crushing and a little, if you know what I mean, and get woo to the moon now.
Lift
it. Now it's time to get busy and do what I've been thinking and saying I'm going to do. I'm going to do it now, by God.
Exonerate. Thank you, pretty. Exonerate. Yeah. Remember, that's the only reason a jury won't evidence. It ain't speculation. It's I need this evidence to prove to this person or evidence to prove to this person. This is the jury room. This isn't a court. I'm getting this evidence to prove to somebody in that jury room either she's guilty. That's the only reason you call for evidence in the jury room.
Right. Yep. Going to be acquitted or you convicted. Which is it going to be, ladies and gentlemen?
Man, if they let that girl go, every
what's going to happen?
Content, they going to go crazy. Them females going to go crazy. But I believe she should be, Doug. But they going to go crazy. YouTube going to lose their mind.
Patricia said she wouldn't even waste her gas going to see this.
Told you. Man, Doug, I'm hiding in the back chat. I ain't in this case.
We try to get Chris on the scene, y'all. Chris on the scene. I want him out there, and I want him turning his camera on, and we're going to go Zoom, get in there with Chris and let him give us a report on the scene. That's what I want. I want somebody at the courthouse we can talk to.
There's somebody there, but we probably can't talk to her. Lauren's in the courthouse every day.
Doug, what charges would you bring up after this case with Patrick? What charges would you shoot for? Because I know you want to charge him. What?
Patrick?
Give me a charge. Yeah, give me a charge.
I think he did what now. But I think he did the things to Lindsay. I think that he did the things to Lindsay after finding the kids.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What charge? You would go straight M1?
Attempted M1.
Okay.
Or M2.
Gotcha.
Somebody got something on in the background. Is that on my end?
Maybe even a poisoning charge.
Somebody got a video playing. Anybody? I can hear some background stuff. I don't know if there's somebody on the panel.
I don't.
It was me, I think, Wayne.
Okay. Yeah, you're good. You're good now.
Awesome. Sorry about that. I thought I had my mic muted.
Was thinking. I actually have no freaking idea. I just know the longer it goes, the better it is for Lindsay.
Right. By the way, Michelle, I got what you sent. I had played that before earlier, but we may play that again. I'm actually the same content creator. I showed the video, like the walkthrough. I remember the video I played, and it showed him coming in, and it showed the kitchen downstairs. Then it showed him go upstairs. It's kind of like a animated video that I showed earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all remember that? So Michelle sent me over, so I was just letting her know that I've already played it once, but I may at some point I may play that again, just in case.
I wasn't here. I'm catching up.
You didn't see it? Well, let's see if we can. Well, stand 6 hours, by the way, guys. 6
hours of deliberation. Yep.
So the
I don't think we get a decision today either.
And now
I
we
think
said we got another. Go ahead.
I think them three dudes, like me, you and Wayne, like me and Wayne. You ain't gonna convince us. Despite what y'all, despite as much evidence you give us, Wayne's telling you, I ain't moving.
I don't know,
He's telling
man.
you.
This is Massachusetts. Men are a little different.
Not in
A lot of them, a lot of them think like
Wayne
I
ain't
do.
moving. Wayne ain't
I ain't
moving.
moving. I ain't going nowhere, y'all. All right,
And
back to
I've
luck.
tried to
Very
convince
liberal
him.
state.
I've tried to convince him, give him medical. Y'all, I tried. He ain't moving.
If I got to get all the way down to one word every time somebody says something to me in that jury room, I'm gonna say children, and then they're gonna say
He ain't
something else,
moving,
and I'm gonna
y'all.
say children.
He
They're
ain't
just
moving.
gonna keep saying it over and over and over again. If we gotta
I
hang, we'll
tried.
hang. If we
I
hanging, we're
tried.
hanging. But we ain't going not guilty. We ain't doing that. No shape, form,
I
or
tried.
fashion.
Doug, I tried to convince him. It ain't working. I tried
Mm-mm.
everything. He ain't, and you have to understand, it's not Wayne. Somebody in that jury room thinks just like him. I don't care about this medication. I don't care about what y'all saying. The babies. And that's who you have to convince in that jury room. Wayne. That's why
The
it was
problem is
interesting.
people want resolution, they want a conviction, but you want to make sure you get the right freaking person. It's just like convicting somebody for doing something, but if you don't have the right person, then what good is a conviction? You want to
But
make sure you
Wayne,
get it right.
but
She shouldn't
Wayne is
admit it to
saying,
that shit then.
there you go. Wayne is saying, no matter what you tell me, I'm gonna hold her accountable, because if I let her go and find out that he can't live with it. His bias, that's everybody. That's
I get that
everybody, y'all.
she said that she did it, but the state still has to prove it. A confession is not a done and over. You still have to prove it. And they
pretty
just, I
close.
don't feel that they did.
Gets you
No,
pretty
you're
damn
right.
close.
But Wayne said,
Confession
I
and oath
can't live with.
gets you really
Yeah, he
close.
said, I can't live with myself. He said, I can't live
By
with
lack
myself if
of
I don't put.
investigation, poor prosecution, and a great defense that raised a lot of reasonable doubt.
Disagree.
Wayne,
Disagree.
I was gonna say,
I
talk to
totally
Wayne.
disagree. She's as
Look,
guilty as the sun comes up in the morning. It's proven that she's guilty. She admitted she's guilty. She let the prosecution off the hook. They don't even have to prove she's guilty now because she admitted it. So they
do.
In court
They
that
absolutely still have to prove it.
they absolutely
It was read by the judge
absolutely do not.
before deliberation.
You don't have to prove it now. They don't have to prove it that she did the act, physical act. The why she did it, yes, they have to prove. The fact that she did it, they do not have to prove. She let them off the hook. The burden of proof for them to prove she did it is out the window now because she did that to the judge in open court. She did that. She let them off the hook. It's a done
Rewatch
deal.
the judge directions. He said it.
I told
Rewatch
you.
it. He said that that still has to be proven.
That why she did it has to be proven, not the fact that she did it. Otherwise, the Commonwealth would still have to put on their case and show the jury, this is the evidence we have that she actually did the physical act. She let them off the hook for that. I mean, it's that simple.
I see what Doug is still placing blame with Patrick, so he's not gonna let that out. He still think Patrick has something to do with it. But we is saying, I don't care. The minute she said she did this, she need to be punished for that. Everything else we'll talk about.
To the gallows with her.
Yeah, that's what we said. That's
I mean,
I told you that's who you got to convince, Doug. I told you yesterday that's who you got to convince.
Another notch, that might be taking it another notch and being, it's just like, oh, well, he got no compassion or no nothing or this, that, the other. But it's not like that. It's just the actual fact. Once you relieve them of their burden that they got to prove that she did it, that's over with. You cannot now go back and say, well, the jury thinks somebody else did and this, that, and other. No, otherwise the Commonwealth could have proceeded to show this jury step by step the exact amount of evidence they had to prove she did it. She was like, okay, you got me, basically. You don't have to prove this. You don't have to bring out no fingerprints. You don't have to bring out the phone records and showing my phone go upstairs and downstairs and this and that and the other. I did it. But the reason I did it is because I didn't get the help I wanted because of these pills. I told other people I was going to do it. They should have helped me. These are all reasons I did it, but I did it. And she said it in open court. So now the Commonwealth ain't got to bring out all this other evidence. So they are not allowed to sit in that jury room and say, well, maybe she didn't do it. Maybe somebody else did it. They're not allowed to do that. She relieved that whole part of the trial. She squashed that right in front of the judge, and he asked her from the bench to where she was sitting right there, you understand that this is what's going to happen? Yes, Your Honor, I do. That's it. It's over with. So no Patrick did it anymore. That's history.
And that is what happened to the kids, not what happened to Lindsay.
What do you mean?
They can still think that she did the unaliving to the kids, but think that Patrick had something to do with what happened to Lindsay.
No.
Yeah, they can.
Otherwise, the Commonwealth could have proved that they could have put the evidence in that she did that to herself too. They stopped that. You cannot let them go to the jury room and then start considering something else that you didn't allow the Commonwealth to prove that she did it. I mean, that's like stacking the deck first before you start the card game.
You see what?
You got to give them a chance to prove she did it. If you're trying to decide that she did it to herself or not, you got to give the Commonwealth their fair shake at proving that you did. You can't just say, well, you're not allowed to bring out any evidence, but we can consider it if he tried to unalive her or not. You can't do that, dude. It's just,
okay.
You just
okay. They'll prove your points without bringing Patrick up, and now you have it. Leave Patrick out of the conversation and use the facts and the mental health. I know it's hard. Just take Patrick out.
They still have to prove the intent, like you're saying, whether it was M1 and it was premeditated with malice, or that she wasn't suffering from a mental defect. So those are the two main keys that they still had to prove. Even though they don't have to prove that she did the act, they have to prove the intent.
They have to prove the intent when? At the moment Patrick left.
Wait a minute, I didn't make it right, by the way. Sorry.
They got to prove all the intent. No.
Yeah, but when the jury asks for information, the information wasn't about Patrick. The information was about the pills that was in the kitchen and the knife that was in the bedroom. This saying they are concentrating on, and you know this better than, how long was Patrick gone for?
54 minutes.
This is what the case is, 51 minutes when Patrick left. When Patrick left. Now give me your facts of her state of mind. Now look at the evidence. When Patrick left, what was her state of mind? Why would the jury in the back want the pills in the kitchen and the drawer and the knife? Understand the case.
Great question.
Get it?
Why
Maybe
would they
they're
want that?
trying to reenact the events, because at this point the only thing is the timeline and reenacting how much time it would have taken to do each thing. Going up, getting one kid, bring them down, 8 minutes. Going up, get another, bring them down. It's another 8, another 8. So we're at almost a half an hour. So that leaves her 24 minutes to go up, get the knife, do the window, do the slashing, jump out the window.
Land on her head.
Land on her head. He shows back up, runs to her. Like they're probably trying to reenact that 54 minutes and put the pieces together.
Why would the jury ask for all the medication in the kitchen?
They're counting them, I would imagine.
Why?
I think they want to see what all kind of different stuff she was on, maybe. What this cocktail mix could have possibly even been to make somebody go off.
So information
sounds like to me.
Go for it.
Sounds like to me, Vet, they got a person in there that's blaming the medication.
Mm-hmm.
So now you got somebody, maybe they're going to saying, let's get these medications together.
There you go.
And let's set them out. and let's say, okay, if you take X, Y, and Z, well, this is what was found in her system. So now if you take this, and this, it causes this, and that. So, can we blame the medication? So they're either trying to get the person off, of the medication.
And the knife. Why doesn't the knife have any prints on it?
Right.
That's
I
probably why
personally
they
can't
looking.
get past that one.
But remember, they're gonna bring the knife into the room.
They
They're
are
gonna do exactly that. They got the bloody knife inside a bag. What questions would you ask if you were the jury about why her fingerprints were too bloody, smears? You see what I'm saying? Now you got to go in this jury room with 12 people and analyze why wouldn't a fingerprint be on a bloody knife? We're in the jury room now, guys.
That's a good question. Why wouldn't there be?
Here's the thing: the prosecution didn't have to keep going down that road. They didn't, because it was halted. That it was her. So it was halted. So now they ain't got to tell you why there's not a fingerprint on that knife anymore. Because she said, did the knife. That was me. I did the
Doug
knife.
is right.
Didn't have to prove why there's not a
Remember now,
fingerprint.
if somebody and you were like you were in the room that you can't get me off of the medication, somebody like Doug is in the room too, gonna tell me, prove that why ain't her fingerprints. So now I gotta prove it to him too. It's a lot going on in that back room.
I just proved to him that I don't have to prove why the fingerprints on there, because she admitted.
I have to prove to Doug why ain't no fingerprints on there. I have to prove to you
I don't have
why
to
the
prove
medication.
I just got to convince him I don't need to prove that, because she said it's a fact that the knife's in my hand. She said it. She admitted it. The Commonwealth didn't have to prove it no more, so we no longer have to say why there's no fingerprints on that knife. That's now. That's not allowed in here now, because the Commonwealth was relieved of their burden of proof on why there's no fingerprints on the knife. Just like they were relieved that she did these acts. They don't have to prove that no more. They stopped that. They put a halt to it, dead in its tracks. Boom, stop. You don't have to prove that.
Doug, you got to start fighting back. We getting good. We getting good at this.
I got a good night's sleep last night, y'all, but I ain't saying I'm good. I'm in here.
Good at this.
I'm in the game. I'm in the jury room now. I'm feeling this.
Okay. If you're telling Doug he can't challenge the evidence, then you can't challenge her mental health evidence. So
they
Doug
can challenge
wins
the
on that.
confession itself.
Yeah.
If they don't
Doug
think
is
she's
right.
being truthful, how can she have done it to herself if her fingerprints aren't on the knife, and discredit the confession altogether?
Don't have to prove that she did it to herself. She admitted it. It's done. They don't have to prove it no more. She relieved the Commonwealth of their burden of proof on that. Don't have to prove that she did it to herself. She said it herself.
I agree, Pretty. I told Doug to leave Patrick out. He's going right back. I'm telling you, he got a good fight. He just got to leave Patrick out, because we is getting him every time we go to Patrick.
What's going on, Angel Unique Irwin?
I can't argue any of the evidence, because he's saying that they released the burden of proof, so the state doesn't have to prove anything, pretty much. She admitted it. He's guilty. Lock her up, and that's. I can't move somebody like that thinks that. Like, you still have to prove your case, even if there's a confession. Even if she admitted, you still have to prove it.
You got to get me to, it's the medication's fault, it's the doctor's fault, it's the husband's fault, it's the in-laws' fault, it's the parents' fault, it's a mixture of everything's fault. You had to get me over there as to why.
They got to look at all of that. There's a jury. They have to look at all of it.
But you got to do it one by one, Doug. Do it one by one.
That they have to look at.
You see what I'm saying? Do it one by one. You're trying to overwhelm, and he's like, ain't listening, and you're, well, I ain't gonna. That's your job to go. But just like you said about the knife and the fingerprint, you ain't hearing shit either. Go, Angel. This is good. Y'all are in the jury room right now. Good stuff.
Let's see what Big Angel has to say this morning or afternoon. What's going on over there?
Hey, I think that Patrick is hiding something, but it is not as nefarious as everybody's thinking. I think he snapped when he came home and found his children, and he has every damn right to. And he thought, oh my God, I'm going to go to prison for life too. I got to figure this out. And so he had to stage it a little bit, and I wouldn't blame him if he did that.
There you go. What do you think about that, Doug?
That's what he's hiding. That's what everybody's poking at. They're like, there's something there. There's something.
There
There's something
definitely was
there.
some collusion. Who wiped off the fingerprint on the knife? Who moved the end table?
He did.
Lindsay couldn't have done it. She's outside on the ground.
He ended up doing some stuff that he was like, oh my God, I'm going to go down. I'm going to go to prison. There's for
See,
sure.
but y'all are talking about something that's outside of this privy of this trial. That don't mean shit in that jury room right now. Patrick is not on the table inside there. This is all about Lindsay. All about Lindsay inside there. Got nothing to do with Patrick. She let him off the hook.
They can still investigate him and check all that.
And later on, if they want to do that later on and charge him in another trial and another thing going on down the road. But right now, in this trial, in that jury room, Patrick being guilty of anything is not nowhere in play in it. You got pills, you got knives, you got all this other different evidence, and it's all about Lindsay Clancy being responsible for what happened that day. Nothing about Patrick coming home and finding something and freaking out, wiping the knife off, throwing her out the window, not throwing her out. None of that matters in this trial. That is totally irrelevant.
Well, what Wayne is saying is y'all are trying to prove Patrick guilty, and y'all need to start proving Lindsay is innocent.
There you go.
And I get it.
I don't think she's innocent. I can't prove she's innocent. I don't think she's innocent, and I can't argue that.
So why, let's ask Unique Angel, why are they asking for the pills out of the kitchen, out of the drawer, and for the knife? Why do you think the jury's asking for that?
I absolutely have no clue. I really think they're trying to look at the suicide thing like the other person said.
Yeah. And then I wonder why they would be looking at the suicide thing. It's another question. So it's kind of got me stomped a little bit, especially when you bring the knife into the picture.
I think that they're not believing the confession itself. They have to be able to prove the confession that it wasn't somehow coerced. Or, I mean, the only confession happened when a doctor handed her the phone, Dr. Resnick, to call Patrick to say that she did it.
Disagree. There's a confession happened in the courtroom right there.
That also did happen, yes. They unilaterally disarmed, but that wasn't a confession. A confession would have said, I'm guilty.
You relieved that it's the same thing. You relieved the Commonwealth their burden to prove that you did it. It's the same thing as saying you did it. It's the same thing. He made sure she absolutely knew that. Just like I'm doing this over and over and over again. He did it to her over and over. You do understand X, Y, Z means you have no defense when it comes to that you didn't do it. You understand that, ma'am? Yes, Your Honor. I totally understand that.
Okay, we're all 100% clear. She did this, but the circumstances of the suicide are questionable. Like Patrick may have been involved in that area.
They're not trying to convict her of committing suicide. They're trying to convict her of alive her kids. They're not charging her for jumping out the window.
If he threw her out the window, hey, she just did.
I mean, to me, I think she jumped out the window and accidentally fell on her head. I think karma played a little role in that, to be honest with you.
His bare hands. He's fixing to his bare hands. I better jump out this window.
The evidence to me is pointing to the jury believes she had a episode and then tried to delete herself. That's what it says.
Probably
with the medications taken, would she even have been able
I better do
something.
to do the things that she did?
You're going right back to Patrick. You gotta stop.
I'm not going back to Patrick.
Yes, you are.
I'm saying even if she took the pills herself and crushed them herself, with the ingestion of them pills and how long it takes for them to kick in, would she even have been able to do the things that she's confessing that she did?
But what we said, that's not the argument of the jury. The jury want to know, was she of sane mind when Patrick left the house?
Right. That's what they
want.
That's it.
Do. That's it. Every piece of evidence is pointing to, let me get all these pills to see, was she crazy? Let me get this knife and let me put it up against my wrist. Let me see how this is what they're in the jury room. This ain't speculation.
We is right.
We is like they're trying to figure out was she sane when he walked out that door.
I think she was thinking about it a while and she was just getting worse and worse, and then she snapped. And then she was so scared. Patrick's about to come home. He's going to kill me when he sees his kids. I'm telling you, if I'm not alive, he's going to hurt me.
Let's catch our breath for 1 second and play this video I got queued up right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, then I got to check my email again. I got more stuff coming in because people are hot, y'all. People are hot. They hot out there. They hot out there.
Starting here, we can see how the Clancy's house looked in 2022 when the crime occurred. The address was 47 Summer Street, Dukesbury, Massachusetts. And this is the home of Patrick and Lindsay Clancy. In this picture here, you can see how the house looked in 2022. We can also see how Patrick parked his truck next to Lindsay's car that night after returning from the 3V restaurant. When he pulls out of his driveway, he's unaware of what tragedies happened to his family while he was gone picking up food and medicine. As we circle around, you can see here in this illustration that Lindsay is laying semi-unconscious on the ground in the back of the yard after her fall. You can also see the gate at this end of the house, where later's paramedics will come through to help Lindsay. After parking his truck, Patrick enters the kitchen through the front door next to the garage. When he enters, he testifies he knows that the house was very quiet, which is unusual. He continues and sets the food and medicine from CVS on the kitchen island. Here's an evidence photo of this. Here's another picture from a different angle. Continuing after taking off his boots, he begins to call out to anyone in the house, but no one answers. He then goes to the basement door to check if they're downstairs and calls out, but again, no one answers. Here's an evidence photo of the basement stairs. Patrick continues on and goes upstairs to the second floor. When he gets there, he can see no one's in the bathroom, and so he checks the two kids' room. But no one is there. He turns to go to the master bedroom. He tries the door, but it's locked, and for the first time he feels like something is seriously wrong. After getting the key from one of the kids' room, he unlocks the door and goes in. After taking 1 or 2 steps into the room, he can see blood on the floor everywhere. He also notices the bed pushed away from the wall and that the window is open. Here's some evidence photos of the room that night. Realizing the severity of the situation, Patrick quickly goes downstairs to the backyard. He cuts through the kitchen to go to the back sliding door. When he gets outside, he starts looking over towards the bedroom window and sees Lindsay laying on the ground and rushes over to her. In court, Patrick will tell what happens next.
Did you say anything to Lindsay when you found her in that state?
Yeah, I said, what happened?
And what was her response?
She said, I tried to kill myself.
Did you ask her anything else?
I said, where are the kids?
And what was her response?
She said, they're in the basement.
It's likely when Lindsay said that the kids were in the basement, Patrick thought that they were fine, and that she may have put them in the basement so they wouldn't see her, which would explain why he stayed with her while he called 911 and waited for the first responders to arrive. Patrick placed the 911 call at 6:11 p.m., and it took 3 to 4 minutes for responders to arrive. When they get there, he calls for them to come around the house to the side gate. After a brief interaction, he quickly runs to the basement to check on the kids. He makes his way back to the patio door and goes to the kitchen to the basement. When getting to the bottom of the stairs, he goes left to the basement living room. After just a few steps into the room, he sees Cora and Colin laying on the floor and goes to them. To see how the basement was laid out, we're going to look from the front of the house and see through to the basement. After trying to help Cora and Colin, he started to look for his other child, Dawson. So he quickly rushes over to his office area on the other side of the basement. There he sees Dawson laying on the floor. He begins screaming for help. The EMT outside who are working on Lindsay hears the screams and notices the scene through the basement window. Immediately, many responders begin running into the basement to help the children. Here are some evidence photos of the basement. There is a 911 audio recording of this moment when Patrick discovers his kids in the basement. It was played in court, but was not released to the public, but by all accounts, it is horrifying to hear. In this last illustration, we are going to show how Lindsay fell out of the bedroom window. We will start with some evidence photos of the back of the house. In this photo, you can see the top right-hand window, which is Lindsay's bedroom. The area circled is where there is blood on the shingles on the side of the house. Here's that area blown up. Notice these 4 yellow circles. This indicates where blood was transferred to the side of the shingles, and we get this information from the court documents. Back to this image. Notice how the blood transfer stains on the siding run vertically up to the handprints on the windowsill. This and the fact that Lindsay had a Jefferson fracture of her C1 vertebrae helps us know how she fell out of the window. And here's that illustration. You can see how her hand transfers blood stains to the house as she falls to the ground.
There you go, ladies. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Go over and give this nice young lady a follow. If you don't mind, please. I wished I had that link to share. Michelle, maybe you can share her link in the chat, please. I greatly would appreciate that. Michelle Cases in Conversation is the one who sent that over. And we'll stop sharing that screen now. And some people have my original email, and then other folks have my We Investigates email. So I'm going to throw a banner back up. You guys still with us, Vet? You still with me?
Oh, yeah. I'd never seen this. I never knew this.
Right.
It changed my perspective.
Pretty interesting little breakdown I thought she had there.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think, Unique Angel, of that video presentation? She might have stepped away. Doug?
It completely changed my perspective.
Right. What do you think, Doug?
I think it was a good illustration.
I agree. I think it was too, my friend.
I think
I'm
it was
curious as to why he spent so much time with her and why he didn't scream when he found the first 2 kids. So why did he wait until he found Dawson? It's kind of strange, a little bit, in my opinion. I would have started screaming once I found my first 2 kids. Just weird.
Thought he found him first and then went to the other 2 kids, and that's when he was closest
No,
to
he
the.
said he went to the left, found Cora and Callan first, and then went and found Dawson. And when he seen Dawson is when he started screaming. By then, the paramedics were outside and seen him in the window, and that's when the paramedics rushed into the basement.
So no matter what he does, y'all are always going to be suspicious of this guy because y'all don't like this guy at all because he's got a new wife and he's in New York in a high rise. So
No, that has nothing to do with it. I don't even play that as a factor.
It feels like it's everybody hates his guts. So no matter what he does or what he says, it's going to be something suspicious about
I
this guy.
just think it's suspicious. That's all.
Right. Everything he does is going to be suspicious once you get to the point where you think he did it. You can't stand him. He shouldn't be remarried. He shouldn't have another wife that looks like Lindsay, on and on and on. Anything Patrick says or anything Patrick does is suspicious, and he looks guilty. That's the way it feels to me.
It's because everybody's angry of the news.
And then it's going back to Patrick again. You know,
Yeah.
back to Patrick. When y'all could say y'all think he did this and you think he did that, that's not even on the table. But if we're going to go down that route, and y'all could have heard the rest of the evidence, she didn't stop the Commonwealth abruptly on their burden to prove that she actually did it. I think that she sent him away on purpose. She got jacked up on the pills, and she did what she did, every last bit of it. And I think she went out the window and accidentally fell on her damn head. Karma went ahead and started catching up with her really quick. She fell on her head. She paralyzed herself. And that's what happened. And he didn't do anything. That's what I think. If we're going to keep going about Patrick.
That's
I mean, he could be an innocent man. Maybe he wasn't even having an affair. Maybe he was trying to help. Maybe he was doing the best he could possibly do. He stayed with his family. He was
Had
with
the
his
state actually done a goddamn investigation,
Whoa.
then maybe I wouldn't think Patrick is tough. But everything, the way he moves is suspicious. Everything about him.
Shock that comment. Woo. We don't take God's name in vain on here. Thank you. But
break it down.
Right, it's struck.
But
anyway,
after seeing that, I agree.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, after seeing that, you done brought me back to one again. I'm back.
Thank you. I appreciate it. And shout out to Cases and Conversations for sending that over and sharing it with us. But what if he was just what if he wasn't having an affair? What if he was?
I don't
he was
care
there
if he did.
He was there with his 3 kids. He was there with her. He hadn't left.
Let's say he was cheating on her every single night for the last year. What does that have to do with what she did? Let's say he moved a girl in next door and was cheating on. What does that have to do with what she did?
It has nothing to do with it.
Why y'all blaming Patrick? That's what we are saying. Why has Patrick even been brought up? When
My
let's say
biggest problem with Patrick, Army, is that the state didn't do an investigation. Had the state actually did their job and investigated all people that were at that house instead of just blaming it on Lindsay because she confessed, then I wouldn't be looking at him. But the way he moves is suspicious. Everything about Patrick is yells suspicion to me.
You don't think the evidence points directly to her? Directly.
I mean, if there was an investigation that said that, yeah.
How
There
do
was
you
no
know?
investigation.
How do you know there wasn't? You didn't get a chance to see the entire Commonwealth's case. How do you know there wasn't an investigation? They were stopped from presenting their case. How do you know there wasn't an investigation?
Because there wasn't.
How do you know that?
They said there wasn't. They never looked at Patrick.
Why?
How do you know that? How do you know they wasn't going to bring up evidence that they actually did look at Patrick? But she stopped them from presenting that evidence. They didn't have to present any evidence. Once she said, hold up, you don't have to do that. I did this, but this is why I did this. They stopped. They stopped proving that she actually did it and had to start proving why she did it. So you don't know that they did look at Patrick because they didn't put on the entire case.
Because they didn't investigate any of it.
How do you know that?
I don't.
I rest my case.
I don't know it.
Right. We don't know it. And if they would have let them continue on with their case, there's a good chance that they would have proven that he didn't and that she did. And she said, okay, you got me. You don't have to prove this. I don't want this out in court. I don't want to have to relive these actions that I did, Your Honor. Then now we're on to Okay, now let's prove that you're not guilty because you did it for X, Y, and Z. And that's where we should have been in this case the entire time. But we keep falling back to Patrick's an asshole. Patrick's a cheater. Patrick is suspicious. Patrick did this. Patrick did that. It's not about Patrick. It's about Lindsay Clancy unaliving 3 kids systematically, one by one. And if you go with the prosecution, if you want to go with the Commonwealth, faked her own unaliving and jumped out the window, and that's where he found her. They don't have to prove why there's no fingerprints on the knife. They don't have to prove if he looked like he changed shoes while he was gone. They don't have to prove none of that. They just got to prove the patient made her do it. Somebody should have stepped in and intervened that didn't. That somehow she's not responsible for the things that she did by some kind of mental state, by some kind of education state, something to that effect. That's all that's got to be proven now. And that's where they are in that jury room, trying to decide if the medication did it, did the doctors fail her, that type of thing, which I don't even think they can even bring that in because she lied to the doctors. She told them that she didn't have those thoughts. She told them that she didn't have thoughts of unaliving the children. She lied to them about it. So where are you as a juror? Where are you as a juror when this is the evidence that you can consider? Where are you? Angel Unique.
That was good.
Thank
that was
you,
your
sir.
closing argument. That was your closing argument. Yeah, it was good. I know, Mouse. That was good. I
Gotta
agree.
leave the table, y'all,
Good
because I'm hoping
stuff.
to get a verdict so this I can move on. .org.
Nah, you ain't gonna move on. You're gonna be upset because this is leaning towards a mistrial or the last one. They saying she crazy.
Right. I can live with a mistrial if I have to. That just means you have to do it all over again. And then maybe they will try a different defense next time. Maybe they will try to pin it on the husband that maybe didn't actually do shit wrong, but leave the house when he shouldn't have left the house, thinking everything was cool and everything wasn't cool, you know? Maybe he was a good guy. I've got to hear how shitty of a guy he is. Maybe some people should hear of maybe how good of a guy he was. Maybe he was an excellent provider. Maybe he kept a roof over everybody's head. Maybe he was putting food in the kid's stomach. Maybe he was going above and beyond to go out and get the medication that was needed that night and to bring the family something home to eat. Maybe he wasn't cheating at all. Maybe he was a damn good guy who's got a damn thing happen to him. All 3 of his kids were taken out of this world by a woman he was married to. Maybe that's the case. Maybe he's not just a total piece of shit after all. Maybe he's a damn good husband. And maybe y'all are trying to drag him ass through the mud. Trying to drag him through the mud and he ain't done shit. Maybe that's the case. Maybe
I wonder why she hasn't spoke out about anything, and she hasn't said one word about him being bad or good or anything. So it's kind of weird.
She did say he was a good father, didn't she?
Right.
Yeah. Okay. And he said she was a good mother.
See that? I couldn't even say that after that.
If you knew she was crazy, if you knew
about
she was
innocent
crazy
until proven guilty, what about him? He ain't even been charged for anything, and he ain't innocent until proven guilty. By public opinion, he's as guilty as he can be, guilty as sin, guilty of doing this himself and making her believe that she did it and making her have a false confession. And he's guilty of being fair, and he's guilty of being happy now, and he's guilty of all this stuff, and he ain't even been charged with anything. That's guilt shifting.
And I'm looking at what you're saying. And if y'all want to put the guilt on Patrick, then
it's a crime fucking shame.
We is right. Then she should get the death penalty. If you putting that much on him with no evidence, then she shouldn't have a chance in hell. That's what we like. You are speculating on Patrick, but you are letting her off the hook, and she actually did it.
Okay, that's
so it should be worse. What he's saying, it's what you're saying about Patrick, true, but you should be speaking 10 times worse to the woman that actually hurt them kids. That's what he's saying.
Yeah,
I get it.
Wish they could go back and he would have done something different, but he can't now. It's too late. It's done.
Exactly. Here come Pretty. She brought backup.
She can't do nothing until tonight on her show, so I ain't worried about that. She can type though. That girl can type. If y'all hadn't noticed, when it comes out with all caps, you know what's up. Then caps lock is on. She's on it.
My daughter. Wee's daughter.
Yep, you are. You are. It's true story, by the way. She is my daughter. But yeah, I mean, so I just, having to even defend him in any kind of way when he's not the one that's on trial, and just listening to people just give him down the road left and right, night and day, and kept trying to say this is not about him, that's not about him, without having to get into, you know what, you're accusing a guy of doing something that may not have done anything other than be a good dad and a good husband who was married to a crazy bitch.
Oh, you trying to provoke Pretty now. Now you just picking at, oh Lord, man, these women finna come up here and jump you. They finna jump you,
Come on, y'all. Y'all come on. We winding down. We waiting on this jury. 6 hours and 40 minutes and still not another question either. So they must be getting something, y'all. Yep. And we all have a lot of opinions and I've listened to a lot of opinions. I haven't defended Patrick until today. But if we're going to stay on the Patrick thing, then I'm going to have to go ahead and come out swinging and say, we're not innocent until proven guilty. Well, there's a prime example of somebody that should be innocent until proven guilty because he ain't even been charged with nothing.
Right.
So let's keep going after him because that's going to end in not such a good argument, in my opinion. But I have my
Same
opinion.
argument for Lindsay. She was guilty as soon as everybody showed up, and Patrick said, "Oh, she killed the effing kids." She was guilty in everybody's eyes right then and there. There was no investigation into any other theory, and she's been guilty since the day that the paramedics and the police showed up. So, yeah,
obviously,
everything that points to her guilt came from Patrick.
Obviously,
without an investigation,
hold up,
came
Judge.
to Patrick. I guess I can't even go there because this crazy lady said that she did it.
You can go
There's
there.
no possible way that there was any coercion or any other thing that happened besides what Patrick said.
Wrong.
But
she said it
she
herself.
didn't she said, yeah, that's what I'm saying. She said this. Patrick
She
didn't
said
make
it
her say
herself.
this to her. Yeah, she said this.
I get that, but is she saying it because those thoughts were put into her head, or is she saying it because she actually remembers it happening that way? Without an investigation, excluding any other theory,
there was an
we're
investigation.
only led to believe what Patrick said.
No, not true.
So
I'm not saying he's guilty. I'm saying there was no investigation.
Yes, there was.
There
was an
responsibility?
investigation.
No, there was
There
not.
was an investigation.
Hold
They
up,
didn't,
Doug.
they didn't even test the powder in the cup.
I get it. Doug, what responsibility do you put on her for saying before she was in on any of this medication, I'm gonna do this? What responsibility do you put on her for even saying this before?
She was very, very sick. Obviously.
Yeah.
And then she did what she said to the family she was gonna do. What responsibility do you give her for doing this? She said
I don't
this.
even blame Patrick as much as I blame the healthcare. I blame the 988 and I blame the doctors for not listening, and I blame all the clinics that turned her away. And I think everybody has a little bit to blame.
I got you.
I just have to ask myself, if Lindsay wasn't taking all these pills, would this have happened?
Gotcha.
Would this
Now
have happened if Lindsay wasn't on all them pills?
Now let's go to when Patrick left out the door. Was she of sound mind or was she crazy?
Well, the only story we have is what we heard from Patrick. So yeah, I guess I gotta believe that she was of sound mind because that's what Patrick said. And every piece of evidence that points towards Lindsay came from Patrick. That's all I'm saying. There should have been an investigation into everybody that was at the house.
Go back to the beginning.
We didn't get to see all the evidence. They stopped the evidence.
Didn't Lindsay reveal to the family she wanted to do this? And then she did it, and you're not giving her any responsibility?
I am given a responsibility. Like I said,
How
I think that she should,
How
this
much?
should be in murder too.
No. Out of 100%, what responsibility are you giving her for actually when Patrick left? She did
90%. 90%. Like my debt's
What
never
are you
changed.
in a case? That's what we
Because
said.
10% still is reasonable doubt.
90 though. You
Yeah.
that's what we had said. You're giving Pat. You are. Am I right, Reed?
Yeah, I
We
mean
don't move. We don't move.
they just
Yeah, we don't.
we're back to Patrick again, and like I said, they done stopped the Commonwealth proving that he didn't do it and that she did it. They stopped that. So you don't know. They didn't bring out all the investigation that they did. They didn't bring out all the evidence that she did it and hidden. They stopped that. They stopped it because she wanted them to stop it. She said, he did not do this. I did this. It's a matter of why I did this now. So we didn't even get to hear all the evidence against her to prove that she did everything they said she did. She stopped it her damn self. Now, all these years later, to be blaming him is just like, man, how much are you going to throw on the guy, dude? He's done lost his freaking kids. His wife is gone. You're just going to like throw the guilt right in his freaking lap? He's not on trial here. He hasn't been charged for anything here. And yeah, the doctors let her down. And yeah, the state or the Commonwealth, whatever it's called there, may have failed at this and may have failed at that. But, you know, we're here now. We're in the jury room. Now we're here with the evidence that's presented before us and we can consider and the things that we cannot consider. Y'all can hate that guy until the damn end of the moon if you want to. I don't care if you like him or don't like him. And I don't care if you think he did this or if you think he did that. A lot of people say he did, and a lot of people say he didn't. So that's irrelevant, though, whether he did or he didn't do this or do that. It's a matter of why did she do what she did? That's the argument we should be having. But for some odd reason, it keeps going back to him. For some odd reason, and it's not even being considered in the jury room right now. At all. And I'm not skipping over anybody's comments because I'm biased. I need to stop the whole show right now. I'll go back up and show every single comment from anybody that wants to have their comment up on the screen, and we'll discuss them one by one. It's actually running a show with a panel, and I'm having conversations here, but there's no bias going on. There's nobody purposely skipping over comments. I can promise you that.
Oh, they are fighting. They are putting
Getting
up
up
a
it.
good fight.
We hung, y'all. Here we go.
Y'all,
come on.
Wayne winning. Wayne winning, y'all. Wayne winning. Y'all got to get off of Pat. When y'all get off of Patrick, y'all win. The minute y'all jump on Wayne, just start boxing. Get off of Patrick. Get off
Please
of him.
get off of Patrick. For the love of God, we're 6.
Y'all are beating him. Y'all are beating him if you don't use Patrick. Everything makes sense. Yeah. Even Pretty was like, Pretty was like, get off of Patrick. Get off of Patrick. Get off of Patrick. Get off of him. Use anything but Patrick. And y'all got it. Oh, yeah.
So here's another one I won't skip on purpose. Bullshit, Wayne. What's bullshit, Patricia? What's bullshit? I mean, is that
fighting?
Is that the verbiage we've got to now? We're just calling bullshit. I call bullshit.
I like it. I like
right?
it.
It's all good, y'all. We're getting it off our chest. When the verdict comes in, it's going to feel hot compared to what's happening right now.
I told you my thought. I think it's involuntary. I believe the medication played a part. That's what I believed. And as a counselor, I had believed that she should get off on that. But seeing that video and the movements of the suspects,
right?
And what y'all said, the minutes that Patrick left and she did this, yes, it was premeditated. No doubt about it.
Thank you.
And Patrick did it. And as a father, that's exactly what I would have done. Am I right? We would have did the exact same thing. If you look at it, y'all, and I'm just saying, if you can empathize and put yourself in Pat, if you would have rolled up that would have been the exact same thing I would have done. Like,
Right.
yeah,
I believe it would have been the exact same thing. You know, except
I
for
wouldn't
like
have known
my
what to
daughter
do.
says,
Yeah,
like my daughter says, if that was her children's father and she still had a little bit of breathing left in her, she wouldn't have by the time the paramedics got there.
pretty much.
Because, Angel, if you can hear, tell them what Matt would have done. Just go ahead and let them know. She's still here, y'all. She's hanging around on stage, on the backstage somewhere. She's
That
taking
video
care.
was crazy.
Right? That girl's got some good work, man. She got some good work over there. I'd like to have her link. If anybody could find that link in the chat so I could drop it out there. I'd like
Okay,
to-
so I said that if Matt came home and he found out that his kids weren't alive by me and I had a breath of air left, there would be none left. I'm assuming that's what would happen. Not saying it would. I'm just assuming he would be angry and come after me.
There you go,
I would
ladies
be
and
so
gentlemen.
shocked. I'll be so shocked. I'll be
Or in
sitting there.
shock.
Yeah, I would be, man.
What could you do, man? What could you do?
Man, I'll
Yeah,
go
what
crazy.
is
I'll
he
be
supposed to
crazy.
say?
I'll go crazy.
Brown,
I'll
this is
fucking
her
go crazy.
for life, you know? She's going to forever. I'm not going to take her out because look what she did to herself, idiot.
Right?
Gonna have to be like that forever. That's your punishment. And
That's
stay alive.
crazy.
She's gonna have to be like that forever now. I mean,
Yeah, but as a father, you are
Yeah.
not gonna get them images out of your mind.
no.
Ever.
Can you imagine
Ever.
coming home to that?
Ever.
My God, dude. You know, you're there, you took some time off work, you went to go get some medication and some food, hustle back to the house, try to feed everybody, walk in, you don't hear a pin drop in the whole house, you're used to hearing noise in. You go looking for everybody, you can't find nobody, you can't find your kids, you can't find your wife, the door's locked, you're tripping out, you get in there, you see what you see, you look out the window, there she lays. Do I need a doctor too? I don't think I do, but I do believe there's certain people that do need doctors, yes, especially psychiatric doctors. I do believe there's a lot of people amongst us that needs to see doctors. Absolutely, I do. But going back to that, and she is laying on the ground. You run out there to find out what's going on. You ask her what happened. She didn't even say she did anything to the kid. She just said they in the basement. So you're trying to figure out why did you know, okay, oh my God, here we are. And then you run in the basement and you find all three of them gone, y'all. And then you make a 911 call that's so horrific that they won't even let the public hear it. Is how bad it is.
I didn't think about that. Maybe he thought they were in the basement alive still, and then he freaked out.
Exactly. Because she was the kids. They're in the basement. She didn't say they're alive in the basement.
I'm trying to find that 911 call. You know that
Man, I wish you would on me, vet.
I'm trying to fucking find
Wish you would. You're gonna move way up in the sleuth business if you do.
You probably find it on Broadcastify. That's going to be the best place to find it.
What's the name of it, though?
Broadcastify.
Oh, Broadcastify, Duck says Army vet.
It
You're going to
might
find
be,
it. That's where you'll find it.
I'm not going to
but
air
it's
it.
an active, yeah, it's an active investigation.
Yeah.
So I got to do a little Mickey Ficky stuff.
Yeah, gonna have to do something. I'll be airing it here, by the way. If you do find it, we'll do it on your channel if you want to, or you can do it on each channel. Yep.
So what? Are we just waiting on the jury to give the verdict now?
We ain't just waiting, but we are waiting. It's for sure 6 hours and 52 minutes in, and they're still showing the great deal of Massachusetts, which is where Doug is from, by the way, Angel. I don't know if you knew that. And we'll go over and listen to some of the experts if y'all want to. I can pull up that Billy Bush, Alan Jackson interview that they had yesterday. I kind of watched it, but I was a little bit in and out because I was beat down yesterday. Tired, y'all, I was. But I'm back today. Got a good night's rest last night.
That's good.
But yeah, they're having fun in the jury room. That's for sure.
Y'all, somebody call me or text me when the verdict comes out.
I will do my best.
Wayne, can you post the link for Chris? He wants to come up, I think.
Yep. Okay, yeah, Angel, I'll text you. You gonna down me to kick you off the stage?
Yeah, my phone will be out with the speaker. I'm gonna go swim with the kids.
Okay. Hey, that sounds fun. Go swimming with the
Thanks,
kids. Hug
Joe,
the
for
babies. Tell them
coming
we
up
love
again.
them.
All right,
Tell them
I love you.
Pat loves you.
All right, y'all be good. Y'all be good. Don't make PLC too mad. I love you, girl.
Just wait till we get Misty up here. The blood pressure is going to the roof again.
Oh Lord.
All right.
Yeah, let me
Y'all
know when the
have fun.
verdict comes. 100%.
Okay. Have fun swimming. Love you.
All right, let me too. Bye.
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 That's my kid, y'all.
Doug done about back up with Chris. They finna jump you, I'm the foreman.
I wish they would. I wish they would.
Because Chris
I'm
finna
not
get you.
afraid, y'all.
I don't do
10
egos,
now.
pretty. I just make sure everything legal. I want straight down
Right.
the middle.
Right down the middle, y'all.
Yep.
Let's see if that's StreamYard. It is. It's getting dropped like it's hot. Can't come on here saying the word. I know y'all say that up there in Massachusetts, but please don't come on here saying that. Anything but that, please. Thank you.
Which word?
GD. Because Chris is big on that. I heard him say it last night on Pretty Show, and she said, "Oh, don't say that." Here he is. Dun 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 dun.
They got backup.
Here comes the backup. What's going on there, Christopher?
Hello. You better leave Doug
Chris?
alone. Yeah.
The host got you, Chris.
I asked for it, man.
You better back away.
Yeah, I text him. He texted him. He's like, "Hey, man, I need some help up here." What you guys say, Chris?
What do I have to say is that I updated you guys yesterday on my favorite love of my life, my cat, who unfortunately passed on overnight last night.
You got shit.
So
Girl.
sad, Chris.
Now,
My bad,
yeah,
dog.
a
Man.
little
My
unexpected. So, yeah.
My bad,
Right,
dog.
bro.
So anyways,
sorry, Chris.
Thank you. That
Brother,
was my
sorry, man.
that
Goodness
was my
gracious,
baby
man.
right there. But yeah, no. So
Everybody pray for Chris and
Dang, big
baby.
dog.
So,
poor
but
cat.
yeah, no, it was kind of, I've been on the phone with the vet all morning, being like, "Yo, you sent us home like, like hey, all right, yeah, here's the medicine, you're all good to go." Well, and you know what they're doing. They're just like, "Well, stuff happens." I'm like, "Yeah, okay. Well, you told me everything was good." So, but anyways, but
Yeah.
yeah, so that I
Because
just
you
wanted to
thought
thank you,
everything was
everybody in
okay.
the chat.
You
Say
thought
that again?
everything was all right. You thought everything was
Yeah, 'cause
okay.
You're allowed to vent, man. You're allowed to vent, Chris. You
Oh yeah,
allowed
no,
to
that's
vent.
why I said to them,
Vent.
I'm like, you sent us home saying things were good. Like,
Right.
there was nothing, nothing wrong that you could really find except for the little, infection, respiratory infection we had the medicine for, but all her tests were normal. Everything was good. I'm like, I have a cat that's, stiff as a board here. So what the hell? And yeah, I mean, what are they going to say? You know what I mean?
Right.
She could have, she could have threw a blood clot. It is what it is. The medicine, they said she could have had a reaction to the medicine. I mean, they don't know. I mean, it's not their fault, but $1,000 later yesterday for, okay, here you go. Have a good day. And,
Yeah.
this morning she's stiff as a board. And I'm like, so anyways, but yeah.
She was with you last night too. So, like you found her?
She only was ever with me. She was with nobody
Sorry,
else.
brother.
Yeah,
Sorry,
well,
brother.
and she sleeps. I mean, before yesterday, if she could have got like inside of me, I'm pretty sure that's where she would have slept. So
Right.
Yeah, I mean, she would be like up against, and if I moved, she would be clawing me in the middle of the night to just to stop
Right.
moving, whatever. But
Oh, bless her heart. What was her name, Chris?
Callie.
Callie.
Yeah. The kids named her years ago. I mean, she was 8 years old. I mean, she was, she was young. Maine Coons can live to 14, 15, 16 years.
Right.
And a lot of cats can live that long, but
yeah.
I'm just, the passing on. Understood, got it. But it's you're good to go. But you know what I'm saying? You never know though. You know what I mean? You can't blame them. I mean, she could have threw up in the middle of the night and it never made it out because of the ulcer that they had found, which was just from some type of an infection. And, she could have choked on her own, and that's, which is sad, but, but waking up and looking at her, like when I open my eyes in the morning, there's her face right there. You know what I mean? And I looked around, I had a double look and be like, wait a minute. And then, just stiff as a board.
Yeah.
Sucks. But what can you do?
That sucks. I
mean,
that sucks, man.
Now now her counterparts underneath my bed snoring louder than I do.
Right.
We have our other Maine Coon, so he's underneath the bed, and
everybody's saying they're very, very sorry in the chat.
Yeah,
stuff.
I know. I see. Thank you, everybody in the chat. Thank you much.
Except for just on the other one of the other streamers shows, and he said Casper has joined the panel. I think he's referring to you, Casper.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. Jim. How nice to see you. Can you block him for the show, please? Can you block him? Put him in timeout, or
I actually can, but
no, we wouldn't do
three other streamers are in this too, so they're going to have to do the same thing.
Oh God.
He can just move his way around from Bad Ashes to Angel Eyes and actually streaming it himself. So no, I'm not going to be able to block him.
Nah, right.
I forgot he was streaming it too. So yeah.
I've been on the phone, but
yeah.
Did the jury have any questions today or anything, or did they just get back at it?
They actually did. They want to see the bag of medication that was in the kitchen. They want to see the bag of medication that was in the bedroom drawer, and they want to see the knife. That was their question, and we didn't get to hear it or anything because they went sidebar. But we did find out the information later on that's what they were asking for.
Why do you guys think they want to see? Thank you, Jim. Thank you, everybody in the chat. Thank you very much. Why do you think they wanted to see the knife?
It's a great question. We got differences of opinions here. One of the things I was thinking about, I don't think I said it yet, is they wanted to see how easy or how hard it would have been if she really wanted to do the deed. If it, kind of it was sharp or that kind of thing, if she could have actually went ahead and made it happen on herself if she really wanted to. Doug says may want to see if it was used to crush the medication. And what do you think? What do you think they would want to see the knife in the pill?
I don't know. Maybe,
that's what most people say. I don't know. That's like every one of them.
I'm just trying. I'm trying to think of another reason that they may want to. See well, I mean, maybe to see if it's sharp. I guess. Are they allowed to touch it?
Inside
probably
the
so.
plastic.
Yeah, probably inside.
You can't. Yeah, just it has to stay inside the plastic.
So they can't touch it physically, so they won't know if it's sharp or not.
Well, you know how you know if you put a knife in a plastic bag and you can feel it, that it's still evidence. You see what I'm saying?
They may let them put some gloves on and take it out of there. I mean, they may actually do that.
Remember, this is
going
to be for the next case.
He was fumbling all that evidence. Reddington was. He was just ripping it out of the bag and throwing it all over the place. I was like, damn, dude, what if there's another trial and you're just handling that evidence like, like I do my damn homework or something, Yep,
I don't know. I mean, that one, I mean, hey, if I was on the jury, I may want to see it too. You know what I mean? But
that's the only reason I can think of as far as with the pills. I want to see what else she was taking and what else she wasn't taking. Somebody may be trying to use the pill defense. Well, she was taking all this medication. That's what made her do it. So they may be trying to talk them away from that by saying, well, let's just take the medication and see what the side effects are. like Army vet said, see how many she took, how many she didn't take, if they had the prescribed dates on as opposed to the date that this happened, that type of thing. And then with the knife, I want to see it to see how sharp it was. Like if you were really able to pull off those other 3 acts and unalive your 3 children by pulling a band so tight that they was unable to breathe until they were no longer with us, how were you not able to physically have the strength to come across each wrist multiple times, across your neck multiple times, and still not be able to unalive yourself? So is it like the Commonwealth says, she faked that part of it? Because that's what Commonwealth is claiming. Yeah. That is what the Commonwealth is claiming. She did. And I kind of believe that. And I think the jumping out of the window was just another extension of that. And I think she accidentally wound up on her damn head. Just my opinion.
Now. Remember, I'm the foreman. Of all
Yes,
the
sir.
evidence that we have in this case.
Who voted you foreman anyway?
The judge, he said bingo 726 alpha, something like that.
No, the judge voted him in and said he's that, and that judge would be PLC.
Oh,
hey, look, I ain't stupid. I know who to choose.
Back in the day.
I'm not getting on the bad side. No way.
Remember now, all the evidence they have in that back of that room. After all this time, the only evidence they want to see right this second is all the pills that were in the kitchen and that bloody knife. Why?
Right.
Why?
Yeah,
Why?
exactly.
Why?
Not the bands. I want to say those bands.
Yeah, I want to see the band too.
Yeah. I want to see how hard it would be to get those wrapped around somebody's,
But also the other thing that the pills and the knife have in common is they both were a method of the big S. So the taking of the pills and the use of the knife were 2 of the 3 methods for the sluice slush puppy.
Yeah.
Right. What do you think about that,
So
Chris?
they had that in common too.
Yeah, we won't know unless there's another trial maybe of some sort. But without the confession, is she guilty?
Yes.
Yeah.
How?
Evidence.
I mean, I don't know. Again, remember, I did not watch a lot of this at all.
Right.
So without her confession, what did they have in the trial that's happening now? What evidence did that have that shows that she?
Well, here's the thing, Chris.
Guilty?
They stopped the evidence.
I know.
At her request, so we don't have all the evidence that they would have presented to show that she actually committed this because they stopped it. So they're like, okay,
that makes all the sense in the world. But before before they stopped that, did they have any evidence shown yet that proves that maybe she did do it? You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to, because again, I don't know.
Yeah, she was there at the house with the 3 kids while he was gone, and he came back and they were not there no more, and she was laying on the ground. So there's a bunch of evidence right there. And then if you get past that, then you're going to go back to saying Patrick did it, and we about blew the roof off this place earlier. With
I know. I was listening. Why do you think I'm here?
If you're trying to get this started again, I don't,
No. I'm just asking because I don't.
And they have her phone moving around the house where the kids were and stuff. She had her phone and her watch. It was moving around, and so it's just showing her the phone call that she took from him during the time. It goes on and on.
Yeah, no, I know.
With the rest of the Commonwealth's evidence in front of us, we're not able to just say what else they did have. But they had enough to make her say, okay, whoa, no more of that. Let's move over to this instead.
Yeah.
To me, that's the biggest thing. When you admit it in open court, okay, let's say Patrick confessed, yada, yada, it was a false confession, yada, yada. That's one thing. But when you in open court, eyeball to eyeball. The judge say, okay, you got me. You don't have to do anything else. I'm forfeiting my right to defend myself that somebody else did it. That's the end of that right there. And it's years later on top of that.
Oh, I see what they're doing. Oh, I see what they're doing. I got it.
Oh,
what? I see what they're doing. And maybe I don't know this, y'all. So I'm just walking through the crime scene.
Got some more good information.
In order to get the knife out of the kitchen where the pills was, did she do this before she went to the kids or after? When she got the knife?
Say it again.
After. Okay. The kids are either alive or deceased. I don't know yet. But in order to go to the kitchen to get the knife, she would have to go past the pills in the kitchen. But to get to the kitchen and she got the knife in her hand from the kitchen, right?
Right.
And where did she go from the kitchen with the knife?
Upstairs to the bedroom and locked the door.
You see what I'm saying? And then what? Slashed it and then jumped out the window. Why would you do that?
Because
you see what I'm
you're
saying?
crazy.
I see what they're doing. They're trying to get, If she was having an episode, and she did that to the kids, she went upstairs to get a knife out of the kitchen to go upstairs and cut herself and jump out the window. Why wouldn't you do it in the kitchen?
And who's to say that, she wanted to jump out the window?
Yeah, I'm looking at it now from what they're looking at. And
I'm slicing here 2 or 3 times. I'm slicing here 2 or 3 times. I'm going across up here 2 or 3 times. Okay, what else can I do to make it look like I tried to get rid of myself? I'm going to jump out this window.
Where was the first time she cut herself? Was it in the room? I don't know. Was it in the room, in the kitchen? When was?
I think everything was in the room. I'm pretty sure.
Everything happened in the bedroom.
Yeah.
So she walked from the kitchen all the way up to her bedroom with the knife and then did it at the window?
Not exactly at the window, but in the room, yeah.
Arguably, she had to open the window before also.
You see what I'm saying? What? This is not making
She
no
goes
sense.
up to the room, locks the door, opens the window, slash, out the window she goes.
So I remember hearing somebody say yesterday that when she launched herself out the window, somebody had said they didn't think that she meant to land on her head.
That's what I said.
Okay, it was. I didn't know, but what?
I think karma played a role in it.
I mean, what she jump out the window for?
Because you're trying to fake it. You're not actually trying to hurt yourself, kill yourself. That's why the slicing of the wrist didn't work, because she didn't go deep enough. Both wrists, mind you, with a big ass knife, mind you, and that's why they want to see that knife. Like, how big was this knife and how sharp was it? She couldn't even cut her own wrist, but she could strangle out 3 people.
What did
she couldn't even cut her own throat.
What did she do for work?
Delivery nurse.
Right.
There you go. There you go.
She knows how deep to go and how deep not to go before you get to. So she knows all that.
Right.
I'm not saying she ain't guilty. I think she is. She is. I know she is. She did it. That's what was said. But a nurse is going to know how deep to go to really get it done. And she's also going to know how deep not to go before you get into some serious trouble. But she had to go deep enough to get all that damn blood out there. She went deep enough somewhere.
Deep enough to get that much blood out there, yeah.
But think,
you know what I'm saying?
like
so that
think
amount
like
of blood that I saw, that's
But
not a little paper cut. You know what I'm
keep
saying?
in
That's
mind, though, by the time he got to her, she wasn't bleeding no more.
Think like her, though. She was going through a psychotic episode at this point. She just deleted her kid.
Sure?
I'm just saying in her mind. In her mind. Remember, after she did this, then she went to the kitchen to get a knife and then go upstairs, do all of this stuff at the window. What? Why would you take a knife and not do it there? Why? How can you be that rational to go up to the stairs, close the door, open the window, do this, do this, do this, and then that's crazy as I'm thinking about it.
Crazy, dude. It's crazy.
That's crazy, y'all. I mean, think about it. She did this to the kids, walked upstairs, got a knife out the kitchen, walked upstairs again, did all this, closed the door, opened the window, did this, jumped out the window, and didn't remember doing all. That's crazy. Never mind. I'm back with you, Wee. God damn it.
It is great. Hey, I'm with Wee too. I don't have no doubt in my mind she did it, but I'm just
When you start breaking it down step by step, it really starts to make a little more.
You know what I mean? Like now, did any of
it starts to click in your head what's going on? To me, it does. It feel like
what am I trying to say? I don't even remember. Did any of the medical doctors say that she was? I'm just saying it. Nuts.
Kind of nuts, yeah. I mean, she had some problems going. But she lied to them about wanting to harm herself and harm her children, or do harm to the children. She lied to them. No, I didn't say that. I didn't. I'm not having those thoughts. That's what she told the doctors.
Right.
But yet she told her parents or his parents or him that she was having those thoughts. But not that she was actually going to do it, that she was having thoughts.
So
that's crazy.
It is crazy. What if there's the pictures up on the screen, by the way? There's the knife.
I know.
And look what the cut is. Because kids.
I mean, I'm wondering, is this pointed, could you point this towards payback to somebody or retaliation to somebody to really
you can't
hurt
say
them?
that. You can't say that. You can't. That's some men. Most men understand women will hurt their children to get back at men. You better not say that, Chris. Then women go get. But don't you say that. Don't you be truthful.
Let her get some heat off of me.
You are speaking too much truth right now, Chris. The internet.
Come and get me. Come on up and get me. Just remember, before you come up and get me, I had a loss in the family this morning, so just remember that. But come and get me. Come on,
Chris. That's why I'm going easy on you saying that you were going to go to Georgia, you and JLR, and come and get me yesterday. I'm going to go easy.
I'm not coming to get.
You did say it though.
Wow. I know I did. I'm not coming to Georgia, dude. It's too hot there.
Yeah, it is very, very hot, man. It feels like a freaking oven on my left-hand shoulder right here where this window is. Oh my god. It's like the heat is on.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy hot, but yeah, I mean,
it's crazy hot.
Again, I'm really thinking. I get what she did, but was she really nuts, or is she just?
I mean, are you talking legally, certifiably, and all that nuts, or are you talking about just like nuts? Because of course she was nuts.
I mean, that part to do
almighty.
But I'm thinking legally, like, did they? Did she say? Did they all say that? Hey, I mean, if they thought she was a loose fucking cannon, I mean, you would think they would have done something.
To me, it's a mixed bag. 1 minute she was a loose cannon. Okay, now maybe not so much. She's okay. She's telling them she's okay. She's making excuses.
And that points to the medicine. Were you on it or were you off of it? Or were you on, off? And, like I said yesterday, totally different when you're on it from when you're off of it, right? I mean, we all know that. So, hey, look at this. This is where it ends. She said she did it. They took that as, okay, good. That's it. Fine. Perfect. Then you don't have to keep going. Now it's up to the jury. She did it. She's guilty. Now I am concerned that this is headed to a bad spot, but
they lucky. They
like
lucky.
A mistrial would be the end. Just like, come on, really.
They lucky. I'm not allowed. I'm not allowed anymore to be on juries.
There's your possibility outcomes on the screen: 1st degree murder, 2nd degree murder, manslaughter, not criminally responsible, and not guilty. There's your choices for the jury. Go ahead, Vic.
So what's not criminally responsible do?
Yeah, put that back up. Put that back up.
Let me go. I had to go rewind it.
Because that's the key. That's because I'm gonna show you what they're really looking at.
Let me just reply to one person in the chat real quick. Like hell you are, Jim. Good luck, pal. Ain't happening.
With the knife, y'all, they are at not guilty. I mean, not criminally responsible and not guilty right now with the evidence.
You think they're all the way down that far?
But what does that bring? Like, not criminally responsible. Is that see you later, have a good day, you're great, or is that still
no? You go to the crazy. Yeah, you go to the crazy house.
Yeah, you go to the loony bin instead of the slammer jammer.
And then once you get healthy, they send you to the big jail, back to jail.
That's all I care, because again, she admitted it, so I don't want to walk away. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yep. So, nope, I'm all the way up top. You had to drag me down to one below that. That's as far down as I'm going. I'm not going to drop down to the third, fourth, or fifth one. There ain't no way I'll hang this jury and send it to the next one before I get there. So that's me.
I would love. Actually, you know what? I just changed my goddamn mind. I would love another trial, but
don't say that word. Don't say that word.
But no, I would love another trial and let all the evidence come out.
We're bringing religion into this.
Did I say it again?
You did. It's okay. Doug said it earlier, but Doug was feeling some type of way when he said it.
But like, would you be okay with another trial?
Before I would go down past 2, yeah, I would.
Yeah, if there's another trial, then they need to allow all evidence in everything.
If they want to do that, that's fine too. And then you go ahead and try to prove that he did it. I'm fine.
I mean, is that possible? Maybe, but I'm not even there yet. And my main reason to come on here was so you didn't bully up on my man. So I'd had to.
Oh man, your boy's holding his own now. He's holding his own.
We're both from Massachusetts.
Yes,
So
believe Doug's gonna hold his own. He had 4 against 1 yesterday, and he didn't leave. He didn't drop off.
No, that ain't Doug. No way, that ain't Doug.
He ain't going nowhere yet. He's gonna get heated, but he's gonna be right there at the end of it all. He's gonna be right there. Me and him's gonna be good friends when it's all said and done too. We just believe what we believe, and we believe fiercely. Otherwise, we wouldn't have no debate to have.
No, you gotta have a debate. It doesn't matter. We can all disagree on everything.
Yeah.
We don't have to hate each other for it. Like, I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, whatever.
Control our emotions and those kind of feelings and stuff. It's too bad that I won't do that. I was making a little jab at somebody, but I'm not going to do that.
Don't.
If I'm nobody
about ghosts and shit, I don't want to hear that.
I was talking about the trial. It's too bad she couldn't control her emotions. But anyway, I went.
Oh, man.
I went there. I did it.
That's about the only time me and Doug are going to leave. If you get her all riled up, shit.
Right there.
I ain't dealing with that.
Right there. The reason it can't be manslaughter or, my bad, any of the top 3 that we like or hate is because now they're looking at the pills. That should take all of that out. Right now, that's what I'm saying. Don't even look at the top 3. They're actually looking at the medication. That should tell you they're not looking at the top 3. They're looking at the
what if they're working from the least serious to the most serious? What if they're systematically going up the chart?
They wouldn't be asking for pills in a M trial.
So what do you think
for the medication?
Why? What are they looking for?
The bottom 2. They're thinking the medication played not us. I'm saying them.
No, I know. What I'm saying is, why do they want to see the medicine? What is seeing the medicine going to tell them?
It tells me that they're going with involuntary whatever, because the medication played a role. That's the exact reason why they are asking for pills in this case. I understand y'all don't want to believe it, just like Nancy Guthrie
I believe anything.
But
We
the
gotta-
minute that they ask for pills in a M trial tells you this person wasn't thinking right, and we need to investigate the medication that this person was on to either prove they are innocent or take your feelings out of that room.
Take your feelings out of the room, everybody.
Yeah.
Update. Jurors will be going to lunch soon. They can deliberate throughout it. About 3 hours left of deliberation day. So it looks like they're having hard stops on their end of the day there. That's coming from Case Conversation, giving us the breaking updates. Thank you so much, Michelle. That is helping me tremendously. You have no idea how much
that
Yeah, because
that
he
is
can only
telling
do
me-
one thing at a time, Michelle. He can only look at the screen. He can't talk,
They can
look.
say that out, man.
Oh God!
Thank
You gotta
you.
be able
Telling
to
you.
laugh. You gotta be able to laugh a little bit.
If this was a regular case, they would have been solved this. They would have been like guilty.
Oh God, yeah.
The fact that they on day 2, the only 2 things that they asked for is the medications and pills she was on and the knife to see did she commit. This tells me they're going to the medication made her do it, and not being legal responsible with all the medication and the 911 calls, and they are taking this into consider. This is medical. This ain't M. They are directly asking for medication to clear her. This is to clear her.
What about the knife? Why the
To
knife?
clear her. They want to test it. If I do this to my arm or my neck or how will it feel? They want to
Did
know
y'all
how they
see
feel.
where Michelle said they were asking to take the pills out of the bag and take the knife out of the bag? They were able to do that, by the way. I don't know if I got to read that. And also the attorneys, LC herself, family are all hanging out in either the courtroom or a holding area, and they are having pastries. What the hell?
They know. They know.
I need
I've been in them rooms. They told me I'm not allowed to be there because I will persuade a whole room. They're like, nope, you can't do this no more.
You ain't taking me
I've
with
been
you.
in there. I've been in there, and I'm telling you, I know when they ask for evidence what it means. It's either going to clear them or convict them.
Well, I would think, yeah.
Dun, 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 dun. You either coming up to second degree with me, or we both out here and watching the next trial on TV together, because I ain't giving it to you. I want 1, but I will come down to 2 if that means that you can come to a verdict with me. If you're not able to get up to 2 with me, sorry about our luck. We wasted a lot of time here. Good luck next jury.
I'm still at 1, but I'll come down to 2. I mean,
right? Same way, right?
It still is what it is. I mean, even if there was some shenanigans going on, that hasn't been proved. She admitted to it, so sorry.
Right. Can't be proved.
I mean, don't get me wrong.
that's-
If it's the pills and the medication, and if she's mentally, I feel bad. I feel sorry. I know this isn't the first time this has happened. It happens a lot. But I do feel bad. But sorry.
I'm sorry too. Yep. I'm the same way. I'm the same mentality you are. And there's 3 men on the jury, 3 men only. And I gotta believe that they're boots down right now. They're 10 toes down and their shoulders are back, and they're not gonna be moving.
Beat the hell up in there.
Oh, they're getting worse. Getting harder time.
Fly on that wall.
Me too.
I understand we don't believe it, but maybe them 9 women have been convinced. Y'all got to leave our biases away and understand. Just like in any case, we have to look at the evidence, really, really, really understand this case. And the first 2 evidences they want to see is pills and a knife.
Right.
They won't. Why? That why? Your in any case, your why has to matter. You don't care who, but why are they asking for this? And does this play a role in her getting convicted or being that means something? Not every it means it's like a kidnapper giving you evidence. What does that mean?
Do we know how many different medications she was taking?
At the time, I had 4.
Doug,
where's
no.
Doug? No.
Doug got this down.
Doug just muted just too, so he might have stepped away for a minute because he literally just now muted. So, but I think they had 4 in her system. Doug can tell you what those 4 are. As far as how many were around the house, my God, dude, it was like a pharmacy.
That's what I'm
there.
saying. Like, I mean, did she? I don't know. I mean,
it was a ridiculous amount of pills they had, man, all over the place. Well, you just heard there's some in the kitchen, some in the bedroom drawer, and there's some
yeah,
in.
That's what I was thinking.
God.
We're talking about big ass Ziploc bag full of friggin' pill bottles.
And I'm trying to sit here and I'm trying to put myself, and I'm like, I mean, I don't even know. Like, you had to be on all of those pills.
That's crazy.
Multiple ones, but again, her blood work came back as the only one that was over the limits was the. Well, I forget what he said yesterday, but
Seroquel.
How many different pills was she on at one time, Doug? 4?
No more than 4 during each plan.
What type? What type of medication? What type of medication, Doug? Psychotic,
SSRI, benzodiazepine, antipsychotics, and some sleep medication, so tranquilizers.
Good luck.
So the tranquilizers you can, but you can abuse everything, but it doesn't. It doesn't look like she abused anything but the what?
The Seroquel, the antipsychotic medication.
Antipsychotic. Now,
has anybody up here done Seroquel before? Have you ever had one?
No, no, I haven't.
I have.
I
Not
don't
me for a
remember.
loop.
What was it
Not me
used for? Was it
Free
sleep?
loop. That's what I used it for. And talk about sleep. Boy, did I ever.
Maybe I should take one of those. Then.
Yeah.
Which one? And I know we don't supposed to say these names, but which one
No,
is
do
more
not-
important? I know
do not
that one
no
or
medication.
that one or the one that start with an A and end with ambient. Which one is more strong?
You crazy, dude. That's a pretty hard one.
Stronger than Ambien.
I seen a dude on the offer driving that before, and he on the stand.
No, they
The
give
judge-
us a lot of soldiers this. They give a lot of us when we come back from combat because our mind is still over there to get us to calm down. That's why I
Right.
said that. That's why I'm saying these medications, y'all. That's why you've seen a lot of military doctors up there because they prescribe the exact same thing for combat.
Right.
And they go crazy. Pause. I'm
They
just
go.
saying. Hey,
For
Crystal.
Coca-Cola.
If
So
you
this
get-
guy
if you get the wrong,
drove his car in an accident and didn't remember any of it. And he was on the stand and he was being questioned, and judge halted the trial right there. I was live watching this in North Georgia. She halted the trial right there, wanted to see them both in her chambers, and then came back and there was no testimony or anything. So I don't know what in the world went down with that. But I did see a guy drive to the store here and leave his car parked out on the road with the door open, and he never remembered that he went to the store that night.
That's
Seen
powerful, ain't it?
my own balls.
Powerful.
Yep, that's some powerful stuff. That rhymes with slambian.
Yeah, powerful.
But nobody do pills out there in the world, y'all, unless the doctor recommends it, and only take the ones prescribed. Please. And I don't recommend you do any. If you can do without them. But do what your doctor says. This is not a professional channel here. Stretch of the imagination. Disclaimer.
They all the women might be in there trying to convince a room full of weeds, the other 3 dudes, that the medication played a part.
Could be.
And we ain't gonna believe it. You're like, nope, get that medication away from me. See,
you got that right. You got that
already
right.
know.
Well, I've been down
You
that
don't
road.
care.
Y'all. I've been down that road. I was all around them. I watched fake doctors out. I've watched them go from this doctor to that doctor to get from. See, I can't say these names. just say from one to the other to the other. I've seen them cry, tears rolling down their face in front of a doctor, and as soon as the door closed and the doctor couldn't see her here, dry it up and say, I should get Actress of the Year for that performance. I've literally seen that with my own 2 eyeballs, y'all. And they did it because they could use them and they could sell them. Not saying that's the case here. I'm just saying I've seen it. I've seen some people do some crazy things when it comes to those pills right there.
Crystal, that's one hell of a conversation. Now you're making me go back on her side now. Because in that moment when I came back and I was on all that stuff to research it, you're not going to research it. And I'm sure anybody will tell you just want help. You don't care. You'll take anything to make it stop. Ask any caregiver or anybody that suffers from mental. They don't care. You ain't gonna you gonna put it in your body and hope that shit stop. So I can see if she wanted it to stop, she'll take everything she could.
Yeah. And like she said, do research before putting anything in your body.
Yep.
And I couldn't agree with that more. Absolutely do research and try other alternative things too. Go for a walk. Don't forget there's a God in heaven that you can pray to that will actually help you if you believe him and believe in him. Say your prayers daily. Get you a daily devotional. Get you some spiritual guidance going on. Go for a walk. Get out in the sun. Do some natural. Do like Army vet does. You get exercise on.
Yeah, and it really did. What he said. What he's saying is really true. You can use the medication, but what honestly saved me was God and my family. My family was around me every day. They wouldn't let me stay in that room. But the nephews, the nieces, they made me remember I was a brother, an uncle, or something. You see what I'm saying? They brought me back. Family,
right.
I got out there. I'm not saying all, but damn, the dude you're just seeing here was God and family, y'all. Pills, yeah, I get it, but he right. They got me outside. Like, look.
Yep. And that's what you
What are we
do.
looking at?
Looks like Andrea Yates to me and Lindsay Clancy side by side. Am I right?
Damn.
Does anybody know what those pictures up there are? Because I think that is Andrea Yates and Lindsay Clancy. You can tell my eyes though, y'all. The eyes.
That's Yates and Clancy.
Thank you, Doug. Thank you, bud. Appreciate you, man.
Oh, they did a before and after.
They did the Yates lady was the one on the right, and Lindsay Clancy was the one on the left. They're showing how they look similar.
Yeah.
My daughter was like, "Who's doing Lindsay Clancy's makeup?" Because Yates didn't look that good. But I'm not into the whole why are they wearing a hair bow in their hair and all. I mean, to me, I know women do, and then some guys do talk about that stuff. But to me, that's like focus on the evidence and shit, you know. Because it's a very, very serious matter right here. The main thing I think about is going forward, anybody being able to use this particular case in their case going forward. I don't want nobody to be able to say, well, Lindsay Clancy was able to be not legally responsible when she did X, Y, and Z because she was taking A, B, C. So I should therefore be found not legally responsible too because I was doing the same exact thing. I mean, I could set up a crime and get away with it by doing that. I can go and taking the medications and then go commit a crime to somebody I don't like, you know, somebody I work with or somebody from my past screwed me over. And I could say the pills made me do it.
Come on, Doug, fight back. That's all I got, Doug.
Get in there, Chris.
What am I fighting back on?
He's not fighting back on that. He don't want to fight back on that.
I'm just waiting for the jury. I can't fight anymore.
Don't give up.
I'm with you. I wish they'd come on and do something, even if it's wrong. We talk about 7 hours and 38 minutes now. 7 hours, 38 minutes. It's looking better and better for the defense, y'all. And Army might be right. They might be down there at the bottom. They might be at the bottom now. Alan Jackson said yesterday he thinks that she's going to be found not guilty. That's
And
Alan Jackson.
Do y'all remember the lady, the Yates that we just said? It took them 3 hours, y'all, to convict her.
Right.
We on day 2. We on day 2. Finna go through a weekend. That's crazy.
It's possible. It's possible. But I did say 4 o'clock today. So everybody that said lunchtime, wrong answer. Put your money in the pot, please.
Day 2 with a confession at
Hey,
that.
Jenny. That's yes.
Right? Yep. You
That's
are right.
great.
You got some people. I mean, you can see it out in the real world too. Panel in the chats, across social media, that how big of a divide it is. It's going to be hard to get 12 people on the same page. So they may have to fight it out for a long time. Some people may say, I'm not leaving this damn room until the judge tells me I have to.
This ain't federal court. You know, the names will be released after this case, and they will give their thoughts about this jury room. So they know this. Oh, they know this.
Hey, Jenny Charanza. Yep. They won't edit, y'all. Cases and conversation is going to drop us another one, y'all. Let's see what I say here. If I can get this to come up on the screen for us real quick.
Yeah,
Hello,
the longer
Jenny.
it goes, I'm moving closer towards not guilty myself.
The longer it goes, you got to be right, dude. Attorney Joe Krause says he thinks she's safe from conviction. He thinks she still be awfully hard given the burden of proof and the assumption of innocence for someone now to compromise or change their mind. I'm not sure what she was going to say there. Yep, the verdict. Oh, change the verdict. Here's the rest of that. He thinks not guilty or hung.
Involuntary. Yep. They got a bunch of weeds there that ain't gonna budge, and then the other people involuntary. Yeah, the involuntary people that think the medication played a role. Then you got some people that believe she's innocent, just like just like us, just like us,
just like us.
Yep.
Man,
they got to be considering coercion too. I mean, they got to at least talk about it.
It's gonna be hung, guys. I can smell it coming now. What's up, Blue Cats? See you over here with us. I ain't seen you in a couple of 2 or 3. Hey. Blue Cats is one that believes in going walking to the river and getting outside. And God forbid I say be with nature, but be with nature. Somebody tried to ruin that for me, but I'm not going to let him. He likes to be outside in nature and go for walks, go down to the river. He likes the stars at night. I'm trying to get you comment up there, but for some reason the chat is being very uncooperative. There it is. Here's what it comes down to. No excuses. No excuses for child murder ever or any from that part unless it's for the greater good or self-defense. Couldn't said it any better myself, my friend.
Yep.
We ain't worried about your spelling, Michelle. Cases and conversations. By the way, we're not worried about your spelling. You're giving us good information. Really good information. Thank you.
They're going to go crazy, y'all. If this girl get off, these females on YouTube will revolt, and I'm sitting back in back chats watching. I ain't in this one. I'm going to the Rand War.
What did you say? What did you say yesterday? What did you say they're gonna do yesterday at Walmart, Vet? What they gonna run in Walmart and do?
Man, they're gonna burn all their bras in Walmart if this lady get off. Man, them bra bins gonna be set on fire inside Walmart if this lady get off.
Y'all heard it here first, ladies and gentlemen. You better go get your bras from Walmart now. You got
that. I think the majority of women are actually on Lindsay's corner. I think it's the men that are pushing the guilt. I think it's the opposite.
The majority here in our circle are, but our circle is kind of strict.
Do a poll, we. Do a poll. We.
Hold on a second. Hold on. I'm gonna let you tell me what to say.
I know. I gotta figure out the question to get them to believe.
Start thinking on it.
Yeah, Doug, you're saying you believe more men believe she's guilty. I believe more women ain't giving her a pass than men, though.
Dun, 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 dun. All right, I got the question. Whenever y'all ready to tell me what to type, I'll type it.
I think the women understand the postpartum depression and a lot of the mental disorders a lot better than the men do, and they're more willing to talk about it. So I just feel like women are more likely to feel sympathy for Lindsay than a man. In my
not in chat that I'm watching. Oh, they are
Not
100.
all. I'm
You are
saying the
right. No.
majority.
You're right. You're right. Wow.
Just to say right quick, from Michelle again, the jury, the court does not accept updates, a verdict during lunch. Court announced lunch until 2 p.m. So they will not accept the verdict, even if the jury is working through the verdict through their lunch. Throw that out there. Yep. All right, what's your question? I got it pulled up.
I'm trying to gauge it because
Right.
I'm seeing more women saying, I don't know how to gauge.
How to tell?
What are the charges? Let's start there. Can you make a poll of what charges? What charges is she facing, Doug?
M1, M2, manslaughter, not criminally responsible, and not guilty.
See how people vote too. So your verdict.
Yeah.
One. I'm gonna put your verdict question mark. Option 1. And everybody knows what M1 means, right? Everybody in the chat, everybody everywhere out there in the list. M1. All right. M2. Gotta add an option here. Oh, wrong thing, Wayne. Sorry about that. M2, not M at. All right, get down to option 3. What was option 3, Doug?
Manslaughter.
Okay.
Wow.
Man S. We all know what that is. And this is you as a juror, chat. And all chats out there, and that includes Jim's chat, because I can see everything and I can post it up here on the board, and it'll tabulate, I believe, everybody's chat. So, all right, then you got guilty,
not legally responsible.
Gotcha.
And then not guilty.
Gotcha. Thank you, man. Respond.
All right, cool.
Everybody know what that is. And then the last one, then they're never going to get here. Surely they'll never get to it.
I don't know.
Look, they're not going to let you have a 5th option, y'all. So
I know.
Just type a 5 in there if you believe that she's not. You can type the 5 in there, and we'll just have to keep an eye on that not guilty part. Unless y'all want to get rid of one of these ones. But they only let me have 4 options in the poll, y'all. That's why it's crazy that 5 options on the flipping verdict.
I know. This is dang.
I mean, you can tell by look at the group of people wearing pink outside the courtroom, how many of them are women. 90% of them. There's no men out there wearing pink. It's the women.
But there's a lot of people showed up for justice, though, by the way.
But there's also a lot of women that think, how the heck could a mother do this to her children, and they just can't get her a free pass. So I think the women are more split than the men. And I think most men, like on this panel, think she's guilty as sin.
There's your poll on the screen, ladies and gentlemen. And if you're all the way to not guilty, just type a 5 or type not guilty in the chat, and we'll see that come across there. But you just vote by putting the number in the 1, 2, 3, or 4, or 5. Everybody, please vote if you would. And I'm gonna watch you pop across here.
I want to see something. Doug, what you talking about? I'm agreeing with you. Now we on the same boat.
Yep, look at that.
Oh,
I'm
look at
doing
my
my
co-host, y'all. Look at my co-host. You see, Mouse? You see, that's why we're gonna make a good show, but people gonna be like, look at Mouse and Army Vet arguing with each other. We don't want to see this. Like, man, y'all females.
Look at the women come in with 1, 1, 1, 1,
I
1,
know.
1, 1.
Why am I not
Maybe
seeing
I'm
it?
wrong.
Here we
Yes,
go. I was too far up in the
Doug, you see this shit, Doug? Doug, do
Army
you
Vet,
see
you
this?
voted too many times.
I see
I
it.
know it said 4. It said 4. That's crazy.
How many 4s we got here?
Just me and Doug.
Oh, I
The
see
rest
the
of these
ones coming
females
in.
ain't playing. These females
Chris.
ain't playing. I told you these females ain't playing.
You did say it too, didn't you? You did
They
say
ain't
it.
playing.
Hey,
If
ladies,
this lady
just
get
listen.
off, Okay. Watch.
Look at
Watch.
my-
We.
I'm watching y'all. Look at the ones flying. The ones are flying in here. Come on with it. This is how you would do it if you was a juror.
I told you it will be bra bins at every Walmart burning. they ain't gonna let this lady pass, y'all.
Hey, I heard the first thing you said yesterday. You didn't say bras first, though. You said jaws. I heard you say that, man. I was laughing so hard, dude. I had to mash mute and take myself off camera. We got some ones flying in. I mean, ones all the way down. This is men and women, too. Woo! Oh, the ones flying. Stacy and Georgia won. Michelle Case's Conversation won. Carol Burton won. E. Hudson won. We got
and this isn't fact that they're using.
We got a
They're
3
just
in there.
saying these women revolt.
Not a single 5, y'all. Not a single 5. Keep that in mind. Yep. Nice.
Now they're trying. That's what I say. Once you showed me everything, it's you trying to convince me these pills ain't gonna make her do that.
Right. And you convinced me, even if it doesn't matter. You're not never going to convince me.
There you go. So
it doesn't matter if you. I don't care what you took. And if you took a big old line of the COs, took you a big line of that, and you took a shot of this, and took a drink of that to go with it. I don't care what you did. You still did. Sorry about your luck. You out of here. Me, M1 without the DP is too merciful. That's my opinion.
Doug? What are you thinking, Doug? It changing your perspective? What you thinking after seeing this?
I'll keep it going for just a second. I'll be right back, guys. I appreciate it.
Jim said 5. Mouse, me and you're gonna have to go at it.
Jim, you already voted. You can't vote twice.
Wow. You see what I mean, Chris? I think these women ain't playing. They ain't buying it.
Look at guys. Look, even
they ain't buying it.
Even if you think somebody else had a part in this entire thing, she's guilty. She killed her kids. There's no question. She's guilty. Murder 1.
Can't hear you, Chris. You're roboting.
I don't know.
Okay.
I have no idea. Still,
this is crazy. I hear you now.
don't. Yeah, it is. I mean, am I shocked? A little bit, but not much, though. I believe that most people think she's guilty, and her admitting it. I mean that's it. That's it. I did it. Okay, you're guilty. I mean that's
but let's just say what we're seeing is in the back room, that all the women in the back room want her convicted. That tells me only about 2 people believe that. Wow. Oh yeah, these women y'all gonna go. Y'all, if these women let this chick go, I am coming on y'all panels to troll.
I know, right? I'll be in the background. Thank you.
It's gonna be beautiful. I want to see y'all blow y'all wigs. Y'all gonna go crazy. They're gonna let this chick go.
Nope. But here's the question, Jim. Do you think she's suffering? Living with what she did in her body? If you can do that, do you think she's suffering? I don't know. Hello, Jaylene. I'm not sure if she's suffering. What if she is just the psycho?
I know.
That she's turning out to be, right? I mean,
yep. She said she was this. What if she is this? I know.
I mean, that's it. Like, and I get everybody with the, with number 4, guilty, not legally responsible. Sorry, she is legally responsible. She did it. She admitted it. That's it. No questions asked. That's it.
No. I believe she did it. But me as a veteran dealing with mental health, I also know medication could and probably should and probably did play a role in her decision making. A little bit. Not a lot. Not a lot. Not a lot. Like, just like alcohol and major drugs can mess your decision making up, psychotic drugs can make your decision. You know what I'm saying? I'm not putting it all on, like, I'm not that. Right. I'm giving 80% her, but 20% this drug, 911 call, been admitted to the doctor. Hey, husband, I'm overwhelmed. I got 3 kids. Can you help me out? Mom, I'm going to. That's my 30. You know what I'm saying?
Listen here, I have 5 kids. I don't want to hear about. I had 3 kids. I have 5 kids. I don't want to hear about it. Sorry, I don't play that game. If you couldn't handle 3 kids, then you shouldn't have had 3 kids.
But after I seen that video, I switched completely back. That video. No, you don't go, y'all. I get it. There are soldiers that will snap. Yeah, there were soldiers that will snap because of a smell or a sound.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
She just waited till the man left and did this shit. That's what I can't get past. That
she got him out of the house.
Yes.
Now, was that to keep him
busy?
Yeah, exactly. So what I was going to say is that to keep him safe and clear of any issues. And
no,
or was it just to, what?
You said it. I'm finna get back at you. I'm finna get back at you by hurting the kids. That shit.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, again, there's so many ways it could be taken. Like, could she be just a psycho that was, born like that? Probably not, because it would probably happen before or something. But was it the medicine? It could be, but that's still the problem. Is she unalived their kids? I'm sorry. Remember, there's 3 things that you don't do.
You done move me back now.
You don't hurt kids. You don't hurt elderly, and you don't hurt, people that have,
disabilities.
Yes, disability. Excuse me. And look at. I get it. I do, but sorry, you killed them.
And that's the bottom line.
I would love to know. You killed your kids.
I would love to know. I would love to
right.
know if them women on panel got kids. If them women on panel got kids, I might be switching my decision back to 1 with we now.
Look, unfortunately, I don't even think 5, 4, 3 should be on the board. It should be 1 and 2. You admitted to it. I killed the kids. Okay, goodbye. You're done. I killed the kids. Okay, you're guilty. No need for a jury to go vote. You're guilty. You admitted it. That's it. You're going to jail forever. See you later. Goodbye. Have a good day. Sorry.
Right. Absolutely.
Sorry.
Agree with you.
Admit it.
That's the end of it. To me, any other debate, that is nonsense.
Right. So now, if she never admitted it, then what?
But she did. She never did.
No, I'm just saying, like, if you started this tomorrow and you didn't know that she didn't admit nothing, does it change anything really? Not really.
It changes. I got to prove that she did.
Right. And
hello, Jaylene, and let me say hello to Jaylene and PI 56. I said I saw you say hello in the chat, so I don't want to miss you. Hello to both of y'all.
Hello.
Go ahead, Chris.
So yeah, no, I'm just saying. I mean, it's over for me. She did it, and that's it. So now you have to pay the prices, and
That's
if
right.
you do have a mental issue, they will probably not help you here. But yeah, I mean, hopefully they can. But it doesn't change anything. You ain't going anywhere, so you can get better in prison, but you ain't going to be able to use it anywhere because
after
sorry.
we showed me that video, I'm back at one. He showed me that video.
Back at one too, because that takes me inside the house and it takes me what he was going through in his mind. I can feel myself coming back in, probably trying to hurry with the food so it don't get cold. And I got the medicine now back home, and
Hey,
it's just
Weedy,
dead
I just dropped something in the share box. Can you throw that up so I can share my beautiful baby with you guys?
I absolutely can. Let me hide this current comment, and it'll be a lot easier. I mean, it'll be a lot easier to see.
It's just a comment from Jaylene. It don't matter.
Hey,
yeah, I know, right?
Love you, Jay.
Get that hid, and I see you right here, Chris. We're gonna add that to the stage. I think I got to stop sharing that other one first. I'm getting there, y'all.
Yeah, it's fine.
With the Court TV right off there. I got them over here on my right hand side. We are now at 8 hours, ladies and gentlemen. 8 hours.
Yeah, that's
How did
crazy,
that comment get
man.
up there, y'all? It just
That's
popped
my
back
baby.
up there all itself.
That's my Callie. Oh, and that's my Tyler, my other son, right there. So as you can see how she's sleeping right in his face, like right in the mouth.
Yep.
This is
Hold
when
on,
this was
make
when she
it
was
big
younger. Right up here, the third picture over from the left side. That's or your right, whatever the hell side you're on. But that's how she slept with me. Like her mouth was like in my mouth almost. It was brutal.
Oh,
but that's our other other cat. That would be Maverick.
Kelly.
That's my baby right there.
Kelly.
Look at this.
Oh,
look
you're
at this
able to.
kitten.
Nice.
Look at this kitten.
That's awesome.
That's when she was a kitten too.
Right.
But this is my favorite picture right here. Underneath the thanks for
the memories. Yeah.
Yeah, my wife put this together. She just sent it to me. And then we have the Christmas cat under the tree.
I see it. The tree,
year. Every year we had to leave a spot. Like if we put presents under there, she would be so mad. She would sit outside the presents and meow until you move something so she could go in there. Oh, it's crazy. Good shit. That's my baby, man.
So pretty.
I'm so pissed that they sent us home okay. I'm so aggravated, but
you should be. Do? Have you contacted them?
Yeah, I did. I already talked to them, but again, there's really, she could have, she could have had just a new issue last night, but I think they missed something. But anyways, I just wanted to share my beauty with you guys. So let me 63%. So that's my baby.
Aw.
And man, could she bite. Oof. They have strong jaws.
Tough one too.
Oh yeah, she this was her house. She was in charge of a 135-pound Bernese mountain dog. She was the boss. She would smash him right across his face. It was so fun. Oh yeah. And these two, Callie and Maverick, did not get along whatsoever. I'd grab Maverick and show him on camera, but he's too fat and he's underneath the bed snoring. He's 20. The other day, he was 26.5 pounds. That's how big that fat boy is. So
that's a big boy right there. His name is Maverick.
Maverick, yeah. So I bought her. I bought her for my wife 8 years ago. As a kitten, obviously, as you can see down the below. But from day one, couldn't stand anybody, nobody, and then she just started just staying with me, and then it's just been like that. I mean, you see her sleeping with my kid here once when she was younger, but yeah, and she was mean. Like my oldest daughter can't even like walk by her without her either scratching or biting. It's crazy. Good time. Well, yeah, those times are over now. So yeah. Anyways,
Right.
but yeah, no, she was a ball of fun. She was a ball of fun. She played fetch, just like Maverick. You throw a ball, she'll go get it, bring it back to you.
Really?
Drop. Oh yeah,
That's
drop it right in your
unusual.
hand. Oh yeah.
That's unusual.
Yeah.
For sure.
It's beautiful. I'm still like in shock, but I'm okay. I'm done looking at her now.
How
There
old
we go.
was
Thank you for
how
sharing
old
that.
was she? You're welcome, man.
8. She was young, 8 years old.
Oh, okay.
I mean, middle-aged, But yeah.
Right. 8 years old, Jim.
Yep.
Jim was
8
asking that.
years old. 8 years old. I mean, really? I think sometimes you don't know how attached you are to your animals until something like that happens.
Right.
Man, oh man, oh man. And that's unfortunately, that's the second time that we've lost a Maine Coon that was attached to me. So Maine Coons, a lot of the time, they attach themselves to one person. And, and unfortunately for Maverick, it's my wife. Jesus, I can't even come near him when he's with my wife. But our other Maine Coon, which was my first one, was BJ, and he blew a clot, and it paralyzed him from his waist, his hind legs, all back was all gone, but we had to put him down. But
Gotcha.
yeah, and that was like, I don't know,
Man, but they were just saying, that she's gonna be okay. It's just respiratory problems,
yeah, that's the
happy
issue.
about
Like,
that. And then today
and I
it's
feel
like,
bad. I feel bad for them too, because I just talked to them again. And I was like, look, I said, the first phone call, I wasn't so nice. I wasn't mean, but I was like, hey, look at dudes. I just came in there yesterday in an emergency, and I had the doctor that luckily was working on her, so she knew everything right away. And I said, look, I just gave you $1,000 for you to tell me, yeah, she's got a little infection, upper respiratory infection going on. That's why her breathing is a little changed from normal. And,
Yeah.
she's like, and that's what the stuffy nose is and the runny eye is. And I'm like, okay. She's like, so, everything looks good. X-rays look good. Her blood pressure, how they check that crap. They did an ultrasound. Everything looks great. So, here's the $1,000. Okay, good luck. Have a good time. Any more issues down the road, let us know.
Yeah.
And I said to the lady, I said, look, I said, Doc, I wake up this morning and she's stiff as a board. I said, well, you sent me home. I'm like, what went wrong? And then, she was like, listen, she's like, again, she was very nice. I feel bad for her because I think she was feeling it too. She's like, it could have been a few things. She could have had an allergic reaction to the medication that I gave her, and that was before I went to bed, and she could have had a reaction, but unfortunately we would never know. Neither of us would have known. There's no way to know that.
Right.
And then she could have threw a clot too.
Right.
And then
right.
they were like, and then the other thing is she could have aspirated, she could have threw up, and then it never made it out, and she could have just choked out on that. So it's just like, what the hell?
Right.
So I was like, I was I was mad, obviously. So I was like, let me call them and see. And then, but I had them, you can never, you can never trust anybody.
Right.
I want medical records, because all I'm going off of is what she was telling me face to face. So I told her, I said, I need all the medical records from you guys. If you could email them to me so we can, not that it changes anything, but
let me just one quick second, Chris. And I'm sorry. I'm sorry about your cat, but I don't want anybody else crying about other things too. So we investigate. You're not saying hi anymore. Cry, cry, cry. Yeah, I'm saying hi, but somebody was in the middle of talking about their precious fur baby that they thought was okay yesterday after going to the vet, and he was sharing pictures with us, and he was talking about his cat named Callie that was 8 years old, and we were listening to his story. I didn't want to interrupt and say hi to somebody in the chat, but PI 56 Vinyl Verdict, Janice, hello, good to see you here today. I hope that makes you feel better that I said hi now. So go ahead, Chris. I'm sorry.
No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm if I keep talking, I'll be in tears myself.
I know you will be, brother. I know you will be.
That hasn't come yet. You know what I mean? So
right.
But yeah,
no,
it just sucks. That's all. You know. We
right.
all know.
It does suck, especially after thinking everything was all right yesterday, man.
I know.
To wake up today and it's just a total opposite of everything being all right. And
I would have expected to wake up with her a little worse, maybe like something changed throughout the night. All right, time to bring her back. But and I hate to say this, I woke up to a stiff board. You know what I'm saying? It's like, what the hell?
I do.
And then,
I know exactly what you're saying. So I've had that actually happen to me, but unfortunately, it was an animal, and it's why it kind of hits home because it was a person, and it had to do with pills and that type of thing. And in the bed with somebody right beside me that was no longer here anymore, and I had to tell her children and her family, I had to make that call from the hospital and all that, and let them know it was a terrible thing. So this pill thing is something very personal to me. As a lot of people that know me know that, and I haven't shared it a whole on YouTube, of course, and that kind of thing. Her family may even see this video, or they may be subscribed to my channel. I haven't never seen them say hello in the chat or anything, but I want to be sensitive to that matter because a couple of daughters lost their mom that night, and her grandkids lost their grandmother that night, and it was a very, very bad situation. And it's the same kind of deal with prescriptions and psychotic episodes and that type of thing. So I don't want to venture too far off into that whole situation and what I've seen and what I experienced. But when I speak of some of these things, guys, I'm speaking from experience, like wholehearted experience when I'm telling you about that. So
yeah, no doubt.
But man, I'm sorry about Callie, little brother. It's very, very sorry about that.
Thank you, everybody in the chat. I know I'm sitting here and I'm like, dude, I'm talking to myself. I'm like, dude, it's your cat, but I've been to wakes and funerals for people, and I feel worse for my cat. You know what I mean? It's
right.
I do. I mean, it's horrible.
Loved your cat. Your cat.
My wife, when my wife, when she leaves this house, unless it's an emergency, I don't hear from her because she's a teacher, anyways. But today, she hasn't stopped texting me all day.
Oh, bless her heart.
Oh, my poor wife, because she loved her too, even though she didn't like her much.
Right.
She loved her too. Yeah. So. But yeah, anyways, what are we, 8 hours now? Jesus. Not guilty.
Yeah, we are. Everything's on break, but we're 8 hours of deliberation. I think we're closing in on 8.5 hours, and it looks like we're going home every day. Yesterday, I think they went home about 4 o'clock-ish, but the chat's been really good to us and letting us know when they're on lunch and when they're home for the day. So they're keeping an eye on some of the big channels that's giving those breaks.
Yeah, what do they get for lunch? Half hour?
It's usually been an hour. That's what it has been through the trial. He did tell them that if you want to work straight through lunch, you just have to deliberate all together. You can't just part of you be in a group or something.
Yeah, no, nope, that doesn't work.
Yeah, because we get this guy over here that don't agree with us. We'll get him over here by himself, and he'll be agreeing by the time we get done with lunch.
Yeah, I mean,
It's
if
an
I'm
hour.
sitting in this jury right now, I know we're definitely working on guilty. It's just, you know what I mean, of
right
which one, and I mean, the longer it goes, the lower that comes down. So 1, 2 go away. You know, unless they're
Seen this screen change right here behind this guy. Let's see what it says. Can you read that? Look at that. Was he meaning to share that with us, or?
I hope the hell so.
I see the French Quarter, Louisiana. I see the fort. Meaning to share that Army vet.
You know. I'm hearing Chris like, yeah.
Just saying. I'm just
What are we
saying.
looking at? What are you doing in there?
What are you doing in there?
Nothing. I'm working. What up,
You
PI 56? They ain't gonna get off of this. They trying to get on Army vet. Nope. Let's get back to this conversation.
No.
No, we want to see what's on these screens, y'all. We want to see what's on these screens. I said dot on the bottom down there that's lit up kind of close to me, it looks like. So I really want to know what's going on down there.
Wait a minute.
Oh, no, that ain't even my state. My bad.
Hey, Army vet, can you locate me and then put me up on the screen?
Oh, yeah.
Screenshot that. Screenshot that right there, everybody, and send it over here blown up so we can read it.
It'll be illegal, but I can do it.
Yeah, you
No,
can.
we don't do anything illegal on this channel.
Exactly.
Not at all.
Nothing. Not me. Not me. I'm innocent.
We stay strictly confined to the laws of the land of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands.
I'm telling you.
One nation under God. That's right. Amen and amen.
We would love you to join me.
That's exactly right.
Who PI talking
I
to?
gotta get it off of there, don't I? I gotta get it off of you. Now, let me bring you down now. I just had to see that because I seen it change in real lifetime, and I was like, "What is this?" I want to see.
Hey,
I thought she was giving us an inside look at Shuby's house. Oh, there's one of the babies, y'all. Yeah. There's two of the babies making it. That's the day of, huh? They made a snowman. Look how happy he looked, y'all. That's why you're not getting me out of that jury room.
Yeah.
There they all three are right there. There they are with Patrick. Or at least one of them. Oh, got the mask on.
The video showed me all I knew. Once you showed me that video, I'm back over there. I knew I'm back over on West Side.
And that's just an animation video. Imagine if I was showing you the real life, where they coming through there, the evidence person's coming through there, and they're showing this and they're showing that. That's probably one thing she didn't want brought out in court. On top of it, because that's one of the first things they do now. Is they walk through their videotaping every step of the way. They videotape it, and then they have that for evidence when it comes to trial. So she was probably like, "Listen, let's put a stop to that right quick because it's going to look really bad here in just a minute." When they see all this, they're going to be like, "Oh no, you're not going anywhere, lady."
Mouse is venomous, man. What's up, co-host? You just
sweetheart. Oh, right. Is that your co-host?
Yeah, that's like Tennessee. She about what, 3 foot tall, about 100 pounds, like hair all the way down to her back. The cute, like she gotta drive and use pillows, y'all. She that tiny. That was fucking hilarious. So seeing her being mean is shocking. Not mean,
but stern and her conviction to be the way it is. So Jody Wu has a question for y'all. So what do y'all think of the jury asking for the knife? We kind of went over it a little bit, Jody Wu. I think they wanted to see how sharp it was and to see if she was faking the self-unaliving or if she was actually trying to do it. That's what I think about the knife. Doug had said maybe they wanted to see if she was using a knife or if somebody was using a knife to crush up the pills. Chris, you got any thoughts on that?
Probably this. Yeah, I don't know really. I mean, probably to see how sharp it is, or just I don't know. But I mean, no fingerprints on the knife, right?
Don't even get me started.
At least that's what I heard, but I don't think we ever got to the knife evidence.
Oh, that didn't even make it? No,
I don't think so.
Oh, okay. But
it was stopped.
We got there. Again, I don't know why they would want to see it unless they wanted to just. I don't even know.
Yeah. And who said that there was no fingerprints on the knife? Can I ask you that, Doug? Who said there were no fingerprints?
There wasn't.
I mean, you said it, but who said to make it like true, like fact, a proven fact? Was it? I mean, we can have the defense said it, the prosecution said it, she said it, Patrick said it, I said it, Facebook said it, but do we know who?
I think the police said it.
You think?
I think it's circumstantial, because remember the judge said you have to consider circumstantial. If the knife was in the house and the dude wasn't there, and the knife has her blood on it, circumstantial evidence proves her.
Honestly, I think they didn't find any fingerprints because they never tested it for fingerprints.
And I'm saying, unless I hear that from a detective or a forensics guy or from a fingerprint person myself tell me there were no fingerprints on there, I'm not just going to take anybody's word that there were no fingerprints on it.
Someone said it. I just can't remember who it was. It's along with the bands too. The bands and the knife. There was no
Same with that, in my opinion. I need to hear from the experts that there's no fingerprints on there.
So if there's no fingerprints, go ahead, Ami.
I'm finna go. We going to the same place, Chris. So you're saying, are you saying with the knife? Are you saying, you're back to Patrick again?
I'm not saying anything. I'm not back at Patrick for nothing.
Yep, they back at Patrick.
I'm at the investigation and why it never happened. That's all. Why wasn't there an investigation? That's it. It has nothing to do with Patrick. It has to do with the investigation and the integrity of the case.
What's wrong with them investigators in Massachusetts, by the way?
We suck in Massachusetts. I guess we're freaking horrible.
Messed up Karen Reed. Now you done messed up Lindsay Clancy. What else do you mess up there? You didn't know football was fully flated?
Don't even start with the football. Don't be jealous that we have all these Super Bowls and shit. Don't be jealous. No, my question with the knife. If there's no fingerprints on the knife, just say, I don't know if there was, if there wasn't, but yet there's blood. Can that still be used as one of the first top pots of evidence? You don't have her fingerprints on it, so how can you say she had it? Yeah, her blood's there. Great.
You don't have to now.
No, I know. I'm asking for just to know. Can they still use it as evidence?
No. Yes,
because they have a confession, a coerced confession from a lady that is mentally unstable. And
no. I'm asking in general, like if she, what I'm saying, like if she didn't say that, and I'm just saying, and we're going through the whole trial. Just for me to know, I don't know if there's.
I don't think they tested it, Chris. I don't think they tested it. So.
It's impossible, Chris. Listen, it's impossible. We do this in the military. When you stab somebody, excessive blood wipes fingerprints off. I understand y'all ain't killed nobody before, but if you research this, we'll accept research it. Do a search. Just normal people. Just do a search in any search engine. Will excessive blood on a knife? Will excessive blood on a knife wipe fingerprints off? Just do that. Just ask that one question. When you come back, yes. Gotta try.
What about
y'all? Mass amount of blood wipes fingerprints.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen.
Ask the question a different way.
That's a great answer, Vet. That is a great answer why there's no fingerprints on the knife. Because there was too much blood on the knife.
Right. Yeah, but take away, let's just.
And the Commonwealth would have brought that up had they been allowed to pursue their case.
Yes, sir.
Same thing with the band. Too much sweat on the band. It rubbed the fingerprints off. Right, Vet? Could it be the same thing with sweat as it with blood?
Yeah. I don't know that, but over when they teaches us when we do something, to either take the knife, and if you don't take the knife, wipe their blood on the knife, and you ain't got nothing to worry about. But this is over in the Middle East. This thing. Maximum amount of blood.
Bad Ash Crime has the post in the chat right now that says she's a nurse. I mean, come on. If she wanted to off herself, she knew how to do it. She had no problem doing it to the children sad but true. And I've been saying that. She's a nurse. She knows how deep she needs to go. And if you really want to off yourself, I'm not sure you're going to worry about, do you think I went deep enough? Because, man, shit, I'd probably cut my own arm up. But what I'm saying is, where did all the blood come from if she didn't do it right? You know what I'm saying? And then when she hit that ground, I know, I don't know who it was. I think it was Doug yesterday or you guys. I don't know who it was, but how much blood did she lose?
Right. I hate to stop this one more time for this, y'all, but I'm gonna do so. And maybe you're referring to maybe you're referring to me not saying hello in the chat, that you're not actually listening to what's going on the panel. But I stopped the show earlier to say hello, PI 56, Final Verdict, Janice said hello. I stopped the whole show to say hello to you. I'm doing it again. If you're not hearing it because you're not listening, I'm sorry. I will now say hello to you in the chat as well. But I apologize. But I did stop and say hello already, and I'm doing it again. Please continue, Chris.
Yeah, no, you're good. I don't even remember what I was saying now. What was I saying now? Oh no, I don't. What the hell was I saying? Oh,
how she fell out the window.
Yeah, I mean, there was a lot of blood, right? Outside, down the side of the house, right? In the room. And I don't know if I asked this question. Was that the only place there was blood in the house? Just in the bedroom and outside on the house and stuff?
There's blood in the basement too.
There was?
Why? Yeah, I didn't know that. Why?
Ooh, I didn't know there was blood in the basement.
Yeah.
Me either.
There's blood in the basement.
So let me ask you, was there blood in any other part of the house? Do you know of?
Just the basement on the carpet.
Wait a minute.
So does that
Why
change
would it be
things?
blood in the basement? Yeah, I'm with Chris.
Exactly.
Why would it be
Yeah,
blood in the
Lindsay, after
basement?
paralyzing herself, walked into the basement and left a shoe print down there. Exactly.
Unless she took the knife. Wait a minute.
There would be blood throughout the whole house if it happened in the basement.
It
Yeah,
might have been
blood get in the basement.
Would it be him? Not him, meaning his wife was bleeding.
It has to be
He
from
probably
his shoe,
stepped-
but again, they didn't do any
Yes, that's what I'm
investigation
saying.
into it, and it wasn't tested, so we'll never know.
It could, yeah, it could be.
She
from
was
him
guilty
being
the time, the
outside.
moment that the cops showed up.
So he went to her
Remember-
first, right? You said
Yes,
yesterday.
yes,
He went.
that's
to
what
her,
I'm saying, Chris.
Probably stepped in all the blood, then went to the
Yes.
basement and. I guess, yeah. I mean, I didn't know. I sorry, I didn't even know there was blood in the basement. Because
Me
then I'm
either.
like, wait a minute, did she cut her wrist and then go down, or do it down there and then?
Yeah,
run
he
upstairs?
missed all the blood in the bedroom and didn't track it down the stairs, but yet stepped in the blood outside where she supposedly wasn't bleeding anymore. Yeah, that makes sense.
That's how they bring in Patrick in. Right there.
Back to Patrick.
Right there. Yeah.
I didn't say his name. I'm just saying.
No, I'm
Tell
just.
me how
I was
it
wondering
got
how
there.
blood got down there.
I see. I see where Doug is. See, my job as the foreman is to get everybody's. I see where everybody's at, except for Mouse. I'm shocked with her.
We wasn't able to carry on down that road because she stopped the Commonwealth's case of
Exactly.
proving.
I was just about to say. She said I did it, so okay, you're guilty. Have a
Whoa,
good day.
hold up. Stop. So we could have proved all this stuff that you're saying that wasn't proved. We could have proved it in a court of law, but said, no. You don't have to prove it. I did this, and this is why I did this. I'd rather prove this is why I did this instead of did I do this. She stopped the evidence herself.
Yep.
There's no need to keep going on down that road about did she do it or didn't she do it? She did it. She said she did it. She stopped them from proving she did it. So that right there is just like kicking a dead horse, y'all. That horse ain't moving.
Yep. Nope.
She did it out of her own mouth. Not only the day of, but all these years later, sitting in front of that judge in that courtroom, she said it too.
Yep.
Well,
And there's plenty more evidence to show she did it, but we're never going to see that because she put a hole in it.
Well, yeah. I mean, here's the thing too. If for some reason it ever came back not guilty, which there's no doubt in my mind, it can't come back not guilty. But
okay.
I mean, it could. I mean, definitely could.
It'd be crazy, huh?
But let me ask you this though.
It would be so crazy.
Seriously, upset people.
Can you imagine? This world's gonna go crazy.
Right.
I mean, if it's going to happen anywhere, it'll happen in Massachusetts.
This is true.
If she understand if she was, so this go to we, and I hate to say it, but if she was guilty, this would have been over in the first day.
If she was guilty in the mind of all 12, it would have been over. So there's somebody there saying not. You know what I mean? And there's
you
other
had nine women on the first day. Oh, this supposed to be knocked out.
Should have been knocked
y'all
out.
Thinking this is the other way, y'all. I think this is 5 and 4.
It could
I
be.
think the women are fight. I think the women are fighting for her. I honestly believe
there's 2 or 3 conspiracy-minded pills as a defense, psychosis thing. I think there's like 2 or 3, maybe 4 of those that are thinking in that area. I think the other 7 or 8, whatever the case be, 7, 8, or 9 of them are trying to pull them over to the side of M1 or M2. That's what I think, and they're having a hard time doing it, but they get there. They may get there at some point.
If them 9 women all have children, or have daughters or children that have suffered from depression, this is not guilty, and the 3 dudes are the only ones holding out. These women will come back. In the Yates case, it was 3 hours, y'all. We on day 2 heading for a weekend. They trying to get this chick off. This is easy. I'm telling you, they're trying to get her off.
They're trying to.
The state didn't have a good case. That's all.
They're gonna. They may hang it because they have the power to hang it, but they're never gonna get her off. I mean, there's got to be at least 1 or 2 or 3 or more people in the room are thinking like we're thinking. She said it. She did it. These are kids, and you're not getting to walk, lady. You're not getting on my dime. You're not walking. I can say I can promise you that. I'm not living with that.
That are in there saying, medication did it. Medication was the issue.
Yeah,
right. It could be. Right, it could be, but again, she still did it. I mean, that's the problem.
Yeah, but they're saying the medication is playing a part in her mind. I understand we don't, but asking for them pills tells me they think this played a part.
Hung jury.
I'm not even saying that it didn't. I'm just saying, even if it did, so what? Alcohol plays a role in people's mind. A lot of different things plays a role in people's mind. You don't get to use that as an excuse to do what you did. The unthinkable, the unspeakable it should be, Okay,
God forbid it. Here you go. Not guilty. Not guilty is this. This is not guilty. And I think this is what the 9 women are fighting for. The jury determines the prosecution failed to prove all elements of the crime beyond a reasonable doubt. They have to separate the mental health defense. If they are asking for the pills, they are going directly to the mental health defense. I'm not saying none of this is true. I am saying what they are asking for is going towards a mental health defense. That's what the evidence is pointing to. Am I right, Doug? What they asking for is pointing to a mental health defense.
The state failed. Pills. No, any way you want to shake it down, the state failed. This should have been an easy first degree, over in 2 hours, done deal. But the state failed in proving the case and failed to do the investigation. I don't care if she confessed. It's a confession from a crazy lady that just came out of surgery and came out of a coma. That was done over a phone on a doctor's phone that wasn't even supposed to have his phone in there to the husband. It just the evidence don't make sense. It doesn't make sense. I'm sorry. It just doesn't.
It really don't. And I will even go to the second part of guilty of second degree. The jury have to find she intended to inflict severe harm, but without calculated premeditation.
You know how hard it is to prove mens rea? It's not gonna happen.
The fact that they're asking for the pills tells you they're not looking at she did this on her own. They're looking at the pills.
The
That
mental health
is,
and the pills.
thank you. It points directly to their checking out her mental health. Directly. I don't know. I've been in them rooms. I've been in them.
What's it like in
They're
there?
trying to get her off. You
Are
are
we gonna
trying
be
to
able to-
convince they trying to convince you. Is there a way if a person does not see the facts, they can be removed from the jury?
No.
Much likely not. Nope.
I could show Wayne a video of Patrick doing it, and he would still think she's guilty because she's confessed to it.
See, that's so far off. I can't even believe you would say that. If you honestly believe that, then you really are. You must be medicated too. Because if you showed me a video of that dude doing it, I would flip right now. 100%.
I was joking.
I believe now for real. Since you're fighting so hard the other way, I believe for real I could show you a video of her doing it, and you would still deny it, or at least an excuse for her doing that. Even if
remember the first thing I said when I came on, I came here to help Doug. Forget I said that. I never said that. I didn't mention it. I don't know why I'm here. So Doug, you're on your own, dude. See you later, pal.
Show me a video, and I would. That's it.
I'm not leaving. I'm just going to shut up.
Oh, man. Unlike other people, I can believe my own damn eyes. I can. And my own ears. I can believe that. When somebody tells me they did something, I believe these ears. When it shows me that something was done, I can believe my eyes. I don't have to go conspiracy theory hunting down the rabbit holes to find an alternative route. I can do Occam's razor so easy. It's ridiculous. Show me a video of him. I promise you I will say he did it. Guarantee you I will. I mean, come on.
This is coming down. If this is coming down to pills, does this favor the prosecution or the defense? That's how you got to look at that. When they ask for the pill, the bag, my bad. When they ask for the bag,
right?
Who does that favor? The prosecution or the defense? The evidence that you see. Who does it favor?
Depends. And if the majority thinks that she did it and they're using the pills to coerce the others into guilt, or if the majority thinks that she's not guilty and they're using the pills to convince them not guilt. So it really could go either way.
Also, that's a good point.
What are they looking at? And where does the majority stand?
Where do they stand? Who are they?
What verdict will they give that has the bag of medication that's involuntary deletion? The evidence is pointing to involuntary. That's why you ask for the medication. That's the only one that says if you're under the influence of medication and mental health, that's what the law is for.
Well, they could be pulling towards guilt and they want to actually read the labels on the bottle and see what the side effects are. Like they could be trying to pull everybody towards M1.
Could be.
It could be one or two holdouts.
If it don't say side effects may include unaliving 3 of your kids and jumping out a window, then can't blame the pills.
911
You can't
calls.
if it's not a warning label.
Understand? They didn't ask for 911 calls. They didn't ask for the doctors.
Yeah, I know which ones you're talking about. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
But they didn't ask for any of that y'all saying. They didn't ask for the doctor's recommendation. They didn't ask for the pictures of her deleting the kids. They didn't ask for any of this evidence. They went straight to the pill bottles and they went straight to the knife. Does that favor the prosecution or the defense?
Straight to it, y'all.
Yeah.
Straight to. Those are the first two things. First question they had and first evidence they wanted to see was about that.
That's it. That's why I'm sticking directly to the evidence. Yeah, I'm sticking directly to it. And keep the questions there. And I promise you, y'all going to come to it because y'all are becoming the jury now. And y'all are actually coming together and y'all understand where everybody is in the jury room. and you know what you have to do to convince them. You also know people in this jury room, like this chat and we have, you ain't gonna convince them of nothing. Knife, Doug, we do not believe this is her. The jury room is the same way. How good are you? How good are you in the jury room to convince we, Doug, Chris, and me? That is your job in that room.
I just think I just had an epiphany. It's definitely murder on.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
You went
It's
back?
murder on.
Wow. He had an epiphany, y'all.
You know, the state did
Yeah,
an
he
incredible
went.
job in investigating. The state did an amazing job during the prosecution, and there's no reasonable doubt.
I wouldn't go that far,
Definitely
boss.
murder on.
Doug, crazy. Doug, you crazy.
Facetious. I detect a little facetious and a little sarcasm on the panel. Anybody else?
Oh, it's all I got
Anybody else?
left. It's literally all I got left.
That's all you need, dude. Your side now.
I unilaterally disarm. I give up. It's done. If y'all win.
You damn it, not guilty.
I would P156. I told you we get mad at me. I'm taking the kids and rolling. I ain't leaving you alone with my babies.
This has nothing to do with Patrick and the family. This only has to do with Lindsay, so that doesn't work.
Okay, guys, we're gonna bring a female up on the panel, and we're gonna see what the female has to say about it. Comes from a different generation of ladies. We'll see how that goes. The link is now in the chat. PI56, PI56. The link is in the chat. Come on up. Tell us what you think.
I love her.
My daughter said it's
But
a beautiful day. Mind is refreshed now. Swimming went great. Great day for justice for Cora, Don, and Callan. Amen to that. Amen to that. I said 4 o'clock, guys, so I still got another hour and a half left. Who said 3 o'clock?
That's crazy. They finna go into a weekend.
Whoever said 3 o'clock, you got 35 minutes left, and then you got to put your money in the jar. All right, everybody say hello to Janice. Janice, you're on the stage. How you doing today?
Hey.
I am doing great. How are you doing?
I'm doing fantastic. Thank you for asking.
Am I coming in too loud, too soft?
Just right.
Perfect.
All righty.
Coming in like butter on bread.
Toast.
Butter on toast. There you go. Toast is even better. So what's going on? Where you at in this trial?
Well,
What's your mind
I'm pretty
telling
much
you?
at the same place as I've been since the very beginning. I haven't really changed my feelings too much.
Okay.
But 2 things that I find to be disturbing. And one is I do believe in people having severe mental health issues. I know that there's doctors, there's scientists, there's books, there's all kinds of statistics that you can lean on. We don't know what, and I am not defending her, so don't take it that way, but we don't know what was in her head. Nobody can prove that, literally. So that's
I say
hard.
thank God to that. Thank God I know what was in her head. Go ahead.
Exactly. But what bothers me is the fact that she obviously knew she had problems. She was keeping them in things in a was talking to her husband and to other family members apparently about some of these strange, not about the kids, but just strange thoughts she was having, the depression, not sleeping, and then apparently things started mounting, and then she actually started talking about possibly harming herself. And I think I heard Army Vet say this, and I will agree if that's what I heard. I am not a mother. I do not have children. However, if I knew anybody, I don't care if it was my best friend, and they're telling me they have thoughts of possibly harming themselves, they are going to doctors, there's no way in hell that my kids or their kids would be left alone with them. And they had a nanny. Why did they get rid of the nanny? That's very suspicious to me. They only
Why do
had
you
her
think?
for 2.5 months.
What makes that suspicious to you?
I'm sorry?
What makes that suspicious to you that if they did?
Because her husband was fully aware that she was having, and her mother and her in-laws, that she was thinking of suicide. Why would you leave a mother alone with your children if you think the mother is possibly going to harm herself? She may not even be thinking of harming the children at that time, but do you want the children around if she had actually committed suicide to witness that? I don't think she should have ever been alone with those children. They brought in a nanny in November of
them that she was better, that she was getting better, and she was better. She convinced him to leave that day, that everything was all right. She was out in the snow making snowman with the children. He didn't think for a minute that when he left that she was going to unalive herself, and definitely didn't think she was going to do what she did to the children, or he wouldn't have never left, right? I mean, you think he just let? You think he let her to let him to let her do his kids in?
Well, I just think that getting rid of the nanny 30 days approximately before this happened, 30 days of somebody that's been unstable for over a couple years, I would have kept the nanny on a little bit longer. That's just my opinion with that.
And hindsight is 20/20. We all would have, especially if we would have thought she could do what she could do. But I don't think you can say he honestly thought she was going to.
Well,
I mean,
if you had somebody in your life that you knew was getting mental health treatments and they told you that, wouldn't your first thought think maybe they shouldn't be around the kids?
I mean, yeah, it would be my first thought. But,
Right.
if
I'm
I'm
not accusing Patrick.
that.
I'm not accusing Patrick of anything other than the fact I think maybe he overlooked sign, like you said. Maybe now he's thinking, boy, there were more warning signs there than I realized. And
I'm sure he is. Yeah, I'm sure he is. And I don't see how, now that we're in the jury room and now that we're talking about, okay, we all know some people could have did more stuff. The doctors messed up. The state messed up on prosecuting. The prosecutors were weak. They were outmatched by a seasoned veteran defense attorney. All that, we're in a jury room. Now we're trying to come to guilty of M1, M2, manslaughter, not guilty but not legally responsible, or God forbid, all the way down to not guilty.
Yeah, I can't imagine that being. That is not what I want to see happen. The other thing that.
What would your verdict be right now? Can I ask you that?
Boy, I'm kind of I'm on the
say
fence
it,
with that
one. Say it. Go ahead and say it. Go ahead and be the enemy like Doug. Say it. Go ahead and say it.
Guilty, but I will not say guilty in first degree.
Okay.
But I do believe that she needs to be institutionalized for the remainder of her life.
So that brings you to which one of the 5 charges?
At least to man.
I'm sorry?
You have to go all the way down to man to get her into a hospital.
Well, if that's what we have to do, I don't think she should be able to just be, if they say today not guilty, that means she walks out of that courthouse free.
Well, she won't be walking.
And I don't think that, and I do not think that should happen.
Do you believe her medication? Do you believe her medication played a part in it? Do you believe her medication played any part of it?
Yeah. Well, what I do believe, and I did work with a lot of people that were on a lot of different medications when I was in geriatric healthcare. I'll tell you one thing. If you start off with a doctor, and I think there's a lot of doctors out there that definitely over-medicate patients. They give them whatever they wanted. I've seen it in too many situations, even a family member. But if you're going to seek medical advice, I do not think you should be jumping to doctor to doctor to doctor. And she did that because you go to one doctor, he prescribes something. Give it a chance to see if it's going to work or not work. If it doesn't, you talk to the doctor about it. He may change your medications. If you're not happy, then move on. She had so many different doctors, 14 different medications, and I think they said it was a 4-month period of time. So yes, I do think the medications played a part, but I think it was her negligence in how she took her medications. She's a nurse. She's not a doctor. And I think she decided, I don't need to take these 4 pills or whatever a day. I'm just going to take these 2. I don't think that was up to her to make those decisions of her own medical care.
Mental health wise.
Yes.
Do you think that played a part in her decision making? Because if it is, that's involuntary.
So you're
Because
basically
of her
asking me, do I
decreased
think
mindset.
that so you basically asking me, do I think she was aware of what she did at the time that it happened?
Yes, ma'am.
Because of the fact that I cannot understand, and I'm not saying I'm right, but I can't understand these commands that she's hearing in her head were so strong for just that 18-minute period of time to have her have committed that crime. She had to obtain the exercise bands. I'm sorry, it just seems too premeditated to me. So
Same.
I don't think, and they're saying that she has herself stated, and I believe the last witness on the witness stand stated, she did not hear those commands all throughout that day. She only heard them prior to what she did to her children. If she had claimed that she'd been hearing these commands for the last few days or off and on throughout the last few weeks, and she was hearing them all day long, I'd be picking up the phone and calling somebody and saying, I need help like today, right now. But 2, if she was able to leave that day, run errands, go do things, and purchase what was needed for her to do what she did, I find that to be premeditated.
I agree. And just on your last point, real quick, from Jody, with the nanny during the day, and then the husband comes home, she's good is still done at the same way. So hubby to go get food, that wouldn't have changed a thing. So when the husband came home from work, when the nanny was there, he sent the nanny away. So it wouldn't have changed anything because he would have went out and got food, and there wouldn't have been a nanny there at the time anyway.
That's possible. I mean, I don't know if I don't even know if she was a live-in nanny. I don't know that much about the fact other than how long she was their nanny. Which I kind of wonder why they felt they needed a nanny.
But she obviously needed help. Like, she wasn't doing good with the kids by herself.
I mean, I do.
He had to work. He was trying to make
I do believe the woman has definitely mental illness issues.
Oh
But,
boy, does she ever. Sorry.
But just the fact that, I mean, the one thing, there are some things about, they haven't talked about too much, some other than her wrist and her cutting her throat, which whatever on that. But when she fell out the window, all of her fingernails were broken down to the quick and they were bleeding. And they said that there was some blood in the upstairs bedroom. And apparently Patrick even said he saw blood in the upstairs bedroom. And that's when he panicked because he saw that the bed had been moved and that the window was open.
Right.
At first I couldn't figure, I thought, was there possibly a struggle of some sort? And that's how, her fingernails got broke down so low that they were bleeding. But then I started thinking, when she went out the window, was she grabbing on shingles, the side of the house? And is that what ripped her fingernails off?
Did you see the video earlier that we showed, the animation illustration of how she went out the window and how it happened?
Is that the one with the clay like figurines?
No, we just played it earlier.
Okay.
I think it's.
No, I didn't see that one. I did one myself, a reenactment, but it's all with clay objects. It's not real people.
Right.
And but it does show the house. I did show the side of the real side of the house, and where there was blood on the house. There's 4 areas where there was blood, and I'm thinking that's where her fingers may have hit the side of the house. And maybe after she jumped, she was trying to hold on, and maybe decided at some point, all of a sudden, she wasn't hearing voices maybe anymore and wanted to save herself.
Excuse me. Yeah. But yeah, she went out.
Not trying.
Go ahead.
Not trying to double back, P.I. Not trying to double back, P.I. Are you saying Patrick being he should have known that she was capable of doing this and protected the children?
Oh, I don't think I'm not saying that he thought she was capable of what she did to the children. I think he might have thought at some point right before this happened that there was concern that she might harm herself. I'm not putting any blame on him. I don't know. I have not heard enough about him personally to be able to, I can't say anything about him being involved in any way, shape, or form of this, if that's what you're asking. I do think I do think though that he believed that she could have possibly been to the point of committing suicide because he had her, he wanted her to go into that hospital that she went into right before this happened. So he obviously knew that she was definitely, having mental issues.
But not that particular day. She'd been outside. He said it's the best day they had in a long time.
Her phone call, the phone call alone that happened right before, when she's talking to him, and matter of fact, she had to clarify something at CBS with him on the phone. And then she spoke to him again when he went to the restaurant. So in two conversations,
one phone call.
No, I believe there's 2 phone calls, but regardless, in both of them, she sounded 100.
She missed his call when he called and asked, was the generic medication okay? And this is in the middle of the acts happening. And then she stopped doing the acts, called him and talked to him, and then hung up the phone. That was the last conversation. That's the evidence that I've seen presented in this trial so far.
But she was completely coherent, and he said he sounded happy.
Yeah,
she didn't sound like
she sounded like she was busy. That's what he said.
Yeah, she sounded like a mother with 3 kids.
Right. Right.
But he never made any comment indicating that she sounded like she was disturbed in any way or fashion.
Right.
To mislead.
She was having the best day that they had in a long time. It was the best day they had.
Right. And I think if he had noticed anything, I think he would have turned around and said, screw getting the food, I'm coming home.
Right.
Yeah.
I agree. 100%.
Or I would have took the kids with me everywhere I went, knowing that this is just me, y'all. I would never leave my kids alone with somebody that just came out of a mental institution.
Okay, well, that's what I was trying to ask you. And I thought that you went in an opposite direction with that. So I may have misunderstood. If you thought that she was possibly suicidal, would you have left her with the children?
No, ma'am. I'm taking my kids with me to every store.
I agree with you. I agree with you.
Kids wouldn't be out my sight.
Well, I agree. That's the problem. That I do believe that he knew that she was having these suicidal thoughts. His father stated it, his mother has stated it, and her mother has stated it. So if this many people thought she possibly could be suicidal, she gets put into an institution for a week, it's released, and a few days later this happens. I'm sorry. I just think that I think that the kid should have been under different type of supervision. That's the only thing that I will say that I think seems
crazy,
a little negligent maybe on his part. But like I said, in hindsight, I'm sure he's kicking himself in the ass big time right now.
I guarantee you he is.
And so I don't want to put the blame on him, because we've all had experiences with certain things in our life where we wish we could have done, or that we saw signs of something or could have helped in a situation. But if I thought somebody was going to possibly harm themselves, my mind automatically goes to, well, shit, excuse me. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to swear on your channel, but I would be saying,
you heard worse today.
I would definitely be saying, I don't know that I want my kids to be left alone with their mother. So that's the only way I think that he was negligent, is, his parents, somebody could have been there with her, I think.
Yeah,
but I don't think he could have prevented it from happening.
Forward, let that be a lesson to anybody out there who's hearing somebody say they're going to do something and that affect them way, way serious. I've lost loved ones in my life who's threatened it and actually went through what they said they were going to do also. But, here we are now, whether she said it or she didn't say it. And yeah,
Well, there's a lot of people that don't believe. There's people that do not believe in mental illness. And I'm sorry, I believe 100% that there's mental illness. I believe that a lot of the medications can affect that.
People.
And if somebody needs help, and especially with this case, I believe anybody that's watching, if they think that they've had any signs of any type of depression that would lead them to hurt themselves or others, I pray to God that they seek help, because there is help out there. Jumping from doctor to doctor and medication to medication, I don't think is the answer.
Oh no, it's definitely not the answer. I've seen that come true in my life, close and personal.
The VA
but I've been in
did
the
not.
VA.
I was just gonna say, my husband was, ex-VA, or went to the VA for years, and he was highly medicated to the point of when they would discharge a medication, he was not capable of understanding that completely, and he was on his own. But with the ordering the medications online through the VA, they were not taking them off of the list of medications he could get. So in his mind, he's on 5 medications. They just said, I'm going to take you off of 3 and put you on 2 other ones. The 3 that they took him off of should not be in that computer system anymore. They were. He did not understand it. So when it said time to refill, he hit the button, refill. He ended up with having over 20 some medications in his system.
What?
And this is when I was I went back to Georgia actually to take care of him. And this is a man that was very, he was tall, he was well built, and all of a sudden he's 6'1" and weighs 130 some pounds. And he's got a counter full of medications, and he should have only been on 3 of them. And he got very sick. I thought he had the flu, and 3 days later he died of cancer. And the VA tested him every month, his lab work, and they never detected it. So people have to understand that, if you're taking medications because you have a problem of mental illness, if you're not at a point where you can handle your medications, I think a doctor should recommend that somebody monitor you getting those medications and the proper ones each day. Not everybody has that luxury. He was on his own. And until I went out there to help take care of him, I monitored his medications. And then he was actually starting to do better. But unfortunately, the cancer is what got to him. But if you're in a really bad place, you're trusting these doctors that what they're giving you is what you should be taking. And sometimes it's more harmful than it is good. It's this whole thing is very sad, but I think it also needs to bring awareness to people that if somebody tells you they're going through something and you may think, oh, it's all in your head. Guess what? You're right. It is all in their damn head, but take it seriously. And if you take them to get help and they don't need the help, then they're wacky in a different way. But don't ignore somebody if they need help, if they say they need help. I have prayed that since this case started. Please do not ignore anybody that thinks they have some kind of mental disability. I think 90% of our population these days are on medications and probably don't need to be, but you don't mess around with mental health. I mean, there are, and our veterans, my heart goes out to them because of so many things that I know of veterans that they've experienced, and they don't always get the right treatment.
An Army vet can testify to that because
I'm sure he can.
And
an Army vet, I respect your opinions. I've heard, and I my heart goes out to some of the things I've heard you say, actually, but it doesn't surprise me.
Right.
But we're not talking about we're not talking about a female mother that was an Army vet either.
I know. Doug had put in a bunch of medications up there that she was on.
I got you right here.
I've got the list. I have the list right in front of me too.
She's got the list too.
I promise every veteran has been on that cocktail.
Yep.
This is normal, y'all. And it's so when y'all say, was she out of her mind? Did she lose this? Did she lose? y'all, when you start ingesting this, the last thing you want is a child around you.
Right.
Every veteran, you can't even drive on this.
Oh God, no.
And here's his other comment. I'm gonna go ahead and this one too, so
That's
I can bring
crazy.
it up. There was only 4 in the system, though. All those were at the house, and then the only 4 is what she'll talk about right here. All prescribed meds at the house, not all in her system, but that is what the jury reviewed.
Yeah, but imagine if you meet a girl and we all go on a date, or a dude that go on a date, and they gave you a list of all the medications. Would you trust them?
I say,
that's what I
see ya
You
later.
put all them bottles on a table in front of a jury. I don't know how you cannot consider the medication in your decision. That's all I'm trying to say. And it just doesn't make sense. When you have all of them at your disposal, why not just take a bunch of them? Why not just...
Because he was going to be home and he could have saved your life before it ended.
If I knew you was on the medications, the last thing I would do is leave you alone.
Look, I'm going home from my date, and I can tell you that all of a sudden I got gas real bad. I got to run.
No, like, you could just went to sleep.
He knew. That's what she's saying.
Months they kind of come and gave you alcohol and flushed your system and saved your life.
Yeah, but the fact that they were prescribed to his wife, he should have known the threat. I'm not saying it's his fault. I'm saying ask any veteran woman that dates a veteran man that's going through this. They know the threat. They understand the threat, either the violence or he might go left or right. But a woman will tell you they get the threat. And I think them women in that room is finna send a message to the medical facility.
I mean, we can all say, now this comment that's on the screen right now, and I know Cass Runner, I like her very, very much. I don't know that I agree with that statement, though. That is her husband, and he doesn't maybe have a legal duty to supervise her like a patient, but he has a legal duty to be responsible for 3 kids.
Yeah.
I mean, any husband to me has somewhat of a responsibility of the actions of their spouse. So I don't know. I mean, psychosis does not automatically make someone legally incapacitated. I agree with that. This husband had no legal duty to supervise her like a patient. I don't think he was trying to supervise. I honestly think he was trying to help her.
I don't think he was. And then let me ask you this. Let's just look to the right now and to the future. But let's do the right now. There's a woman out there right now who's having mental issues right now. There's a woman out there right now who said she might do something to herself right now. There's a woman out there who's going through probably the exact same thing or very similar. So let's go get her kids away from her. She'll never be around her kids alone. Every woman out there that's experiencing anything similar to what this lady right now, you can never alone with your kids. To each woman out there at this particular time, this day, August 28th, 2:51 p.m. Take those kids right now and never let them be near mother. True or false statement?
True.
I wouldn't say never, but I would say not right now. Take them away.
Not until she's okay, but when is she okay?
It doesn't matter. Mental health, y'all can't work like that with mental health. It's when you get better. That's it.
And sometimes
and who's to determine that she's better? Is it the doctor?
Yeah.
Is it the doctor? Is it her? Is it the husband?
Took the words right out of my mouth, Wayne. Who determines that?
The doctor.
And the doctor is and the doctor's basing it on what the patient is telling him or her.
Yep.
So that doesn't mean that it may be truthful. That's
Keep in mind, she lied to the doctors. She lied to them. She said she didn't say she was going to hurt herself, and she was not going to hurt the kids. She lied to the doctors.
This gonna shock y'all. This gonna shock y'all. P, help me out. All mental health people lie to you. They all lie. About how bad it is, about how much it hurts, about what they taking, when they all lie.
Okay, I'm going to top you on that one, and I don't know if you're going to like this comment.
Uh-oh.
But I look at it the exact same way as a drug addict. They're going to lie to you.
Yep. They are. For sure.
Because they may not be a drug addict in the sense that they're getting illegal drugs, but they're still taking drugs. It's the same thing. And a drug addict is going to lie to you and steal from you all damn day long.
All damn day long. Say it louder for the ones in the back that didn't hear that part.
All damn day long.
That's right.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Chris.
But she's also saying, even if they think things are serious, they're gonna lie to you too.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna lie, no matter what. If they have thoughts about hurting that baby, guess what they're gonna do, y'all? Lie. If they got thoughts about hurting themselves,
if she doesn't lie, what happens? If she tells the truth,
lie.
If she tells the truth, what happens?
Nothing happens. She did tell the truth.
No, she gets locked up.
No.
Oh yeah, she would have told the doctors that. What she told the husband and the parents that she would have told the doctors that she wasn't leaving that damn hospital.
No, hold on.
She was going to leave that hospital.
Listen to the mental health people. She have called 911 multiple times. She have told the family she was going to do this. She was admitted a few weeks before this. The signs were there.
Thank you.
Like I said yesterday.
There's a comment on the screen too, by the way, go along with Cash Runner's last comment. Go ahead, Chris.
And the children. The state.
The signs were there, y'all. The signs were there. She was just admitted for 5 days, and the husband allowed her to come home and do a birthday party. What?
He can't allow. He has no say in that.
My kids would have been at my mama house and my daddy house, and we would have worked on our relationship. We would have worked on our relationship, and we would have got But the last thing you're going to do is see them kids. I promise you that.
That's the difference, though.
Yeah, we're different, Vet, than they are. But then it goes back to what I was saying a minute ago. There's a
she
lady
wouldn't have been coming home to my house either, because I'd have been gone. But you know, he doesn't have that say. So. You know, should he have taken his kids and gone? Hell yeah.
Yeah, he should.
You wouldn't be coming back to me.
I'm in the win. I'm in the win with my babies.
I'm
sorry because I'm looking at the signs, y'all. I'm looking direct. She done called 911. She done said this. She done said this. She done said this. Man, if this was a woman, she will be having an exit strategy. I do not know why men want to sit there and talk, think, whatever. I'm getting my kids and getting the fuck out.
Gone. See you later.
Right.
Whatever.
Now, I just have a real quick question since I can't see the screen. Is that Chris that I'm hearing in the background?
It is.
Yes.
Okay. I have never spoke to Chris before, so I just wanted to say hello and introduce myself, but I recognize the voice.
Oh, thank God. Yeah. Let me ask you a question. How is it that you recognize the voice?
From Nikki, because I watch Nikki.
Right. Does it sound anything like somebody else, or?
Oh no! Your voice is too distinctive. I knew that.
You know where I'm going.
You haven't thought about Howard Stern.
There you go.
Stern right there.
If it's not about ghosts, it's about Howard Stern.
He sounds like Stern, and he looks like 857.
Hell, man! Like all the pictures I do, I finally got one that looked like me, not 857.
Now, Wayne, you asked me a direct question. I'm going to ask you the same one.
Let's do it.
I don't see. I know that you had earlier up the little, the polling thing. Where do you stand right now?
Oh, I'm M1 all day, every day until the judge says this is your final charge. I'm sending you back there one last time, and I want you to come up with a verdict. If you don't want to pass this burden off to another set of jurors, if you don't want to put the state through this, the family through this, go back there one last try to get a verdict. And when I go back there that one last try, if I can get whoever's not with me on M1 to come to 2, then I'll go to 2 with them. And if they won't come to 2 with me, we're walking out of there, and another jury will be in a room trying to decide the same thing if it goes that far.
Yeah, I'm M1 or retrial. Give it to me.
What do you think, Army vet?
Hey, Mustang, by the way.
No, involuntary. I'm thinking the medication played a part. But hold up. After we showed me that video, it's premeditated all day. After I seen what I seen, and
Right.
if he wouldn't have showed me that video, yeah, she did it.
I mean, come on. Like, I mean, do you think she woke up that morning and was like, you know what? I'm just going to take them out. No, she planned it out. She planned it. Because she got rid of her husband. And like I said earlier, I think she got rid of him to keep him safe and clean, away from all the damage and brutality of what is happening at the house as he's out shopping. That's how I feel.
But do I think everybody failed her? Yes. I think her husband failed her, mental health, the doctors, the family didn't take it serious. Yes. But as we would say, then was her hands on them babies. It was her hands.
So Wayne, with it being number one, which I'm on the fence with, like I said, but I'm close to that. Do you think she should be in jail for the rest of her life or a mental facility?
I think she should be in jail.
It's the only option.
They can give her a little help there.
Jail, because it's the only option, and that's because they don't have the other.
I was going to say, we don't have any good mental facilities to put people in anymore.
Doug says there's an excellent one there in Massachusetts, right, Doug? There's an excellent mental health facility up there.
Oh, it's wonderful. Yeah.
Bridgewater State. Ain't happening there.
Doug says Bridgewater State is worse than prison. PI.
Yeah. Bridgewater State is horrible.
Well, maybe that's where she deserves to be then. I don't know. I mean, do any of you actually believe that she could have had that? It's possible. Not even her. Do you believe in psychosis, postpartum psychosis?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because some people don't believe in that.
I don't abide as a defense. But is it a thing that exists? Absolutely. I mean, it exists. But you don't get to use that as a defense of doing what she did. And it keeps being repeated, and I'll repeat it again. Not one time, not two times, but 3 times.
Right.
So it ain't like you just had one break and snapped and something bad happened. I mean, you took the house and you took them from upstairs to downstairs and went back upstairs and got another one and came back downstairs and did it again and again. And then you took stuff past all the drugs. You grabbed the big butcher. You took it upstairs. You closed the door and locked it. And I mean, that's at some point, the voice had to stop. And she's never heard the voice again since then, by the way, either. Just throw that one out there. She only heard it the one time in her whole entire life.
Is the question you're asking, PI, have you ever seen someone go through a psychosis?
Yeah, I am interested in that, yes.
I have been in the VA. I don't know. I understand what she's saying. I've seen it. And I think Misty was talking about it yesterday. She's seen it. And once you see someone go through it, they don't know what they're doing. Not even a clue.
You know, I can't say for sure that I've seen it. There was one of my residents at one time that I would venture to say that's probably what I did see and experience. And it was not pretty. It was sad. And I would hope to God I'd never have to see it again. And she was taken out and she was restrained heavily, and she was never herself again either, though. This wasn't just it. I mean, there were things that were leading up to it, but then when it actually happened, it's like she never was able to come out of it either.
Look, it's we. Doug, are you still here?
Oh yeah, I'm here.
All right. Where do you think she, if guilty, where do you think she goes? Out of state, or do you think she ends up in Framingham?
Framingham, or she's either going to Framingham or she's going to Bridgewater. Those are the two options.
Well, I say she goes to Bridgewater because Framingham, that's nothing.
Framingham, is that another facility there?
That's the women's prison.
Yeah, that's the prison.
It's in the neighborhood though.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've ever seen it, Doug, but
was it tough?
If you wanted her to have the worst of the two options, you send her to Bridgewater.
Yeah.
Bridgewater is worse than Framingham by a long, not even close.
Nope.
Hold up. We got more dudes than women, so this might be a better question. Do you think the women understand this mental health and the men just don't care about it, PI? Is that what you're hearing?
Could be.
No, I don't feel that way. I think that there are a lot of men that don't understand it the same way women do. But I think most men, maybe I'm giving the benefit of the doubt. I don't think most men are that ignorant to mental health issues. Maybe that's because of the men that I've had in my life. I mean, my husband, he has his opinion, but he believes in mental health. He's not real sure about this hearing voices in their head to the extreme that she claims she did for just that short period of time. But I don't see this as just a male and female issue. I think women are probably going to be more sensitive to it. I think women definitely experience postpartum depression. And this is so much worse. If it's a psychosis, it's so much worse than that. But I think any intelligent man is going to be exactly that. They're going to be intelligent. They're going to weigh the facts just like a woman would. That's what I would hope they would do.
Right.
Well, then I wish all the women in our chat were on the jury because she'd be guilty and she would be in freaking Bridgewater today.
Not all of them now. Not all of them. There's a couple of them that's not chatting, but they're there. They're listening. I promise you. I see their little eyeballs up there. They're there.
But that's what I'm saying.
There's a strong
if
one
we
in
were
there.
right, if we were right, she should have been guilty yesterday.
Hello,
what
Kelly
are they
Holcomb, by the
No,
way.
I know. I know, but she's not.
What are they
because
waiting
they're
on?
not. They are. They're cut. I don't know. What
You
do
guys can answer this question right here for Kelly Holcomb. I've never seen your name in the. So welcome in, Kelly Holcomb. Good to see you. Yes.
Yes. Lindsay is paraplegic now, so from the waist down.
She landed on her head. Go ahead, guys. Sorry about that.
Jefferson fraction is
But she's still alive.
She is that. Well, on the outside.
Yeah.
Non-females.
Pardon me?
It's non-females. Do you think, PI, they are sympathetic of this?
Do I think who was non-females?
The non-females on the jury. Do you think they're sympathetic of?
I hate to say this, but I would, if I had to make a guess, I would probably venture to say that I'd say 7 or 8 out of the 9 females are going to be sympathetic.
Now, am I able to be? Am I able to say she's guilty as charged? Blah 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 blah. M1, but I am sympathetic for her. Is that okay?
Yes, as a human being. As a human being, you can definitely say that.
You can't. You couldn't say it if you were in the jury, but that as a human being, as you being Chris, yes, of course you can.
But obviously there was something wrong, right? I mean, it was she definitely had something wrong with her. I feel sympathetic for her, her family, whatever. But yo, dude, you done alived all 3 of your kids. See ya.
But then everything you just said, I understand what you went through, but mental health, I don't care. You did it. That's what I was asking PR. Do you think men just don't care? And you did the exact same. You said, I don't care. At the end, I think men just don't care. I think it's the 3 men that are holding out. They just don't care. They weak. I don't care what you tell me, but that tells me it tells me when it comes down to the brick, you don't care about men don't care about mental health. I just think they don't care.
If this case was reversed and this had been the husband that had some kind of psychiatric breakdown and he committed this crime, obviously it wouldn't be called postpartum psychosis. It would be some other type of mental illness.
Mm-hmm.
I would not feel any different than I feel about her doing it.
No, not at all.
And bottom line is the fact there's no other way. I mean, she's admitted it for one, but bottom line, she took away 3 young children's lives that had a whole future ahead of them. She destroyed practically her husband's life. So she did commit a crime. As far as her mental capability or capacity at that time, I cannot say exactly what she was going through. I have no idea. But to me, she still committed a crime. Now it's just a matter of where does she belong when they find her guilty?
I know where she belongs, but you know, in my personal opinion, I know what Massachusetts law says. So you can only
See,
get what you get.
I think she should be entitled to try to, but well, you know what? I'm going to take that back now, because now that I think about it, they're not saying what medication she's on now and how long she's been on it, but she seems to be doing very well now. So if she wasn't doing well,
Doing too well. A couple of days.
All I have to say, unfortunately, I got to bounce out of here. But
excuse me.
The last thing I want to say is Linda Anderson 2484 in the chat said the most best thing I've seen all day: justice for the children.
Amen, brother.
I agree 100%.
Justice,
and that's what this whole case is about, and that's really what the focus is.
Yep. And you know
and
what?
like I
If
said,
she's getting help now, if they got her on a medicine that's working, good for her. But guess what? You still did it.
Exactly. I agree. No, I agree with that, Chris. I agree with that.
Yeah. So, but hey, listen, I want to thank everybody in the chat, everybody on the panel, Yvette, Doug, PI 56, Wayne. Thank you for allowing me on here and allowing me to share my beautiful baby that we lost last night or this morning, whatever the hell time it was. But yeah, so thank you for letting me share that.
I'm so sorry to hear that, Chris.
Thank you. That's my baby.
And I'm glad to have finally met you. Like I said, I see you all the time.
And I see you all the time too. Yes.
Well, now we've seen each other, so it's nice to meet you.
So, but yeah. So, anyways, again, thank you, everybody. Love yous all, and I shall catch you guys on the next one.
Take it easy,
Doug,
Chris.
Doug, you getting on at 5?
Yeah, if we're going live at 5, yeah, I'll be there.
I think he is, so we'll see. But anyways, all right, y'all. I think we're all supposed to be going, me, Doug, and Devil Dog at 5. So if you guys are around and want to jump on. I'm not sure what it'll be about, but we shall see. But until then, have a great day, guys.
Thank you. You too.
Bye, Yvette.
And Wayne, I haven't had a chance to talk to you since you gave me the nice compliments about your background, but it looks good on you.
Oh, thank you very much. Hey, I'm gonna show you a trick right quick. You ready?
Sure.
Here, I'm gonna make my camera big. Okay.
Pause.
So I'm on a laptop. So he said pause. Army said pause. Let me get this comment down right here. I'm gonna show you something really cool that I figured out. So I'm gonna hide this comment real quick. And when it gets down, I'll show you. I could get rid of the banners too, but that might be going for stuff. When I put my finger over the camera, look what you see.
Yeah.
See, look, you can just see the red stuff. Isn't that cool?
Yeah, I've done that with mine before too.
Boom.
And then all of a sudden you're back again.
And I'm back again, just like that, y'all. Poof, I reappeared. But shout out to you. Thank you for the great background. I love it. Everybody else that's seen it loves it 100%. They're even writing songs about me and Bulldog.
Well, I couldn't imagine doing one without having the Georgia Dogs on there.
Right. That's the same thing they said the songs they're making me. They couldn't imagine doing one without having that in the song. So I do appreciate that 100%. And it was good to have Chris here today. And I'm sorry about his cat. Callie was 8 years old, and he shared pictures of her with us. And so everything was good last night, according to the vet. And woke up this morning, and Callie had, went on to be up in heaven with Dolly. And
she's across that rainbow. Yep. That's a hard thing, because I've lost mine about a little over, it's been, I guess, almost close to 2 years now that I think of it. And to me, it's like, my animals are like my kids to me, and I don't have kids, so they mean a lot. And I understand, my heart goes out to him for losing his baby. And when he said he lost, his baby, I knew that the story behind it. But
we got a comment on the screen from another new viewer. So everybody say hello to. Can you help me with this name, PI or Doug?
Looks like Maruiz.
That's what I would say.
Maruis.
Marus or Marus.
1959. Welcome in. Good to see you here today. I don't think I've seen you before. If I have, I apologize. But the question is, has anyone lived one-to-one with a person in a psychotic state? I absolutely have. Anybody else live with a person like that?
I think I have, but it wasn't for any length of time, but it was long enough.
Mine had a tragic ending, but I'm not going to speak too much about it right here out of respect to her.
Right, right.
And I, at leaving Iraq and Afghanistan and all the stuff that I did and coming home to the civilian sector and still working for DOD, I was that person in a psychotic state. So I understand everything.
Right.
Remember, I can't say I'm a combat vet without being in combat. It
That's
don't
right.
work that
That's
way.
right. That's stolen valor right there.
It just don't work that way, y'all. Meaning,
Right.
I'm gonna have echoes from what I did for
Right.
the rest of my life. I didn't work at
For
Walmart.
sure. Right.
So
where the women going to be throwing in draws later on.
yeah, but it's what PI is saying. If my family knew what I went through and they protected me, and it's also what you said, you got to know something's wrong and get out and try to improve. You got to want it, and you got to. It takes
That's
everything.
Yep, you got to want
Not just
it.
the pills. Not just the pills. It's
No, not just
God,
pills.
God,
Yep.
family that
That's right.
want everything, y'all. Everything.
Right. And that first one, you can say that again. And first and foremost, God, God. Get you plenty of that going on. Get you a devotional going on. Get you a Bible going on. Get you a spiritual leader to talk to going on. And just get your one-on-one with him going on. Get down on your hands and knees and pray, for goodness
I
sakes.
promise you, you're gonna need it.
You're gonna need it.
You have to. That's the
And
only
that's
way you
who's
can
gonna
make it.
deliver you. Because some people believe in possession and other people don't. That's fine. But there's evil in the world, y'all. I promise you that. And looking into those eyes, I almost see that right there. And, you know, there was possession in the Bible throughout the decades. And, you know, it's only one person and one way to get rid of certain things that exist amongst us. And you need to talk to God about it. I can promise you that. That's your best bet right there. Talk to God, talk to Jesus, and let it.
Now, I don't want people to get upset when I say this. I really don't. But
good luck,
we
Vet.
might go back. Because we might go back to Patch. We might go back to Patrick.
Oh no!
But if I had a spouse, like, and I'm a dude, but if that dude was a girl, if I had a girl that acted the way he did, I would be worse. You see what I'm saying? He didn't show any concern. He didn't protect her when. And anybody would say, if you love somebody during that mental health moment, or they need protection from themselves first before and that you have to love that person to do this. And
amen.
I think that's very well stated. And I know that if I was going through even just a percentage of what she might have been going through, there's no way that the man by my side right now would be there 100% for me to make sure that I got the help I needed, support groups, God. I mean, he would be right there with me all the way through it. And
And then just let me address this real quick, back with Mar Ruiz here. I ask you, have you been on a one-to-one with a mentally ill person, mainly psychotic? And I answered before, and I'll answer again.
Yes.
I absolutely 100% have been. I can promise you that. And the end results were devastating to me and to her family. I live with that for the rest of my life. I've never been through that before, and I pray to God I never have to go through that again. Yes, I've been there, and I have done that.
I'd like to ask, I don't know if this is a male or female because it's a couple, so I'm not sure if we're addressing a male or female, but I'm going to ask the question back. Have you ever lived side by side with somebody? I'm just
And it sounds like
curious.
they probably have, and I'm gonna go ahead and drop the link in the chat. If you want to click on that link and come up on the panel and talk with us, we'd be happy to have you. We would be more than happy to have you up there.
Now, you know, at a time of need, like that the person that you know what I'm saying, it's all hands is on deck. Then, like that person you sleep with, and if you don't, if the person you sleep with don't perceive the threat, Jesus, man.
Oh my God! Did you just read her? That person just left a comment, and it's about her son. And it is sad.
Yeah, we're gonna
Sit
put that
right
up
there.
right quick so we can see it better and everybody can read it right there, and I won't lose it in the chat. That man by my side was my son. Became psychotic. One day he was okay. The next he had auditory hallucinations and other things. I became so confused. I trusted him one day, and we see what he did to himself right there on the screen, guys.
I'm so sorry. I am so sorry to hear that.
I lost a brother that did the same exact thing right there, by the way. One of my brothers did that to himself as well.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying might be in that room, PI. I think everybody's saying we need to send our mental health a message.
Yep.
And just in remembrance of him, I'll put it back up one more time, not for the comment, but just to
it's just
we can see the guy and say, we're sorry for your loss, and God rest his soul, and I'm sorry that he had to live in that torment and that kind of pressure. Anybody out there is listening or sees this on replay or anything to that effect, if you're having trouble and struggles, please reach out to God first and foremost. 988, try to get some help. I'm sure you helped your son and did everything you possibly could. Sometimes, but what a lady at church told my mom one time was, if they couldn't let God even help them, there was nothing more that anybody else could do, and don't carry that guilt with you any longer. But God rest his soul, and I'm sorry that you had to go through that. We feel really bad. Everybody put them in your prayers, please. Thank you.
Yes.
And be beautiful, y'all. Remember this: if somebody is reaching out to you, understand you can't help them. Please get them in touch with somebody that can help them. You can't do that when they're in that mode. Get some people around these young men and women that can help. You are not going to help. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people go into, I can check. No, your job is to get them into the hands of somebody that can help them. Remember that.
But we can at least be kind.
Yes. Amen.
Because the kindness sometimes can at least get you to the point where you can maybe try to get them to the point of getting help. A lot of times people don't even want to admit they need the help.
That's right. That's exactly right.
I think kindness.
But she did it. She reached out and they ignored her. They ignored her. You know how? Never mind. If that was a veteran, this would be
she
crazy.
did reach out some, and then other cases she lied. You with me, Vet, on that?
It's part of it.
She was playing both sides of she was reaching out in some instances, but in other cases she was saying, "No, I didn't say that. I didn't say I was going to harm myself or the kids, or that I was having thoughts of doing that. No, absolutely not." So they sent her home. She lied.
If somebody said they was not an alcoholic and they end up drinking, she was still suffering from mental health. It doesn't matter if she was telling the truth. Meaning the same with an alcoholic. The alcoholic is still an alcoholic, if they drink. She didn't know what she was doing. Everybody knows she was suffering from mental health. At what point do you take the responsibility away from her, knowing that she could do wild stuff? The family should have did some. This is her fault, 1,000%. I am giving messages for the families that see this and think, oh, this is nothing. No, this is a cautionary tale. If you have a family member that's going through this, get them help, because this might be an outcome. This is a cautionary tale to me.
Amen. What an officer told my oldest brother about my brother that did this act in a newly constructed home. Went inside there and did the same act that Maurice was talking about that her son did. And when he was talking to my older brother, he said, the best piece of advice I can tell you about this, if somebody is telling you that they're going to do something like this, believe them.
Airborne.
So that goes to, and it goes to everybody out there. Please believe somebody when they're telling you that, because you don't just have those conversations casually.
Yeah. Mouse put up an interesting comment. Her first one says that she agrees with Army vet. Her husband must not have cared much about her because he was so quick to remarry. So when you say that the person that's with you should be the person that helps get you through this and stand by your side, did he, I mean, I'm not going to blame the man because he's trying to start a new life and he met somebody and he got married. I mean, but, you know, she does make an interesting comment. Maybe he really wasn't by her side as much as he's kind of, he claims that he was, and he claims he was trying to get her help. But
I mean, she can sit here and say he did not love her through it. What do we have to prove that he did not love her through it? And that does have an effect. Do we got any proof that Patrick didn't try to love her through it? He was there.
Well, it's everything that I saw, and Wayne, when you came on my panel the very first time I reported on this case, back when I did this in Lynette Hooker and Nancy Guthrie, he seemed like he was very supportive, that he was the one that was helping to try to find different doctors for her to get her away from some of these medications. So I never felt that he didn't try to help her. I just saw her as not taking the advice that the doctors were necessarily giving her either. Like I said, you don't change your medications just because you want to. And just because she was a nurse, that doesn't give her the medical experience that, you know.
And it don't shift the burden.
The whole thing is just,
he didn't do this or he didn't do that. You're saying it's his fault.
But we know what she did.
It's
it doesn't
Patrick.
matter what he did or what anybody else did. We do know what she did. And that's the bottom line. And again, it's about the children. It's not about what Patrick did. It's not about what her parents did or didn't do. It does come down to what she did.
And I get it can feel strange. I get that you may not like his decisions leading up to, during, and after what happened. And it can feel strange to you. It may not feel strange to somebody else. That now he's going on with his life. Now he has a new wife. He lives in a new place. But it doesn't take away from the fact that he lost 3 children too. And would it be easy?
I can't even imagine.
Could you stay in a relationship with somebody who unalived your 3 kids and support them? I'm telling you right now, hell no. I'm not staying with your ass and supporting you through that. I'm crazy.
How long has it been since? How long has this been since she did it? 2 years, 1 year? Like, give me the time frame. So
3 years, I believe.
3 years? Come on, y'all. Come on, 3 years, y'all.
January 24th, 2023.
Yep.
Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. Y'all, he gonna meet a fan or a girl at the bar. Come on, y'all. Stop now. Come on now. Get Patrick. Come on.
Well, I'm not saying anything wrong with him meeting somebody else. My God, the poor man was grieving. You know, he probably met somebody. She's a doctor herself.
Right.
He may have just met her and had somebody to talk to, and it developed into more of that. But you know what? That's not even our business. He could have had an affair for all I care. That's not what the point is.
That's what I said. I said, even if she lived next door, this doesn't excuse it. None of it. So that's why I'm back with we. He done pulled me back again. God damn it. I'm back again.
You ain't going very
back to I'm back to M1 now. Like,
you're not going very far.
But y'all, them are 9 women. If they understand this as women, why didn't this be guilty on day 1? I do not understand this.
Because, well, you mean before it went to the jury?
No, like when the jury did this, women should know. You want to know what this is? No excuse. This. I see the evidence. They didn't come back with a guilty verdict saying, you know what, we don't believe it. Now they're asking for pills, and now I'm like, are we serious? Are they seriously thinking about letting her off? That's why I believe all the women in the world gonna burn their drawers at Walmart if this lady get off. All hell gonna break loose. All hell gonna break loose.
You asked me that
killing me with
question,
that.
and I
You're
told
killing me
you.
with
I
that,
think
man.
well,
They
Army,
gonna go
that you
crazy.
asked me that question, and I gave you a real honest answer. And I am a female, and I care a lot about children. But I'm telling you what, I think most of those women are probably going to be sympathetic to her.
I know.
I don't think it's necessarily
Not in
justified.
my chat. Not in my chat. They're not sympathetic to her. Only like 2 or 3 out of 20, something like that. Or
But
She
she
needs
is
to be
putting
put away.
herself in the she is putting
she needs to
herself
be
in the
put away on
jury
that.
room. She is
Right.
putting herself in the jury room and using the evidence, and her it's non-females, so she's giving you a female mindset. Usually men are doing this is a female dominated talking point, jury, conversation. So listen to what I'm just saying. This is where they are trying to let her off, and it will be draws burning in Walmart if they let this lady off. I'm telling you, they gonna go crazy. They gonna go crazy.
I can't do nothing with that.
They gonna go crazy.
Don't they have a couple hundred protesters out there right now?
They
got quite a few, y'all. I had a picture of it, and they had their signs up just for the children.
I saw that. Yeah, I saw that you had that posted.
As a matter of fact, that's my thumbnail for today. So
Casey Anthony.
They're out there.
This is giving me the vibes of when she got off with not guilty, and y'all women were crazy. This is giving me the same. I got the same energy, y'all. I promise I do. Like, oh, this
Just
is
so
getting
you
bad.
know, I went crazy too. It wasn't just the women. I went crazy too.
This is getting
That's
bad.
like,
If they go through the weekend, they're trying to get her off. If they ain't no doubt about it.
Oh my
Well, I
goodness!
pretty much decided that if they didn't come to a verdict on Friday by the end of today, and this gets passed into the weekend, I'm expecting there to be a not guilty verdict next week then. Because if they can't decide by today on guilt, then I think it's going to be not guilty.
We have got you on the record, and also 3:30 has now came and went. So anybody predicting those 2 particular hours, please put your money in the jar. You were wrong. The conclusion there was a pea-sized tumor in his brain, which is also the same thing I was dealing with. It was bigger than that. It was a golf ball size brain tumor in her brain, right dead center. The size of your hand in and the size of your hand down is exactly where that was located. Most likely inoperable. They were trying to get to the point to see if they could actually do an operation before something tragic happened.
So this is something that your brother had as well?
This was somebody else that I'm not going to speak too much on.
Okay. I just wasn't sure, but
it was a partner of mine that I woke up in bed next to, and they were no longer with us. And that's as far as I need to get in.
This just shows, though, that a medical issue, the tumor, is what caused the psychotic issues. In her case, she's been evaluated. She's been in a hospital off and on for almost a year because of her paralysis. They've never found anything in her brain that was wrong.
Right.
So you can't blame this on a medical issue. These other cases are medical. That's a whole different thing. And and now, Wayne, now you have me at number 1.
Nice. Welcome aboard, Doug.
I can't see it any other way now. I just can't see it any other way.
Told you, every time I talk to him, I was at 4, meaning the medication did it. But every time I talk to him, I go back to 1 for some reason.
I'm going to leave my show and go get on another panel with another show like Pretty Little Clues or something. She's going to have y'all over there thinking Patrick did it again.
Well, the only thing is, and I agree with Army Vet about one thing. I do believe the medications could have played a part in it, but I still have to say it's number 1.
Me too. Me 2,000% on that. On this, and you're not going to move me unless that's the only way I can get you to go back out there in front with the judge and in front of the public and say, okay, we come to an agreement and we're M2, and that's it. That's the verdict. If you can do, I can come down there. If you can come up to there.
Right.
I hate it for you. I hate it for everybody, but it's going to be another trial. Yep. So badass lessons.
Remember though, I honestly believe PI when she said that I believe them 9 women are sympathetic, because they got to sit there in there, and if they are women that have children, female family members, they have experienced this. You see what I'm saying? You have an expert witness right there in the jury, and it's 9 of them. It's 9 women.
Yeah.
So when she said they're sympathetic, she's right. 9 women that got daughters, nieces, grandmamas, mamas, best friends, homegirls.
Yep.
Come on.
I'm probably a little bit more hardcore in some reasons because I don't have children, and that was not by my choice. Had I had my way, I would have children. So when I see any situation where a mother has children and harms them in any way that is not appropriate, it makes me absolutely livid. It's like, why in the, you know what, can they have kids and yet I couldn't? And it pisses my ass off big time. If this woman decided that she was mentally unstable and she couldn't take care of her children possibly, then give them to somebody that can. Don't take their lives away. And like I said, so I'm probably a little bit more rough about this because of the fact that when you can't have children and you see how some of these women treat their, and men treat their kids or what they've done to them,
right?
I don't have any sympathy then. None. It goes out the window. And my language goes out the window too.
Go ahead and say it. Say what you got to say.
I'm not allowed to. I can't cuss on here because it just wouldn't be right. But it fucking pisses me off.
Oh, there it was, ladies and gentlemen. You heard it here first.
If you if you can't take care of your damn kids, don't have them. Period.
There you are. See, how do you really
have them,
feel that?
then put them up for adoption so somebody that wants them can love them.
There you go.
And I've got that out of my system now.
Good job. Good job. Brenda, I'm not sure what your question is. If you want to come up on the chat and discuss a couple of things, you're more than welcome to come up here on the panel. I mean,
if they let this woman off weed, they are going to go crazy. I'm telling you, they're going to go crazy.
I'm not going to Walmart today if they have a verdict. I'm staying away because of what you said. I will stay clear.
I'm telling you.
That's the funniest quote of the whole trial so far. That's it right there.
I'm gonna give y'all the time schedules because that's what we're looking at. Andrea Yates that did that to her kids. 4 hours it took the jury. Casey Anthony, 11 hours. Y'all, this is taking way too long. This is taking way too long.
9 hours.
Do you think we're going to have a hung jury?
This is taking way too long for it to be
possibly
guilty. It's taking too long.
9 hours and 51 minutes. Right now.
Remember, Casey Anthony took 11 hours.
Come back with a knot. They're never coming back with a knot. There's no way. All right. Am I right? Please, somebody, am I right?
Hold up. Now, okay, everybody's there. Why did the jury ask for the knife and them bags of pills in the kitchen?
PI, we need to hear from you about this. We put our opinions out there.
Yeah.
What do you think? Why did they ask for the evidence they asked for, PI?
The pills I'm kind of baffled with. I'm not 100% sure of that because didn't we hear that she wasn't even taking when they counted them, she wasn't taking all the pills, so she wasn't over medicating. So I'm really not sure about that. And why they wanted to see the knife, the only thing I can think of is, if she's right-handed, if she is cut in a certain way. I'm not sure about the knife either. those are not two, in my mind, those are two things I wouldn't be asking for. So I can't answer that honestly, because I wouldn't be asking for those.
It's baffled everybody so far, especially right off the bat. Once we start thinking about it a little bit, we can come up with a couple of explanations. But so
The
far,
only thing I
everybody.
thought up with the knife is if they were trying to just figure out the pattern of the cut on her wrist, if it could have been, I think what they were trying to figure out, could that have been done by possibly somebody else other than herself? But I don't know why you'd have to physically see the knife, though. You can figure that out just by, use your hand, use a pencil. You can figure out the way somebody's going to cut themselves based on if they're right-handed or left-handed. So I'm not sure why they wanted to see the knife. The pills, I'd like to hear what you guys think about why they wanted to see the pills.
Right.
To me, they starting to believe in her psychosis.
No.
Are they trying to get somebody to not believe it?
Yeah, but that's the only
one of
reason
what
why you bring them in. They want to know, look what she was on. This could have caused it, or there's no way on earth this would have caused it. But we both know if they bring all this medication in there, that's basically saying, look, y'all, at all the medication she was on. I think like a jury, not us. Think about
but she wasn't on all. They could bring in 20 bottles and put in front of me. That's not what was in her system at the time of this happened. So if she had all of those medications in her system when it happened, that might make me believe a few things. But wasn't it 4 that she had in her system?
Yeah, that's what Doug said. 4.
Okay, so that's a fact now. It's been proven. They did a toxicology report. She had 4 medications in her system. I don't need to see the damn bottle of pills. They've told me.
And Doug, if you could type those 4 medications she was on in the chat, I'll pin that comment or I'll star it. And then when we have that, because it seems to be the question that keeps coming up a lot is what 4 was in her system.
Good, smart.
I'll just
said. Mal said to resolve a disagreement in the room. That's smart.
I was actually wrong. It's actually 6.
Whoa!
I'm looking at the list again.
That's
a big jump. That's a big jump.
You're saying she had 6 when she did this?
What?
Yep.
See, I've never seen that. I had never.
She had Seroquel in her system.
Sleep
The
medication.
Lamictal in her system, which is the one that she said that she never really wanted to take because of the rash.
Right.
She had Remeron,
what's the second
Trazodone, Ativan, and Valium. The second one was the Lamictal.
I had never heard that. I thought it was 4 all this time. That's a lot of damn medication.
Yeah.
Somebody in the chat got what Doug is saying for me, like a court reporter. Okay, Seroquel.
Holy
Seroquel. Lamictal.
Got that? Lamictal.
Remeron.
Put it in the chat.
Remeron.
Trazodone.
We're not endorsing
Ativan.
Ativan. Not endorsing any. That's 5, ain't it?
No, that's 6.
Okay.
Well, I hope they were smart enough that when they got these bottles of what was supposedly in her system, I hope they did verify that the pills in those bottles that said those names were actually those medications.
They tested her system, and that's what was in those. And
I mean in the pill bottles. I hope nobody switched medications and put them in.
No way.
I hope not.
I don't think so, but boy, if they can prove that, then you can get me to a different place. If he switched the medication up now.
Well, I didn't say him. I didn't say him.
I ain't either, but I'm saying, if that could be proven, then you can move Wayne in a different direction.
Okay.
No, but
why the Lamictal? She refused to take it throughout all of this time, and why add the Lamictal to that? That's very weird to me.
Look at that comment on the screen.
Did I just change it? The size, the weight? Is that what you're referring to?
No, the one after that from JKLMNOPZ or
QXQYZ.
She just said the exact same thing I said.
That's why they're looking at the pills. They want to see the bottles.
I hope someone checked those.
Because
it's a little after the fact for that, though, isn't it?
Not if
Look
not
at
if
all the
this.
sedatives in there.
Look, that's what I was finna say to you. You might have somebody there that says these pills don't do anything. The minute that you add the Seroquel and the Valium and the what, she can have a waking dream. I've seen veterans do it every day. That's heavy. They fucking zoned out.
Right.
Okay, well,
That's what it's called.
I knew somebody that was on 2 medications when she was much younger. She's the same age as I, or was the same age as I am. She was suffering from depression. They had her on 2 medications, Xanax and Klonopin. You don't need to be on both. That is a 2-pill cocktail that made her feel like she was going crazy. And she went to a different doctor, and the first thing that doctor said, and doctors will stick up for doctors usually, and he asked, who the hell put you on these 2 medications? Being on one or the other, they could understand, but
2
not those 2
different benzos.
together. And they both were a high dose. And as soon as they cut her off of the Xanax and a very low dose of the Klonopin, and she had the worst withdrawals. She said it's the worst thing she ever went through in her life was coming off of that crap. So it doesn't necessarily, the quantity doesn't necessarily matter. It's the
You
combination
can die
that's
from them
deadly.
withdrawals.
Yes.
From benzos. It's just like alcohol. It's one of the only other drugs that you can die from withdrawals on.
Now, since that lady, I don't know how to say her name again, but Marus, she has a comment said that she was a nurse for 30 years, and that since she was a nurse, would she know how to have cut her, oh, there it is right there, cut her arteries, and nobody would be able to have saved her. So she knew how to cut her wrist in order not to die. Because, I mean, if you want to cut your wrist, I think a nurse is going to know how to do it, so you are going to bleed out.
I'm hearing that more and more. Keep hearing it. I've heard Army vet say it from the get-go too.
Yeah, the Ativan. I mean, did you say she was on a Valium?
Yes. She was on a couple different benzos.
Whoa.
All right,
You
so
can't
the
mix that.
Seroquel is an antipsychotic and a sedative.
You can't
The
mix that.
Lamictal and the Remeron and the Trazodone are antidepressants and considered SSRIs. The Ativan and the Valium are both benzodiazepine.
You can't mix that. You can't mix a narcotic. You can't mix a narcotic with a sleep aid on top of another antipsychotic. You can't mix that. That means her pain management doctor and her psych doctor wasn't talking. You never prescribe a pain med when somebody having a. You can't do that. Them 3 different doctors. A sleep med doctor. No, a sleep doctor need to talk to your pain management doctor, which is the one that give you Valium, but they need to talk to your psychotic doctor that is prescribing this. They all need to be in that room.
It never happens.
Am I right? Am I right? Like, all have to be. Your sleep aid doctor is different from any other doctor. Your pain management doctor is different from any other doctor, and your psych doctors, they wasn't talking.
Right?
No.
They wanted
the Lamictal, the Trazodone, and the Ativan were from Dr. Tufts.
They're gonna win
the
that
Valium
lawsuit.
And the Remeron were from nurse practitioner Gelada. And the Seroquel was from Nurse Paul.
Makes sense. There you go.
Different ones. Were they all active scripts, recommended dosages, and that type of thing, or was she taking something she wasn't supposed to be taking?
She was supposed to be on Seroquel, Remeron, and Valium. Those were the 3 she was supposed to be taking at the time.
Hey,
the ones that weren't were the Ativan, the Trazodone, and the Lamictal.
But you don't know. She might have not even took a Valium ever. Then you take it, you don't know what that medication is going to do. You don't know.
She knew there was 7 missing from each bottle.
No,
at least.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. In order to do this, and this is what veterans do, you got to take this in a controlled environment inside the hospital to see the reactions. You don't give people this shit and send them out into the streets. You see what I'm saying? I was lucky, y'all. I'm just saying I'm lucky because I was experimental for the government and military. That I had 50 doctors, y'all, in the same room monitoring my health. I'm not even talking about nutritionists. I had God, I had my but I was lucky. But if you don't have all these people in the room, you don't know who the fuck you are.
Nope. And, well,
You
one
really
of our biggest
don't.
we don't. And one of the problems, what you just
Holy
brought up is such a
fuck.
good point. I have had in my life at times 4 different doctors. I've had back surgeries. I've had some other issues. And I go to a doctor's appointment, and having worked in healthcare, it really ticks me off that this is happening because it's much more so now than it used to be. You go in and they ask you your medications. Are you still on the same ones? Well, I don't know. What do you have down for me? These doctors don't coordinate with each other anymore. They don't,
No.
and half the time they don't even ask you.
Not
Are
only
you
the
still
doctors,
taking
what about
this?
the pharmacists?
Well, I was
The
just
same
going to say, even
pharmacist
a
gave all of them away.
pharmacy.
Why are you giving other benzos before the
Exactly.
original ones were disposed of? And who was
So,
responsible for disposing of them?
well, and so that brings us to a completely different case and
I know.
issue, and that's our medical health care system.
I don't
It's
mean to keep coming
broken.
back to the husband, but it just everything always comes back to Patrick.
For some
Damn.
people it does, and I get that. I get
But
that.
if you have 4 doctors and you're not telling, and they are asking you, what are you taking? And they're not pulling up records, you can tell them whatever. You can tell them you're taking 2 things and you're taking 10 things. They need to be checking the records. Even
you could be lying to their face, and you could be getting stuff off the street.
I mean, I live in a
Man, I
small
was
town,
lucky.
and we don't have a lot of, and pretty much everything's linked to one hospital and one medical group here. There are outside ones, but you can go to one doctor and they have no idea what a doctor in their own umbrella of physicians is giving you. So if they ask me, well, what are you taking? I could just tell them what one doctor's given me and not tell them anything about the rest of my medications.
seen
And
it
then you
happen.
get more medications.
watched
It's a
it
bad
happen.
interaction.
And
Hey,
that's where
Misty.
blood tests would come into play, which there was none of them either. Blood test, communication, none of it.
Right.
And there's my gal, Misty Haynes, is in the room. Hello, Misty.
Twin. What's going on,
Yeah,
twin? That's right. She is twin, ain't she?
Yeah, that's twin. That's what I call it, twin.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
What up, twin? But
It's a
but
twin.
like I see what everybody's saying. I mean, thank goodness I had my family to take me to my doctors and monitor the medication. And I was aware to bring every single piece of medication I had to every doctor, but not a lot of people are that aware. So,
Well, you weren't trying to hide anything either. And you weren't trying to take stuff just to take it. There are people that want to take pills because they want to have that high.
That's right. Fact. It's a hardcore fact right there. I can back it up 100%.
And
I can too.
And I'm Southern Deep South Christian. They didn't believe in me taking pills, so they was doing everything to get that poison out of me. If it took God and a walk down the street, so yeah, man, I was y'all. I'm lucky.
You actually sound like you've had a very blessed group of people around you to help you. And I don't believe in luck. I believe that you were blessed.
That's right. 100% blessed. I believe that with all my heart.
Yeah.
That is a fact.
But I want to believe, and I hear what everybody's saying, the blessed like you. I just want to believe this can happen to other families too. You know what I'm saying? Save that dude, like that veteran, that dude on it. I just believe if it can happen to me, it can happen to you. But if I believe I'm blessed, I mean I'm and I can't think like that because I have to inspire these other families. And dude, if this shit can happen to me, don't tell me it can't happen to you.
That's exactly right. It can happen.
Haven't they went a little later today than they have been in court?
No, they're getting close to the mark right now. It's going to hit 4 o'clock. So we have made it over 10 hours now, guys. 10 hours and about 8 minutes. And you can see they're showing the courtroom right now. And you got Vinny up there talking his little take right now. Everybody shout out to Vinny. How you say his last name? Vinny
Colton.
Say it again, Doug.
No,
Vinny Poltan.
There you go.
Vinny. That's
Vinny,
what
our
I'm looking
boy
at the
Vinny.
values. That's
Shout
what I
out
looked at the
Vinny.
values. That's crazy. She was taking volumes on that.
She had
That's
a cocktail
crazy.
going on, buddy. I promise you she had a
That's-
cocktail. Yep.
But I'm also with Piazza. You should know you're not capable of taking.
We in the courtroom all the way.
You should know this.
Well,
without a shadow of a doubt, you should know you're not capable.
I see the
my husband
courtroom
has
and
a
only
saying,
the
and
courtroom.
I agree with it.
Go ahead, Jack.
Unfortunately, common sense is not that damn common anymore.
You got that right.
That is the truest statement.
Oh, that's a true.
I mean, he says that all the time. It's like, what the hell? It's common sense. And unfortunately, we just don't have common sense like we should.
Then they went back outside. So I think we're going in the courtroom for real there for a minute, but we're not. So we're good.
Well, I know this judge
9
likes
women.
to wrap up early, but I'm wondering if he's
He
going to let
does.
them go on because he thinks they might be coming close to. It's just, I can't believe it's going to go past the weekend.
Right.
I can.
Right.
Oh, I do. I just didn't think it.
Okay.
I predicted 3 days from the beginning, so I think it'll.
I'm gonna. These interviews are gonna be crazy.
Oh, that's a lot of me up on the screen there. Let me get rid of some of that. My
That's
bad,
a
y'all.
whole lot of Batman right there.
A whole lot of Wayne.
In
We
case
need to
y'all
get
don't
rid of
know who Batman really is, you just seen him.
And I'm watching you. I'm watching you. I'm bringing justice. How do you say it, Doug? Help me out here. That kind
Which
of
one?
justice. The one that Batman
Vigilante
brings.
justice?
Thank you. Vigilante. Thank you. Man, my mouth wasn't working. My mind was saying it clearly, but my mouth was not.
Hey,
Vigilante.
you used osmosis. I knew what you were talking about.
Thanks, brother. I appreciate that. So that's the kind of justice I'm bringing. That. See, moving the courtroom, guys, for real. Here we go.
I knew there was a reason I liked Linda Anderson. She's
Inside.
Wait a minute. Whoa, what's going on?
Ooh. Okay, hold on.
All right,
We have a
counsel, it's
verdict.
my intent at this point to bring the jury in and then excuse them till Monday morning.
No,
Okay.
not until
Knew
Monday.
it.
Son of a bitch.
Oh, the prosecution's got to be sweating right now.
You know it.
Wow.
It's going to be a lovely weekend, guys.
Well, Linda, I was getting ready to pay you a compliment before that lovely news came in. And I just wanted to tell you, one, I'm just a year younger than you. And I can say the same thing that you just put in your comment. And you look great.
Nice. We'll just hear this right quick and then we'll come in
Oh
and
my God.
say everything we need to say. Give us just 1 minute. I'm going to mute us all. Okay, here we go. 2 and 3.
This court is out of session. We did.
Your Honor, for the purpose of the record, present before the court are 12 deliberating jurors and 6 alternates in the matter of Commonwealth versus Lindsay Clancy. All other parties are present.
All right. Well, good afternoon, everyone. What I'm going to do, it's been a long day for everybody. So I'm going to excuse everyone until Monday morning, 9 o'clock, where to resume deliberations. You know what I'm going to tell you now. All right. And it applies to everybody here. You have to be vigilant to follow those instructions. Don't talk about this case. Don't talk about the deliberations. Don't listen to anything. Don't read anything. And just put this out of your mind as best you can. And we'll see everybody on Monday morning. Okay. Thank you.
Court, all right. Sure.
I don't think he's going to say anything to counsel at this point. They usually don't address counsel. You guys can unmute yourselves and come on back in and talk whenever you're ready.
I'm here.
I'm here.
We got 2 I'm here's. We got Misty Haynes in the house with us too, by the way. Got to add her to the stage. I thought I already did, but
There's Misty.
Anything we need
What
to
up,
address
twin?
this time?
Hey, guys.
All right.
Hey,
So
God.
we'll
How
be
you doing,
recessed on
gal?
this matter till Monday morning at 9 o'clock. Thank you.
9 o'clock, guys.
Unreal.
Unreal. I'll let y'all know I may have some work to do Monday, so I'll know more by probably Sunday evening if I'm going to cover this again Monday. Hopefully I can be able to do that and we can go on Verdict Watch again together because it's been really nice. But as of right now, I don't know. But this court is in recess until then. What do you guys think? Hung jury, huh?
That's what I think.
It's going to hang, ain't it, guys?
It's what it's
Hard
looking
to
like.
say.
It's what it's looking like, and Lindsay sure has a different facial expression today.
Yeah. What is it different than? Tell us, help us out with it. What you see?
Relief, a little grin.
Oh, okay.
I seen it. Yeah, chewing gum, little grin.
I got her over here.
She
on
knows
my
that
phone.
this is in her
Oh, yeah.
favor.
Chewing gum, I see her. Oh, she is taking those mints, by the way, Army Vet.
I told you.
Eating them like candy.
I seen her take one just now. Crazy. Yeah, she is looking different. She's looking like she's feeling like she may skate, huh? Well, roll, as it were.
That tells me it was some emotion in that room, and they need a break.
Yep.
That's some emotions in that room, y'all. If you think they ain't doing what we're doing, if you don't think they need a break, y'all. They need a break from each other.
Now, let me tell you this, Vet. Like you said about Andrea, the Yates lady, they convicted her fast and then it was overturned. Maybe this is the opposite. Maybe they convict her slow and it'll never be overturned. Just saying. Anybody want to comment on that? Got anything to add to that?
Somebody's trying to acquit her.
Somebody in there is holding on, ain't they?
Yep, trying to acquit her, saying she didn't do this. Like I don't
think
know
you got
which one,
people on
5,
both
4,
sides.
3. No,
I think you got some at one that won't move, and you got some at not guilty that won't move.
Wow, this is crazy.
It is crazy. Boy,
They can't even meet it. They can't even look at all the options. They can't even meet at man. Like that says a lot.
God,
it's gonna probably be a hung jury.
There's a lot on the table and not be able to come out with a verdict yet after 10 hours. They stopped it at 10 hours, 14 minutes, and 43 seconds is where they stopped it at.
Well, this case from the beginning has had a lot of sympathy directed towards it. And unfortunately, I think the sympathy is going to play into the verdict and it's going to end up being a hung jury or not guilty. That's not what I'm saying I want. That's just a gut feeling I have.
That's what Alan Jackson said yesterday. Alan Jackson said he thinks not guilty. And I was like, oh my God, not Alan Jackson didn't say that.
Sympathy goes a long way.
My training kicking in like I'm like analyzing a terrorist. My bad. This is my
look at you. You're doing good. You're doing good. You kind of are. You kind of are analyzing.
I can see. Yeah, I can see what they're with everything that they're seeing, with the evidence that the government will give me. They are really what P.I. said. They are focusing on mental illness, the psychosis, and criminal responsibility. That's what pills, knives. That's exactly what they're thinking about. Nothing about anything else that we said, y'all. They are focusing on her mental illness, the psychosis between did it happen and should she be held? Wow.
Right.
That's crazy.
I wonder how much they're thinking about those 3 little children when they're in that room.
Amen to that.
Don't even think
nobody
bringing it up.
If I was in there, they would be thinking about it every last little minute because I'm not putting it down.
I'd be bringing it up. Yeah.
I'd keep it up. The pictures would stay up. They're not coming down, y'all. This is not inside the courtroom now. This is inside the jury room. We can leave these pictures right here for everybody to see. Thank you very much.
I just have to say, if you fall on not guilty, that means that you don't think that she is responsible or may not even did it. So they're blaming the pills, the doctors, the family, the husband. They're blaming everything but Lindsay. If it does come to a not guilty, I don't
like
think
it's
that's
one
going to happen, but that's what it means.
Don't we have one like in the? I'll give you an example. We is on one end of the spectrum. When you think Pretty is on the other end of the spectrum, could you convince Pretty otherwise? Do you think you can convince her?
Nope.
That's exactly. This is what's going on in that room, y'all. Like
that one.
Life is not it's that simple. You have
There's
a
a few
we
people in my
and
chat.
you have a pretty. Yeah.
There's a few people in my chat I could pull up here with me, I believe. And when I say up, I don't mean I have a higher opinion or anything. I'm just saying over to my side. But there's a couple that I would say there's no way these people are going to move because they got them heels dug in, y'all. And that's where they're going to be at.
With so much conflict, that tells me that the prosecution did not do their job. They did not prove beyond a reasonable doubt.
They sucked.
And the defense did a better job and actually may have won
That's a
the
good
trial.
conversation.
Maybe.
We
will
you
see.
crazy. I know you crazy, and I know Pretty is stubborn. What is y'all middle ground? What are y'all middle ground? Y'all know them two. What would be a middle ground for them two in this case, Doug?
Agree to disagree. Agree to disagree.
You gotta pick. You gotta pick a chart. You gotta pick a verdict. What would be the middle ground?
My middle ground is two.
Manslaughter is the middle ground.
Let me think.
Well, it looks like my verdict is going to be proved wrong.
Right. Oh yeah,
one,
all
Missy?
of us are on now, except for whoever said it was going into next week because 4 o'clock has came and went. So I got to put some money in the jar now myself. Dang man, I thought they wouldn't take it the weekend with them. I thought they would leave it right there on the doorstep, but they did not. They took it home with them for the weekend. So okay, well we'll see what happens next week now, but it's looking like a hung jury, y'all. I smell it coming
That's
on.
crazy. Y'all understand either somebody in everybody's trying to convince we to come to something, or everybody is trying to convince Pretty to come to something. That is what's going on in that room. That's what's going on in the room. That's wild. Thank God we got both of y'all.
Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious.
And you're saying nothing I'm gonna present you, we gonna move you.
Not down further than 2. I can come down 2 with you, but I can't get past that. Where there's a possibility she could get back out. If there's ever a possibility she could get back out, I'm not going to put that out there because God forbid her roll out of there and get something going on where she slides somebody a handful of pills because the same voice told her to do that told her to do this last shit she did. You know, you're not getting out, lady. Never, ever, ever. Not even a chance of getting out. You're not going to put that on me. I ain't allowing that shit.
And Pretty believes she's supposed to be in jail, but she believes she was going through a psychosis.
Yeah, well, she believes.
What is the middle ground? What is the middle ground? What is the middle ground?
Lock her up in a mental facility.
But we really don't have them to put somebody in anymore.
I gotta study this.
I mean, we have some. I mean, some of them may be worse than jail actually because they're not maintained well anymore. But
Bridgewater is definitely
people don't like. But they put her in jail. People do not like people that hurt children. That's one thing that also. And she's paralyzed. She's not going to be able to defend herself in jail at all.
Yeah, they'll have her in protective custody, I'm sure. Would she be
forever?
They would have to, if
probably no gen pop for her at all.
If she got M2 or M1, then never be a gen ever. So she'll be in a medical ward inside there, which is, I'm sure that's not pretty either. I'm sure it's an ugly, ugly place inside a prison.
It is nasty, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Remember what P.I. said. She believed the female jurors will be sympathetic. They're not going to prosecute her. That's what y'all are. This is y'all believe 1, 2. What do the jury believe?
Right.
The jury would be sympathetic. That means they're considering 3, 4, and 5.
Maybe.
That's why I think it's going to end up being a hung jury because I can't imagine. I mean, I hate to admit this, but out of 7 women, I'm sure there's going to be. I'm sure 1 woman is a holdout, if nothing else, because of sympathy.
Court TV's poll has guilty but not legally responsible in the 60-something% of their viewers.
Voila. That's where I was first. Me and Doug, we came back screaming, Doug.
I was too.
What kind of nonsense is that? Guilty but not legally responsible. Come on, man.
because they asked for the medication.
Who took it though?
Yeah.
Who took the medication? She did.
No. It isn't what she took. When I'm looking at what the jury the verdict is, the fact that they went directly to the medication tells me they was up 4 and 5 the whole time, and they're trying to prove to the person that what's the one right below that one to come up here.
Right. The manslaughter.
Yeah,
You
the one
trying
that's
to
believing
come up
that. Yeah, just come up, y'all. Look at what she's on. Look at the value. Look at whatever all that other junk. Look what it did. Look what she tried to do to herself. They're trying to get psychosis. I'm not saying what I believe. I'm saying the evidence that they're asking for points to they got weeb all the way up to that one, but he need a weekend. Like, give me a weekend. Somebody's getting
Give me a weekend so I can get my argument even better.
Exactly.
Because I'll be better. I'm gonna be really, really coming in hard Monday morning.
Or everybody on our panel is trying to convince Pretty this person did it and planned it, and she need a weekend to like. Okay, let me think
to
about
go to Mexico for the weekend. Oh wait, she is going to Mexico for the weekend.
This is gonna be a good one on Monday, because if they go past past Monday, y'all, I'm giving this case up. I know Walmart burning down and women's drawers gonna be everywhere. I'm out after that. I'm covering the Charlie Kirk. I'm leaving this.
I'm going to Mexico then.
No, they're gonna go crazy. They let that lady off. YouTube gonna go crazy, y'all.
Right. And about the thing that people in prison don't like people who does things to children. That's true, but it's more. I have to say, from what I know in my experience, that's more towards the male prison. Yeah. You go into a man's prison, and it ain't as bad as it used to be because they know that now, so they try to put them in protective custody too. You get in there, and there's a good chance you're not coming out of there if you've done something to a kid or an elderly person or something. But in a female place, there could be some sympathy in there. You know, they're dear, come here, I understand, you know, kind of thing. But I don't know, man. I don't know, y'all. It's looking like
I'm
it's
curious about something. We don't see it very often anymore, but what happened to juries being sequestered? When a judge says, "Oh, go home, pretend that you don't know anything about this case, don't talk about it." Come on, they're all hitting the internet. They're on their cell phones the second they walk out. Why are we not sequestering?
Mistrial. They're going to rewatch this stream right here that we got going on. They're going to be watching this all weekend.
Well, her and I sure think alike, because every time I make a comment, she's got one almost the same. And I agree with her, but come on. Common sense is going to tell you that they're going to go home and talk to their families about it. They're going to talk to people back and forth. They're going to look online. They're going to watch the news.
Right.
Absolutely.
What's everybody saying?
And a case like this, to me, they didn't expect it to go more than 6 to 8 weeks. So I just don't get why they didn't sequester this jury at all, especially with the level of.
And they would surely come to a verdict a lot faster if they were sequestered, because they're going to want to go home. You know, like, okay,
exactly.
Sorry about your luck, lady, but you're going to prison, and I'm going to the house.
Back in the old days, if they got wind, if they said to the judge, you know, we're close, but we're not there yet, and it was a Friday, they could actually even go into court on Saturday. But God forbid anybody goes into court on a Saturday and have to work.
Not this judge.
No, this guy, he's got to go play golf or something.
Well, Doug is right about this, Judge. Absolutely not.
He's got better than banker's hours, so like they used to say. I mean, he's
way better than banker's hours. I mean,
he comes in late, he leaves early, he takes long lunch breaks. I mean,
right.
Had it pretty easy with him.
Cover a trial, they said. You'll get to have time to work in the background and learn your StreamYard and do all these different things while the trial's going. It'll be fun, they said.
Yeah.
He'll be scrutinized at the end of this. They're going to scrutinize the shit out of him.
Oh, yeah. I think he already's hearing that.
No. I think he escaped. I think they're gonna do this to the jury. If this go left, who y'all gonna blame? The judge, or y'all want interviews with the jury to figure out how the hell? Same as the
Everybody.
Casey Anthony.
And
Y'all
the
did the same thing with
prosecution,
Casey.
all of them.
Y'all
Yeah,
did the
me
same
too,
thing with
bro.
Casey Anthony.
Everybody.
Yeah.
I'm bringing prosecution, defense, the judge, the jury, the bailiff, you name it. The janitor cleaning the bathrooms at the courthouse, blaming him too.
Yo, I'm sorry. I'm toxic on a Friday or Saturday, whatever it is.
Good,
I
mother.
will not be surprised if trolls end up trolling the people in this, and the judge have to replace a few people this weekend for talking.
Oh boy,
I would not be surprised.
Dun dun dun. The plot would thicken then, wouldn't it? If a juror got replaced because of something nefarious going on over the weekend. Oh boy.
Mm-hmm. I don't think they understand how the internet has grasped this. And this weekend, I believe mama, cousin, news agencies will start reaching out to these people for interviews.
And if they start offering a little bit of money,
there you go.
Yep.
And you know they will too.
Somebody gonna get caught.
know.
Somebody gonna get caught, y'all. Ain't no way in the world. Somebody gonna get
I'm just
caught.
gonna tell y'all, when I'm hitting them streets out there, I'm gonna have a few extra Benjamins over here in my pocket. And if I can say, hey, come here, I need to get you an interview with you right quick. You know, look at this. I'm gonna do it, y'all. I'm gonna say, come here, let me talk to you for a minute. You know, show them a little something. They'll come talk to you. So yeah,
pre-planning the interview, or the you can't tell me the news agencies haven't reached out to cousin Bubba or Auntie Lulu trying to get a damn interview. Y'all know they've been reaching out. Like, I need an interview.
That's probably who did it. Actually, was cousin Bubba. He most likely did it.
I'm telling you, watch. Money. Somebody gonna get caught, y'all. Always
Cousin
these cases. Somebody always be the going home.
Boy,
I'm not going to bet against you. That's for sure. Because I'd lose that bet. So I'm not betting against you on that one.
Compressors are going to be hot.
You put these people in a motel and a police around them. You don't let them go home to talk to cousin Bubba. Come on, man. That makes no sense in this case.
Right. Oh, cousin
I love
Bubba,
this comment that's on the screen. It says the jury can even come into this chat.
That's right. Come on in. Come on in. We'll ask you a few questions. I'm just kidding. Listen to the judge. Do not do any social media. You better get off here, is what you better do, jury.
They just subbed to your channel, Wayne.
Don't do it. It's not worth it. Listen to the judge.
Yeah,
for God's sake.
I will put money on one of these jurors starting a YouTube channel and getting monetized after this case. I will put money on this to anybody that want to bet. One of them jurors gonna start a YouTube channel.
I've done seen one. Hey, where did I see that one at? Oh, I know where I saw that. Young Thug trial. That's
what. Yep. Watch.
Absolutely watch. Because I seen two of them do it in the Young Thug trial. I absolutely did. And they had a pretty popular channel. And not to mention Little Woody, you know Little Woody, Army vet?
Yeah, I know him. That
Copeland,
nuts.
and Copeland started his own channel. He's got it going on over there. I'm subscribed to that channel, to be honest with you.
Missy, why are you so quiet today?
Yes. Great question.
Talk your shit, twin.
Go for it, twin. And how's your sister, by the way?
I didn't come up to debate today.
What's up, gal?
Misty, you okay, darling?
I had to jump on panel to say hey to you.
Are you okay, hon?
Girl?
You okay, Misty?
I'm going to call you.
We're here, sweetheart. If you want to stay over here.
I'm hopping off right now, you guys. I'm going to hop off right now. Wayne, thank you very much for having me. Army vet, I have never talked to you before, and I have a different opinion of you than I did before. And if you haven't happened, and I should probably be doing this, but Wayne, can I promote my little tiny channel a little bit?
Absolutely, go right ahead, and you can come back and do that too. If
Don't
both
jump
of y'all,
off, Janice. Don't jump off.
I am. I have things to do anyway because tomorrow is my birthday, so I have things to take care of
Oh,
today.
happy birthday. Happy birthday.
Thank you. And I also have my live this weekend and
Okay. What time?
Army, God, 11:30 my time, so probably 1:30 your time.
Is that tomorrow?
No, Sunday.
Sunday. Okay. Everybody get over to PI 56 on Sunday.
At
What's your,
11:30, I am in Arizona, so it's pretty easy if you figure out your time zone and mine. But if you're in Georgia, you're 2 hours difference. And Army Vet, if you haven't come by and subbed up on my channel, I think maybe you need to do that.
I have. I'm subbed up
Absolutely. You better go sub up on her channel.
to you. I've been
got my
subbed up.
I'll find you. I will find you.
I have watched her. I'm subbed up to this shouty. Chill out. I'm just in the bushes. I do my dirt in the bushes.
That's right. That's right. And mods, can you please drop PI 56 channel in the chat so I can put that up there on the screen, please? And she said 11:30 her time Sunday. That's going to be the day after her birthday. So if y'all want to give her a good birthday present, show up at 11:30 her time, which is Arizona time. And whatever time that is for you, show up and watch her stream, watch her channel. She's a very professional person. She's very well spoken. Everything looks so nice over there. And of course, she sounds wonderful, as you can tell right here. And
Wayne,
give her a
thank
like,
you.
follow,
Thank you, Wayne.
and turn the little bell on
Love
too, so
Janet's
you'll know when
voice,
she goes up.
yes.
And I
That's so
tell you,
calm.
even though I'm going to be a day older, I'm not going to look a day older than my 69.
69, always 69, right, PI?
She's not going to look a
That's it.
day older than her 40.
Oh, stop
Amen.
it. No. You guys are all great. And seriously, Doug, it was good to talk to you.
Always
And
good to talk to you, PI.
thank you. And again, Army Vet, like I said, it was nice. I really enjoyed hearing your comments. They were really good. And I enjoyed the bluntness and your honesty. And I'm very happy that you're in the position that you're in now and that you got the help that you needed when you needed it.
Amen. Amen.
Amen.
And Misty, I will be giving you a call in a few minutes if that's okay.
That's absolutely great.
All right, dear. Okay. And
We love
Wayne,
you,
I will see you later. You can knock me on out. Kick me out.
Okay, I'll kick you out, and I will see you Sunday if I don't see you before then somewhere in the mini chat rooms. Okay.
I'm sure our paths will cross.
Okay.
All
Happy
right.
birthday again. We love you.
Thank you.
Everybody show up. Show up. PI 56, show up.
Show up and show out. All right, guys. Misty, you need to say anything, darling? How's your sister? If I'm putting you on the spot, I apologize, and I don't mean to. You don't have to talk about anything. You can just sit right here with us if you want to do that. And
We
listen to
love
us.
you, Misty.
Yep. You can just sit right here and just, whenever you're ready to talk. And if you're not ready, just don't say anything. Just hang out with us and listen to us. We got you back no matter what it is. You know that. And I'm sure a lot of people is going to be reaching out to get in touch with you. And if there's anything we can do, if you don't want to let us know here, just let somebody know and they'll get in touch with us behind the scenes and we'll make something happen. I'm not that far away from you. So
I'll make it happen. All right. I'm in Louisiana. I'll make it happen. Oh, pause.
We'll ride together.
Let me stop
Me
being
and Vet will
violent.
ride together. Vet'll pick me up on the way by, won't you, Vet?
Yeah, I'm next door. Yep. I'm right. Yeah, you calling the wrong person. I'm
right. I am calling the wrong. Wait a minute, Adam.
Right.
Adam.
LSU right here. Pause.
Roll Tide. Roll Tide.
My God, I'm gonna let you say that today. I'm gonna let you say that
I love it.
today only, though. You get to say that, okay? We got Jaylene up in here too. Jaylene, you're muted, but you're up on stage.
Jaylene.
Jaylene,
My girl.
I'm going to unmute you, Jaylene, right now myself. Here we go. And then let's see if you're saying anything. Hello, Jaylene. Jaylene. Maybe she don't want to talk. Maybe she just wants to hang out. One more time, I'm going to try to unmute your mic, Jaylene. Can't unmute your guests because they chose to mute themselves. So you gotta unmute yourself, Jaylene, because I didn't mute you in the first place. So she's right there beside you, though, Misty. You got to watch her, though. She'll kick you and stuff. She's kicked me at several.
I know.
She's dangerous.
We climb cacti together, so.
Right. I got to go over here and delete these ugly comments that come in my chat. I got to make sure I get them deleted real quick. That's disgusting.
That's probably why I couldn't go to sleep last night. It was 96% full moon. That's probably why I was a little off last night.
It was. And the night before.
My energy was off.
Yeah. The night before was a full moon, too.
Oh, she dropped back out? Did she drop back out?
Yes.
Come back, Jaylene.
Yes, come back, Jaylene. Man, I can't delete other people's comments on their chat, but, you know, even though they're restreaming from my stream. That's unfortunate.
Angel eyes, yes, roll tide.
Oh my
You're
God!
outnumbered, Wayne. You're outnumbered.
Now I got to go back and clip it. I just get on the screen. All right, Jaylene, you're back up here. You're gonna need to unmute yourself. Y'all, excuse me. Jaylene, we want you to be true, Jaylene. Not to be confused with Jolene. She won't take your man, I promise. There you go. You're unmuted now. You okay? Jaylene?
No, I can hear now.
Okay.
We hear you.
What's going on? Can you hear us pretty good? Because I hear you got something in the background going, but I don't hear your voice, Jaylene.
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 Where's my Jaylene?
I'm going to see if I can turn your microphone up, if that might help a little bit. Because it is very, very quiet. So we're going to turn your microphone all the way up. What about now? You want to try to say something now? Jaylene? You might need a better location. Or some people say, come out and come back in.
Come on back out and come back in.
I say go out and come back in, but some people say come out and come in. I never understood that yet.
It drives me insane.
We know who we're talking about too, don't we?
But we love him. We love him.
We know the guy. We love him, though. We absolutely love him. There's my daughter chiming in, y'all. We're going to go ahead and leave that on the screen for the rest of this.
Okay, unique angel. I'm not going to argue with you.
And she lives over there, by the way.
I know she does.
She hadn't been over there very long. She spent most of her life right over here.
But I got you, Dad. Oh, yeah. I'm not gonna.
Nice.
That one.
Nice. Hello, Truth Warriors, by the way.
Do LSU and Georgia play this year? Do they
That's
play
a great
this year?
question. I don't know. You want me to ask Google over here?
Let me check our schedule because I know LSU is 10. And I know Georgia is like 5, and Alabama, we ain't really thinking about. They 13, y'all. They way down there.
You heard that? Did y'all hear that? Tell them one more time for me, would you?
Alabama number 13. They way down. They still, they
not
gotta
even
play LSU with us. Come on,
it's more like blow tide, not roll.
Okay, I'm not gonna overstep your daughter, Wayne. I'm just gonna sit here and be quiet.
Let's ask Doug about his college up there where he lives at. Doug, what's the good college up there for you, dude?
I don't watch college, but I mean Boston. BU would be the answer.
Boston College, yeah.
Yeah, y'all don't make enough money to compete with us.
No,
we SEC
not at all.
Day.
They got the pros on lockdown, though. I have to give them that much.
Yeah, unfortunately.
And then my sister comes and chimes in here. Kiss my you know what, Wayne, because she likes Alabama as well. So.
Oh, Pamela is your sister?
Yeah, that's my sister.
Okay, I was about to be like, did you see the comment? I get it now. I get it.
We're gonna let her get away with that because she's sis, but that's the only reason why. Otherwise, she would be banned from the chat. Just kidding. Just kidding, guys. I don't do that. I don't play those games over here.
Well, I just love Alabama head coach because it's not Nick Saban, so I'm happy.
Of course you are. Of course you are.
Good luck with
Here's
that.
my phone, asshole.
Look what this guy said on screen, y'all. Check his little comment out. He ain't even up on the panel no more trying to talk smack. What you ain't slow my roll with mass sports, man? Come on now. Y'all ain't got
Chris,
no.
I need to hear Chris's voice. I need you to come up on panel.
You heard that, Chris? You know, Chris lost his cat last night and early this morning.
No.
Yeah, it was all better yesterday, and he had took it to the vet and everything, and then woke up this morning, and his name is Callie. She was 8 years old.
Oh, I'm so
And,
sorry.
so, yeah, he got to. If you get a chance, you can play it back here or check it out on his channel. He was showing pictures of her and everything.
Oh, Chris,
So,
I'm so sorry.
yeah, it was really, really sad. Really, really sad. But he did come up here and stayed with us for quite a long time. And Chris, if you can, Misty would like to hear your voice, your Chris Stern voice. You want to come up here looking like 857? Come on up.
Oh my God.
Right.
I want to hear that voice. Yes.
He says he can't now, but he loves you, Misty, in all caps.
I love you more, Chris. I love you more.
Oh, how sweet. How sweet. How sweet. You guys are the sugar sweet, I'm telling you. You really, really are.
I should probably jump off, Wayne. We've been on for quite a while. I got a little bit of adulting to do for a little bit, so
right.
Thank you for having me on. Great conversation as always.
Yep,
I
as
appreciate
always.
you all.
Thank you for being here, and thank you for being tough, and thank you for being able to go toe to toes and nose to nose with somebody that don't agree with you, and still stay on the panel and still be friends. And you know, we have it out over here, and that's what people like to hear. That's honesty right there. But at the end of the day, we're brothers.
We love you, Doug, and I think you got the verdict right. I think you're probably going to have the verdict right.
How about that?
Thank you.
Right.
You're
We'll try to
awesome.
swing by and see you over there too, Doug. I'll try to swing by and say hello. Okay.
Absolutely. If we even go live, but yeah,
Okay.
if anyone wants to check out Devil Dog, we're supposed to go live at 5. So I don't know if he will or not.
Right.
But I love you all.
Okay, Doug.
Keep up the good fight, man.
Okay, you too, man. We love you too, brother. Take it easy.
Y'all have a great
We
night.
love you, Doug. We love you.
Man. See you soon.
Later, Bet.
Bet, are you gonna say goodbye today, or are you just gonna disappear on me?
I gotta go back over and cover the Iran war, and I still gotta cover Candace Owens, security guard in Russia, and this. And, I just come over here.
You never say goodbye though. That's my whole point. You just say, "Poof, you're gone." I look down there. There's no vet there no more. I'm like, it didn't even say
Bet, don't leave. Don't leave.
It's just like airborne. I'm out.
Okay. We done ended this conversation. What do you want to know, Misty? What do you want to know?
I got ahead of you today. What do you want to know? He said, Misty, what do you want to know from Army vet?
There's nothing I want to know today.
Oh, good stuff. Good stuff. That means Alabama's still gonna be at 13. I'm good to go. And they gotta play, and they have to play. Don't they play LSU twice or once? Well, in order to get to the championship. Yeah.
Sure, one time.
I don't think so. I don't think
depends
so.
on who wins, man.
I don't think so. I don't know what coach we got, but I heard he different. What's his name?
Hey.
I don't even know, y'all.
I don't know either. I got to start studying that. I've been on true crime and covering all this stuff going on. But I let football go, and that's not good because I'm doing my little prize picks and stuff like that. So I really got to get in the know with my sports real quick because the football's where it's at, y'all.
Yeah, when it comes to anything other than Alabama, I don't know anything.
That's usually the case with all Alabama fans. Not just kidding.
Hey, we're true fans, man.
Hey, LSU is the bomb.
I would have said that's all we need to know.
But I think Army Vet was looking for Coach DeBoer.
Coach DeBoer.
What is his name?
Caleb DeBoer.
We got the coach. We got the coach from Mississippi State, whatever that little kid name.
I know
that his name.
It's not coming to me right now. Help us out,
I
chat.
know.
Who is LSU's coach this year? And also, chat, does LSU play the Georgia Bulldogs in the regular season this year? I don't think they do, but I know we play that other team that this lady is speaking of on October the 10th. And I'm trying to get Patriot Pride and everybody to get together. And it's all YouTubers, not just streamers, but fans and everybody alike to try to get together for a meet and greet and hang out and watch the game if we can. But I ain't getting no movement so far. But I've been
Oh
trying,
no,
guys.
absolutely. It's a plan. It's a plan.
You need to make that
But
happen with
it's
you. Got the phone,
Alabama versus Georgia.
Misty. Listen to me. You got the direct line phone number to that guy. Call him and make it happen, babe. Can you do that?
Will do. I will do.
All right.
Got it.
Thank you. Tell
I'm on
him.
it.
Say we over there, Wayne, and he knows me, and say he's ready to go. Got several other people that's ready to go. They want to know ahead of time so they can get them a little room in case they don't want to do too much driving and stuff. And we can get together in one common place wherever everybody agrees at and have a meet and greet and watch the
That would
game.
be awesome, guys. If we could all show up there for the game,
Right.
tailgate. Oh my gosh, that would be amazing.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And I'm spooning with Mike. I call Big Spoon.
Pause.
Pause. He said pause. Clip it. No G
Flip
strings.
it.
Clip it and send it. Put that one on the internet.
Patriot Pride is from Georgia. I forgot.
He is. He's from out there where dogs roam. I'm talking about. He's out there.
How far are y'all from Fort Gordon, Augusta, Georgia? My base.
Not far. A couple hours.
I'd have to look it up, but I'm in Birmingham, Alabama, so you tell me.
She's in Birmingham. I'm in West Central Georgia, right in the middle of the state, and almost as far west as you can get without being over there in that other state that she's talking
I know
about.
where it is. I know. I would say Savannah.
Betrayal, I tell you.
Jaylene yelling at you.
She is?
She's trying to get up.
Let me up.
It hasn't been long. I've been watching.
I got you.
I've been watching. Thank you, though. All right, Jaylene, we're going to try this again. You were up and you were muted. So,
I want to see these ladies.
Dun, dun, dun. You were up, Jaylene. You were
Don't
yelling
get scared
to
on me. Don't get scared.
Hey, you know me. The shorter the woman, I just pick them up and have their little feet dangling and kiss them on the cheek. Like,
Yeah,
what you
we've
gonna
heard
do?
that before.
Oh, look at you, so cute. The hell?
Jaylene, are you here?
I think he's talking directly to you, Misty, when he's saying that, because he says it every time you're around. He starts talking about picking you up.
Because he knows I'm short. Because he knows I'm short.
Yeah, that's it.
Picking up a short woman is kryptonite to them. They powers leave, y'all. Once their feet leave the ground, they powers leave.
That is funny. That is so funny,
cute.
y'all.
They are so cute. They become like little beautiful dog. They
Don't
powers
suck up
leave.
now, man. Don't suck up now.
I don't know what. I have no idea what it is, fellas. But pick up a girl when she mad. They powers leave. It's the cutest thing.
He's sucking up now because he's scared.
I'm not doing it. I'm not picking her up. No way, shape, form, or fashion.
We're the ones you don't want to mess with at the same time. We're the ones you do not want to mess with.
All they doing is giving you warning signs not to pick them up. It's like Superman and Kryptonite. The picking up is the Kryptonite. They don't want to be around it. I already know the game. Y'all late to it. Yes,
Army vet already knows what time it is.
Okay.
I ain't saying it's gonna work. I ain't saying it's gonna work. I'm just saying do it.
Oh, you go get kicked in the you know what? That's what's gonna happen.
You gotta position you.
Giving
Hey,
me a problem today.
Say it again. Say it again, Jaylene. She is struggling today, y'all. Trying to get through and get to talking. I got your mic all the way up. We can hear something in the back. We just can't hear you, but we can hear something in the background. Now she's muted again. The struggle is real for her microphone today.
Struggle is real.
It
It
is
happened.
so real. Just like this verdict is a struggle, and as real as it can be. I sent some rain to your house, Cindy Lou, because you won't quit talking that nonsense about blow tide or something. She's back again, y'all.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yes. We can hear you now.
Oh my God, it's giving me a problem.
I noticed.
What's up? What's up, Jaylene?
Jaylene,
StreamYard is giving me a problem today.
I'm sorry.
Who is? Oh, StreamYard. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Here we go again.
Just mute
Again.
your TV, Jaylene. Mute your TV.
We're working with you.
I did. I
Jaylene.
turned it down.
Okay. Good.
What's
You
up?
sound good.
What's up, girl?
You sound really good now, Jaylene. You're probably having a hard time hearing us, I imagine. Yeah, she's having a hard time
I
hearing us.
restarted my computer. It's not that.
We hear you fine.
We can hear you just fine, and I think you're having a hard time hearing us for some reason.
Jaylene, can you hear me?
Well, it keeps saying that it disconnected and then
Yeah. It's a little bit like a robot there at the end
it
of that.
sends
So go
me
ahead.
to
Uh-huh. Yeah, you're struggling hard to get your everything that you're saying out. We're only hearing bits and pieces of what you're trying to say. So sounds like you may have like a reception problem going on with your
oh
phone.
my God.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Oh, yeah. It's just, oh
Everybody
my
say
God.
hello to Bruce Davis, by the
Jaylene,
way.
if you can hear me, I need to talk to you, girl. I need
Heard
my
that.
girlfriends.
She needs her
It's
girlfriend.
not my phone. It's my computer.
It's her
We can,
computer.
we can hear you just
All
fine
right,
right here.
Misty.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Hey, Bruce Davis, by the way. Hey, dude.
Yeah.
Just, you can talk. We can hear you.
If you can read the screen, I got some advice for you coming up on the screen.
Is it good now?
Awesome.
Sounds okay
Yes.
to me. Yeah.
Power cycle, your mirror. I wonder if it needs to be rebooted.
Yeah. Probably you want to try that and come back. We'll be here for a few. I'll hang out by myself if I had to and wait on you.
Yeah, give me
Okay.
a second. I'll be right back.
Okay.
We'll be here.
waiting. Yeah. We ain't going nowhere, y'all. We ain't got nowhere to go. We got sad little lives.
Gina!
Oh, she don't realize she's still on here. Let me just do this right quick.
I love Jaylene.
Me too. Me too. She's trying hard to get on the show. Anybody else wants to come up on the show, just let me know. And we will drop it. Hey, Tori, what's going on? Good to see you. Bruce Davis jumped up in here. I see he's back in the Philippines now, by the way.
Oh, yes. Hey, I saw your message, Bruce. Hey. We love you, Bruce.
Love you, Bruce. To the moon and back, as they say.
Yes, to the moon and back.
Which is where the last astronauts actually went, ironically enough. They did, didn't
Well,
they? They went.
well, I didn't go to the moon. I'm not.
Not yet. You haven't. Not yet. Just wait till October the 10th, and then you're going to.
I'm just.
You really going to shout out Adam on that and get him and Mike to get on board with this thing? Because I'm thinking out there to
Oh,
Athens,
absolutely.
we got to rent a venue or something, y'all. We rent a venue, and that's what we do.
And see, I was thinking that too, like a nice, maybe a nice cabin somewhere,
Something.
like a huge cabin.
Yeah.
We can go to the game. We can tailgate. We can all hang out.
If we can go to the game, if we can't, we can watch the game on the big screen and hang out. And
I'm
of course,
good with whatever. I'm
we
good
can't
with
let them
whatever.
drive because them boys gonna be bourbon and they're gonna be high, barking like dogs and stuff. So we can't let them go anywhere. Unless I'm driving, because I don't drink anymore, so I can be the DD for anybody. By the way,
Let's go. Let's go.
let's go. Let's do this. I'm telling you, the next panel that I get on there is that's the first thing coming out of my mouth. I'm not going to answer any crime questions or anything until they commit to we doing this October 10th. It's a night game too, by the way.
Yes. I
And it's
cannot
in
stand the early games. I hate it when it's early games.
right. They're gonna put that game on prime time.
Oh yeah.
And
Oh yeah.
Tuscaloosa too. We're coming to y'all state this time. Coming to Tuscaloosa.
Let's go.
We're coming over there to take y'all's beans and cornbread both. We ain't just settling with the beans this time. We're taking the cornbread too.
Gotta mix it together. It's called making a mess.
That's right. That's exactly right. Get a little slice of onion to go with that. Boy, now I'm getting hungry.
Me too.
Look at that.
Got
That's
those
making
pintos and cornbread with a little onion on the side.
Honey, please hush your
So
mouth.
good.
Make you slap your mama.
My granddad always told me, don't do this in public.
Right.
Don't mix your beans and cornbread in public.
Never mix your beans and cornbread in public. I never heard that one. That's a great one. That is great. I've heard of it'll make your tongue beat your brains out of your head trying to eat it so fast. Is how good it is.
Never heard that one. I've never heard that one.
That's a good one. I love that one. That's really good, y'all. That's really good. If it's that good, I promise you that.
My
Doug,
granddad was also. Go ahead.
Go ahead. I was just gonna say Doug should have stayed here with us. He's hanging in the chat. It's 444, by the way. Shout out to my sister Pat in heaven. Those her numbers up there. Yeah. 444. That's her numbers.
I love Pat.
Yep.
Already.
Hey, when she passed away and I got my check from work, for the what they call that, but for severance pay, where you get time off work when a family member passes away. Anyway, that check
I got
was
3 days.
that check was $444. And those were her numbers.
Oh.
I was like, what? You couldn't, the look on my face when I seen that check, I was like, you got to be kidding me. And those were her numbers. And that was exact what the check was. So that was my confirmation. God said, she's up here with me now, dude. Relax.
Yeah, that was her telling you.
Mm-hmm. Just like Dolly is, and just like Chris's cat is now. Callie is up there too.
Yes, with my sweet Leia and my sweet Mally.
Looks like Truth Warrior likes 444 too. Yep. And she said, "Wow, Vet, are you still with us? I know you're trying to just be quiet for long enough so you can." That's what you do. Get quiet, and then I'm gonna disappear.
No, I had to let this girl know that I ain't gonna be talking about this case, so I'm deleting all the streams off the big TV. We ain't gonna be women going crazy over this case. I gotta calm her down.
Oh, you're in your chat?
No, real life. These women go crazy. Think about me. I will have nieces, girlfriends, homegirls. Okay, analyze this for me. Why don't this evidence make sense? This evidence, they'll come. I'm like, no. We ain't doing this. I was like, we'll have some fun, but y'all ain't finna use my brain. Leave me alone. I'm deleting
Leave
this stuff
Army
off
Vet
the TV.
alone, or Little Scrappy will come after you.
No, I don't want to do no breakdown of this case at 10 o'clock at night with a mixed drink. What the hell? No, leave me alone, man. I'm deleting this stuff off the TVs, y'all. I'm putting blocks on this case. These women will burn down a Walmart with their drawers if this lady get off. Y'all don't understand. Women are pissed off. Like, okay, all right,
As
let
they
this
should
lady
be.
go.
As they should be.
Let them 9 ladies let this lady off and see what the hell. Okay. You're going to see little Scrappy go crazy. You better have.
Do not mess with my Army vet. Do not mess with him.
I am here, guys. I am here. I was just having tacos offered to me, so I'm gonna be on that in a minute. in a little bit, anyway.
Oh,
y'all with me?
go eat your tacos while they're fresh.
Oh, we good, y'all. We good. I could eat them right here since I'm unprofessional and I eat chips on my YouTube stream. I could just go for the gusto and have tacos too, right here in front of God and everybody.
And let me tell you this. Let me tell you, you guys have made me hungry. Not just you, Wayne, but every single night on a live stream, you guys are eating something, and I'm like, oh, that sounds so good.
Yeah.
And it's well, not with you, Wayne, but it's my bedtime. And it's like, oh, I gotta have it. I gotta have it.
Same here. And I'm one of the few that hasn't never had anything sent to his house or anything like that. And I've never, ever eaten on stream. And then one day I go get me a sandwich of chips. And I'm having
Except for your ice cream, remember?
Oh, yeah. The ice cream was a given. That's rude. And that's a non-American thing to say. I don't even know what to
cares
say
if
to
you
that.
eat on stream. Nobody cares.
Right. Well, somebody does. Trisha does. She said I was very rude, very loud, and extremely unprofessional for eating chips.
Who's Trisha? Who
We
is
don't know.
Trisha?
We can't figure out who she is because she was in one of the other chats that's restreaming this. So I brought her comment up, just like I got Chris's right there up. It says Misty and got across the screen. And I brought her comment up and I addressed it straight out. I said, I apologize to you if you thought I was loud and rude and unprofessional. And I hope you find what you're looking for out there. You might want to try CNN or Fox News or somewhere that, where they're a little more professional.
Trolls.
But at least it's free over here for you, darling. So
Go away, trolls. Go away.
I want her to stay. By God, give me some watch hours, please. Stay with me, even if you're giving me down the road. That's fine. Just keep it coming, and hit the like button on your way out too, please.
Yeah, hit that like button, please. Just hit the like button, and you can go.
That's all we ask. Oh, she needs the link again, y'all. Here we go. I'm gonna give Jaylene the link one more again.
One more again.
Yeah,
Love it.
I know you're
I
being
love
quiet
it.
on me, Bet. You're trying to sneak out, Bet. I know you're trying to sneak out.
No, I'm enjoying the conversation. I'm chilling.
We love you, Army Vet. Everybody always tells me about Army Vet. My sister, my daughter, everybody. They say, Army Vet's so funny. He's so cool. We love that guy. I was like, I know. Almost everybody does. Almost everybody does.
And yesterday,
What
when
is
I was
the difference? Go for it, Misty.
Personality.
I was just saying yesterday at my sister's, I was like, I freaking love Army Vet. And you had us cracking up. You're just funny. Maybe you don't realize it. You're just so funny. And we love you.
People say I'm mean. See, I don't understand y'all. Y'all weird. Females weird, y'all. One minute they say I'm angry.
You got to have the right personality, us women. If you don't have a fun personality, you won't understand it.
Right. That's true.
But
it's true.
Yeah. Jaylene's here. Jaylene's.
We hear you, Jaylene. Talk to us, Jaylene. I'm gonna add Bruce on here too. He struggles a little bit.
Guys.
We hear you.
Girl.
What's up? What's going on,
I wonder
Jaylene?
if that's what it needed.
I think so. You sound
I think
wonderful.
you're good, girl. I think you're good.
Give me just a second backstage, Bruce. I got you. We're just gonna make sure Jaylene can hear us and we can hear her. But I got you backstage, Bruce.
It's good now. It's not doing that kicking me
It's
thing.
perfect. It's perfect.
It is perfect. I couldn't have said it better than Misty said it. Say it again, Misty. Is it what?
It's perfect.
There you go. Perfect. I love the way you pronounce your stuff. You always make sure you got that pronunciation in there. Perfect.
I just say it the way I say it. Jaylene, what's up? What is up? Talk to us, girl.
Not much. Well, who's that?
Hi, is this Jaylene?
Yes.
Hi, this is Doreen, the UPMC case manager. Just calling with some.
Okay, she muted herself, so I think that might have been a private
I think she got a
conversation.
phone call.
She did.
Bruce, what's up, man? I
Hey,
like
what's
that
up?
haircut, man.
Looking good.
Thanks.
You look nice.
Yes, sir.
Thanks.
Looking real nice, brother. What's going on today?
Thank you.
You're welcome, man. How you feeling?
Feel a little bit better. I'm all right. I just, still lagged a little bit.
Little jet lag after a 10-hour flight to Taiwan, and then another how long to the Philippines after that?
Let's see. So it was 11 hours to Taiwan, and then it was. They say it's like an hour and 30 minutes, but it seemed like it was an hour for some reason. I don't know. So whatever. So 12 hours. Let's just say 12 hours.
All right. Yeah. 12-hour flight. That'll jet lag you for sure. I mean,
Yeah.
I've never flown that long before. Man, I can only imagine what it's going to be like when I finally do get to come over there and see you guys. It's going to be pretty nice.
I've only ever flown 13 hours.
Ask Army Vet. All you got to do is ask Army Vet how it feels.
How's it feel?
He knows, yeah. How does it feel, Army Vet? How does it feel?
He knows. He knows how long these damn flights are doing.
Give me a break, guys.
I'm used to it.
What do you say, Vet?
I'm used to it.
He's used to it, y'all. He's used to it. Yep.
Well, he might be.
No,
Yeah, he might be.
You've been able to follow
Jaylene?
this? She got a phone call come in, so she had to go.
That's right.
Yeah, but
All right.
there she is.
There she is.
Whoa, shit.
What's up,
Yeah,
Jaylene?
What was that about?
What do you say?
Stop.
Hello, Victoria. Just by the way, I see you over there in the
I'm
chat.
talking to my son.
Oh, okay. Will you tell your
Are
son
they
we said
kicking your
hello?
foot again, Jaylene? It's never going to heal if they're stepping on your foot.
Yeah, Jaylene, awesome.
No, he's.
Go ahead.
You're awesome, Jaylene.
He's messing with me.
Oh, perfect timing. We'll tell him we said hello. Hello, Jaylene's son.
Davion, they're talking to you.
There he went.
Say hello.
Jumped up there. I seen him.
Army Vet got
You go,
scared.
Vet.
He got scared and he dropped
He
out.
jumped out. He jumped out. He parachuted.
He did. I saw
Army
him
Vet
that time.
parachuted.
I usually don't see him go, but I saw his ass that time.
Hey, he parachuted.
He did.
Oh, there he goes.
Just so you know,
Chris,
it's nothing. It's nothing against.
what's up with what happened? What was the deal the other day with that? You were talking about somebody that we all followed.
I don't want to talk about it.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm not saying I don't. I'm just saying I didn't get it here, but much. But I can't, for some reason, can't find his channel because I'm not
it was
gonna.
taken down.
I'm not gonna follow that guy.
Yeah, well, it's
No, it
not.
was taken down.
I know
It's all
exactly what you're
political.
talking about, Bruce. Got the
Well,
information.
I did.
He's gone. He took himself out, y'all. Just so you know, I didn't do that. That was not me. I did not take him down. He took himself out.
Jaylene, can you hear us?
Yeah.
Okay, awesome. Chris, can you hear us?
Of course.
Of course. Yes.
Oh,
I
sorry.
didn't
Did you kick me off, Wayne?
I did not do that to you, sir.
You sure about that? Because as soon as I brought that up, I'm trying to ask a question, but that's fine. You don't have to talk about it. I just heard somebody say not to follow that guy. That's all I know.
Right.
That's all.
We tell you behind the scenes if that's okay. I don't want to have no
I mean, you
defamation.
can tell me behind the scenes.
Who
That's
I think
fine.
it is.
I don't. Look,
It
I'm not
probably-
here to. I'm not
is.
here to ask this to talk about it. So
I think I know already.
I apologize for asking. But you know what? What's wrong? What's wrong with talking about it? Because
Say
people
hi,
should know about it if it's something bad.
Just
So
something
it's all right.
Right.
I'll
Something
just-
I talk about on here, especially today.
Okay.
Hi,
We got
Okay.
your back, Bruce. We got your
I
back.
promise
Misty.
we got you back 100%, Bruce. We love you. I
Jayleen,
didn't.
what is up, girl?
No, that was
Uh,
Aliana.
Oh,
Swimming in the caves, man. That's crazy.
No, I'm supposed to say hi, Misty.
Say hi, Misty.
Hi, Misty.
Can you hear Jaylene over there,
hey.
Bruce?
Yeah, I can hear Jaylene. Hi, Jaylene.
Hi, Bruce. Say it
Yeah,
again.
I can hear. I can hear her clear.
Yes, so she can hear you.
Hi, Misty.
Hey, guys. What's up?
Sweet, so sweet.
I'm very bored.
So, Chris, what did you have to say? You were saying something, Chris.
Well, I truthfully, I come up to say I don't mean to be rude, but I really only came on to say hi to Misty.
Oh. I only come up here to say hi to Misty.
Love you,
Yeah.
Chris.
I gotta be
You are
honest.
the first one that we absolutely loved. I think it was like Ted and JLR,
Yep.
and I came on with Michelle sitting beside me. You said, "Oh my God." And ever since then, Michelle has absolutely loved you.
Chris
And I
is
told her,
awesome, man.
I told her yesterday when we were on the live, I said, "That's Chris, that's Chris." She said, "Huh?" I said, "Oh my God." And she said, "Oh."
Didn't you leave? Was that yesterday? You left to go sit with her on the deck.
Yes. Well, she
Wow,
went outside
Chris,
on the
you got the
deck.
voice
Yeah.
saying, "Oh my God."
Oh my God.
Yep.
Say
Are
it,
we
Chris.
still adjourned? Are we
You
still
gotta
Say it,
say
Chris.
it.
adjourned?
Come
Or
on,
still in
come on
session?
now.
Say it, Chris. Say, "Oh my God, Chris." Say it.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Oh my
Nice.
God.
You said,
Are
"Oh
they
my
still? Are
God."
they still in session
No, they're out
for the day?
for the day.
For
Yeah,
the
about 4.
weekend.
Oh yeah, for the weekend. About 4 o'clock.
Man, mistrial. Here we come.
Here we go. We're gonna ride
I mean,
this one all
that's
the way until next month.
yeah, that's way too long.
Yeah, it is. They're gonna
Way
hang.
too.
It looks like they're gonna hang. That's what I thought in the first place, anyway. But
And
to
again,
me,
I'm
it's
okay with that because if that's the case, then next trial, just bring it all out. I
Chris,
want to
but
know everything.
don't they do jurors and stuff on the weekends when they have something big like this? Or do they
sometimes
not do that?
depends on what
Okay.
state. Our state would do it sometimes, but a lot of
It depends
others.
on the judge, right?
Yeah, he said no.
Massachusetts, they ain't gonna do that.
He said, "Let's take the
They're
weekend
going
off."
home for the weekend. There you are, going home. But yeah, that stinks though. But I mean, again, what
I
are you gonna do?
swear, if they do a hung jury, I'm gonna smack all of them.
Uh-oh.
Yes, but
I'm
then
right
we'll
there
have
with
to
you,
go to
girl.
your trial,
I'll
and
smack
that
them
wouldn't be
first. You
cool.
smack them second.
Right. Jim says Thanksgiving still.
Yeah.
Jim, I love Jim.
I'm down for a mistrial if it's not going to be you can't show this and you can't show that because she said I did it. If it's another
Right.
trial, then it has to all come out.
As long as it's a not guilty verdict, I'm all for it. She
Yeah,
had
if it's
better
a
not
not
be
guilty,
found
I'd be
not guilty.
Right.
hell no.
Any chance
I don't think.
I'm not
so.
happy with it.
She's gonna be
The
found.
way
She's gonna be found guilty of felony.
I
The
hope
way
so.
she did her middle child, the way she did him with putting that around his neck, releasing, squeezing,
Mm-hmm.
releasing, squeezing,
Oh my God.
releasing.
Yeah, take a breath. Take a breath and let me squeeze
That
it again. Oh,
that irritates me.
Fucking
I didn't
crazy.
even
That
put it.
really irritates me.
Oh, I didn't even put it that good, and didn't even think about what I was
I
saying.
know.
When I said she
great words,
squeezed it
Jalen.
up.
Great words.
Oh
Jalen,
Do you
great
do you
words.
have a swear jar in here?
Yes, there is one. There
you
is
may
one.
get to get with me on here. You may have to get a couple.
It's scrolling across the bottom of the screen. If you didn't see
Oh,
it there.
there it is. I got you.
There's my swear jar right there.
This is just for Misty. I am my DoorDash Chinese food is here for dinner.
Nice.
Oh, yum. What'd you get?
I'm gonna make you hungry again.
Yeah.
Make you hungry
You
again.
probably
Damn,
will.
Chris.
Tell me what
Friday
you got.
night.
At least
Tell me
it's
what you
early
got.
though.
We got all
What you
kinds
got?
of stuff.
What'd you get?
Hey, Chris.
We got some
I'm in the
lobster
Philippines,
sauce,
so
chicken
we
fingers.
can get like the best like Chinese food. So
I
Got some
bet.
Mongolian beef.
The best Asian food, I
What
should
did
say,
you
really.
order, Chris?
But I'm jealous.
Right.
I guess I'm getting Chinese food tonight, then, guys.
I'm pretty happy with what I got. I'm being very.
I want Chinese.
I want Chinese. We want Chinese. We play joke.
Some
All of a
Mongolian
sudden,
chicken.
all the Chinese sales go up. What's he saying, Bruce? What the hell is Bruce saying over there? What are you saying, Bruce?
We Chinese. We play joke.
Oh, me put pee in your Coke. I know what you're saying.
Ew.
Know exactly what he is saying, y'all.
Put pee in my Coke.
Did you get that? Did you get that one, Misty?
Absolutely.
She got
okay.
Misty's on fire. She be getting things. Boy, she's up on those panels where 3 or 4 or 5 people talk at the same time.
Oh
and
yeah,
she's
man. Misty up on Alex's panel, man. She's laying the law down, man. I was listening to, because I did not hear it, but I was listening to the one that you were on, Misty, with Alex and Juanita. I can't remember who else was up there with you guys.
Probably Gigi.
Oh, Gigi. Yeah, it was 4 of them. It was Alex, Gigi, Misty, and Juanita. And literally Misty was like, boom, boom, boom. Because see, you guys know a lot more. You guys are doing a lot more researching. So I was like, damn, she was on the ball, man. Like literally
knocking it out of the
that
park.
was great info.
I tried.
What was y'all? Do you remember? If you
Oh
can
no, she was talking. She was talking about the Alex, the guy that got arrested, that Alex Barnett guy, and Misty's on this thing, man. I'm telling you right now, man. Like this is stuff I ain't never heard. Alex says stuff that you don't. Maybe sometimes I don't. You know, he gets stuff, but Misty was on there, and he was literally just like there was just information that I didn't know about, and she was like, just man, she was doing like. She was hitting 3-pointers, bro. You know, she was hitting touchdowns, man. You know, like it was great because, you know, we got to have people out there like that.
Field goal.
Well, you could have a field. Maybe you did have a field goal. You know, maybe you had one field goal. But no, I mean, but it's information because a lot of the people's not like when you guys are all talking about that. A lot of that stuff nobody's even saying about on other channels. They have no idea.
You gotta keep up. You gotta keep up.
Well,
you gotta watch these channels.
It's hard to keep up with you guys.
Excuse me. I see Dom C's over there in Bad Ashes chat. Hey, Dom C, I wouldn't be offended if you swung by and said hello.
You fried okra.
You could go right back over there.
Oh my gosh, Shailene. Yes.
Yep. But yeah, if you can hold your own and get a word in edgewise when you've got those strong personalities and opinions up on the panel at the same time, you're doing something. Believe you me. A lot of times in Alex's panel, I just sit there, sitting. But no, he does a good job over there. He lets everybody talk and he asks people questions. And
all you guys do a great job. You all do a great job.
Did you see what I did to Alex the other day?
What'd you do, Jaylene?
I put his picture on my thing, and I put not Alex, and I come up on the screen as him.
That's awesome. You went up on his panel?
And he's like, "Who's this? Huh? Who is this?" Not gonna say nothing, huh?
He thought she was a troll. He thought she was a troll. I know he did.
He did.
Yeah.
I unmuted and I said, "Yeah, I'm gonna say something."
Right?
You talking about Alex's live? Alex,
yeah.
He must have thought you were a troll. He wouldn't have done that.
He did. It was funny.
Okay,
and I said, "It's Jaylene," and he goes, "Jaylene."
Nice. He already knew that. Once he heard your voice, he already knew. Sound like somebody's getting attacked over there at Jaylene's house, by the way.
No, my daughter just flicked me.
Yeah, that's what I said. Somebody getting attacked at your house. She did that for me because you kicked me so many.
You probably deserved it anyways.
Look, Fabio.
Oh, shit. Listen here.
Listen here.
Listen here. Let's hear you, Chris.
They're having fun over there, y'all.
Hey, Jaylene, why don't you just let the kids go over to Chris's house? Let Chris watch them.
She's getting abused by children.
I hear
There's
that.
no
Yeah.
coming over here for my food.
They're flicking me.
Oh.
Well, you deserve it.
Some of the kids here, man.
Flick them back. Flick them back.
No, I'm smacking them with a fly swatter.
Well, that's nice.
Oh.
And that's why you're getting smacked.
Oh, boy.
I haven't seen Flicker in days, by the way.
You're lucky.
You probably won't see her.
Okay. Well, we don't see.
Stop!
That's all I need to know, ladies and gentlemen. I appreciate you telling me that. We got a nod.
I'm sending prayers, Jaylene. I'm sending you prayers.
Yes, please pray. Everybody pray for Jaylene right now. She is
Well, too bad she shouldn't have hit them with a fly swatter.
right. That's a good point, Chris.
Chris,
Yes.
I'm going to send them to your house.
Yeah.
Hell no. I already have 5.
I'll take them.
Well,
I need a tax
Jaylene,
right.
you send them to my house.
Send them to my
Yeah, send
house.
them to Misty's house, yeah.
Jaylene, send them to my house.
Let Misty and Michelle take care of them for a while. They'll have a good time together.
That's right. I need a tax deduction, so can I borrow
There you go.
one?
Better yet, yeah, send them my way, dude.
Yeah,
They're
go
having
ahead.
so much fun. They're having
Earned
so much
income
fun.
credit, y'all. That earned income credit. It'll help you out.
He's trying to figure out how to get the flicking to hurt because I flick hard. He's like, how do you get it to hurt?
To get the flicking to her. Let me
So
talk to him.
Jaylene, yeah, let Misty talk to him.
Let me talk to him. Can you do that?
Let's talk to you.
What?
Do it
Hey, what's
harder.
your name? Hey, what's your name?
Do it harder.
I can't hear you. Speak up.
It's Davion.
Make sure it hurts next time.
Hey, listen. If you want to flick and make it hurt, you've got to flick it harder.
Harder. Pull your arm.
But then you've got to run. Then you've got to
Yeah.
run and hide.
No!
hide.
No!
Take the fly swatter away and hit it.
No!
Yes.
Take the fly swatter from your mother, flicker,
Because
take
he's
the fly
about to
swatter
pounce
and
on
run
me.
and hide. Run and hide. Take a nap.
We do not
Take
condone.
the fly swatter.
Don't do it.
We do not
They're
recommend.
not, Jaylene, they're not listening to me. Jaylene, they're not listening to me.
No, he's about to pounce on me. Don't.
All children out there, make sure you obey your parents.
Yeah,
Full
right.
disclaimer. Full disclaimer.
I tried, Jaylene. I tried to get them to run away.
You did really good.
Tried to get him to hit it harder.
Jaylene, can I let me try again? Tell them Misty wants to speak.
She wants to talk to you again, buddy.
So the last time
Hey, it's okay, buddy. It's okay. I'm trying to help you, man.
She's trying to help you. That's all. Everybody say hello to Pam Furlong, please. Hello, Pam Furlong. How you doing?
Don't jump on me.
We're gonna battle it out over there, guys.
I hear him laughing. I hear him laughing.
She probably started it anyways.
She probably started it.
Do not.
All right.
You most likely started it.
I hear him laughing. I hear them laughing.
Do
Jaylene,
Jaylene.
put them on your
Go
panel.
put him somewhere.
He's about
Let
to
him do
jump on
something.
me.
What's his name?
Davion.
Davion. Can I talk to you?
Cool name, Davion. Yeah. That is
He
awesome.
goes, hold on, let me jump on Mom first. Oh!
Awesome. Awesome.
Keep jumping, baby.
What
Keep
kind of
jumping.
people do you
Davion.
invite here?
Davion, Misty Haynes wants to talk to you.
Oh, Misty Haynes. Who's that?
Who is that?
Are you
I've heard that name.
are you there? Are you there, Davion?
It sounds familiar, Bruce.
It does sound familiar.
Yeah, rings a bell from somewhere. I'm not exactly sure.
Oh,
where.
yeah.
Oh, bless them.
It's getting quiet now. Okay.
Bless them hearts.
That's
Calm
because
down.
she's muted because she's crying.
Misty, you have that effect on the fellas, huh? They have to talk to you. They start
No.
Does Misty got? Yeah, she does. She does. Wayne, you're right.
Mm-hmm.
What?
When guys have to start talking to you, they start getting tongue tied and quiet, don't they?
Me? I'm not talking to Misty. I'm not going to talk to her.
Are you right now?
Wow.
Intimidating.
The children, though. I'm being silly.
No.
It's Friday,
Don't
y'all.
you dare.
We gotta be silly
It's
on Friday.
Friday. It's Friday in the U.S. It's Saturday here.
Right.
Davion, come talk to me.
Well, you
Yeah, talk
just
to Misty.
jumped on me.
Davion, Misty Haynes wants to talk to you and say hey.
It's
Misty
like a
wants to take you out on a date.
It's like a family reunion up in here, y'all.
She'll take you out on a cool, like, fun adventure.
Yes.
Davion,
We
she's
can go
really cute.
We can go get frozen ice.
That sounds
Italian
fun.
ice. But you got to be good
Look, come here.
first.
She's really cute. Look.
Good first.
Davion, come here. Come here and
I'll
talk
help.
to me.
I help the situation
I'll
out
be
a little.
good.
There you go. Now look now, Davion.
She's really
I
cute.
promise I'll be good.
There you go, Davion. Have a look, Davion. See what you think, dude.
There we go, buddy. Look at that. Look at that, kiddo.
Look. Isn't she really cute?
Hey, who am I talking to Davion?
Yeah. Come here. No. Stop.
So fun.
She's talking to you.
Hey.
Hello.
Hello. How are you? You're good?
Oh, welcome. Oh, my Lord.
Do you want to go get some Italian ice sometime?
What?
Italian ice? You want to go get some?
I don't know.
You don't
You
know?
don't know?
He said, I don't know.
Anybody
Well,
else?
I'll buy it for you if you want to go get it sometime.
Hmm? I'd say yes if I was you, Davion. Italian ice is great.
But for now, Davion, can you just say hey to me? Can you say, hey, Misty?
Davion, if you don't go on that date, I'll take your date. Then you
Take
can
it.
come it. Okay, leaving here. That's my date. Nah. Yep. Nah. Here.
Can you hear me?
Yes. Yeah, huh?
Yeah.
Hey,
Say
Davion. Hey, Davion.
Can I say hello, Misty?
Yeah.
Hello, Misty.
Hey, Davion. What are you up to?
Curry, you're playing Roblox.
I'm playing Roblox.
Awesome. That is awesome.
He plays Murder Mystery 2, and he's on level what level?
900.
926.
947.
Oh, wow. That is amazing.
I'm friends with
I've
level
tried it and I didn't get past level 10. You'll have to teach me.
Okay.
Okay?
Yeah.
That's sweet.
You're so smart. You are so smart.
Can you teach me how to play too?
I'll teach
They
you.
play this. They play it over here. All the kids play that same game over here too. So I still can't figure it out.
Yeah, my grandson plays it too. That's what he wants all the time.
Oh, okay, yeah.
You know, the Roblox $50 card.
Yeah,
You know,
Roblox, yeah.
Well, Davion,
Yeah.
if you can still hear me, keep up the good work. You're doing awesome.
Thank you.
And if you can hear me, you can go on a date with Misty Haynes, okay? And she'll take you. She'll take you to have ice cream and candy, and who knows what else.
Nice. And if
She's
you
a
can
nice
hear,
lady.
thank you for being on my show today. It's been the best guest I've had.
Wayne said you're the best guest he had.
Oh.
So, like, am I still getting that date? He said, "Oh, okay, thank you."
Welcome back to my channel. Anytime, Davion. Anytime, buddy.
What is my date?
Yeah.
No.
Take care, buddy.
No. Why not?
That's cool. That's
Misty,
cool that Misty getting the kids. Cool down.
Feel awkward being up there on the screen like that, Misty, all by yourself.
She loves it.
Da, da, da. Breaking news.
Breaking news. Breaking news.
Breaking news, ladies and gentlemen. Panel is back. And
Breaking news.
Say hello to the little man too. Timu girlfriend saying hello to the little man.
Timu girlfriend.
Some dude named Bruce Davis is very active in the chat. Who is that guy?
I don't know who that is. I'm just saying hello, man. People are, I missed.
Right.
I'm just saying, if Davion is good and keeps working on his game and gets past 100, I'll buy him an ice cream.
Nice.
Oh, you will?
What do I got to do to get ice cream?
Yeah, me too. What do I
I'm
got to
at
do?
300.
300?
How to play Roblox with me?
Fixing to buy my own ice cream, pal.
Yeah, I had me some ice cream last night, Misty.
I got some.
You guys are messing it all up. You guys are messing it all up.
So if he gets to 100, you're gonna buy him some ice cream.
Better not.
Pretty good deal.
Jaylene, did your son hear that?
No, I'm
Jaylene?
yelling at my daughter because she goes, "What do I got to do to get some ice cream?" She
Hey,
goes,
let me talk to your daughter. What's her name?
No, listen. She goes, "I'll be a stripper," and I said, "You better not."
Whoa.
How old is she? How old is she?
Time out. Parental discretion is advised. No, we're not doing this, guys.
No.
No. Not support any community on this channel whatsoever.
No.
No matter who you are, where you from.
She wants to talk to you.
Yeah.
Here you go,
That's
Misty.
right.
Come here. Come here.
Hey, who am I talking to?
Who is she talking to?
Daddy, Big Daddy Papa.
No, you're not.
Wow.
Allie.
Allie? Is it Allie?
Yeah.
Hello?
Am I talking to Allie?
Yeah.
Well, what's up, girl?
Big Daddy Papa.
Stop it.
Hey. Allie, can you hear me? Allie, can you hear me?
Yeah.
What? Say what?
What is your favorite game? What do you like to do in your free time?
Sleep.
Oh, me
Nice.
too. Me too.
Right.
So,
Me
do
three.
you want some ice cream?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So we're gonna say let's sleep for 6 hours, and then you'll get some ice cream.
Nice.
Is that a plan?
She's going to sleep now.
No, that's right. I'm right there with you, Allie. I'll sleep on camp for some ice cream.
Listen, y'all, I have to bounce out. I have to go to my scheduled live with Double D.
Yeah, he has to go to Devil Dogs Live.
Right on,
I
brother.
will talk to you later.
Take
Thanks for
care,
having
Love
Chris.
me.
you, Chris.
Love
Love
you
you.
too, Misty.
Yeah,
I'll
love
see
you,
you guys,
Chris.
Jaylene. I'll see you in a
Love
while.
you, Chris.
All right,
Yeah,
guys.
I'll be
Be
All right,
good.
catch you later,
See
I'm
you
man.
in
gonna
the
go
next
over
one,
there
man.
too. So
And just like that, gone.
So this turned into a
Turn into a
it's turned
family.
into a damn kid stream.
All the people are here.
Hey, Jaylene.
Huh?
So the kids, kids here are like really good. They're, but so the last couple years that I've been back and forth with, here with my wife and stuff where we stay at, and the kids like to throw rocks sometimes. So literally I was making a peanut butter sandwich one day, and they've got where the refrigerator's at. I took out my bread from the refrigerator, and I had set my peanut butter right on the table, close to the fridge. And this little kid next door, he thought it would be funny to start throwing rocks. Well, he literally hit me with about 10 rocks, literally almost. Literally, I swear to God. And I go, what the hell? So I jolted out there because he hit me in the back of the head. He hit me in the back of the neck. I was hit, the side of my, this little kid, man, this 3-year-old kid was tossing through the window, and I didn't see it at first, but yeah, he was like, whap, whap, whap. So I went out there and I literally just grabbed him and I said, what the hell are you doing? And I told my wife, I said, I just been hit in the back. I just got hit in the head. I just got hit in the neck. So anyway, she tells him to stop doing that. And what happens? A couple days later, I'm making a sandwich again, and they pull the same crap again on.
Oh my God.
That's crazy.
I don't have kids. I have fur babies, so I really can't actually.
Right.
That's all right, Misty. Don't worry about it.
I was listening. I thought I heard Jaylene's.
Kids are good. They're awesome. You know what I mean? Like
they are.
They'll do whatever. You're able. They like to throw rocks. They like to play just like any other kid. Some of them get a little too far, but
yes,
you just got to teach them right.
Yeah.
They think it's funny, but
they do think it's funny, don't they? They really do think it's funny. And
for how many rocks? For how many rocks you throw? Each rock is 30 minutes in timeout.
Oh, geez. These two were a handful in their toddler stage. Oh my goodness.
I bet.
I just ran around naked, butt naked.
They're fun now, though, huh?
Rubbing my butt.
Yeah, they're good now.
I can tell that y'all have fun. That's
good. Yeah.
That is very, very good. They got to come up on my show today for the first time on my show, and it's going to be there forever because I don't delete no videos or anything like that, and we're going to try the best we can to keep anything from being taken down. So that's going to be there forever and a day. And we love the children up here, y'all. That's what Jesus said. Yeah. Suffer not the little. Yeah. Suffer not.
We are all God's children.
That's right.
Yeah.
Such is the kingdom of heaven. So yeah, suffering. I have 3 little grandbabies myself, and they're fun. My daughter will tell you they're a handful, but she loves them tremendously, and they're awesome kids. So we always have fun. We do the birthday parties and that kind of thing. And even though I got to drive to Alabama to see them, no, I'm just kidding.
You can do it, man. You can do it.
That's right. That's right. PI, I think, is saying she just checking and see if Misty is there.
Yes,
and
she just tried to call me, so let me drop down. I got to call her back, okay?
Okay.
I need to talk to her.
Okay, sounds
I
good.
love you guys so much.
Hey, Misty. So you can't. So I know that I gave you my email, so you can only. So like, if you ever want to just like say hi or whatever, you can. You got my email, I believe.
Yes, I did.
Because I won't be able to call you like until I can like find out. I don't know how I can call the U.S.
Awesome.
'Cause
Hey,
I'm not sure
I'll
how they
go
do it
back.
here.
I'll go back because I think was it
Tre-
Justine that sent me? Somebody sent me your
Who?
email, so I will get
Who?
back to you.
Okay.
Absolutely, I
All
will.
right.
Are you
Okay.
All
coming
right.
back, Misty?
Sounds good.
Yes, I'll come back.
Okay.
Hello,
Y'all are still
Linda.
up here.
Thank you, Misty. I appreciate it.
I love you guys.
Wayne,
But
how do you
very much.
do it, Wayne?
I love
See you
you.
later.
Literally. Uh-oh. What the fuck?
We got a
Uh-oh.
What the hell is going on?
Amber Alert going on.
Oh,
Sound like somebody's getting an Amber Alert.
not me.
I'm gonna go help her get off the stage right quick. Boom, she's gone. And yep. Hey, you think you guys can talk for just about 2 minutes for me?
Mm-hmm.
I appreciate it. And y'all can talk to the chat if you want to. Linda is saying she's having her iced coffee now, by the way.
Awesome, Linda.
I'll be right.
Oh my God, it's the rainfall. I didn't even realize I got an emergency Amber Alert. Alert. What is it? Emergency Alert Extreme. And it's talking about August 28th, the rainfall warning in Zambelis, Tarlac, that's in Papanga. Oh my God. Wow. All right.
Is that
Sorry guys,
over
it's we're having they're having like it's the rainy season, but you know how that goes.
Bruce, is that
It's
over
one of those
there?
things. It's like in our winters, we could have floods. We could have all sorts of craziness. Ice storms on top of.
Bruce,
Yeah,
is that Amber Alert for over there?
yeah, it's for over here. Yeah, it's set up. I can't even pronounce some of the names. Like Papanga is 45 minutes away from here, where I'm at. We're not home yet. I had to, we had to stay. Had to stay a couple of days, man, because when I got in, Jaylene, I had been drinking coffee, like, from like Seattle. I think I had like 2 cups there at the most, two medium-sized cups, and then they gave us a little tiny bit of coffee on the plane, which I took with the food that we got, and then, but when I got here, my wife wanted to have coffee, so I'm like, okay, and I was thinking, well, sure, why not? Well, I get an Americano, and it was a Americano. It had espresso. I don't know if it was one shot or what, but I'll tell you something. It was so strong that I ended up getting sick as soon as I got here. Can you believe that? Damn, man. What's up, man?
Crazy.
I've never had problems, Jaylene, with coffee like that. But I mean, I get it. You're not supposed to probably drink like a bunch like that are totally strong.
Mm-hmm. They said, like, I looked it up and they said that the caffeine and the in the coffee and that can make you sick like that.
Well, I got sick from that. I mean, and I don't know, like the last hour. So you get fed 2 times, and they give you like little crackers and here and there, little I don't even know what you would call them. The ones like people make party mixes, and they give you packs of party mix like type things, and they hand out water and stuff, and then obviously you can get stuff. Hey Linda,
Hi.
how you doing?
I just wanted to say hi. I know I'm late, jumping in the
You're late.
studio here.
You're late,
I'm
woman.
the studio girl today.
You're late, woman.
Hey there.
It's so fun. Well, I just want to jump in and say hi to everybody, and hope everybody has a great Friday and a great weekend and all that stuff.
Right here, Linda. We love to talk to you. You're an awesome lady.
We do love to hear.
You're awesome. You're awesome.
No, you're awesome.
No, you're awesome.
No, you're awesome.
No, you're awesome.
You guys.
Hey, I'll tell you something. That cowboy hat and that long hair. You look great, Linda.
Thank you. Try. I try.
Seriously, she does.
You did.
Looks good.
Right there with you. Right there with you, my brother. 100%.
Yeah.
Very pleasant.
I don't care how old somebody is. You know, my grandmother always said, "You're not old until you die." That's her and my grandpa's words were. Don't matter how old you are. It's just how you take care of yourself. You know.
That's true. Yep. When you see my my live stream on Thursday nights, that's it. That's just me. You know. I love it. I do my show and I just I just tell them how do you say it? I'm just being me when I get on the show and just being real about everything and
Nice.
I forget there's some saying how you say it or whatever, you know. So what you see is what you get. That's what it is. Yes, that's what I want to say. That's what I wanted to say. Yeah. So but we'll see how it rolls out on Monday.
Right. Most you got an opinion.
I told you they were going to wait. I told you it was going to run. I called it.
You did call it
on Monday.
You and a couple of other people called it, but not very. We had a 12 o'clock, I think a 2 o'clock, a 3, a 3:30, and a 4, but we were all wrong.
Yep, exactly.
What do you think is going to happen?
I'm going to start working on another painting pretty soon. So
No.
like you see behind me, my two those are two of my paintings that I've done in the past.
Wow.
I put it up on the big screen.
And my kitty's behind me. And yes.
I'll put you up on the big screen so we can see better.
Let's see those. Yeah, those look cool.
Here, I'm going to.
Get out of the way. Get out of the way.
Look at that. Oh wow.
Look there, guys. How cool
that
is
awesome, Linda.
See my kitties.
You did all three of those?
There's my back. Yep, those are both of those pictures are
Look at the first baby.
Yes.
Look at the kitty cat.
And then the third picture is actually my son in California. He's a paraglider. So he got me interested in that paragliding stuff. And I actually, in 2022, I actually went on my first paramotor flight, tandem flight. Nice. So that the picture that you see on the wall there was my first tandem. I had the pilot sitting behind me, and you're actually sitting on a trike, and they take you up in the air. And it was so awesome that I went back, like the next 2 years, I went back up. I had friends take me up. So
pretty awesome.
You're never too old to do this stuff. If you want to do it, because life's too short.
You're never too old. That's right.
Everybody better listen that can listen right now. Do it while you can. It's fun. I went paragliding last year for the first time in my life. That was pretty awesome.
Well, I'm not going to do something like that. Are you kidding?
No paragliding for you.
You're going to get this big baby to get up in there and do that.
I mean, don't put me on a ladder or anything, but you can take me up in the air, 2,000 feet or whatever. But it's just something that it was just amazing. And if I have the chance to do it again next year, because they always have a fly-in here, not too far from me, Memorial Weekend, I'll go back. I'll have somebody take me up again, because it was just something that, man.
You had a good time.
Wow, Linda, you got some guts, girl.
Right.
You are strong. You got some guts, man. I don't know.
They kept telling me, the whole, because I would hang out with all the different live streams for the paramotor people and all that. And that's how a lot of people that come in my chat are friends that I met, on this paramotor adventure. So everybody kept talking about how cool it was to get up in the air, and I was like, I don't know. And then they kept asking me, through the year, come on, you should go, I'll take you up. So I went there, checking everything out, and before I knew it, I was sitting in that seat and I was going up in the air.
right.
Yeah, poor guy, my poor pilot. He was just like, Eric, rest in peace, Eric, was my pilot, and he passed away last year from kidney cancer.
Oh, bless his heart.
Cancer sucks, but he took me up the 2 times or whatever, and it was quite amazing. Like I said, you got to try. If you want to do something, just do it.
Yeah, just do it. And the small engine airplane didn't bother you? You was pretty comfortable in it, being up that high and that kind of thing?
The small engine airplane, I wouldn't go up in a small engine airplane, I don't think. But what I went up in, it looks like a trike. You're sitting on the ground, you sit on the ground.
Hey, so yeah, the paraglider, that's what you went up in.
This is the paramotor because it's got the motor. The paraglider, when they go up in the air, they don't have the motor behind them. And my son's a paraglider because he can take off.
See it now.
Because he lives in California, so he does both. But yeah, they have to have mountains, somewhere to run off the air and stuff because they don't have the motor, the wind, and everything. So.
Was you scared at first, at least? I mean, at first you had to be like, "Oh, you're."
I think it was more my adrenaline was just like going, and that when you first sit down and they get you all ready to go in that seat and strap you in the whole thing. It was such a rush, you're going pretty fast on that ground before you get up in the air, right? So we're just flying across the grass, and then just coast up in the air. It's something that because I live in northern Michigan, so I got to see Lake Michigan and Torch Lake, when I was up there.
Okay.
And it was beautiful.
Yeah. Been up to Chicago, so I've seen the lake right there as you're coming into Chicago, on the airplane and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So, pretty good. Lake Michigan's big, huh?
Yeah. Well, it's like my pilot Eric, poor guy. I had the headset on and everything, and I'm sure he was trying to talk to me, but I was so busy just yelling up there because I was so freaking excited that, I don't even think I heard anything that he said. But I tell you what, when I landed, when that trike landed or whatever, I have to say, so many emotions came over me because that was like 2022. I had just had some life changes, and I just moved from Arizona back to where my family is and everything. There was so much going on. And I tell you what, when I landed and everything, it was just like, that was like way stepping out of my comfort zone, right? Mm-hmm. And I was laughing, I was crying, everybody was crying, everybody was laughing. It was just something that, and I know on my shows and stuff I talk about a lot, but it's just something that, it changed my life. It really did.
Yeah,
really
I could tell that it did. So you got different emotions going on and stuff. Like you're happy to be back on the ground. You're happy that you did it. That kind of thing.
Yeah, I was so proud of myself. Even being up in the air, I'm like literally yelling, I did it. And I'm just crying, I'm laughing, it's just something that, oh man, but I just thought I would share that with everybody and give them some insight, and find that.
Felt really free flying through there. You had a freedom about you.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I bet.
Yes.
No longer gravity to the earth and that kind of thing. Just flying.
It was just really. And he took his time and everything. We didn't do anything crazy up there or whatnot. And then it was funny. Then the following year, I went back up in the air again. But this time was a little different because I knew what to expect. So I was even more excited. And so as we're getting ready to land or whatever, I go, no, I'm not ready to go down yet, you know. And he's like, well, we'll do a touch and go. So what they do is they just kind of touch the ground for a minute and go back up in the air. So I feel I was getting a little braver, you know, because I knew what to expect and everything. Or
Sure.
they call it a flyby, where
Right.
you know they act like you're going to land and then they just fly by all the campers and stuff. You know, it's pretty fun.
Yeah.
As I'm yelling, you know, yelling.
I've seen airplanes do that before, you know, and the pilots come down and they get close to the runway and they go right by the other guys that are on the ground and stuff, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
Some people don't recommend that. They say don't never do that. Some pilots say that, but you know, people, they're having fun, so you know.
Well, I tell you what, it opened up a whole new world for me. And you know, my son in California, he had his own paragliding show, paraglidingtalk.com, for 4 years, right, on Thursday nights. Well, he stopped doing it because of, you know, family things and all that. And I'm like, man, I had big shoes to fill. And my daughter-in-law was like, why don't you do a show? You should do your own show. And I'm like, me? What the heck, right? Actually, I've never done this before. And so 2 years later, here I am doing my thing on Thursday nights. So God is good. God is good. He's brought so much into my life. And he's brought all you into my life. So
Amen. He brought you into our lives, and D. Hudson says, Linda, I look up and you're on my TV.
Oh, Dee. I love her so much. Yeah, me and Dee have become fast friends. I tell you what.
Nice.
All
One
of
of
the
the
streamers and everything.
Yeah. Every morning, D is one of the first here saying, hello, Wayne. I'm like, hey, D, I'm so glad you're here. I'm by myself no more, D.
Yep, I'm going to get her in my studio on my show one of these times. I'm going to get her in there on Thursday. She can help me out. Because, yeah, you know how it is when you're, you know, when you're flying solo and you're, you know, no pun intended, but you're trying to, you know, watch the chat when you're just doing it yourself, right? And it's fun, but I tell you what, because I want to make sure I acknowledge everybody, right? Because you know, miss somebody, you're like, you didn't see me, you know.
Some people get bent out of shape if you don't say hello to them or something. Like, oh, you try to ignore me for the 4th time today, and I'm not having that. I'm like, whoa, I'm not trying to ignore nobody. We're just having a discussion about a newborn child, you know. What's that?
It's not for the faint of heart, that's for sure. The streaming stuff, I never imagined in my wildest dreams, maybe 5 years ago, I'd be doing this, let alone just coming into your studio, you know, just saying hi to everybody. And I just feel really comfortable with my YouTuber world. So.
You got a lot of knowledge and stuff. Everybody's like, look, I even have had a hard time, and I've had people, Linda, tell me, they're like, get your butt back on YouTube and do your thing. Like, stop, you know, like do like little by little, and you know, and I've had people say, you know what, I've had a good time on your channel. It was fun, great time. But then, you know, it just sometimes, you know, when life gets in, it's just boom. Like Wayne here, this guy's doing everything, man. Like he's already been on 9 hours. I mean, he's kicking butt. You kick butt on your channel. So like you said earlier, if you put your mind to it, you can do it. Don't matter how old you are. You can do this. We can all sit down and do live streams and videos. We can all do this if we put our mind to it.
That's right.
Yeah. That's it. It's a lot to learn. When I first started, you know, it takes a village, right? So I had to have somebody help me to design the thumbnail because I didn't know what I was doing. You know, somebody helped me set up StreamYard, the whole thing. So, you know, so thank God for, you know, my peeps or whatever that helped me get a lot of this started. And then I just started learning, and it helps, you know, at my age and everything too, doing my show. It helps me stay busy, and it helps me, my brain stay creative, right? Because you have to keep the audience. So I don't have all the fancy stuff. You know, you see some of these podcasts where they have all the fancy microphone things and all that, right? This is it. This is my studio, right? Because it's a tree house, right? I feel
I
like
love
I
it.
live in a tree house. And I used to
Love it.
do my stream at the desk, and that got kind of old or whatever. And plus, I wasn't real comfortable sitting in that big old desk chair. So
Right.
I thought, you know what? I'm going to move it to the couch, you
Right.
know? And so here I am. And that's the thing. Every week, you have to sit down, right? And you have to be creative and wonder what you're going to talk about and everything. And I think it helps me emotionally too, to try to connect with people and inspire other people that they can do it. You know,
Absolutely, you can do it. And it's like you said, 9 hours. Being on, it don't feel like I've been on here with friends all day and talking stuff and stuff I enjoy and you know, through the years, not necessarily. I mean, I think a lot of, like Chris McDonough says, you don't have a lot of friends in the true crime world. People don't invite you over to dinner very much because of the topics you want to talk about. So when you get people like birds of a feather and you find a community out here, and now we can all sit down and talk about cases that we're interested in and evidence that we're interested in, and it just makes the time just go right by. Like, bam, you know, 9 hours, what, like 2 or 3 hours to me, you know.
yeah. So my show's just about, you know, think about it when you were growing up and your friends had a tree house, right? And you'd all hang out in the tree house and share stories and bring all your favorite little animals, because I bring all my little things and, you know, stage my couch and everything. And just talk about, you know, I just find things, I Google things and I find things on there to make people laugh and things, some informative things, right? Some silly things like, how did you know that this and this was, you know, because of this? And then people will be in the chat, no, I didn't know that, you know, things like that. So, yeah, you got to stay on it.
What time is your show on there?
It's on every Thursday, 8:00 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Oh, okay. Cool. That is super cool. And what's the name again? You can keep talking, and I'm going to try to see if I can.
It's Lindy's Treehouse.
Okay. Let me see if I can find it. Might be easier just to find it up.
Lindsay Treehouse.
Okay. You just keep talking. It may take my computer a little bit of a minute because we got StreamYard.
Yeah. I have my TV on too, so it's pretty wild. Like sometimes I watch myself back on the large screen, you know, I'm like, oh my God, look at me.
Right. Yeah. Especially when you look up there. I see that there's only 2 of us now because it looks like that Bruce has dropped off there too.
Oh no, they left us. I chased everybody away.
No, I don't think so.
No, they were on there a lot longer than. And you've been on here a long time, so I won't keep you.
You're good. You're good. Is it Lindsay D? Is that right?
LINDY_S and then Treehouse, one word. Lindy's Treehouse.
Why am I not seeing that, ladies and gentlemen? Linda Incarnito. Why am I not seeing it? You said L.
Yeah, you see like it says Lindy here, but it's LINDY, right? _S and then space and then Treehouse.
Okay. I'm not seeing LINDY.
LINDY_S, Lindy's, and then Treehouse. It should be on there.
Let me just see if I can type that in and see better results, because I know I have subscribed to you. LIN.
I think you did. Yeah, I think you did.
Yeah. So LINDY_S.
Yes.
Okay, and then
Treehouse, one word. So it's Lindy's and then space and then Treehouse.
Okay. We are looking. Come on, YouTube, you can do this. I see you. It says Paramom. I see your picture right there.
Yeah. Yeah. See, that's how I got my name. That my nickname. When I used to co-host another show in 2023, which was all paragliders or paramotor people, right? And I used to find guests for the guy that used to run the show. And I would just, you know, invite people on the show for him or whatever, all kinds of people that, you know, flew paramotors. And that kind of opened some doors for me, you know, and I met so many cool people doing that. because I felt like when I invited these guests that people, we all had something in common, right? We like to fly. And I invite these guests on the show, and then they could, just like with the YouTube stuff, whatever, could say, yeah, I'm looking for a place, when's the next fly-in or this or that. And they get on, maybe not knowing anybody, and all of a sudden they've got friends, that have something in common. So
Most, yeah,
it's pretty cool. Yeah, that's
Just-
it.
It look like it right there. Check it out,
Yeah,
guys.
that's me. Yep, that's me.
I'll be able to drop this in the chat.
Thumbnail. Yep, that's me.
If the mods don't beat me to Vanessa in there, but they may have already beat me to it. Yep, they did. Angel Eyes beat me to it for sure. We'll throw that up
She
on the
did?
screen. too,
Love
right
her.
here.
Yeah. She was in my chat last night. So, and Cast Runner stopped by, and even last week even Just Max Live jumped in the chat to say hi, and I was so excited.
Oh, no, yes. Love Max. We love Max here for sure.
Max is
So
great.
when he first got started over there with Michelle at Cases and Conversation, and
Yes.
was just getting started, and now he's taking off, and he's already, I think he's up to 1,000 now already. So going out to Arizona seems to help your channel out quite a bit.
Oh no, I think this is awesome, and just by me kind of expanding, kind of jumping out of my comfort zone, and just getting on the YouTube, seeing everybody and seeing what they're doing, is helping my channel, because now I go out, like I'm watching your channel now, and then people stop by on my channel on Thursday nights and vice versa. So
That's
it's
right.
fun.
Absolutely, it's fun. So everybody, y'all see that right there. So make sure you get over there and give her a like and subscribe and turn on the notification bell. And you said Thursday nights at what time?
8:00 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
8:00 p.m. guys, go check it out. I'm gonna go check it out myself.
Yeah,
now-
I like StreamYard. I'm just on the free version, so I don't
Uh-huh.
have all the fancy ones. They won't let me really put any videos in and all that fancy stuff. But I tell you what, Faithful Servant, when I was on their in their chat the other night or whatever, because I love watching all his videos and stuff. He's got the videos he puts out, the live boat, and
Right.
and he said that he's
Yeah.
going to add me to the live boat. So
I need to
I'm
be on the
I'm excited about that. Yeah, I can't wait to see it. So yeah,
gonna
he
turn
said
your
it takes like
phone right
4 days. 4 days to takes 4 days, I guess, or something like that to get it, get it all going. But
Right.
yeah, he said he'd put me in there, and I'm like, I think that Lindy's Treehouse will be on the live boat.
So now I've been saying to him, I went over there and commented on his videos and stuff too. I said, how much does it cost to get on the live boat? And he was laughing at me. So maybe one day he'll let me get on there, with some Georgia Bulldog stuff or some athletic director, anything. If you're listening, let me on that live boat.
There you go. And I'll tell him too to put you on there. So
All right.
I'll watch
Appreciate
for his. I'll watch for his. I don't know when his next live is or whatever. When
Okay.
he's going.
Nice.
But I like watching all those. Of all the boots on the ground for. When at the very beginning when he shows all these videos, it kind of refreshes everything. It's kind of cool.
Right.
And
Yeah, it makes you look like a total expert when you get up on some of these panels and some of these new, even if they're bigger channels and they don't know what they're talking about. And you get up there and you've watched JLR and you watched 857 and Dad's Gone Live and Alex and all those guys, and you know exactly what you're talking about because you were there on the scene.
Exactly. And and in fact, I met Dee because we watched the Pima Courts, right? Every night.
Right.
And so I met her. That's how I met her in the chat. And we have a lot in common and everything. She's a sweetheart.
Right.
And so in turn, I've been meeting and I talk with my hands. I always have. I don't know. Maybe I'm part Italian. I don't know. But
it's all good. It's all good.
When I do my show, I'll have my pencil going all the time. So that's so cool.
Right.
Yeah, just what I need is more coffee, right?
Right. Well, I'm right there with you. I ain't gonna say the name brand, but let's just say it's an energy drink that gives you wings. And I got a big one.
There you go. There you go. Yeah. Yeah. I
Lindsay,
got to have that's my, yeah. Every afternoon I have to I make my own
Nice.
iced coffee or whatever. But,
Okay, Linda, I gotta tell you something, Linda. I got to tell you something. Listen, Linda. Listen, Linda.
he's after me at work. Oh my
Linda,
God.
listen,
Yeah.
Linda.
When that
Now,
first came
I
out,
said to tell you that he is a dude.
now what?
Angel, I said to let you know that he's a dude.
There you go.
Yeah, he wanted to let you know that he's a guy. His name, Angel Eyes, that's the name of his.
Angel Eyes is a dude. Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah. That's his cat's name is Angel Eyes.
Okay. Okay. I bet a lot of people do that though, huh? I'm sorry, Angel Eyes.
I do the same thing. I thought 101 SP was a guy forever, and it's a girl. So
Well, tell her I'm a dude, please. I just looked on. See, I on my phone, everything looks like really like this big, you know. So I
Yep.
have TV going, so
I did the same thing.
just laughing, so I can see like it in cinema, right on
Yeah.
my screen, big screen, as to on my phone here. So.
It's so much bigger when you look up there finally too, don't it? Because that's what I do. I take my glasses off and I look up top up there, and I can see the whole screen. And man, it looks like whoa after looking at the.
I know. When I'm doing my show, I have to have my cell phone right next to me and have it on, you know, to read the comments, right? Because on the computer, because the way my computer's set on the coffee table, this is my desk. It's hard to. I'm blind, I'm blind. You know, it's like trying to read the chat, you know, on my laptop. So I kind of look at it, and then I got to switch over my phone and make sure I didn't miss anything. You know, miss any of the comments. Really funny. That's why I'm going back and forth because I can't see for crap anymore.
I'm with you. These are readers that I got on, and I actually wear contact lenses as well. So to watch TV. Yeah, I don't have to have these when I'm watching my TV, but I do when I'm looking at my phone or my laptop. I have to put the readers on, you know, even though I wear contact lenses. So they probably got my script wrong, but that's okay.
That's all right. You know, I mean, I wore readers as long as I could until I couldn't.
Right.
But I do keep like a backup pair in my purse, you know, because sometimes you're at the grocery store or whatever. And let's just say you forget to bring your glasses, which doesn't happen because they're always stuck on my face. But yeah,
I have them all over the house. I have them in the living room. I have them in my bedroom beside my bed. I have them in the kitchen, especially because that's when you got to read the labels, you know, and find out, you know. So, I
take my phone, take a picture of the back of the label, and then I expand it.
I used to do that too, but now I just keep a pair of glasses in there.
There you go. Yeah. Well, you're probably not as you're younger than me, I'm assuming, so you're probably not as blind as I am.
Are you sure?
Are you sure?
Make you guess. I should make you guess, but I don't know if I'm gonna do that. Yeah, go ahead and guess, Lindy.
April. I see April. I love her energy. Yeah, look at me. I mean, I just I just love life right now, you know, and it's great. It's great, and I love seeing all of you and everything. And I just want to inspire other people. And I always say, you know, when you're gone off this earth, right? Nobody's going to care about that house that you lived in, that car that you drove, how much money you had. And always remember this: they're going to care about how you treated them.
That's right.
Always keep that, you know, keep that in mind. I tell you what, I have a little like a bus, a little shuttle bus. It's called the Friendship Bus, and it's for like seniors, like me or whatever. And you can call them, and buy a bus ticket for like $20, and it usually gets me like 5-10 rides, something like that. And I just I call them, and they take me to my appointments or to the grocery store or whatever. My son lives nearby, but you know, he's my backup my backup plan, just in case, right?
Right.
And so there was a time where, and talk about kindness, giving back. There was a time when I was sitting, I was on the bus getting ready to go to the grocery store, or whatever. And there was a gal that came on there, and she was looking at her purse, fumbling for her money, her bus money and stuff. And I felt so bad for her because I could tell, that she had forgot her money. And I tell you what, Wayne, I didn't even think about it. And I just pulled out the $2.50, right? And I could see the bus driver was kind of like, oh, what do we do? I don't know what to do. And I just took that money out and I handed it to him. I said, here, I got it. Don't worry about it, honey. I got it. And she just started crying. She's just like, thank you so much. So what you give back, and I always raise my boys this way, what you give back is going to come back to you in tenfold, as the Bible says.
That's right.
And so she was going, and there's some that they drop them off like at for dialysis, and every time that there's somebody on the bus and they drop them off for that, honestly, Wayne, I just say a prayer for them. I pray for them right away. And I just always thank God for my health. And it really puts things in perspective when when they pick me up on the bus. And sometimes, like one dude, they were dropping him off at the cancer center, and my heart just broke for him. And I just, it puts everything in perspective. It does. And I think that's why God put me on this earth to, try to inspire other people. And believe me, I was never all this, positive person, because we all go through a journey. We all go through, we're on a journey, right?
Right.
So that's it. I guess I'm gonna let you go so you can enjoy your evening.
You're fine. Surprise special guest today, y'all. I did not know that it was going to happen, and I came back from just a short little break, and I saw you sitting there waiting backstage. I was like, "Well, looky here, y'all." So
Look at it, chased everybody away.
No, them guys come and go all the time, and it ain't got nothing to do with us.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Everybody was on there like all day, and I was watching all day or whatever too. Between you and Angel Eyes, and even the evening, there's so many people, a lot of people are all doing their show stuff, and I call it mingling, which means I'm like going from, hitting that like button and just kind of supporting everybody, and just saying hi to everybody and all that stuff. So
we appreciate that. We really, really do. And I see that you got 155 subscribers over here. Let's get that changed, guys. Let's get that on up there as much as we can. I may not have
please. I mean, we're trying to get those numbers up.
There's 113 videos over here for you to go over and enjoy and like.
There's a lot.
You got great everybody your energy, and Thursday nights definitely come over there and visit you. I went ahead and turned the notification bell on for you. If you don't believe me, I'll show you right here right quick. I got all checked right there, so you can get the notifications, and y'all do that for me too as well, so you'll know when I go live. I'm liable to go live at any point in time. If the news breaks, I'm jumping up out of bed and we're going live. I can promise you that.
There you go. Yeah, I just it's
like
fun.
Lindy? You like Lindy or Linda?
Well, my name's Linda Anderson, but Lindy's like my paramount, Lindy's Treehouse. That's my show name.
Gotcha.
Paramount. Well, like Paramount USA. Yeah, I got my nickname because my son in California is a paraglider, So and that's how I took over his Thursdays, because
I thought it was like paranormal.
Yeah, some days were like that, let me tell you.
I thought
I'm wondering what the heck is going on here. I got to sit down and say, all right, Linda, let's just breathe here.
Right.
Well, before I moved into my little loft apartment in January, I didn't live too far from here, and I lived in a little apartment house for like 4 years. So, and I loved it there. But the landlord decided, they changed landlords, and she decided she was going to up my rent. And I'm not going to say how much, but it was way too much. And so my daughter-in-law and I just started searching around, right? And found this place, which they just built. The tribal nation built this building. And so I put my application or whatever, went in and talked to the lady, and here I am. And God has just blessed me. You know,
That's
he
right.
got me out of that. He got me out of that, which probably wouldn't have been a very good situation anyway, because it was a landlord from HE Double Sticks.
Right.
Yeah. And I think God was protecting me, and he made this happen. And
Absolutely. He was protecting you for
oh,
sure.
let's see, Tell Me Girlfriend. Okay, I'll read it. I can see it. If you have not yet, please. Oh, can you? What is she saying? Can you read that?
Yeah.
She done?
There you
You read to me. You're the boss here, not me.
Well, thank you very
The
much.
host with the most. You're the
I
host with
will.
the most. I'm just the person hanging in the studio with you.
On the panel. If you have not yet, please, if you would, be the amazing person that you all are and click the thumbs up like for Mr. Jim. Thank you. Sending everyone some sunshine for your beautiful heart. Oh,
Oh, that's great. Thank
isn't
you,
that
Tony.
great?
Very
That is
sweet.
absolutely awesome.
Yeah. I think I've already, I think I subscribed to Jim's channel.
And I
I'm
don't
pretty
know
sure.
what you was trying to tell last night, but she didn't get a chance to message somebody. So I'm sure that's you. She didn't get a chance to message you before you started the show.
Oh,
So
D. Okay. Yeah, I'm
yeah,
looking at the TV.
right. So I don't know what she was saying there, but maybe she'll repeat it again down here.
Oh, okay. Okay.
And she
Yeah.
wanted to something. That's what I was looking for when I was
Telling
going.
me last time I
Yeah.
didn't answer much before this trip. Oh, maybe she was telling her. Oh, I'm not sure. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
Sure.
she'll explain it or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like I said, I'm on my 114th show next week already. So
Nice.
it's yeah, I enjoy it, I enjoy it. Yeah, it's work, the day
I love
before
it too.
I have to
Yeah.
really
You're working for you and you're working doing what you love to do. So that's a difference,
yes,
And
yes.
some
Yes.
mornings I'm tired, but I'm like, this is what I like to do. And it's what gets me out of bed and gets me to that coffee pot.
There you
And then
go.
we let God and the coffee pot take care of the rest.
Yeah. And Miss Molly, she's my shadow, she's my emotional support. Yeah, and I adopted her 4 years ago from the Humane Society here.
Okay.
So,
I saw her behind you earlier when you got up to let us see the paintings. She was laying
yeah,
there.
yeah,
Nice
Miss
and
Molly, yes,
Miss Smiley.
she's the best.
Hello, kitty.
But then sometimes she's not the best when she wakes me up in the middle of the night just because.
Right.
So, all that stuff. But I'm gonna head out here and
Okay.
thank you
Well,
for inviting me in. I kind of invited myself. I hit that magic button there on the chat, like, boop.
Oh, that's
coming
fine.
in. I didn't warn you. I just kind of.
That's fine. That is
in
fine.
there.
That is absolutely fine. That's why we put the magic button there so we can have nice surprises like this one here. So it was very nice when I looked over there and saw you there waiting. I was like, okay, we got a special guest here, a fresh face, and we're going to bring her right in here. So I appreciate it. You livened up our evening today. We greatly appreciate that.
Oh, this made my day too. And there'll be more times. I get more comfortable with this now. With just
right.
hitting that button and jumping in the studio with people. Getting used to that, getting my name out there and everything, right? Because
absolutely.
Otherwise, how are they going to find me and how they're going to find you if we don't all share these streams with everybody? So it looks like Carol had a question or something. So I'm going to I'm gonna head out or whatever and head off. What am I gonna do? Oh, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm not like gonna head out like out the door, but you know, I'm
You're
gonna
gonna
see
hang
what's
out
going on the other YouTube channels tonight. And I know I'll see D at court tonight at 10 o'clock. And
Right.
then my friend Scuba has, I'll tell you real quick, my friend
You're good. Take your time.
Scuba has a live YouTube channel, and it's Scuba's Hangout. And he's him and his wife do it every Friday night at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It could be under Scuba Vapes, or it could be under Scuba's. I think it's under Scuba's Hangout. And so make sure you check him out. Maybe what do you call it? Subscribe to his channel.
Yeah.
And he was in my chat. He's always in my chat every week. And like I said, then tonight I'll watch his show, and at 10 o'clock I'll jump on and I'll watch the court. So my day is full of YouTube.
It sounds like it is full.
And there it is. Is that it? Let's see. I thought you had. If you got it on there, I'll see. I know what it looks like. His thumbnail looks like Scuba's. Yep, that's it. Scuba's Hangout.
All right, let's
give me just. He's a great guy. We have a lot of fun on this show too. Just like your show, we talk about everything.
Right.
It's good. It's very laid back. We really have a lot of fun. So, and Scuba helped. He's actually the one that helped me get my stream started with all the technical stuff, because
nice.
I didn't have a clue what I was doing. And just think about it. When my very first show, I was doing YouTube and Zoom, and talk about a nightmare.
Right.
But I was starting somewhere, right? And I remember the show was so echoey, and all this stuff. And then Scooby, I call him Scooby-Doo. So he jumped in, and I got him in my studio or whatever, and he helped me out because I was like, I was going down fast.
Right.
Because I was like, what? I don't know what I'm doing. So yeah. So Scooby, he helped me with a lot of stuff. We all need that friend, right? That has more technical than knowledge. You always got
definitely need that. We definitely need that. I got a guy, his name is Shibby, and he's supposed to come over and show me how to do some in-screen stuff. We can have 3 or 4 different screens.
It's a lot. Yeah, it's a lot.
It is. I guarantee you that. There's a lot to it. If you don't know what
yeah. So, all right. Now I'm leaving. I'm going to grab my phone here and say goodbye. See how I do this here. Or else you can just kick me out of the studio if you want.
I can kick you right out if I need to, Lindy.
Hi, all my YouTubers.
Thank you for coming up here tonight, and please come.
You're welcome. I'll see you when I see you, right?
Nice. We need to see you at the end of
friend. I'll see you when I see ya.
Perfect.
Bye,
Sounds good. Talk to you later.
Bye.
Bye. Thank you. How cool was that, guys? That was a cool surprise. We need that at the end of every day. That way we can have a little. You guys go over there and check out Scooby, please. Please go over there and check that out. I just gave it a subscribe myself. So you see I'm subscribed right there. And I'm going to stop sharing that screen right quick. And then that way I can copy this link right here. I'm going to drop that one off in the chat. And I'm seeing Devil Dog has no live today. So I was going to try to send you guys that way. Any breaking news out there? Anybody know any breaking news in the chat? We will go after that breaking news if we have to and check it out and see what's going on. But I do have the thumbnail about Lindsay Clancy on this one, so I'll probably just go ahead and end this one. So, but I do appreciate it. I'm looking big up on the screen, and I'm looking like a hologram. Believe it or not, the sun has came up and the sun is now going down, so it affects the way I appear on the screen. But that's okay though, because we've had a good day. It's been a good time not a lot of court coverage. So a lot of it's just been me and friends talking. Badass, you want to come up on stage and say goodbye before we go? Haven't heard any news. You're welcome. You're welcome, Badass. It's all good. All good. I feel like we've had a pretty good week. Everybody, Jim's Survival, Jim's there. Jim Survival, excuse me. Badass, Angel Eyes, everybody that's restreaming, everybody that's watching on their channel. Thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, all the way across the board, please. Like and subscribe, please. And thank you very much. Breaking news. Face red, smiling. Dun, 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 dun. What is that? What is going on there, Doug? That's a lot happening. Doug, you're a trip. Thank you, Cass. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Pam, I appreciate you. Thank you for the nice compliment, the nice words. I say we end it one more time because it was this week. So instead of doing my normal songs and everything, I think we're going to give that tribute to Dolly one more time from Fat Redial. Doug just, he dropped off, Badass. He was going over to Devil Dogs and do that show, but I don't think that Devil Dog went live tonight. So he's here. He's here, but I don't think anything happened to him. He's in the chat, though. He's in the chat, my chat right there. Boom. See? Uranium. So, wait. This could be breaking news. I know why that. Uh-oh. You know why, Doug? Type it in or jump up here and holler what you got. Uranium. I will give you a minute to think about that, Doug, while we listen to Dolly one more time. Link. Oh, he wants to link. All right, here we go. We're going to keep it going. As long as y'all keep it going, it's going to keep going. Bada bing, bada boom. The link. Oh, that's the wrong link. But make sure y'all follow and subscribe to Scuba Vapes. Scuba Vapes. That is Linda Anderson from Lindy's Treehouse. That is her friend. He helped her get a start. So we know if people's helping people get a start, they must be all right. And it looks like some pretty cool stuff over there. Some underwater views and stuff from Scuba Vapes. Scuba Vapes. All right, Doug. I'm gonna tag you in. And then you gotta talk because I gotta eat a taco. I'm just kidding. The guy eating tacos is rude, by the way. Rude guy. That's what Doug said. Link. Ladies and gentlemen, hold on to your hats. Doug is here again. What's up, Doug?
I am back. What's going on, man?
He's back again. Little D in the house, y'all.
So yeah, my brain's just been analyzing things,
Nice.
like I do. Nice. And you remember the other day I said Lamictal for the win after the BAU guy? You remember that?
Yeah. I do remember that.
I remember the Lamictal. That was the drug that was prescribed to Lindsay in the beginning. She didn't take it because of the rash. Well, earlier today, when I was going over the toxicology, we seen Lamictal amongst one of the 6 prescriptions in the thing. So I started researching it, and guess what? The bottle was missing.
You're kidding.
How did the Lamictal get into her system if the bottle is gone?
It's a great question. Do you got an
That's
answer?
why they need to see the pills. Lamictal. It's the only one that didn't even make sense. Why is it in her system, and how did it get in there, and where did the bottle go?
That's crazy. Did that just dawn on you or something? Like
It just dawned on me, yeah. I just started doing what I do, and bam, there it is.
That is crazy. That is crazy. Chat. What do you think about that, chat?
I'm pretty sure that's why they needed to see the bottles today.
Pretty sure it might be, Doug.
And I think that's why that last witness put so much emphasis on that one drug over the rest of them.
Yup. Badass, get up here if you didn't understand and ask him. She said, huh? Huh?
Why would the drug that she refused to take for months and months and months end up in her system at the end?
She said, recap, LOL. He just he recapped it, Badass. Jessica said, that's crazy, Doug. Love how you think.
Well, thank you.
That's why we keep Doug around, y'all, because he be thinking about stuff we don't think about. Oh, she
I'm
did.
useful sometimes.
Look, she took the invitation, and look who's up here, y'all.
Oh, Badass joined us. Thanks.
Yes. Yes,
Nice.
I did. So,
Okay, I'm gonna
okay.
count on y'all real quick to carry this conversation for about 5 minutes. Can y'all do that?
All right. Yeah, we can do that. What do you think, Ash? What do you think of my new Lamictal?
That's why I
Okay,
love you.
so take me back a minute here. So she was out of those meds, hadn't been on them, but it was in her system.
Yeah, she had never supposedly was taking them at all, but it was found in her tox screen.
And nobody
And the
else, like they
bottle,
didn't
the bottles are
question her.
missing.
And the bottle's missing?
Yeah, it's not with the prescription drugs, but yet it's in her system.
How long does that, did you look to see how long that stays in your system?
I did not look that up, no.
I mean, usually most pills, it's not more than a few days, though.
Yeah, it's usually 72 hours, but what's the half-life of Lamictal?
I mean, I'm just curious. But that's interesting. So you're thinking that's what the jurors are questioning and why they're wanting to see the medicine?
I do.
Is that the
Well,
only time they came back with a question today, or did they come back twice with questions?
it was the knife and the pills. So the half-life is 24 to 30 hours.
Wow.
So
So
roughly
that's
48
suspect.
to 70 hours for completely out of your system. So almost 3 days.
Interesting.
Very interesting.
And you
I
think
don't
the
know what to
jury is
make of it.
catching on to that or wondering the same thing?
I haven't heard anybody talk about it. It literally just came to me as I was thinking about it and I was going over all the things, and so I started just looking into it, and bam, there it was. It hit me in the face.
Doug, you got excited about that too, didn't you?
Well, it is interesting.
A little bit, yeah. I got a little excited. I don't know if it's what it means,
Y'all heard
but
me saying the whole time that one thing that would make me move if I found out he was messing with her drugs.
Mm-hmm.
I have said that the entire time, and I'm gonna stick to that right there.
I mean, if you pull up the side
with her-
effects of Lamictal, especially if you take them and stop taking them,
Mm-hmm.
it's literally all the symptoms that Sue was explaining.
Really? How long was she on that medicine? Do we know?
When she supposedly hadn't taken it at all. It was the one she refused to take. She had gotten it originally from Dr. Tufts, and then when she went to Gelada, she tried giving it to her, and she told her, no, I don't need that. I already have it. But she hadn't taken any of them. The bottle was still full. But now,
it's in her system
fast
and the bottle is
forward,
gone.
it's in her system, and the bottle's gone.
Okay, what's going on here?
Dun, dun, dun. And we know he wasn't good at disposing of them because he had all the other medications.
Right.
Adam and his
Why is
drug.
only the Lamictal gone? I mean, she was so afraid of getting this rash. Why would she include that into the regimen if it was actually the big S? It just doesn't make sense. It doesn't fit.
So you gotta quit if it don't fit.
It just don't fit.
Very
It don't make sense.
interesting. I mean, and like I said a few days ago, even though this trial has gone on so long and so much has come, I feel like there's still stuff that I just need more clarification on, or that like we don't know about. You get me? Like, I don't know. I mean, maybe I've missed a few things along the way, but I still feel uncertain about some stuff. Even though this has been such a long trial, like how that's even possible, but
I'm intrigued.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a little bit intrigued by that. Now I'm gonna have to fall back and I'm gonna have to recap and all this kind of thing. But if this is why she gets off, Doug, you're gonna be the smartest dude I know.
Well, thank you.
Well, there's obviously something going on amongst the jurors because, I mean, I kind of feel like maybe there's somebody in there that's trying like really hard to sway them one way or the other, and they're kind of like stuck, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I think they're stuck on the Lamictal, just like me. It's baffling.
Stuck
Did they really mention that throughout the trial at all, or was it just something they kind of glossed over?
It was something the last witness had talked about, but they didn't really explore it other than they talked about it.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't say any of this, that it was in her system and the bottle was gone. They didn't say any of that on the stand. Neither side.
I seen him type it in the chat. Lamictal for the win.
That was the day of the trial. That was the day he was on the stand.
I've seen
That's
your
what
comment.
originally brought me back to the prosecution side, but then the defense followed up, and I was like, nah, that don't even make sense. And now learning this, I'm like, Lamictal for the win. I was right.
But how? I mean, was it her doing, his doing, that kind of thing? We gotta figure out the rest of it.
Exactly. What does it mean?
Mm-hmm. What does it mean? Did she take it all? What does that even do? What does that drug do?
Here, let's look it up.
I don't know. I hadn't heard of that one.
That is actually the anti-seizure medicine that would have been they prescribed to her for the bipolar 1, and she didn't want to take it because of the possibility of the severe rash called Jefferson's disease, which could lead to death.
You think she chunked it, but she didn't take it, or did he hide it from her and try to?
It could be a case of her lying about what she's taken, or it could be a case of someone else taking it or giving it to her.
What if she sold it to somebody? What if he sold it to somebody?
That too. I mean, I've never heard of that medicine before, but
Right? Me either.
it might be, not to my knowledge, a street drug, but I know some of those anti-seizure medications, like they even say that's like that bar, like Xanax will help you with that. I mean, I don't know. Some of those meds, all of these meds she was on are super strong. I don't know how she was getting all of them.
It's helped me with a lot, by the way. We do not recommend anybody taking prescription drugs other than what your doctor prescribes you. Here on We Investigate.
All right, you want me to read all of this? What my AI told me about the Lamictal?
Go ahead, and Chris wanted to know, so I dropped the link in there for Chris if he wants to come back up, and you can tell him what he missed.
All right. Lamictal causes different sets of side effects depending on whether you are actively taking the medication or discontinuing it, with the most critical risk being withdrawal seizures if the drug is stopped abruptly. While taking it, symptoms range from mild daily adjustments like dizziness to rare, life-threatening skin reactions. Stopping the medication requires a gradual, medically supervised taper to avoid severe rebound symptoms. Side effects while taking Lamictal. For most individuals, side effects occur during the first 3 weeks or when the dose is increased. Common side effects: dizziness, headaches, vision changes, gastrointestinal issues, sleep disturbances, coordination problems, cognitive fog. Rare and serious side effects. Oh, what were you going to say, Dash?
No, go ahead. I was just saying, is that it? But it's not. Go ahead with the
No,
series.
there's more.
Okay.
Rare but serious side effects require immediate medical attention. Severe skin rash, aseptic meningitis, immune hyperactivity, suicidal thoughts, cardiac arrhythmias. Side effects when stopping Lamictal. Stopping Lamictal abruptly causes the body to experience sudden physical and neurological shifts. These symptoms are drastically reduced by following a slow tapering schedule managed by a doctor. Serious discontinuation risks. Withdrawal seizures. Stopping suddenly can trigger severe continuous seizures. This risk applies even if you take Lamictal for bipolar disorder and have no history of epilepsy. Symptom relapse, rapid return of severe bipolar mood episodes, mania, depression, or baseline seizure activity. Physical withdrawal symptoms, neurological sensation, so frequent headaches, dizziness, and brain zaps. Physical discomfort, tingling in the hands and feet, nausea, vomiting, and excessive sweating. Extreme fatigue. Psychological withdrawal symptoms, mood volatility, hostility, severe irritability, aggression, and rapid mood swings, cognitive impairment, intense brain fog, and severe loss of focus.
That's some dangerous medicine.
My God, why even have that on the market? For God's sake.
I know. That's a lot of these meds. They have these crazy list of side effects and things that can happen. But I mean, that sounds like some serious stuff.
Don't it? And it went on and on and on and on. I was like, my God, when is the side effects going to stop? We got breaking news, Bruce.
This would cause
Doug might know why the jury wanted to see the pills. Tell him, Doug.
Lamictal for the win. We just went over all of its side effects, but Lamictal was the drug that she was given in the beginning that she decided she didn't want to take because of the severe rash, but yet it was found in her tox screen, and lo and behold, the bottle of Lamictal is missing. It's not with any of, it's not with the pills in the car, it's not with the empty bottles in the drawer, and it's not with the pills on the kitchen counter.
It's too big for it. What do you say? You sound a little muffled.
Oh, I said, so it's not with the pills, not nuts, is what Doug was saying.
Yeah, inner system and the bottle's missing. Those are two big things to take out of that.
Okay.
So where's the bottle? How'd it get in her system? She wasn't even supposed to be taking it, right, Doug?
No.
And I've heard of that rash before, but I've never heard of this medicine. But I've heard of that rash, and that's serious.
Probably keysted it.
Yeah.
What do you say, Bruce? I think it's called Jefferson. I think.
Yeah,
Jefferson.
We need to find out what happened to that medication and how it got in her system. That's what we need to find out.
Well, you got to get on the ball.
She let them off the hook. She let the prosecution off the hook by saying, I did it, but I did it because I was loco. And as good as Reddington may have been in a lot of people's eyes, he didn't pursue that as good as Doug just did.
Oh, no.
Because once she confessed like that, didn't they say that's what stopped the whole investigation? Like there was no need to look further or something?
Well, not necessarily the investigation, but the prosecution of her actually committing the physical act. Once she admitted it in court, they didn't have to prove it no more.
Right.
Which they were ready to prove it because they were already in trial when that happened.
Well, her lawyer probably should have not had her say that, but
right.
You know, what can you do? How can you defend these people? How can you defend these people? Right?
The side effects from discontinuing it are crazy.
She was crazy. She took all the pills, right? She took these pills
given
and
to
did
her
the
without
act,
her knowledge in the days or weeks up to that, and all of a sudden she stops it. It's going to cause the symptoms that she was feeling that day.
Well, I mean, all I can say is she's saying that she took all this stuff and then she did what she did. So
yeah, but she can only tell
how the hell can you defend? How the hell can you defend that? You can't defend that. There's no way. You're already admitting that you did it.
But did the defense go over all of these side effects and name all of this stuff in court? Because this is side effects off of just one medication. She was taking how many?
This is all just the one. So you mix that. If she didn't know she was taking that and taking the other ones, it looks going to look like psychosis. It's going to present as psychosis.
Right.
And she's not going to tell us about taking it if she didn't know she was taking it, if she was being poisoned.
Dun, dun, dun. Y'all, that could be big.
You got it, bro. Doug got it. He already solved the case already.
Right. And this is why the jury is looking at the pills right now.
Now, Wayne or Doug, I need one of you to give me a private message on Discord. I've got something that I've got to say. I am not speaking it out here. I'm not putting it out here, but somebody needs to contact me and contact the person because some shit's getting wild, bro. That's all I can say.
That'll have to be Doug because I don't have Discord.
Yeah, you can message me, Bruce.
Yeah, I couldn't figure
All right.
Discord out. I had it for like all of
Oh, badass! You should learn. You should learn. It's pretty easy. It took me a little bit, but it's pretty easy now.
I was like, I'm not gonna let this app take up any more storage on my phone. Delete.
Right,
Oh,
right. I got too many apps as it is, man.
I know
we need all the
everything
pretty
requires
girls
an
on
app.
All the platforms and
Discord.
everything. Too much. Too many platforms out there.
I know. Way too many.
Just
I
that,
hear ya.
the other. On and on it goes. It's like, there you go, man. How many
I think
apps?
I might have an idea what you're going to say already, but I want to.
Yeah. I'm gonna let y'all hash that one out, okay?
Yeah, we're going to do that in private, but I still want to talk about the MGTOW.
Right. Hey, I like that. If anybody else wants to come up and have a little word or two about that as well, that's some good information right there.
Yeah, Doug, I mean, you're on to something. I'm glad you came back and gave us that bit of information and gave us something else to think about.
That's like a whole weekend thing. Now, that's all we're going to think about all weekend is where's the bottle? How did it get in our system?
Exactly.
And maybe that is why the jury wants to see the medication. And somebody said, no, the bottle's not missing or something, Yeah, the bottle was missing. I heard it with my own ear. Oh, well, let's just get the medicine in here and see if it's missing or not. And while you're at it, bring us that knife right quick.
Yep.
But, if they can prove that she was playing with her own medicine, that's the end of the innocence for me right there.
Yeah, there's also that.
Right.
Yeah, I really.
But they
have
need to
no
get to the
clue
bottom
where
of
it's
it
going.
either way.
I thought they would have had a decision by now.
All right.
Yeah, they need to find out where the
All right. There you go, Doug.
Yep. So
Yeah, I didn't think there was no way they were going to let this roll over into the weekend, but they proved me wrong.
here we are, right?
Yeah, I mean, that to have somebody say that they did it and then literally, but they've got to go through everything. Like, you got to give somebody a fair trial, even if they're guilty, right? Like you still have to give them a fair trial. You still have to go through everything, as a jury. But I'm pretty sure, like you guys are thinking, like, why did it go on this long? Like, like people probably thought today that they would have some kind of verdict. I'm sure they were probably thinking it would become today, probably.
It's going to be a verdict on my daughter's birthday, actually. I see that. I didn't know that Monday was
When's your daughter's birthday?
Monday's coming up, y'all.
On Monday?
Yep.
It's on Monday?
It is, sir.
Well, happy birthday to your daughter, if I'm not on.
Her name Angel, but she goes by Unique Angel in the
Angel, happy birthday to you, young lady.
Yep. Indeed. So I was just looking around. Doug, have you seen anybody else talking about any of this? I see that Enton is talking about the jury asked to see the pills and the knife. This is the best explanation why, according to Enton.
That's because he hasn't heard my explanation yet.
Right? That's right. You tell me. Brian, you don't know Jack, dude. He's a scrub anyway, ain't he? Anybody curious as about what he might have to say? Because if you are, we'll go over and have a quick little listen.
Sure. Let's see what Brian Etten has to say.
All right, then. Let me click on it. Let me click on it, doggone it. Y'all know this guy well by now. We've all got well acquainted with Brian. I don't think Brian's that bad of a guy myself.
Okay, Wayne, can you kick me off so I can go take care of Little Bad? I will be watching you guys from the background.
Little Bad.
Little Bad, y'all.
Who's Little Bad? Is that your husband?
Oh, no. Lord, we don't have no husband
Oh,
over here.
no. You ain't got no husband over there?
No.
Oh, you want me to come over and be your husband?
Little Bad, and we're in trouble.
You want Wayne to come over and be your husband for the weekend?
Bruce.
Wayne might be the only one that could actually handle us.
Bruce, you got to stop, man. This ain't
Badass is 100%. She's awesome.
She is, and we're going to kick her ass off the stage now. Bye, Badass. We love you. Bye. Boom. She's gone. She is out of here.
Yeah. Hey, Wayne.
Kick you out from the studio, not just off the stage. She's going out of the studio. Gone.
Why? What happened with that? What happened?
Nothing. Nothing happened. We were just playing.
Oh,
Wayne got it.
I got excited. All right, we're gonna throw him on here, y'all. Let's see if I can.
Thanks, Doug. Appreciate it, brother.
We're gonna throw this Brian Enton right up on the screen right here. Gentlemen.
So what is it talking about? The case or?
Yep.
Okay, I'll mute out.
10-4. Man, I was talking to that Lindy girl, y'all, and I was trying to pull up her thing, and Lindsay instead of Lindy was coming up, and I almost got them confused. What's going on? What's happening around here? All right, y'all, get ready to hear the one and only. You know the man, the myth, the legend. Shout out, Brian.
About what she makes of the question, and then also the Daily Mail reporter who I've gotten to know here, who's been in court every single day, has a really interesting theory. So I'll get to that in a second. But first, I wanted to play for you guys. We got Kevin Reddington, Lindsay Clancy's defense attorney, coming out of court, which is always like crazy because everybody runs to get him, and it's like you're in this mob of people. But I managed to get right in there, and I want to play you what he had to say because he had some insight into this now that they're going into the weekend.
All right. Kevin, what do you think? I think I got my bodyguard.
Kevin,
On the bodyguard today.
what does it mean to you?
What's that?
What did the jury ask?
Question.
Were they able to see the knife and the pills?
They just wanted to see the evidence, and the judge let them look at the evidence.
Which evidence did they try to see?
2 bags that had the pills in them, in the bottles, inside the bags, and the knife.
And how do you feel 24 hours after closing arguments?
Fine. It's Friday.
You grab that? Happy it's Friday?
Confident yesterday, confident now?
What a sweetheart.
Yes, of course.
Thank you, brother.
No problem.
Kevin, you said you weren't confident yesterday. Confident today?
I said I said I'm never confident. I don't know what a jury's going to do, so I'm not going to say, oh yeah, I'm confident. No, I have no idea. They work hard. It's been a long trial, and I have faith in the jury system.
How is Lindsay feeling going into the weekend?
Nervous, scared, beat down as usual.
I mean, what's the
Back
waiting
up,
like
guys.
for
Back
her?
up.
What's that?
What's the waiting like for her? It's gotta be tough. She's
Yeah.
waiting for something to
If I
happen.
took you, put you in the locked room, and you were looking at the possibility of 3 consecutive life sentences, what would you feel like?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay? No problem.
Any concerns with the jury going out the weekend, looking at social media?
Again, jurors have been very, very focused. I think they listened to the judge. The judge was very forceful in his instructions. So I have to believe that they're going to be fine.
Kevin, the longer this goes, that bode well for you?
I've had him out for an hour. I've had him out for a week. I don't know. I don't know.
Why do you think they wanted to see the knife?
I could say I'll
Watch
go
out,
in
guys.
the room and I'll ask them and
Barriers.
I'll report back to you. I don't know. I don't have access to the jury room.
So obviously Kevin Reddington's been doing this a long time. He's done probably countless trials at this point. I think he said he does like 10 a year now, and he's super experienced, and he's right. I mean, you just never know what's going to happen with the jury. So no verdict today. A lot of questions about what that means. The question that the jury had today, though, was they wanted to see Lindsay Clancy's pills and they wanted to see the knife, which is interesting. I mean, I thought they would have questions about the charges because remember, there's the options of first-degree murder, second-degree murder, manslaughter, or not guilty. And they wanted to see the pills and the knife. So I met up with Rachel Sharp. She's the Daily Mail reporter who I met out here. And she's really interesting because she's been in court every single day for 5 weeks, here on the ground for 5 weeks. She had some interesting insight into why she thinks that they wanted to see those 2 items and just sort of her general take on where things stand now. Here's my conversation with Rachel. So Rachel, by the way, like if we keep looking over there, it's because we're both super paranoid that there's going to be
Just stopping real quick for fair use purposes. So, was everybody able to hear what Reddington had to say coming out of the court there?
Kind of, sort of. It was a little wishy, but yeah.
basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it was so crowded, man. There was so much, with the cameras going and all that stuff. I was like, my God, man, I can't hear him as good as I would like to hear him, but I could hear him pretty good. So, yeah, he was saying she was nervous, worn out, and scared as usual. Was one of the takes that I had from that. But I'll jump back into the video now.
Yeah, we're just sitting outside the courthouse now. What's the vibe like to you? I mean, you're so interesting because I came for the last week. I've been watching it online, but you've been here 5 weeks, right? Every single day. So you really have like perspective. What's the vibe right now, would you say?
I mean, I feel like it's interesting because it's just kind of like anticipation now, isn't it? I mean, I feel like we're all just sat around waiting for an outcome that we really can't predict. So, I mean, it's interesting that there's not actually a lot of supporters here now, that kind of seems to have quietened down, and now it's just a case of the two sides, and Lindsay's family's obviously here, and just all of this media, and we're all just kind of waiting now, aren't we? So it's been a long trial, so I think there's a lot kind of riding on this moment, isn't it?
Have you talked to Lindsay's family at all, like even just in passing?
No, I've said, I've introduced myself and kind of said hello, but they, they've had, I mean, they've obviously been through so much, and I think they kind of fairly wanted to sort of be, left alone.
Yeah.
They kind of, in the corridors each day, they've kind of stood to the side, and, when they can go in, they are kind of escorted in a bit earlier than the media, a bit earlier than the public. So, but I mean, her parents have been there every single day and have obviously sat through really distressing testimony, and, the 911 call we obviously discussed, hearing about their grandchildren's autopsies. So, but yet they've been there every day to support her, and her sister's been there several days as well. So, they're very definitely really there as a marker of support. But yeah, I mean, you just think what they must be going through.
Reddington, have you gotten a vibe from him at all? He didn't.
In terms of the verdict? Or?
Yeah, or just in terms of like, I guess today I felt like he was a little more rushed, I mean, he's probably, I'd assume he's just ready for this to be over, but.
Yeah. I mean, that's been his kind of sense throughout, that he's wanted to get it done quicker than, the state's presented its case much more slowly. And, when it's been things like days off, he's been very much like, no, let's just kind of get this done. So, I mean, it's hard to say. He seems, the closings were good on both sides yesterday. It's very difficult to say, isn't it? I think it's hard to get a kind of read as to what, I guess no one wants to put their cards on the table as to what they think it's going to be at the moment, do they?
Yeah, and I really don't know. I mean, like all my friends and family are like, you're there, like what's going to happen? I'm like, I don't know. I mean, no one knows with the jury, and no one knows the timing either. Like, is it going to be when? We just don't know. What did you think of the question of them wanting to see the pills and the knife?
It's an interesting one. I mean, it's an interesting.
Sorry about that, but this is a part that I think that we were wanting to get to. Is she's about to give us the explanation, and according to Brian, this is the best explanation. So we'll go back.
So when she's done explaining the explanation, mute out again. You should probably do it a little, just in case, Wayne. So
Did you hear something?
No, what I'm saying is you need to mute out you should mute out I don't know, like maybe every minute or something, because I don't know if Brian cares, but I know he didn't with the Nancy thing, but you know what I'm saying, so you don't get yourself like.
He's cool. If it was, if this was News Nation, I would do it more often, but this is just Brian, so he's pretty cool. So I appreciate it, and you see me moving our icons and stuff around too quite a bit, so. Kind of got him blocked out, but I appreciate the advice, man. Good heads up right there. Thank you. All right, let's see what she's got to say, y'all. I'm interested.
Interesting one, because I think the knife to me suggests they're looking into how serious that suicide attempt was, and obviously that was a kind of a line that the prosecutors pushed initially, but then seemed to backpedal on a bit in their closing and say, this was a serious suicide attempt. But then that, coupled with the medication, which obviously is a key part of whether she was over-medicated or not. Are they looking for how many pills are still in those containers, which is obviously what the prosecution kept pushing, that yes, she got all of these medications, yes, she got all those prescriptions, but she didn't take all of them. So are they looking at that aspect in terms of the over-medication and how serious the suicide attempt is, as a, was she in sound mind at the time of the killings? You know, is it part of basically the question that they're there to answer? Was she criminally responsible? Or are they just methodically going through all the evidence? And that was obviously their quite key pieces of evidence that were not put in the room with them at the start of deliberations. You know, it's hard to tell, isn't it? Because they could just be going through, let's start with week 1, let's start with week 2. It all depends what they've decided, how they've kind of structured those deliberations, doesn't it?
That's such a good point, because I guess I was thinking about the knife and the pills separately. Like, why would they want to see the knife and why would they want to see the pills? But you make a good point. It could be for the same reason. It could be they're looking into the was it a real suicide attempt?
Responsible. Or are they just methodically going through all the evidence? And that was obviously pedal on a bit in their closing and say, you know, this was a serious suicide attempt. But then that...
Hey, Wayne, can you read for a second?
I mean, it's an interesting one, because I think the...
Quick question to you guys. So the pill thing here about what she just said, that she wasn't taking some, like, is there proof of that? Like, I mean, is there proof that she didn't take certain pills? Hello?
Sorry about that. I was muted the entire time. But yeah, there's proof. There's the bottles still have the medication in them, and they have the bottles. There's only one bottle
So they
missing.
do. All right. Sorry, I don't mean, I didn't know if you guys could hear me, but I just wondered because, you know, the pills, like they say, you know, you could say that, but like, got like the proof. That's what I was just wondering. But okay.
Yeah, they actually got proof that she didn't take what she was supposed to be taking.
So I wonder.
Go ahead.
So I wonder, Doug and Wayne and chat, that if she didn't take ones that she was supposed to take, if that just like, you know, when like when you stop taking something, like, you know, like stuff, you know, could, you know, either harm yourself. Like me, if I stopped taking my blood pressure pills, I could probably, you know, I could probably die, you know, if I stopped taking my insulin, right? But I just wondered if they stopped, maybe she just went on like this, you know, I don't know, like this bench is why she did this, because, you know, taking medication and then stopping it you can do it. You know, your body will be like sick. Yeah. And then your mind's going to be going crazy because, you know.
Yeah. It's just like what he just read about the side effects of coming off that one particular drug that was in her system, and she wasn't supposed to be taking it, and the bottle's gone. But the side effects of coming off of that drug was way harder than the side effects of being on the drug. So, yeah, right there with you on that, man. So, they're definitely looking at the medications, and I'm gonna try to pay closer attention this time, because I missed the first part of what she said, but we'll try to catch it.
Just rewind it back up a little bit.
Yeah, I did. That's what I just did. So when I mash play again, it'll be right back at the beginning of her explanation. So here we go.
Knife to me suggests they're looking into how serious that suicide attempt was. And obviously that was a kind of a line that the prosecutors pushed initially, but then seemed to backpedal on a bit in their closing and say, you know, this was a serious suicide attempt. But then that, coupled with the medication, which obviously is a key part of whether she was over-medicated or not, you know, are they looking for how many pills are still in those containers, which is obviously what the prosecution kept pushing, that yes, she got all of these medications, yes, she got all those prescriptions, but she didn't take all of them. So are they looking at that aspect in terms of the over-medication and how serious the suicide attempt is, was she in sound mind at the time of the killings? Is it part of basically the question that they're there to answer? Was she criminally responsible? Or are they just methodically going through all the evidence? And that was obviously their quite key pieces of evidence that were not put in the room with them at the start of deliberations. It's hard to tell, isn't it? Because they could just be going through, let's start with week 1, let's start with week 2. It all depends what they've decided, how they've kind of structured those deliberations, doesn't it?
That's such a good point, because I guess I was thinking about the knife and the pills separately. Like, why would they want to see the knife and why would they want to see the pills? But you make a good point. It could be for the same reason. It could be they're looking into was it a real suicide attempt?
Yeah, and I guess, whether if she was in control, are they looking at that to see, what level of control she had? But it's hard to tell, though, isn't it? Because also, both sides have said this was a serious suicide attempt. And obviously, in a state of psychosis, you can still feel pain. So the knife's an interesting one. The medication didn't surprise me as much, but the knife was an interesting one as to why they feel the need to see that. That wasn't one sort of I was expecting.
Since you've been here from the beginning, and there wasn't as much attention I don't think, on the trial in the beginning, and then it kind of ramped up as it got closer to the end. Are there things that you think the jury is really, are there certain witnesses that you think they're really hung up on, stuff that's kind of being overlooked by us now because we're just kind of focused on the closings and what happened in the last couple of days?
Yeah. I mean, I think the key witnesses were those ones in the last few days.
Okay.
The experts, I think, on one side, Dr. Zeisel and Dr. Resnick, and on the other side, Dr. Helbrun and Dr. Sartov. And that's why I really do think it comes down to which expert you believe, because I think, there's no dispute that she was very unwell, and there's no dispute that prior to being very unwell, she was a loving mother. Those are things that now we've reached a conclusion, both sides are kind of in agreement of. But it's whether that's what the jury thinks is hard to know, isn't it? Because, we know that juries, no matter how hard you try, can be led by emotion. And hearing from the likes of Patrick and hearing from both Patrick's mom and Lindsay's mom and, various family members, various friends who only had positive things to say about her, who only spoke about how much her mental health had deteriorated and how much they'd seen a change in her. It's whether the way I'm kind of looking and thinking this comes down to the experts. Maybe it's not. Maybe it is those factors.
Did you get a feeling like Reddington, the defense attorney, it seemed like in his closings and even
Brian said, Interesting guy, that one there. Hey, everybody, that right there is the link to this video. So if you want to watch the full video without any interruptions, please head over to Brian's channel and give him a follow, a like, subscribe. And there's the link to the video. You can watch the full video over there. Drop him a comment too. I'm sure he'll appreciate it. And I'll drop his channel in here when this is said and done. We'll get back to the video now.
And even what he said outside the last couple of days is kind of just opened it up to there wasn't a real police investigation. Kind of just this broader feeling of we don't know the whole story. Do you know what I mean? Even with the 911 call, you talked about what you heard. By the way, did you hear, because there's been all this confusion about Patrick saying that Lindsay said, I tried to take my own life and the kids are in the basement. Kevin Reddington has said she didn't say that. She couldn't speak. I didn't ask you that specifically because you're one of the ones who heard the call. Did you hear anything like that?
I did not hear her say any words in that call. All I could hear from Lindsay was moaning, groaning in the background. No audible words at all. So it's hard to say because obviously we only heard it that one time and that's the only time we're going to hear it. But I did not hear any words come from Lindsay in that call. Whether she said that to Patrick before or, I think we're kind of, so much is being hinged on Patrick's account. And, because obviously he was a key witness, but he was also, I think what's missing in that sort of debate is that a witness who's experiencing the most traumatic day of his life.
Yeah.
So, was it a case of him, you know, could he recount every single aspect, or was it a case of him asking her, did you try to kill yourself, and her making a noise or some sort of nod that he took to me? Yes, you know, it's kind of, you know, I don't think, it's kind of hard to know, isn't it? Or she could have, you know, her condition could have deteriorated further in the time that he made that call, because we know that he obviously came home, he obviously looked to search for the house, and then he obviously found her outside. And he said that during that time, it took a few minutes to place that 911 call. So because of bad signal. And having gone to that house, I got bad signal in that area. Like, it does kind of track. So maybe she did say it then. And obviously, you know, she landed on this hard ground. She suffered incredible, horrific spinal injuries, and was, you know, did her condition deteriorate? Was she more audible when he first spoke to her? It's hard to say, isn't it? But they seem to have focused a lot on what exactly she said in that moment. And when it's such up for dispute, I don't know how much I don't know how much it should be kind of focused on.
Well, yeah, I guess what I'm trying to understand is why Reddington made that into a big deal at the end. Like, he even brought it up in the closings. Because if she did say that, unless I'm missing something, that doesn't really hurt his case, does it?
Yeah.
So I wonder why he's trying to dispute it. Do you know? What do you think?
I don't know if it's just him trying to pick holes
I
in
think maybe,
the case overall, and kind of, you know, because he did that throughout with the...
Just stop right here, right quick, guys, and say hello to Justice Jane 24 in the chat. Don't think I've seen you before. If I have, I apologize. But hey, Justice Jane, good to have you here.
She's been around. She's been around. Oh yeah, she's been around. Hey, what's up, Justice Jane? Yeah, she's in the chats, all over the chats, man.
Nice. I just don't know that I've seen her here before. But anyway,
maybe not seen her before.
Yeah, if you've been here before, welcome back. If you haven't been here before, welcome in. And we're just giving a recap. We're doing Verdict Watch earlier today and been over some medication type things. And now we're just watching Brian Enton have a little interview out on the lawn. Of course, he's there covering the trial, and they're just outside. And we'll jump back into the video, guys.
Every police officer who got to the stand, why did you not find the drawers in her bedside table? And I feel like it just all goes towards that like this investigation wasn't as thorough as it should have been, and expanding that out to the state's case and gaps in the state's case. And obviously he went on a lot about manipulation in his closing as well. And I don't know, my take is it, you know, just more him trying to just discredit the state's investigation and case overall.
Anything else on your mind? Besides us just waiting
the
and
trial.
kind of being, I mean, we're all kind of on edge a little bit, but you know.
I just don't know what way this is going to go. I think obviously there's so many options now on the table because of the charges.
Yeah.
And
I'm kind of surprised they didn't ask. I was expecting today they were going to ask a question about the charges, because it is confusing. First degree murder, second degree murder, manslaughter, not guilty. But like the manslaughter and the second degree, even I had to have someone explain it to me yesterday. I thought maybe that would be a question they had today, but they haven't.
Yeah, you're right. Because even listening to the jury instructions, it is quite confusing, isn't it? Because, you know, there's very specific distinctions between each charge, but they're not. They are quite confusing, aren't they? And I wonder if that's why we're also going to, you know, be waiting here for quite a while, because they're going to have to go through each charge, aren't they? I mean, it's going to be a case of seeing, I assume they're going to be looking first, is it, you know, the criminal responsibility, and then if it is, which way, or maybe they start with do we meet the burden of murder? If not, below down. Because there's so many options on the table, I guess they have to discuss all of them to see which one. And it's possible that right now there's, amongst those 12 people, there's people voting for 4 different options. And I guess often you have 2 options, perhaps, you know, you've got guilty or not guilty.
That's a good point.
Here you could have 4 different camps going on in there right now, couldn't you?
Yeah. And didn't you get the sense that I did from the jury that they're like professional, like that they're going to do it? They just seem like the way that they're dressed, the way that they act, like they take it so seriously.
Yeah. Throughout this whole trial, that's been really noticeable. They've
So it's good to get some eyes inside the courtroom and hear what they say that they're seeing from the jury. Hey, Mustang, by the way, welcome in. Good to see you. Good to see you. Absolutely. And yeah, so good to get a voice from inside the courtroom to talk to us and tell us what the jury was looking like, dressed like, what they may be thinking like, their kind of emotions and that kind of thing. So we'll dip back into the interview here, Brian Enton.
This has been obviously such a long trial and very grueling testimony and very long testimony as well. And they've been so attentive. You know, there hasn't been any moments where, you know, they've seemed to become bored or, you know, wanted to quit or anything like that. They've really been constantly just paying attention, very, you know, yeah, as you say, very kind of professional looking, taking a lot of notes. I mean, some of them, I mean, there's a variety, you know, some didn't take any notes, but most of them were taking quite a lot of notes and are really sort of paying attention to all the testimony. And I think that comes through in the fact that we still had 18. You know, they obviously seated 12 and 6 alternates.
Right. They didn't even need any of the alternates.
Yeah, which I think is surprising, isn't it? Because they obviously seated more alternates thinking 2 might not be enough.
Right.
And then to have ended the trial with 18 jurors still there, and obviously the 6 alternates are still having to stay until the case actually ends as well, just in case they're needed. But I think that kind of goes to how seriously they all did take it. And
I was thinking, like, would I be relieved if I was an alternate? Or would because you sat through all this.
I wouldn't want to be on that jury.
I think I probably would be. In one sense, it's like you sat through all this and then you're not even needed. But at the same time, it's such a tough case, you know? So, well, I appreciate you, Rachel. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for having me.
Really appreciate Rachel for taking the time to talk with me. In terms of what's going on with the jury right now, I want to play my conversation with Susan Constantine for you guys. She is one of the best jury.
So there was April, and now he's going to play Susan Constantine. What a cool name that is, huh? And so she's going to have more to add to us. I see it's just me and Doug up here now, and it's all good, but I'm going to jump right back over into this. Shout out Brian Enton. Go give him a like.
Consultants around, and their entire job is to analyze the jury. And she's also a body language expert, but she also had some interesting insights into the question. She actually calls them the true crime jury, which I thought was interesting. So anyway, here's my conversation with Susan. I just talked to her a little while ago. Hey, Susan, it's nice to see you. I appreciate you for joining me. I'm outside the courthouse right now. The first thing I wanted to ask you is kind of the update so far today is that the jury has asked to see the pills and the pill bottles and also the knife. And the knife would be what Lindsay Clancy, you know, used when she cut herself. What do you make of that?
Yeah, so I think this is really interesting because I think we've got a true crime jury. I think they are pulling all the evidence together. They've heard both sides, both the defense's story, the state Commonwealth story, and now they're threading together their own story. So that's what jurors tend to do. It's not that they're skeptical or don't believe either side, but they also understand that they're going to be supporting their position and their particular side. So they've heard all the evidence, they've heard all the experts. Now they want to be able to come to their own conclusion. So when I was actually surprised, or asking about the pill bottles, right? So why are they doing that? I think in just you know, just thinking this through is they want to see how many pills she was taking, when they were supposed to be taken, who are the doctors that prescribed them. I don't know whether they will have access. I know they're not supposed to be going outside of the jury room, but, you know, were there any sort of contraindications of mixed medications? You know, could she have created almost the psychosis occurring because she wasn't taking the medication properly? Or was it actually the combinations of medications that were prescribed that were causing? See, it's kind of like a yin and yang. They're trying to thread together what's actually really happening. So I think they want to know how many pills were left in the pill bottles, each one of them, how many were used, and how many were left behind. Okay. And was she taking the prescriptions as prescribed? So
Nope.
then now let's go to the knife. I was a little bit shocked. That's why I'm saying it's almost like a true crime jury, because they didn't ask for clarity on the verdict form. They didn't ask for clarifications on the charges. Usually that's what we hear, Brian, right? But no, they're asking for the knife and the pill bottle. They're going right into the evidence. So that's telling me is that they're trying to put together their own storyline. So what does the knife have to do with it? They already saw the lacerations on her neck, right? Maybe they want to actually see, does it fit with what they're looking at? I'm sure that there's a lot of other explanations behind it. I wasn't really super clear on, all of the testimony regarding that knife. So I don't want to speak out of term about that, but just as a trial consultant, these are the things that I'm thinking that my jury would be thinking about by asking those two questions.
Yeah, the knife,
That was pretty good right there, actually. Possible explanations of what they're looking for and what they're thinking. That's one of the best answers I've heard so far. In my opinion, not even allegedly. Definitely. Great explanation.
Yeah, the knife, as you said, I'm especially interested in, just because I get why you would want to see the pill bottles and the the names of the medicines and what the different dosages were. But the knife, like, that she cut herself. They've talked all about the lacerations, that they weren't deep. Like, why would you actually need to see the knife? That's what I'm wondering. Of all things that you could be asking for right now.
That's why I'm concluding that we've got a true crime jury. Okay, we've got a bunch of true crimers here that are asking for the evidence, and they're going to go through, which actually I love. I actually love what they're doing. They are literally saying, hey, we're going to solve this. We're going to figure this out. And that's telling me they are very busy. They're not messing around, and they've worked together to saying this is what we need for us to do our job. So we don't know what we don't know. This is what I always say. We don't know. All we know, they asked for the knife. What is the significance of the knife? Why would they want to see it? Are they just curious? They want to actually see the murder weapon, or what was a murder weapon? The knife, the knife she cut her throat with. We don't know, but it'd be interesting because I think, we'll find out a little bit more as we go forward. And I don't think this is going to be the only questions. They're going to continue on because I think this jury really wants to have information. They want to have the evidence in front of it. And when they want it, they're going to ask for it.
And last time I interviewed you, it was before I had come here, and I have a better feeling now about the jury just because I was in court and I was really, actually, I was thinking about you, looking at them like, I got to tell Susan what I noticed or whatever. And I said this on News Nation too when we were on together, but they're very, very professional looking. Like, it's mostly women over 40, I would say, dressed nicely, like they're going to work almost, like, and they careful not to look over at the media. Like I've covered some trials where they kind of look over and it's kind of awkward. You try not to make eye contact. Like, it's almost like they're very focused, dressed nicely. They had their notepads out. They even like when the judge would talk and then when the defense attorney would talk, you would see all of their heads move. Like, that's how kind of locked in they are. You know what I mean? They weren't just sort of in a daze ever, that I noticed. What do you think that means? I mean, to me, that almost means like deliberations could go longer. Like, I just feel like they know how serious this is. They realize that you don't want to just make a quick decision.
Yeah, first of all, what this tells me is they're all in rapport. Because when you see people mirroring their body language, their all heads go the same way, that is telling me that they are cohesive across the board. So I looked for deviations, right? If one was looking this way, one was looking that way, but they're all like paying attention. They're locked in. They're highly paying attention. They're very attentive. Now, I want to share with you about this kind of enclothed cognition, right? So they're ready, they're suited up or dressed nice. That is what we call being off their baseline. So if they were in their baseline, they were in their casual clothes, they were comfy because, they knew they were going to be in there. It was going to be a long day. Now they're ready to get to work. What do you do when you get ready to go to work? You put on your suit, your tie, your best clothes, and you show up for a job. So I saw this actually with Cindy Anthony. I'll never forget it when I was in the courtroom and when she testified about her daughter with the chloroform. Now, I know we're going a little bit off here, but I knew something was up that day when I saw her come out of the, I think it was the defense's or the defense chambers, and she was dressed not in the flower dress, but she was ready. And I was like, oh my God, she's got her power on. And that's what I'm saying, is that now we're getting to business. We're now in, we're all in this together. And the fact that they all looked well dressed and ready, that's telling me they're ready for action. They are ready and moving and going forward. So I'm very.
They are ready for action, dressed and going forward, y'all. Everybody's paying attention. Cohesive was a great word that she used. Love this right here. This is good. This is the good stuff right here, y'all. I like it when we get to people that, that I can relate to. Let's put it that way. So she's speaking my language. All right, we ain't got very much more of this to go. Here we go. You good, Doug?
I'm good, brother.
Okay, brother. Here we go.
I'm very proud of this jury. I love it. I love what I'm hearing.
Yeah, and even the judge said that yesterday. Like, I forget exactly what his comment was, but he commented just how professional they've been. Because it's been a 5-week trial. I mean, and they had the alternates obviously for a reason, but no one got sick. No one had a panic attack. No one said, I have to leave you know what I mean? It's like, they were able to dismiss all the alternates. They're not allowed to talk about the case right before deliberations, but do they kind of typically make friends at lunch and stuff? Like, do you think they all do they have a relationship by now after 5 weeks?
Oh, sure, they do. And I've seen juries out together and sitting there with the judge when he's taking them out to lunch before in other cases that I've worked on. And they do. They just have small talk, and they really usually the judge and the clerk and those that are that are working are governing over the jury, they want them to be comfortable and have feel as comfortable as they can given the situation. So they try to make light of it. So they take them out to special lunches, or they give them something special. So I think when we look at the whether they're having a conversation, they are already forbidden for having any conversations regarding the case. Now, that doesn't prohibit them from making eye contact and rolling eyes or a smirk or, a shoulder shrug or a nonverbal message, because I'm sure you can't control some of it. Some of it's just uncontrollable, right? It just kind of leaks out. So, but they have to avoid those conversations. But that doesn't mean that since they're not speaking it, that they're not nonverbally sending messages.
Yeah, it's interesting you say that, because also at the last day of the testimony, it was just so drawn out, and they would go back and forth with the cross, and they were saying a lot of the same things. Like, it was frustrating even watching it. I was like, oh my gosh, can they just wrap this up already? And there was one point where two of the women looked at each other. Two of the jurors looked at each other, kind of acknowledging that. Like, they're like, when they said, okay, we're going to have one more question, they looked like at each other, like, oh God. So they were clearly, they had made some kind of friendship, I think.
Yeah. And that's what when they're looking at making eye contact, it's really important for you to know who they're making eye contact with. One of the things that I look for in jurors is when they, who they connect more with. And it could be just a lean in towards the juror next to them, or maybe when they come back from break, they're leaning away. And then you notice I'm always looking for deviation changes, right? So when I'm looking at the overall panel, when they're rolling the eyes, that's contempt, just so you know. It's like, oh, dear God, really? All exasperation, but that's a form of contempt. That's not good, because you're ticking people off, right? And they're exhausted, they've had enough, and they're frustrated. So we don't want to frustrate our jurors, but nevertheless, it can be when it's long and drawn out. But I look for consistency and behaviors that I can identify what those emotions are. So I'm different than literally almost any trial consultant out there. Like what Chris Como said last night, one of one, because there's very few that do what I do. So I'm watching the behavior, like all of a sudden was there a quick rapid eye blink, right? So was there cognitive load? What was asked at that time? When do they put the pen to the paper? What's important to them? Is there a pattern? Do certain jurors pay more attention to the state versus the defense, or who's also looking at the defendant? So, I mean,
just one real quick, Those are great questions, and that's really, really knowing what a jury is up to. I mean, you're getting down to the nitty gritty now. So I did hear Reddington say he wasn't watching the jury. Whether that was true or not, I don't know, but he said he was afraid to look at them. But man, they know these juries, man. They know what's up inside that courtroom.
I'm always looking for patterns and changes and shifts from patterns. That begins to tell the story about how I'm able to read a jury, what they're thinking and feeling.
Interesting. Do you think it's going to go long, these deliberations?
I think they're actually moving along fairly quickly, but the fact, I'm just saying this, I don't know for a fact, but the fact they haven't asked about the actual instructions tells me that they understand the instructions. They just want to get their feet wet and everything else. Now, is there going to be a difference in opinion? We don't know. We don't know that. So whether it go long, I think that they're going to start to put this together like they're looking at a Murdoch case. I think they're going to start looking at every piece of evidence, and they are going to create their own story from beginning to end. So it could go longer, but interestingly, what they chose, because you think about what cognitively, why they selected those items. So that's significant. A lot of people kind of dismiss it, but no, it's not, because that's telling you what's the foremost important thing on their mind. And people do it naturally in order of importance. So that's important to them. We don't know why it's important, but we know it's really important to them.
One last thing. So on the jury form for each of the 3 kids who were killed, you have the 4 possible charges for each child. So they have to check one for each child. You know, it's like first degree murder, second degree murder, manslaughter, not guilty. I was wondering about this last night. The fact that they have to check it for each child with the name there, do you think that will impact them? Like, because it made me think for a second, like, gosh, it's 3 kids. Like, you got to do this 3 times.
You know, it's really interesting you said that, because my husband, as he was laying on the couch last night, we talked about this. And he says, you know what? You almost can almost figure, okay, this is, psychosis or postpartum depression that created it with one child. But then you went from one child to the second child to the third child. All of that, and why that's on that form, because first of all, they are 3 separate individuals. They're not just one. They're 3. But when you think about 3, the number 3, that's significant. So when you consciously are having to check for each one, is telling you how significant it is, because there's literally 3 individuals, because it's really easy to finally get numb. They've heard so much, right? Overwhelmed. They've heard a lot of emotion, seen a lot of emotion, but then the reality hits. We have 3 young children, and we have to decide based on what they saw. They saw the photographs. Just like the state showed the photographs of Lindsay, those jurors saw the photographs of each one of those children. And I will guarantee you that when they were filling out that verdict form or looking at the charges for each one of them, the children, they were visualizing what they saw for each one of those children when they were tied up on that rope in that basement.
Yeah.
Each one of them.
Because the names were there. The names are on the form.
They're
So
like
it's hard not to.
tombstones.
Yeah.
They're tombstones.
Yeah. But one last thing. The one juror did cry a little when the prosecution was giving her closing and talking about the kids and how they died. We saw her wipe away tears. Does that show that she's sympathetic to the prosecutor, or could she be on Lindsay's side but just crying because it's so sad?
I think it could be either one. I think it's so catastrophic that she's a mother or a person that just deeply feels what it must have been like for those children. That would be my presumption. I think further down, I have a hard time thinking that it's because they have empathy for Lindsay in that case. I think it really is more about the loss of that child. And if it was a female, we all have children. We're grandmothers, mothers, caretakers, what have you. And naturally, jurors are going to put themselves in that place. Their child, their grandchild, their daughter, their son. And it's sad. It's just, there's nothing worse on the planet than a triple filicide or filicide in period. So I think that gives her, in my opinion, she was connecting with what the prosecutor was saying, and it provoked and evoked an emotion. So when you think about when her voice changed, her demeanor changed, her tone changed, and she really was showing, she was talking about Lindsay's mental illness. So she kind of changed her tone a little bit, softening it up a little bit, not as harsh. So I think that she did that that was great, because she's not dismissing how Lindsay felt or what state she was in. But at the same time, she still didn't dismiss that there were 3 children that were murdered. And when she was walking through the visual and empathy, or I don't want to call it, it's almost kinesthetic, visual and feelings together. Those are very powerful, visual and emotion, much more than verbal. She used her verbal words, but she told the story and used visual paintbrush, like what you do in your work, Brian. You bring to life what happened. You walk somebody through as if they were actually there. And when a person then actually connects with that emotion, it can provoke that emotion to be expressed. And that's what I think would happen.
That's what that makes sense. Anything else, Susan, that's on your mind with this as we wait?
Well, I think I love questions. I love it when the jury does come back, because it tells us where we're going. And as a trial consultant, and as, of course, I've worked, on both sides of the fences too, for prosecution and defense, we're all kind of like thinking, we're all brainstorming. What does that question mean? What could it mean? And we all really don't know, but it does kind of give us a roadmap to what they're actually thinking and feeling. So I'm looking forward to hearing more about what they're doing. I like the fact that they are looking at the evidence, because that's telling me they're not really connected so much about all of the emotion, but they're actually going to work, and they just said, hey, we want to see the evidence. Don't tell me. We heard enough. We're going to figure it out.
Nice.
Well, I appreciate you, Susan. You're the best. I'll keep you
You're
posted if
welcome,
anything
Brian.
happens. All right.
Yes.
See you later.
Bye-bye.
Appreciate Susan for taking the time to talk with me. So here we are. I guess I'm going to stay put. We don't know when this is all going to come to an end now. They'll go back to deliberating again on Monday morning. So I was kind of debating whether I'm going to go home to Florida, but it's kind of tough because I don't want to. If I fly tomorrow, I'll be home for such a short time. So I think I'm just going to stay here, maybe go visit some family in New Hampshire. But I have a couple of other episodes I want to work on too. So I'll keep you guys posted. I'll be here Monday morning, and we'll see how long the deliberation is going to take. So I hope everybody has a good weekend. I'll talk to you.
Nice. Shout out Brian Enton. Brian Enton, shout out to you, my friend.
Shout out Enton.
Absolutely shout out. Let me see if I can get this to downsize. I'll try to share his channel out right quick if I can do that. That lady was very good. Can you tell Angel Eyes who that was?
I don't know who it was. I missed the beginning of it, and I missed the whole first lady.
Gotcha.
I had to take a phone call, so
I got you. So
I
that
only
was
caught the
Susan.
tail end of it.
Susan Constantine. I think she's a former prosecutor and a former defense attorney, and she is definitely a jury expert. So check her out. Look her up, Angel Eyes. Susan Constantine. I believe I got it right. Chat can check me on that, because I was making a comment about what a cool name she had. So I think I got it right. Got to pay attention, Angel, or you got to be part of the replay crew.
Mm-hmm.
Angel Eyes. Okay. Hello, Brenda Walsh, coming in hot with the 5 stars, y'all. What do we got going on tonight, y'all? Is anything major happening? Anything around the streams that I should know about? Any of our heavy hitters, people that we're used to watching all the time, they got anything heavy going on? Brenda, you want to come up here and say hello, Brenda? I think you should, Brenda. I think you should jump up on my panel. I've been up on yours. You remember that? Oh, Brian Enton's in the chat too, by the way. His channel is right there.
I thought you meant he was in our chat.
No, I wish he was, brother. You're talking about breaking the internet.
Oh, man, that would be great.
I bet I get on a live boat after that. What you think?
That would be a cool addition right there.
That would be like, Brian Hinton's on Wayne's channel. What? Everybody leaves all the other streamers and comes over here. What? And they're just sitting there going, "We should have never promoted that guy."
So, did anything that either one of them said conform to what I thought? Or was it just totally different theories?
Not with the last piece of information that you said. That they're looking at the medication. I did hear the one lady say that they kind of want to make sure that she wasn't doing this to herself, and they wanted to see what kind of pills was in there. But nobody ever said anything about the missing pill.
That's just so strange to me.
You're the one that's on that, dude. I mean, that's your baby right there. Because nobody, even the defense attorney, didn't say nothing about that.
No.
So you're the only one, and that's like, that could be a big deal, dude. If he missed that, especially, it's like, it's could be
hopefully the jury caught it though.
Right. So she's saying they're systematically going through it. They don't want to hear from the prosecution, and they don't want to hear from the defense. They want to figure this out for themselves, and I like that right there.
That's good. That's what we want.
We got a new guest, y'all. I don't know that I've ever seen this person before. I may not get to now. Hello, Carol.
Hello, Wayne.
How are you?
I'm good.
Good.
I've been watching all day.
I saw you in the chat.
I haven't really, been saying much.
Right.
No matter what happened,
Yeah.
we lost 3 children.
For
And
sure. That's a heartbreaker too.
that's what gets me, and as a woman, I could never hurt a child, any child.
Right.
So
Absolutely.
when people are only feeling sorry for her, it really makes me upset.
Right. I understand that, and a lot of people feel the same way that you do. It makes people very upset. As a matter of fact, I just saw a comment that said if she would have did that to 3 puppies, a lot of people would be more upset about it than they are that she did it to 3 kids.
Exactly. And I just been one that there is postpartum, and I get that.
Nice.
I completely understand that.
Right.
But if my husband knew that I had said I want to hurt our children,
right,
I know he would have never left me alone with them.
Right. And I don't think she actually said she wanted
I'm
to.
a grandma now.
Me
Okay.
too. I'm a grandpa now, but yeah, I get it.
If one of my daughter-in-laws that I absolutely adore, I got very lucky, have great daughter-in-laws.
Yeah.
But if that would have been said,
I have a
I
great
don't care. I'm going to take my kids. I'm going to get my grandbabies until
Right.
you get help.
Right. Most definitely, and I think most people will agree with you on that, and especially with hindsight's 2020. And we don't know.
Seen Chris. Knock it off.
I was wondering if you was going to say that, and I was going to ask you, why is Chris saying this?
Oh, he's always picking on me.
Oh, is he always? Chris, picking on Carol. Chris, calm down about picking on Carol like this. My goodness.
I'm his mod. He told me that, he found my broom the other day. He just does it all the time.
Like, Carol, this is the first time I've been on the panel with you, that I recall. I don't think we've ever been on panel together at one time. Or I've seen you. I just don't think we've been on a panel together.
Well, hello, honey. How are you?
I'm all right, Carol. How you doing?
I'm good.
Good. And April says she's been here since 9 a.m. She is out. Thanks, Wayne. Okay, thank you, April. I appreciate it.
Yeah, we've been here all day with no breaks, no nothing. So.
Oh yeah, all day. Did you hear me give you the name of that lady you was asking about, Angel? Did you hear me?
Yeah, I put her link. I found her YouTube channel. I put the link in the chat if that's the right one. She's a body language expert.
Nice. Very good, man. Thank you. I appreciate that. So what do you think, Carol?
I didn't sub to her channel, but I found it. She's a body language expert. I'm like, thank you so much. I found it.
Yeah, jump back over there and make sure that you give her a sub up. The more you sub, the more subs you're going to get, is the way I look at it. Yep. So what do you think, Carol?
I'm
What do you
trying
think?
to get. I'm
What,
trying to
what
get.
do I think,
Carol
honey,
to-
of what?
I'm sorry. Wait a minute. Let me let Angel finish. Go ahead, Angel. Finish up
I'm
what you
I'm trying to get Carol to share my page to Shibby so I can get more subscribers that way, but she never sees my messages.
Oh, well, she's going to.
I'm sorry, honey. I don't go on Shibby anymore.
Oh, you don't?
There you go. And that's all that needs to be said about that. And so you don't have to ask her to share you over there no more because she's not there no more.
Oh, okay. That
Shout out,
explains it then.
shout out there. It does explain it, doesn't it? Makes it kind of crystal clear.
Mhm. Well, I'm
Yeah.
familiar with Carol. I've known Carol since
Nice.
back in Justin. We were fellow mods, and we're fellow mods in Devil Dog, and have been on panels together. So
cool.
Hi, Carol.
I just love my Doug.
I love your Doug too. Now I'm gonna call him my Doug before long here, especially if he's getting this one thing right.
Wayne,
Yeah, well,
I've been stuck on.
taking the
Wayne, I've
stance
been
that I've
stuck on
taken, I've lost
327 for days.
6 subs in the past 2 days, so it's all right though.
You did? That's
Yeah.
funny because I lost 7 yesterday and now I got one
It's
of them
okay,
back.
though.
I'm like,
I'm not really counting.
You kind of get used to not doing it after a while, but they come and go. You know, you just sometimes the trash takes itself out. You just got to be thankful.
That's it.
That's the way I look at that. That is
I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut.
There you go. Well, don't keep your mouth shut. I want to hear what you think about this case and what you think the jury is going to be thinking about this weekend and what they're going to do Monday when they come back.
I don't know what to think of what the jury is thinking, to be honest with you.
I ask you a lot
I
of questions.
mean,
I'm sorry about that.
I believe she had mental issues. But she still took 3 babies' lives.
Yes. Right.
She
Systematically.
needs to be punished.
Yeah. It's not like they all 3 went at the same time either. That's the way I'm thinking about that too. It's 1 and then 2 and then 3. It's not like they all went off into the water at the same time or anything like that. You know, it's
Right. And,
a lot
if
for me to
her
look in my brain.
husband is at fault at all, then he needs to be charged.
Yeah, if he's at fault at all, absolutely.
But in this case, against her, he's null and void.
Right.
It needs to be her being
Amen.
found guilty.
That's where we at. That's where the jury is at right now. That's what they're digging through back there, and we're trying to make heads or tails of why they wanted the medicine and why they wanted the knife. And the last 2 guests that were on Brian Enton's, they kind of shed a little bit of light on it for me, as they want to see this stuff for themselves. And then Doug came up with some information. I don't know if you heard what he had to say earlier.
Yes, I was here and I was listening, and it makes a lot of sense.
Right.
Like, why is that missing?
I agree. Why is it missing? Where is it?
And so what I'm saying is if he's involved at all, then he should be charged.
Absolutely. I agree 100%. And if some people need to lose their, their license to practice medicine and that kind of thing, then that's what, needs to happen to them. If they need to be.
I was also talking to my husband about this. Okay. Like, maybe they did order blood work, okay, for her to have done. Because even just me being on thyroid medicine, okay, I gotta go have thyroid. I have to have blood work, okay. If I don't get my blood work done, I don't get my medication.
True.
So what I'm saying is, did she not go get it done? And they wouldn't give her the medication she wanted, so she went to another doctor.
Right.
And then another doctor. I don't know.
And then another doctor.
All the doctors themselves said that they never ordered blood work because they felt it was unnecessary. They didn't see any reason to order blood work. That they all said that out of their own mouths.
But why though? Like, that is hard on your kidneys and your liver.
Absolutely.
Bad. Really bad. Hard on your kidneys.
So they have to watch your levels.
Right. They really do. They have
So
to.
that's where I'm like, what is going on?
Right. And Brenda, I dropped that link in the chat for you there, and it's also up on the screen. She said she's gonna pop in for a few. I kind of guilt tripped her into that, y'all. I'm sorry. I feel bad. I was like, you remember I came up on your panel, one of the first ones? And she's like, okay, I'll come up there. So my bad, Brenda. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to guilt trip you into something. But my mom does it to me all the time.
Guilt trips you? Hey, I got a theory I thought of last night, but I couldn't get it word in edgewise on pretty stream last night. But what if their theory is that he was verbally, physically, and emotionally abusing Lindsay? What about, has anybody ever talked about this?
I believe that it was said that neither one of them was that way. I see our guest is on stage, guys. I'm a little bit excited. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, I'm excited.
Hi, everyone.
Hello,
Hi,
Brenda.
Brenda. How you doing?
Hi, Brenda.
Hi.
We're on panel
How's everyone
again.
doing? Right? Here we are together one more time. Let's
Right?
go.
Let's go. Let's
Oh,
do
hang
this.
on. I got background noise. I got you live on my phone.
It's okay.
There we
I
go.
got
There we go.
background lighting going on, so I'm disappearing and reappearing and everything else. It's
Kate,
okay.
it's just a hologram right now. You're like Tupac.
It's not really even me,
Do
y'all.
you
I
guys
just
think that the
hologrammed in here.
hologram of Tupac should testify at the Tupac trial? I mean,
I do,
he's
actually.
done tours, concerts. Should they have the hologram put a testify video, from beyond the
Yes.
grave? Like he could quote some lyrics. He keeps writing the songs, right? He's putting out new stuff still 2025. I don't know if
Machiavelli.
he's yeah, right. So
Can't see me. You can't see me.
You're John
I
Cena.
can see the stuff. I can't see.
I thought you were Batman.
I am Batman, and I play Batman on TV too. But yeah, the sun is going down over here, y'all believe it or not. So that's what's making me look crazy. And the window's like right here beside me. I can almost reach the thing to make the sun go away, but who cares about that right now,
Maybe
right?
those fancy magic windows that you just press the button and they go zoom.
You think
Blinds are
Batman?
Hey, Wayne, don't
inside.
complain too much because pretty soon it's going to get cold outside. Don't complain too much.
Okay,
Right? It's
yes.
already getting cold at night. It's gross.
I will not complain too much then. Is it gross? She said. She said.
It's gross. It's gross. Winter is gross.
Winter is
It's
extremely
just
gross.
in breaking news from Canada. Winter is gross. It's slush
Hey, no,
and salt. It's
that's my
mud.
Canadian viewer.
Yeah,
I
right.
found my Canadian. I found my
You're
Canadian viewer
international.
because on my
Yeah, you guys are international.
Call me
because
Mr.
when I checked my studios, it said I had a 1.1% Canadian viewership, and I'm like, who's Canadian? It's you.
Nice.
Brenda, I'm in Northeast Ohio, so I get it.
Yeah, right. You're not that far. You suffer winter too.
Oh yeah.
Goodness, Carol. I'm so sorry for the both of y'all. I was up in Chicago last year for the first time in my life, being that far north and that kind of thing. Let me tell you, I don't understand why y'all do that to yourselves.
Right? I look at the
I
geese
was
and I'm
born
like,
and raised here, so I'm just here.
yeah. I
just
think about the fact that humans stopped migration. Like you look in history and everybody would like saddle up, caravan down, and we'd migrate south for the winter. Why don't we do that anymore?
Exactly.
Like-
What else you doing this for?
Well,
And if you ever make it down, stay for God's sakes. Just stay when you get here.
right?
I
Like
had a
Shibby was talking about the border crossing. You got to catch me to send me back.
I had a friend that lived in Indiana, and they went down to be snowbirds in Florida, and they decided to sell all their stuff up here and move down to Florida permanently. So they've been living down in Florida for like almost 2 years now.
Right?
Nice.
Yeah.
I would do the same thing.
Yeah,
Hmm.
it sounds like, that's the way to retire. Or I don't know. They keep saying
No,
global
I don't
warming
want to
is
go to
real,
Florida. I don't want
that
to
the
go to
equator
Florida.
is gonna move. Yeah, I don't know.
You
Doesn't
don't
seem
want
But
to
it
go
was
there?
funny because last night,
Florida
he
man.
called me and he called me and he said, I had a snake fall off the door on top of my head. He's like, I was so scared. He's like, I didn't know if it was poisonous or not.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, see, we don't have to
Oh
deal
heck
with none of
no.
that. So yeah, you
Yeah.
gotta take winter to not deal with that stuff.
Is he sure that it was a snake? Uh-oh, we lost Carol.
Oh,
Carol, come
hi,
back.
Carol.
He said it was a
The snake
snake
got her.
because he said it was
Carol
a
don't like
female
snakes.
because it had It had a it had a
Hey, you run
wider
Carol.
head than the female, or the wider head than the male.
Is that a thing?
Yeah, he said it was a snake because it was a male because it had the I think it's the smaller head than the female. The females have the smaller head, or it's vice versa. I know how he worded it, but he said
One of
you
them.
could tell because the
I
females
believe
had
that.
bigger heads than the.
It's true in dogs, right? So why wouldn't it be true in snakes?
Right. Why
Sounds
would it not?
it sounds logical.
That sounds logical.
Right?
What was
So
it?
I gotta go
Go ahead.
over. We're hosting the mental health awareness stream tonight
That's
for
right.
Nick.
Yeah, I gotta go.
Nick's got some good news to announce tonight too. He's supposed to call in on the show. Brick by Brick is gonna host it for us. Yeah, because they've done some mental health awareness streams. I'm really excited to be a part of
Nice.
that.
What
Yeah,
time are we?
so it's starting in 15 minutes, 13 minutes.
Okay, 13 minutes, guys. We got to jump over, and can we just see it brick by brick? And anybody can drop that link in the chat for me right quick. I appreciate it.
Yeah, it's
Badass.
going to be on Brick by Brick. It's going to be on Nick ARPG's channel. I did send you the StreamYard link, Wayne. So if you want to share it with Angel Eyes so you guys can restream it directly or whatever. I think Brick by Brick is going to be kind of controlling the show for like the first hour and then opening a panel, from what I
Okay.
understand. But anyway,
I sent
you're
y'all a
backstage,
private
yeah.
message you should check out before you leave.
Okay. All right. Anybody up on the panel can share that. And Carol, I hope the snake didn't run you off, Carol. And come back up if you can, but in the next 10 minutes or so, we're going to close out in about 10 minutes, and we're going to head over and watch the show about mental
Carol,
health.
I'm sorry if I.
Yeah, we're going to
I'm
cover
sorry if I
stress.
scared you off, Carol.
You didn't, so I'm sure she
We're
just
going to
asked.
cover stress and trying to think that we have to handle everything ourselves, right? That I think this week it's a good example of, Nick trying to handle everything on his own, and we were like, no, we're a community. Let's band together and help you out. So, I think that's a good topic for the week is, when it all falls down and, coping with stress. And so I'll see you guys all over there in like 10, 20, whatever minutes.
Yeah, we'll see you over
We'll
there
see you,
in about 10
Brenda.
minutes.
Thanks, guys.
See you over there.
Welcome.
Thank you for coming up. I appreciate it.
I appreciate you.
Of course.
I
Good
love
to see you
seeing
all.
you.
Come back.
Okay.
Oh yeah, good seeing you,
Bye.
Brenda.
Bye. Amazing guest.
For sure.
She is such a
She
cool
wants you
person.
to send me
I
the
love
link,
it.
Marina. How do I get it?
Say it again.
She wants you to give me the link so I can restream it, but how do I get it from you? Because you
I'm
can
gonna
email it to me
email.
or what?
I'm gonna email it to you, bud.
Okay,
I'm
thank
gonna
you.
email that right over, Red Rover. So yep. So you can restream it, and I'm sure she don't want me to like put it in the chat or anything like that because we don't want to get overwhelmed. I saw your message, Doug. Appreciate that. Hard to believe. Hard to believe. Well, not really. It's kind of easy
Not
to
really.
believe.
What did he?
To be honest, yeah.
What did Doug say? Can I ask or no?
You can go look at that message in the private chat. Just don't start spreading the word out in public for me, please, or at least not on my stream. You can do what you want on your stream.
Yeah, that's why I put it in the private.
Because I don't want no part of all that nonsense.
Nope.
I've been, pretty cool so far, and everybody's left me alone. That particular person did show up in my chat once and disappeared, and I ain't never heard nothing else again. So, I didn't give it any attention, and I think that's the reason why it went away. So I want to keep it that way.
Yep.
Oh wow! I just saw
But I
it.
did
Man.
want
I'm
to
not
share
saying
it
a
with you,
word.
Wayne. So
Here's your answer right there for that one. Sorry, I got kicked out of StreamYard and YouTube. It's okay, Carol. We were so happy to have you up here. We didn't want you to leave because the snakes were falling.
Yeah.
Doug was
Tell
so
her,
smart.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to chase you off with that story, but I had to tell it because it was kind of funny.
Doug was smart. He was like, she don't like snakes. That's funny to me. So
I don't
funny.
mind them because they control the rodent population. They're okay on some aspects. As long as
Anybody
they
got
don't-
Brick by Bricks?
I love them. Snakes, spiders, lizards, all of that. I love all of them.
Right.
I had a pet of Noli's one time, but I must not taking care of them well because they only lived like 6 months and they died. So
Yeah, Knolls are tough.
Let's see if I can pull this up right quick, guys, before they get started over there, and I'm gonna drop this link off in the chat. I don't want the song Brick by Brick, Brick by Brick, Heart to Heart. all fall down like toy soldiers.
For people that
Let
don't
me
know, I
check my
think
email
Brick
to
by
see if you
Brick is
emailed me
actually
that link.
Disturbed, which is Crystal's boyfriend, right? So it'll be
I haven't sent it
Crystal's
yet,
crime
man.
board.
Oh, you
Yeah,
did?
Crystal's crime board, brick by brick. I got them right here.
Okay.
Excuse me.
In case
Got it.
anybody that's unfamiliar with the name, that's who it is. It's Disturbed.
Yes, it is
Yeah.
Disturbed, which is also a good band, by the way. No copyright strikes, y'all. No
I love
copyright.
Disturbed.
Here we go. We're going to
There's
drop it
Lindsay,
right here.
Joe.
Here's a link that can take y'all right on over there. They're going to start in 9 minutes. I'm going to show that up on the screen right there. Angel, I will get you that link. He's gone. He must have not liked Disturbed. All right, Doug. Man, I appreciate you. You've been hanging in here. Angel, want to come back for just a minute? You've been hanging in here with me all day, my brother, and I do appreciate
All
you, Doug.
day.
I mean,
Absolutely.
all day.
Good talks.
Yes,
Oh,
most
Hero,
definitely.
I got booted out somehow. I hit the wrong button.
It
Again,
happened.
again, it happened again. I got a joke for that, but just I'm not going to say it because it's probably not good taste. So I might tell y'all that one behind the scenes sometime.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
About the wrong button.
I was trying to plug my phone in, and somehow it said brr,
Uh-oh. What did it do? It said what?
and it made a noise, and then you were gone.
One more time. What did it do? It said what?
Oh no, I ain't saying it again.
No, that's good. That's good. Love it. I need to laugh right here at the end of a long day, y'all. And a long week too on top of that.
Yeah, I'm
So-
just hoping
Yeah.
Monday.
So what's
I'm
up
hoping
with
Monday
Cave and
they come to
Gobo? Are
some
you
kind of
doing that
conclusion.
next, or?
I don't know yet. I may not even actually get to do verdict watch on. I might not get to do verdict watch on Monday because I may have a physical job to do. I got a roof job.
Fun.
Yeah, I know, right? But it pays pretty good, so I'm going to go do it. It's the barn style roof. You know, it's kind of flat on top, and then it goes straight down like walls on the side.
Yep.
So yeah, my brother wants me to go help him do one of those. A couple hours away from here too, so that's going to be a day, maybe 2 days of woo woo.
Yeah, that's a long day.
Right. So I may actually start the stream though, and leave it here. Other people can stream it from here, and they can do all the talking and stuff like that if they want to jump up on this panel and stay up here. Because Shibby does that all the time for 857. He used to do it for Ted and stuff. So I can start the stream, and then somebody else can run the stream if they want to. It may not be Monday anyway, so there's a good chance that I'll be here, and we can all do verdict watch on Monday. And I'm sure we'll have something breaking over the weekend. If we do, I'll jump on here for that. And I think I'm going to restream this show that everybody's fixing to go over to. So I may not be saying a lot, but I might be chatting a little bit. So we'll go over there and we'll watch a show about mental health awareness. And then Nick's going to come in with some really good news. So that's what we want to hear there.
Yep.
And,
Always. I like
yep.
good news.
Me too. We need some, don't we, Doug?
Absolutely. Every once in a while, some good news to counter the bad that we're always encountering. So, yeah.
That we're covering.
Mm-hmm.
You went a little bit robotic, Doug, and I.
Did I? Oh, well, it's probably my time to say goodbye then, Wayne. Thank you for having me on. I appreciate you, brother. Oh, it looks like I'm losing everything. I'll see you on the flip side. Good night, everyone.
Am I here? Can you hear me in the chat? Let me know if you can hear me in the chat. I saw that I lost Doug. It looks like I'm back, but boy, there's a lot of me up on this screen right now. My hologram. You want to see my room? There it is. All right, without further ado, I'm not going to play any music on the way out tonight. Thank you, Carol. Have a blessed evening, and everybody have a great weekend. Much love. Thank you for tuning in. Thanks, everybody, for letting their different views and opinions be known. We respect everybody. We love everybody. we want you to come back and do it some more. Like I said, at some point over the weekend, if you got your notification bell on, I'll be live. I'm probably going to restream what's coming up right here with the mental health awareness. Don't know how much I'll be on the screen talking. I gave my voice a little bit of a break. But with that being said, I'm going to roll over here and do the outro. Much love to everybody. Thank you for all your support. Greatly appreciated. We're going to play the outro and we're going to end the stream. All right, guys. Have a great one. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other, please.